Good morning. Hello. Welcome to Backchannel. This is Hayley Ellis and that is Will Dell. With the wrong way round, Will. I don't
I was
like
just
it.
thinking, are we the wrong way around? I'm sorry. Let me sort that
swap
out.
us. There we
There
go.
we go.
Welcome to the show. Thanks for joining us this morning. Alison isn't here today, so lovely Will is stepping in to hold the
Hello.
fort. Fear not, she will be back tomorrow. But for today, we are here till 8 a.m. Thanks for joining us this morning. Hello to Doug, who is back with us. We missed you yesterday, Doug.
Yeah.
Anonymous. Gold Armadillo, Stacey and Steve. Good morning. All of our subscribers as well. Thank you for joining us.
This is how I can tell that the subscriber thing works, because as soon as I click go live, everybody's devices goes bling, and they're like, oh yeah, it's time to tune in.
Yeah, so thank you. Also, on Friday, we will be giving away a $25 Amazon gift card again to a subscriber. So click that subscribe button, or excuse me, if you're on an audio only Echo, just ask your device to subscribe to Backchannel and you can do it that way. Like I say, we're here till 8 a.m. Show's here. Obviously, you know this. All day, Liv Harrison. We're going to be chatting to Liv towards the end of the show, finding out what's coming up with Liv this Tuesday and where in the world Liv is today. Who knows? Doug has said, good morning, Hayley Waby and Wilbur.
Good morning. Wilbur, when I become an old man with a long beard, I'm going to go by Wilbur.
Yeah, I like that. Good morning, Doug. Hope you are well this Tuesday. I had to think then. Very tired already, and we're only on Tuesday.
I mean, it's going to be one of those weeks, I think.
I was really upset last night. I did a gig last night in Manchester.
Yeah.
And a girl come up to me, and she must have been your age, Will. And she said, oh, I really wish I had a mum like you. And I've never been so distraught in my whole comedy career.
You asked me once what comedians I'd seen one weekend, and I was like, oh, I can't remember. They were all just kind of like middle-aged men, and you were like, they were 30.
Yeah, one of them was
I was like,
30.
whoopsie.
I think one of them was only just 30 as well. Yeah. But yeah, and I said, I went, your mum, and she went, oh no, like I mean, I'd love a fun mum like you, and I was like. It could have been worse. You could have said Nana. But yes, I'm still reeling from that this morning. And also, I'm trying to be healthy, as you may well know if you listen to the show. And I'm trying to drink this green. It's get all your greens in one day by putting this scoop of powder in. Worst thing I've ever tasted in my life.
Yeah, not good. Not good. What did it taste like? Powdered kale and spinach.
Exactly like that. Oh. It's awful. I can't have it. I'll just have to take...
Did you know when they say you're supposed to eat 5 portions of fruit and veg a day, they mean 5 portions of fruit and 5 portions of veg?
It's impossible.
That's 10 portions.
Well, I tell you, we'll find it impossible. Doug. Because Doug has said, last night for dinner I had McDonald's.
Yeah.
It was a 10-piece chicken McNugget and French fries. Doug, the fast food binge continues. I do like a fast food though.
Yeah,
once in a while.
Especially nuggets as well. Nugget and French fries, big fan.
Big fan. Good morning, Stacey, as well. I hope you're feeling better. I know you said your side hurts, but I hope you're feeling a little bit better this morning, Stacey. Thanks for joining us. May the 17th today. Happy birthday to Nikki Reed from the Twilight films. Do you remember them?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I've seen them more recently than I would like to admit.
Really?
I've seen them within the past 5 years.
Oh God, I bet they're even worse watching them now than they were
back
in
aged
the day.
Poorly.
Matt Ryan, the American football player, is 37 today. And Enya, she's 61.
Kind of a slow day for celebrity birthdays.
61.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Oh, apologies for that awful joke. If it's your birthday today, let us know. I can do an awful pun on your name as well. Get involved. Say hello. Listen, talk to us this morning, because if you don't talk to us, this is the show. We quite literally will just talk to each other, tired, for 2 hours. So get involved. Say hello this morning.
Can I play the jingle anyway?
Play it. Play it.
2 tired women talking for 2 hours.
What we need to get Alison's mum to do is a new one. 2 tired humans. We'll have that when she does us a new one. Yeah, say hello this morning to us, like Doug and Stacey have done this morning. If you are watching on an Echo show, if you don't know the way by now, as Doug has said, Doug has told us, name your device that begins with an A, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you want to say. As Doug has said, 1 tired man and 1 tired woman talking. It is indeed, Doug. Or a boy, as I call Will.
I'm not a boy.
I'm not a boy.
25, Hayley. I'm not a boy. Stop it.
If you're listening on an audio-only echo, go to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv, and you can type in what you want to tell us there. Or if you're on YouTube, just type in the box below. Loads of ways to say hello this morning. Morning, JD. Thanks for rejoining us. And Anonymous as well. Hope you're well this Tuesday. National days today. You ready?
Come on, lay 'em on me.
In Canada, there's no Alison, and we've finally got a Canadian day.
There's another one. I think tomorrow there's a good national day in Canada.
Right, because she'll probably like ring in now she realizes. In Canada, it's National Caesar Day, as in Caesar salad or in Julius Caesar.
Well, I think the salad is named after the man, and I think the day is after the salad. So, bit of both.
Right. Oh, yeah. Also, in the USA, National Cherry Cobbler today. So if you were thinking of having a cherry cobbler, today's a day.
Okay, cherry is the best flavour of anything. The cherry flavoured version is the best flavoured version of that thing.
I disagree profusely.
Okay, well, I'm sorry about you, but you're
Let us know, though, if you like cherry cobblers.
Cherry Coke? Cherry Cobbler?
I do like cherry Coke, yeah.
Yeah, it's the best version of Coke. What else? Cherry yogurts?
No.
Okay.
Not for me. Morning, though. If you're enjoying cherry, let us know. Doug has said, if you wonder what I'll be doing next Tuesday, I'll be riding with a sheriff on transport. It's very fancy, Doug.
Oh, that's nice.
They see him riding. And also, JD has said, good morning, happy Tuesday. Morning, JD. Thank you for joining us. Happy Tuesday to you as well. It's also National Walnut Day in the USA. I do love a walnut. Love a walnut.
Big fan. Top 3 favourite nuts, easily.
Big chat today on the Hayley and Will show. What's your favourite nut?
I say this every day, is that sometimes there are slow days. Not every day can be the A-lister's birthday. Not every day can be Talk Like a Pirate Day. Do you know what I mean?
I do appreciate you joining us on National Walnut Day. I know that probably people have plans.
Yeah, people are celebrating.
People are celebrating. People are like, do you know what? I've got stuff to do. I told you I was in San Diego when it was like National Avocado Day, and they had an avocado festival. It was amazing.
That's nice. Are you wearing an avocado top today? I had a really nice avocado at the weekend.
There we go.
Nice.
Don't worry, there will be games. We're not just talking like this for 2 hours.
But do let me know your favourite nut.
Oh, don't.
Please.
Thanks for sticking with us. We appreciate your support during this difficult segment. Also, on May the 17th in the year 1954, school segregation was outlawed by USA Supreme Court. On this very day in the year 1939, the first televised sporting event in the United States, which was a baseball game between Princeton and Columbia, aired. It's a shame Alison isn't here because she would have watched that.
Yeah, she was there. She was the camera person. She was the camera woman.
She was, yeah. And in the year 1900, I can't believe this. 1900, The Wonderful Wizard of Oz was first published.
Yeah. And we're still talking about it today. We're still making it. We're still doing it.
Timeless classic. Just like this show, people will be talking about it in years to come. Do you remember when they spoke about nuts that morning? Oh,
that one day. Do you remember that May 17th when they talk about nuts for 15 minutes? I'm not going to lie. I've definitely not read The Wizard of Oz. I don't think I've ever seen it either. So
brilliant chat. Enjoyed that.
Sorry about you.
Yeah. Well, we're here. Please get involved today because this is going to be nut-based chat all morning.
What I like. So at the weekend, I had like an orange sorbet. And it had like candied...
A sorbet?
Yeah, an orange sorbet. You got a problem with my orange sorbet, Hayley?
Yeah, the way you say sorbet, I have a problem with. But
well, sorry about you. I had an orange sorbet, and it had like candied pecans on it, and that was really nice. Pecans.
Very fancy.
Also in my top 3 favourite nuts. Well, it was London, wasn't it?
Oh, that's why. You don't get that in Leeds, do you?
Absolutely you don't. You said, can I have a candied pecan on my sorbet? They'd tell you where to go. They
would look at you in horror.
I think I'd get hate crimed. That's funny. Hayley, please could you tell me what's coming up on today's show? Because even though I put it together, I just need you to tell me.
Of course, Will.
Thanks, Hayley.
Anything for you. Coming up in today's show, we're going to be solving your problems in our Agony Aunties section. It's me and Will today, so I say solve. We're definitely not. We're going to do the 1-star film review game. We're going to be playing... Oh, don't forget the lyrics today. I'm excited by that, yeah. We're going to be doing the news stories, and there's an absolute brilliant news story involving an animal. And also, True or False, it's all coming up right here. Stick around.
You have reached the Hayley and Allison show with... producer Will.
That is all coming up. Thank you for joining us this morning. Shout out to everyone's with us. Doug has said, the reason I had fast food last night, actually, Hayley, was because my mama went to the store. Well, Doug, I let your mama off. Hey, speaking of mums, last night, myself, I made a macaroni and cheese from scratch for my daughter, healthy one with carrots, and spent ages making it.
Yeah.
Don't like it.
No.
She didn't even put it in her mouth. It wasn't even in a peripheral vision. Don't like it.
But she was right on this occasion, because if you watched my show with Kate a couple of weeks ago, you'll know macaroni and cheese, bottom tier, worst meal ever.
No, this was delicious. It was made with carrots and cream cheese.
Ooh.
Ooh, change
Cream
your
cheese
opinion.
is nice. Carrot in my mac and cheese, I don't think that's going to go down
You
well.
can't taste it because you disguise it with the cheese. But she likes cheese. Didn't like this. Didn't like the look of it. In fact, she didn't even look at it. So if you've got any, Stacey's just said, thank you for playing my favourite song, Hayley Whaley. Stacey likes it. Dun, dun,
She likes it. It happens twice a show, Stacey. So
yeah. Stick out for the second half of the show, Stacey, where we'll be playing it again. In fact, I might not even talk over Stacey, just so you can
just listen to it.
Hey,
wait, no, I'm not done talking about mums. Because didn't your mum say something to you?
Oh, she did. But before I tell you that,
yeah.
Sheila's here.
Sheila, it's me today, Sheila. No, I could be Alison. Oh, hey, Sheila, it's me, Alison.
Don't.
I'm from Calgary, Alberta.
What my mum said, Will, I'm very upset about this. So I did a 5K run, might have mentioned it once.
Yeah, we're all very proud of you.
On Sunday. And I did a little Instagram story after it. If you follow me on the gram, you can do that at Hales_Ellis. And I was speaking to my mum on the phone, and she was like, you need to stop working as much because you look ill. You look ill and you look sick. And I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, I seen your Instagram story. You look really sick and ill. So you need to stop working as much. I was like, I just ran a 5K. I was sweating. Of course I look ill. I'd just been running for 35 minutes.
You're not going to look like Gigi Hadid after you've done a 5K, are you?
I mean, I'm not going to look like that, full stop.
Before you do a 5K.
Yeah. But yeah, so she said I looked tired and ill. So yesterday I put a little story on with a little filter on just to see if she doesn't even... Do you know what annoys me, though? She just creeps around on the Instagram.
What do you mean?
She doesn't have pictures. She doesn't know, like...
Oh, she's a lurker.
Follow you. Yeah, she's a lurker. She doesn't follow anyone. She just set up an account just to nose at things. Don't like it. Yeah. Don't like it.
She before you know it, she'll be. It'll be like a what's the face Rooney situation.
Colleen Rooney. Yeah.
I'm trying to make a pop culture reference, but I don't really know it.
So in the States, this won't be news to you. So in the UK, there are 2 footballers' wives, soccer player wives, and one of them was leaking information to the press from her Instagram. Allegedly. She did. Allegedly. And now it's gone to court and we're having to... It's gripping stuff. It really is a very low bar. But if you enjoy your gossip, Google it. Look into the Colleen Rooney and Rebecca Vardy scenario as well. Doug said, Will, I'll produce for you today. I mean, you're second producer anyway, Doug, so don't you worry. You can let us know. I
appreciate that, Doug. If you could let me know what movie we should do on Thursday for the 1-star movie review, that would be helpful.
Give us some suggestions. Give us 3 and we'll pick one because we don't want you to say and then we do it.
Yeah. Give us some suggestions for movies for Thursday. And if you could just fact check all the stuff that Hayley says, that would be helpful.
There you go, Doug. I might throw to you every now and again and go, fact check that for us, Doug. There you go. But make sure, by the way, if you're enjoying the show, give us a little review. We do appreciate it. Someone called Greg left us a lovely review. So if you are Greg, thank you.
Big up, Greg.
Your support. Big up to Greg. Where is Greg? That's for you, Greg. Left us a very nice review. Appreciate that. If you enjoyed the show, go to backchannel.tv. You can leave us a review there as well. Also, make sure you subscribe. Loads of subscribers. Shout out to Doug, Stacey, Steve, Riley, and Sheila, who are all subscribers. And on Friday, we will be giving a $25 Amazon gift card away to another subscriber. So who will it be? It was Steve last week. This week, who knows? We just basically click a random button and it pops up whoever a subscriber is. So make sure you subscribe. Do that. Do it now. But now, should we do the Agony Aunties section, Will?
Let's.
This is the part of the show where myself and Will are your glamorous auntie and uncle, and we are going to attempt to
You didn't say young today. You usually say young.
I know, but you are young, so the irony is lost. We are going to attempt to solve your problems. Listen, Alison's not here. Now, Alison is kind. She's compassionate. She listens. She's thoughtful. Me and Will, impatient English people, just want to get on to the next segment. So just bear in mind, as Doug has said, yes, we are not professional therapists. We do this because we can, and we do this because we have a segment to fill. But if you still want to send us your problems, then, and you want the opinion of a young boy and a stand-up comedian,
a 10-year-old, I want the opinion of a 10-year-old,
if you want the
and his bitter colleague,
send them in on your head be it. And people still do, you know. Get involved. Send us your problems. If you have a long problem, you can email us hello@backchannel.tv. Or usual ways, if you're watching on an Echo show, name your device followed by the word say, followed by your problem, or go to backchannel.tv. Stacey says, I don't question age. Well, I'm glad you don't, Stacey. But
it's
I
not
am very
about
young.
how old you are. It's about how much experience you've had.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to read you the first question.
That sounds like your Tinder bio. Anyway, go on.
Someone's been on my Tinder bio. Yeah. This first question is from Joseph from Maryland.
Good morning, Joseph
says,
from Maryland. Yes.
This is my favourite. This is a great one. My brother wants to call his newborn baby daughter Chardonnay, which I think is an inappropriate name for a baby. Can I intervene, or should I just stay in my lane?
Right. It's not... Listen, I wouldn't choose that name either. But
is that little baby Chardonnay?
It is not your place. What annoyed me when I was pregnant is that I really liked a name. I liked the name Piper. Thought it was very cute. And I said that to someone. They were like, ugh, no, that's horrible.
Oh, that is, you can't react like that.
And it was the worst thing you could have done. And then it really upset me. And then it changed my opinion of things. So yeah, as Doug has said, it's not your child, it's not your place. You might not like the name, you might think it's awful, and it might be the worst name in the world you've ever heard of, but it's not your choice. Keep your opinions to yourself, unless they're asked for.
I mean, Haley, I just don't think I agree with you. I don't think you should go, ugh, no, that's an awful name. But you could just say, oh, have you thought of any other names? Do you have any other options? And then if they say something a bit more normal, a bit nicer, or a bit more, I don't know, common, you could say, oh yeah, I really like that name, I think that'd be so gorgeous, like whatever. And then I think you have to express your concern about there's never any personalized key rings for Chardonnay. Like, oh, what will the kids at school say, like all that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could do it that way, as long as you don't give your opinion. Yeah, Sarah said it's not your child, it's not your place. I agree. You could say it that way. You could maybe try and steer them, but I definitely wouldn't ask for your opinion unless it was asked for.
Yeah, and you can't be outwardly like, oh no, that's gross. Like, do you know what I mean? You can't be like, ugh, no.
Will,
ugh. Yeah. What a gross name.
But people really do it. I had so many people going, I don't like that. So in the end, we stopped telling people like our names, because we were like, do you know what? We'll just, when the baby's born, then we'll say the name. And then no one can do anything about it.
Then it's too late because the baby's already been born.
Yeah, so there we go. Good luck with that, though. Chardonnay. What's the worst? Mind you, let's not talk about that, because people... I was going to say, what's the worst name you've ever heard? I heard someone call a dog Hero, and I enjoyed that. Hero.
That
was a dog, by the way, not
not a person.
So,
I've got a story for you later. Remind me of how
I will do. Good morning. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for your advice as well, Sarah and Doug. The next problem this morning is, who's this from? Soon my parents and partner's parents will be meeting for the first time. Is that? Can you see that?
Yeah.
You looked at me like I was reading the wrong one.
No. From Kay from Michigan. Hi, Kay from Michigan.
Oh, God. Sorry, can you read it out, please, Will? My system's froze.
It's from Kay from Michigan. Hi, Kay from Michigan. It says, soon, my parents and my partner's parents will be meeting for the first time. My parents are very regimented with time. Everyone will agree where to show up and when, and then be 15 minutes early. My partner's parents are the opposite. Very much wing it and go with the flow. How can I make sure this doesn't become a problem if we're going out for dinner, etc.? So which kind are you, Haley?
I used to get called schedule at university because I like to know exactly what I'm doing.
I get So I'm chronically early everywhere. I'm always so early, it's not even a joke.
Early.
Like at least half an hour early.
I'd rather be
and I get
early.
paranoid. If I'm not super early, I am paranoid.
Yeah, I'd rather be super early for something than super late for something.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm always early for this show.
On time. You're always on time for
I'm
the
on
show.
time. I'm on time. I hate being late. There's nothing worse than being late because then you're stressed and this is a tough one, isn't it? So my parents are regimented. Everyone would be there on time, and my partner's parents are the opposite. Could you maybe tell them, or we're meeting at a different time if you know they're going to be late, but then you'll tell your parents the actual time?
I've had to do that with a friend of mine who's always late. We would tell her
Yeah.
half an hour earlier so she'd be on time.
Yeah.
I think you and your partner should say to your respective parents, look, you're meeting these people for the first time. They're really like this with their time management and their scheduling. I'd really appreciate it if just for this weekend, you could make an extra effort to be there at the right time or, do what we've agreed to do. You know?
Yeah.
I
Sorry,
think
I'm
you
just
should
looking
bring
at the
it
feed, and Sarah says your hair is hilarious. I'm glad something makes you laugh this morning, Sarah.
Good.
Even if it's my hair. JD has said peach cobbler for breakfast. I tried to substitute yesterday by using their name and it didn't work. I don't think that's come through, JD, correctly.
Peach cobbler. So you had peach cobbler for breakfast, which sounds amazing, and then you just substitute.
Anyway, good morning as we try to decipher.
Yeah, and also thanks
through.
for being here, JD.
Yeah, listen, we appreciate you coming back, JD, one of our regulars. Thanks for having us. Peach cobbler for breakfast sounds nice. Do you know what I had this morning? Sorry, we'll get back to your problem in a minute, Kay.
No, I want to hear what you had for. Yeah, go on.
I had that Danish bread, which is like the low-fat bread, but it tastes of air. It doesn't taste of anything.
Oh, that's rubbish.
It's like you're eating air.
Okay, Haley, I've got a problem for you.
Yeah.
Can you settle an argument for me?
Can I what, sorry?
Can you settle an argument for me?
Yeah.
Right, you know Neapolitan ice cream?
Yeah.
It's got chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you scoop like across it so you had a little bit of each one with every serving? Or would you scoop down and eat each flavour like one at a time?
Oh.
Do you understand?
Across.
So you got a bit of everything. So you got a bit of each flavour every time. So that's what I would do. I think for once we might actually agree on something, Haley. That's what I would do. But my housemates were like, no, that's so weird because then you've got chocolate and strawberry and that's a weird flavour combination.
But you're already going in the same bowl anyway. That's the point of Neapolitan, isn't it?
I guess, but what if they were eating one at a time? Like they would eat all of the chocolate.
Well, that's
and
just
then
weird. Just get a chocolate ice cream. Why are you
then the
buying
next week they
Neapolitan?
would eat all of the vanilla, and then the next week they would eat all of the strawberry.
That seems weird
The
to me.
point
But then...
of Neapolitan ice cream is to eat all three at once.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
that's
we can get back to the plan.
Yeah, I agree with you. So does Sarah.
Stacey said it's better to be early than late. Thanks for encouraging my early behaviour, Stacey. I was once 45 minutes early to a date, and he was 15 minutes late, so I was waiting for an hour.
45 minutes early is far too keen.
He didn't know that.
Well, he probably did. How many empty glasses did you have on your table? Surrounded by five.
I went to a different pub for... No, that's a joke. Okay.
Okay, good luck with that. Maybe do that. Maybe set them different times. Listen, it's not your responsibility for their parents and your parents to get on. You can try and do something, but what will happen, okay? And maybe send us that problem again when Alison is back and she'll give us some actual good advice.
We'll revisit it tomorrow.
Give us another one.
Okay, this is from Rosie from Vermont. It's another parents question.
Yeah.
Hi, Rosie. All of a sudden, my mother disapproves of my partner because I'm going to be moving in with him, which will leave my mum by herself at home. I think she's just sad I'll be leaving, and it's manifesting itself in anger. How can I make her see that it's going to be okay?
Oh.
That is sad.
Yeah,
I think
it's sad.
I'm going to channel my inner Alison a bit.
Go on.
Poutine. You just have to tell her, like, yes, look, I'm moving out. I know you're going to be sad because I'm not going to be around as much. Set specific times to spend time with your mother and stick to them. We'll FaceTime every other day between 6 and 7 p.m. and stick to it and do it. And then we'll go out for lunch every other Sunday.
That's good advice, Will. What about getting her a pet? If she wants one. Obviously don't.
Like a
But what about saying,
big
have you thought about
dog?
getting a cat?
Yeah.
Or, you know, obviously if she wants one, don't just buy one, but maybe have a discussion with her. Oh, because, you know, she's going to miss you. Maybe having someone around the house would be nice, like a cat or maybe a dog if she's not, you know, working all the time. Maybe get a cardboard cutout of yourself, Rosie. You could sit in a chair. But I think Will's answer is probably the best. Just set times and say, listen, we'll still talk all the time. I'll still visit. I think it's good advice.
And is there anyone who you can like send to like a distant family member you can like send to her house to like check in on her, that kind of thing? Maybe ask some of your extended family to call her, especially in the, you know, in the weeks after you just move out. Like just so she feels love and she's hearing from the family and that kind of thing.
Yeah. But just keep checking in, Rosie, and I'm sure she'll get used to it. And as long as you're still there,
I'm sure everything will be rosy.
it will be Rosie. Well, hello to Anonymous, who's just said hi. Hi, Anonymous.
Hi.
Thanks for joining us. By the way, if you want to change your name, no pressure. All you need to do is name your device, change name, I believe, Will. Is that the right
Yeah.
command?
We'll call her Barbara because we can't say her real name. She'll start kicking off.
The one that begins
Barbara,
with an A.
change my name to Jeff.
Yeah, and you can do that. And if you want to, don't have to though. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you joining us this Tuesday morning. We're currently attempting to solve people's problems. Listen, if you have any advice, like Sarah's got in touch as well, if you have any advice for the people whose problems these are, let us know. Alison's not here. She's the one who's good at this. Me and Will, very English. Doug, sorry, I was just looking at Doug's message. It comes up on my phone, anonymous, when someone calls me restricted. Yeah, I never answer them, Doug.
No, I mean
Never answer them. Do you?
I answered one. I answered one number that I didn't recognize, and it was a TV personality in the UK, and she wasn't very nice to me.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Do you know what? I don't know. I will never answer it. And if they leave me a voicemail, I ring them back. If they don't, I just think, oh, it's someone that obviously
Yeah,
doesn't
if
want
it's
to speak
that
to me.
important, they'll call you back.
Yeah. But also, like, I'm annoyed for the rest of the day when I don't know who's wrong me. I'm like, who is it?
Can I tell you something that made
Yes,
my
will you?
blood boil? My
What?
friend Chris, my friend slash housemate Chris, we've known each other for about a year. He doesn't have my name stored in his phone.
What does he have?
It's just my phone number. He doesn't have my name.
Why?
Apparently because my friendship means nothing to him, Hayley.
That is very odd behaviour.
I know. I'm like, how, if when I phone you, how do you know who it is? Or
Does
like,
he-
if you had to text me, if the house was on fire and you had to text me, how would you spend what? You just could scroll through all of our texts to figure out who it is?
A year. Yeah. Stacey sent us a riddle. Is this chat not good enough for you, Stacey? You want riddles? Well, tell you what, let's do Stacey's riddle. Go on, Will. What's Stacey's riddle? By the way, if you know the answer, we don't know the answer to Stacey's riddle. Doug's riddle will be coming up later in the show. But for now, let's do Stacey's riddle.
Stacey's riddle is, I'm red and tasty, but I'm not a radish. What? And I am dead. What am I? I'm red and tasty and dead, but
I
I'm
hope
not
this
a radish.
is suitable for breakfast radio, as I say it as you've read it out.
I'm red and tasty, but I am not a radish, and I am dead. What am I? A cherry. They're red and
Yeah.
delicious and dead, as we previously discussed.
Okay. If you know the answer to Stacey's riddle,
It's a very dark riddle.
It's a very dark riddle.
6:30 a.m.
for this time in the morning, but if you know the answer, let us know. Doug is the riddle master. Stacey send us a riddle, Doug. Do you know what the answer is to that? Let us know.
I'm red
Rosie
and
is.
tasty, but I'm not a radish, and I'm dead. What am I? I love how you had to specify that I'm not a radish.
Doug has said yes. I think that is a cherry. Is it
Be
Stacey?
cherry.
Let us
Also,
know.
radishes are gross, so I never would have thought radish. Okay, should we do one more agony on question?
Yeah, go on then.
How early is too early to start mowing your lawn? My neighbour is mad at me for starting at 9 a.m.
9 a.m.'s not too early. People should be
Nope,
up for work.
start of the
But
workday.
if they work nights, maybe they work nights, Harrison. Do they? If they don't, then 9 a.m. is acceptable. But even if they do work nights, it's your back garden or your front garden.
Yeah, you do what you want. I would say not before 8 a.m. I would say 9 o'clock onwards is fine. Unless you live around students, because they'll get mad. Or I don't know.
Yeah.
Too early for me would be something like 1:30 a.m. That would be said Doug. Doug said too early to do something like that would be 1:30 in the morning. I agree.
Yeah.
That would
If
be
someone
too
started mowing their lawn, we had a story the other day on Backchannel about a thief that mowed the front and back lawn in the middle of the night before stealing the lawnmower, which was absolutely bizarre. But if I heard a lawnmower going off at like 1:30 in the morning, I'd be like, what are they doing?
I'm still
In the
awake at
morning,
1:30
I
in
think
the
it's
morning.
acceptable. 9 o'clock in the morning, I think it's acceptable. And listen, I like a lie-in like the best of people, but it's up to you if you want to do it at that hour. There you go. That was our
solved.
problem section. Another problem solved. We needed a stamp noise for that. Can we get the stamp sound effect?
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone, for getting in touch. And Doug said, yeah, it sounds like the neighbour might be a bit of a complainer.
We've all got one of those.
They might be a nurse, they might be a doctor, they might have been on shifts. But even so, you know, you've got to, the lawn needs... How often are you mowing the lawn, Harrison? There's another
That's
question.
true.
If it's every day, then yes, that's an issue.
Exactly.
If it's once every month or so, maybe not. But there you go. Thank you for your problems this morning. Thank you for joining us. This is Hayley and Will. Stacey said the answer to her riddle, here's a clue, it's a fruit.
Here's the clue. It's a fruit. Cherry, strawberry, peach, tomato.
Any of those? Right. Anyway, Will, let's play a game. Should we play a game? Do the jingle, Alison.
1-star movie review. 1-star movie review.
Yes. Thank you for joining us this morning. If you have just joined us, lovely Alison is not here today. She will be back tomorrow. Fear not. She is all okay. She's just not here with us this morning, but she will be here tomorrow. Producer Will is stepping in, holding the fort, and is with me until 8 a.m. this morning. Get involved with the show, like Doug and Stacey and JD have done this morning. If you are watching on an Echo show, all you need to do is the name of your device that begins with an A, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you would like to tell us this morning, like Doug has done, who said it's too bad that Alison's not here because I made a nickname up for her. What is Alison's nickname, Doug? We will reveal that to her tomorrow. Maybe we can make a guess what you called her, Doug. Also, if you are listening on an audio only Echo, have any nicknames for us? Get involved. We've got 2 hours to fill. You can talk
Be
to
nice
us
though.
literally
You have
about
to be
anything.
nice about it.
Yeah, you have to be nice. Go to backchannel.tv. While you're there, leave us a review. Get involved. Click subscribe. Alison Ballison. That was Doug's.
That's amazing, Doug.
That was Doug's way. Also,
crack me up, Doug.
Alison Ballison. I'm glad we waited for that, Doug. JD has said, I tried to subscribe to the show yesterday, but it's not working. So, Will, can we look into that? Because we want JD to be in it to win it on Friday.
I will be your answers man.
JD, will look into that later on today, and we will have an answer for you tomorrow when we will.
We will.
we? We will.
Well, I hope so.
Where there's a will, there's a way, and we will find a way. And listen, JD, we will find a way because you're one of our regular listeners/watchers. So we do want you to become a subscriber and get involved with the giveaway on Friday. For everyone else who is watching on the Echo Show, to subscribe, there is a box in the corner, and we will get back to you about how to subscribe if you're on an audio. In fact, we've got a few audio-only listeners. If you have managed to subscribe, let us know how you did it.
Yeah.
And then we can pass it on to JD. But now, 1-star movie review game. A little bit different today because Alison Ballison isn't here. Hey, Doug, there you go. Already caught on. What's going to happen is myself and Will are going to read out 4 reviews that 4 different real-life, genuine human beings of the internet have left for a movie. The thing they all have in common is they've all left this movie a 1-star review. They've hated it, they've gone online, and they've spilled their venom out into an IMDb.
You're right over there.
Yeah, I just
It's an
realised I looked
earthquake.
like I was at an angle. They've spilled their venom out to pages at IMDb. They don't just moan about it. If you watched a bad film, I'll just say to my partner, I didn't like that. No, these people actually want this in written form on the internet forever. Now, just because they have left it a 1-star review doesn't mean it is a bad movie. It just means this particular selection of the internet don't like it. Don't like it. I can tell you, this is one of my favourite movies of all time, genuinely.
I was going to ask you if I've seen it. I've never seen it.
It's brilliant. I absolutely love it. Got 8.8 on IMDb. So a lot of people agree with me. Not these 4 people, though. Hated it. All we want from you lot is for you to guess the name of the movie. What is it that they have left a 1-star review for? What is it? Let us know in the normal ways. Name your device, followed by the word say, followed by your guess. Backchannel.tv if you're on an audio-only Echo. or on YouTube, just type in the box below. Loads of ways to get involved. Because Alison's not here, we're not going to act it out because me and Will like to take it easy on ourselves on a Tuesday morning. Don't tell Alison. She's livid. We don't act them out.
I know.
Will, do you want to read the first one?
Typically over-directed nonsense. Is he actually able to direct a movie that isn't dank, grimy, and depressing? I found that this film scrapes the bottom of the barrel for reasons to be cynical and faithless. It became increasingly obnoxious and irritating. One of the characters had the most annoying voice, and the constant, ugly imagery turned me off totally. If this film wanted to poke fun at our society, then why did it only show all the ugly parts?
There we go. Not many clues in fact, I don't think there's any clues in that. It says it's dark and grimy.
Yeah.
I guess it is. The way it's shot, it is.
Bit
One
cynical.
of the characters had an annoying voice. I mean, I don't. There's not many clues you can take from that, so I'm going to give you a clue. It's released in 1999.
Okay.
So Stacey said, "I don't know these movies well, Stacey." That's the idea. We work out what they are. You might have seen it. Who knows? 3 more reviews left to read. So this one, hopefully, may have some more clues. I remember reading somewhere that the lead actor said that the significance of this film would be appreciated by people of the next century. What does that mean?
What does that
and
mean?
what makes him the expert on people's thoughts in the next century? As to the other actor, I have but just one feeling. Truly admiration. Of all the movies I've seen him play, he's always suffering from a split personality. So that's your big clue there. Split personality. It's quite a dark and grimy film from the year 1999. Make a guess if you don't know what it is. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you get it wrong. It doesn't matter if you get it right, to be honest with you, because there is no prize.
It's not.
It's just a fun game to wake you up this Tuesday morning. So get involved. Make as many guesses as you want. It doesn't really matter. The name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by your guess. Or go to backchannel.tv.
What's that? James McAvoy. He did that film called Split.
Yeah, it's not that one.
Okay.
That's a horrifying film, that.
It's scary.
It really upset me.
I liked it, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's very good. He's a very good actor, but it's not that one. It's not that one.
It's not
What
Split.
could it be? No. Give us the next review.
Okay, here we go. Another 1-star review for this movie. So, after this movie backs itself into a miserable corner, its only escape is the equally awful "it was all a dream" ending, where we find out that the lead was just his evil imaginary friend, and that he had been committing all these acts himself. Please, audience, forget the fact that the imaginary guy managed to pull him from a burning car wreck and pick him up off the ground and hurl him down a flight of stairs. I don't care what you think your imaginary friend cannot physically pick you up.
Okay. This does contain spoilers. Should have told you that at the beginning.
Yeah.
Lots of big old spoilers. But if you haven't seen it, it was released in 1999. You've had a bit of time.
23 years to
You've had a
watch
lot
it.
of time to watch it. So if you haven't seen it, we apologise. But what's the name of the movie? Get involved. Make a guess. Split personality. He threw himself down a flight of chairs. He managed to pull himself from a burning car wreck. What is the name of the movie? Make a guess. What are you laughing at?
You said flight of chairs.
I did. I'm so tired. It's Tuesday.
Did you have an imaginary friend, Haley?
I've got real ones. I don't need them.
Can't relate.
I don't think I did. You know, maybe I did. Maybe I did. My cousin used to have one called Jessie. Listen to this, right?
Yeah.
And she was in the car with my grandparents, and she had the window open a bit with her hand out, and they said, "What are you doing?" She said, "I'm holding Jessie's hand. She's flying alongside the car."
Oh,
Very
that's
cute. Yeah. But what's the name of this movie, though? Did you have an imaginary friend, Will?
No, I didn't have any real ones either.
Oh, William,
I
you got
know,
me now.
boo-hoo.
Just between the hours of 6 and 8 a.m.
Yeah.
So don't bother me outside.
More than enough.
What's the name? What's the name of the movie? Make a guess. Does anyone know it? Let us know. Name
Split
your
personality,
device.
dark and grimy, imaginary friend.
Released in 1999. Make a guess. Final review. Here we go. The second I found out the secret, I wanted to beat someone up, all right. Big clue.
Big clue.
No plot. The plot doesn't make sense. If I was in a basement full of guys and had to watch someone beat themselves up and they thought it was interesting, I would exit as fast as I can. There is a point where his non-self shoots a gun at him and blows out a fan window. So, is the gun real? Is the bullet real? Did the window blow out? Or was that imagined? Sheila has said, is it the secret? Well, Sheila, it's not. But here's the clues. Here's the clues. More clues, Sheila.
Here's the clues, man.
Brad Pitt, Edward Norton, and Meatloaf were all in this film. Meatloaf, very, very funny. Small part, very funny.
Yeah.
Released 1999. What could it be? The first rule of this film is you don't talk about this film.
No, you don't. Don't talk
so-
about it. But thanks, everybody, for being a part of our club.
Yeah. Don't
Here
want to
on
get into a
Backchannel.
fight about it. Let us
No, I
know
don't.
what you think it is. The command to give your device is the word say, followed by your guess, or go to backchannel.tv. We literally can't make it
We've
any
said
easier.
all the words. There's only
We've
two of them.
said all the
Said them
words.
both.
What could it be? What could it be? 5 more seconds and they will reveal what this film is. First rule. Hey, Steve has said, is it Fight Club? Come on, Steve. Yes.
Go on, Steve. This isn't your first time playing this game.
The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. Yes, it was Fight Club. Well done, Steve. First winner of the day.
Why? Okay, I've got a few questions. Why can't you talk about Fight Club?
Because it's an underground Fight Club.
Okay, and what's the second rule of Fight Club?
You don't talk about Fight Club.
Are there any other rules? Is it like don't wear shoes with heels?
No, that's it. But very good film. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I thought it was brilliant. But let us know what your thoughts were.
If you've seen Fight Club, let us know. I've never seen it. I feel like I probably wouldn't like it.
I don't know if it's for you. Brad Pitt, you might enjoy him in it. Let's just say that.
Did you?
An insomniac office worker and a devil may care soap maker form an underground fight club that evolves into much more. So there you go. That was the one. Are you just googling it now, Will? You're like, I might watch it.
No, I just got a friend request from my friend's mum.
That's good. It's good that you're paying attention to the show.
What?
Hey, thanks for joining us. At least Steve and Sheila and Stacey and Doug are paying attention.
Well, Doug's producing. You've got them lot.
Well, Doug is busy producing the show. Doug, coming up, we will be doing your riddle. So if you have one, send it through. We've already done Stacey's riddle. We still don't know the answer to that one. So Stacey, send that through.
Oh yeah, which fruit were you, Stacey?
Which
Was
fruit
it
were you?
cherry?
Morning, listen, get involved with the show this morning. Please do. It's National Nut Day. We've got nothing to talk about. So
Cashew.
please. Hey, bless you. So, should we do the news stories?
Get out of here.
I'm hurting when I do that. I went to the gym yesterday, didn't I?
Sit
So
still then.
that hurts.
Nobody's making you dance.
Do you know what he did though? So he's as soon as he sees me trying to do the lifts, he's like, do you know what? He'll say, do 10 of them, and I'm like, and he's like, do you know what? 5's fine.
5, yeah.
5's fine.
I went yesterday. I did arms day because I'm trying to get some biceps, but not
Let's have
found
a look at
any
those
yet.
guns. Show us the
No,
guns.
No.
All right.
If I find some, I'll let you know.
Here's the news stories though. So this news story is probably one of my favourite we're ever going to talk about on this show. I love it. So a couple in Polk County woke up in the morning to find out there was the dog on the bed. They were giving it a cuddle. The dog on the bed wasn't theirs.
Somebody else's.
Tennessee woman, Jimmy Johnson, opened his eyes and didn't recognize the dog sleeping in their bed. He said, I rolled over onto my side of the bed and said, no, that's not our dog. And this is Julie Johnson. They think their couple, I think it's the back door was left open by accident by their new, and their new dog, this dog just wandered in off the street, got in bed with them. They thought it was their dog, giving this little dog a cuddle. Imagine waking up and they've just, can we get the video on, Will? Can we see the video? It's just adorable. I mean, luckily it wasn't
I mean,
could have
why?
been so much worse leaving the back door open.
Exactly, and there are worse things to find in your bed than somebody else's dog.
Look
we
at the
go.
dog. So they put it on Facebook. So they woke up with this dog in their bed. They put it on Facebook. It went viral. There she is in bed with the dog.
Like, looking at it as if to say, who are you?
It's not their dog. So they put it on Facebook. It went viral, and they said someone recognised the dog named Naylor. We got a Facebook message saying, "Hey, that's my dog. I'll be there in a few minutes. What's your address?" They verified it was the woman's dog because they asked for photographs as proof. So it wasn't some random stranger, and they sent them all sort of Christmas photographs. The dog had travelled almost 2 miles.
Oh my gosh!
Just went into their house and got in bed with them. So it was adorable. Very funny story.
Well, you know what? At least they got to cuddle with the dog. The dog, I assume, was lost and got home safely. So feels like a win-win situation.
I always used to have the dog in the bed with me, and then I started seeing my partner. He was like, "That needs to stop," right? And so what I used to do when he'd go to work, I'd let the dog come up, have a little cuddle with me in bed, and so I felt like I was having an affair with the dog because sometimes he'd come home and he'd be like, the dog would walk out the room. He's like, "What's going on up there?" And I'm like, I don't know. and my dressing gown, I don't know. But yeah, I love a cuddle with a dog. Love a cuddle with a dog.
You see, I always used to think I was a dog person. Recently, I think I might be a cat person.
No, why?
Because I can't.
This is Muse to me. Sorry, Will.
Let's just move on, shall we?
Sheila's a big cat person, and Doug, as we know, because they often talk about the cats.
I just can't match the energy of a dog. Dogs are too high maintenance.
Oh no, my dog's adorable.
I'm sure he is.
Cute.
But
they are. It's hard. It's hard work having a pet. But talking the news stories this morning, and this is terrifying. A pilot a passenger was on a plane and had to take over. You see these in films.
Yeah, it was like one of those teeny tiny planes, like a propeller. It just got one big fan on the front, not like a Boeing 747.
Not like a big, like it was taking loads of passengers on holiday. A passenger with no flying experience radioed an urgent plea for help when the pilot of a small plane suddenly fell ill off Florida's Atlantic coast. They were able to land the plane safely, thankfully, with the help of air traffic controllers. So the man, basically, they've fallen ill. They've had to take over the flight. They've radioed through and said, "I've got a serious situation here. My pilot's incoherent. I have no idea how to fly a plane." So, amazing that they managed to do that they didn't know where they were. They just said, "I know I'm somewhere near Florida, but I don't know where we are in the air." They managed to track him and talk him to land in the plane. So that's amazing, really, when you think about it.
Yes, I don't think I could do it. I would be too freaked out.
You'd be worried about pressing the wrong button. You'd be worried.
Yeah.
I think in that situation, your brain runs off adrenaline and the panic will sort of go until once you've dealt with it, I think.
Because your brain, you can do things, your brain and your body can do things when you're in situations like that you just can't do the rest of the time.
Yeah, there we go. Stacey's telling me to be careful. I'm not sure why, Stacey. You're worried I'm going to... Oh, do you mean when I'm working out, Stacey?
I thought it was just like a threat.
Maybe. Let us know. Good morning. I'm just glad people are talking to us, to be honest with you. Threats or no threats, thank you for getting involved with the show this morning. We'll take it. We're talking the news stories this morning. And Alison's not here, and I'm gutted. Because
I know.
Let's bring this up tomorrow, because a Canadian man has become the oldest man to do a headstand.
You know I love a world record story.
You do love a world record story. I think Alison could beat this. So he's 75 years and 33 days old. He's from Quebec, Canada. His name is Tony Hello. And he performed a headstand. I thought that seems achievable to me. Sheila's but is she from Calgary, Alberta? She is, Sheila. I do love that you say that.
Well, she said, where was the 1988 Winter Olympics? I'm not sure, Sheila.
Oh, Sheila.
Let me just see if I can find somebody to ask.
I do adore you. Yes. Tony Hello from Quebec, though, become the oldest person to... 75 doesn't seem that old to be doing a handstand for me. I would have thought, if you're in your hundreds, I'd be like, yeah, that seems like it's a Guinness World Book of Records. What do you think?
I mean, he's quite old. He's stood on his head, so...
Yeah. I mean, he's in good health.
I guess.
Can you do a headstand?
I could barely do a footstand, Hayley, to be honest with you.
It's very true. I can do a headstand, you know.
Can you actually?
Yeah, shall I get down on the floor and do it?
Could you? That would be great.
Do you know what I might do, though? I might record myself doing one and we play it in tomorrow.
We'll play it tomorrow. We'll do that.
I could be maybe we could get a Guinness World Book of Records for doing a show entirely during a handstand.
Doing the whole show upside down?
Yeah, I can.
2 hours on your head. It's gonna, yeah.
But yeah, there you go. Congratulations to Tony, 75, world's oldest man. to achieve that.
To be fair, I reckon somebody could beat that pretty easily.
Yeah, I do. Our Alison, for a start, she's Canadian. She's old. Maybe she could do it tomorrow. We'll let her know.
You could but Alison's got a lot of hair though. It might get her in the way.
She'll be very, very high up. Yeah, that's very
Throw
true.
her balance off.
Very true. Doug has said, sorry I wasn't here yesterday. Don't worry, Doug. You don't need to apologise for not being here. We're just always concerned when you're not, though, because I'm like, where is Doug? It's not a show without Doug. Doug, do you have a riddle for us? Because we're going to do that after these news stories. So send that in. Hello to the Pro Rabbit as well, who's joined. Oh, and they've gone. So goodbye to the Pro Rabbit.
Busy being professional.
Busy.
Busy doing professional rabbit things.
Hey, Will, have you got a story while I can go and get a coffee?
Yeah, this one is about my friend Eric. He did... Right. I went to school with Eric. He's a really great guy. He now runs like a independent publishing thing. Anyway, he's a cool guy. And he does a lot of traveling. And he went to Copenhagen, European city, very nice, on a little vacation. And he booked an Airbnb whilst he was there, as people want to do. Very popular way to stay in. If you've gone on holiday, you're away from home, a very popular stay in an Airbnb. I've done it. I've stayed in loads of great ones. There's some really nice ones on there. But sometimes, because you are staying in other people's homes, it can be a bit hit and miss. If you've been in a good Airbnb, let me know. Eric had mixed opinions about this Airbnb. So he'd been traveling a lot. It took him 12 hours to get there. And it had been quite a long journey. It was dark when he got there. And he said that everything that could have gone wrong did go wrong. Okay. So when he first got to the property, he thought, this is a bit strange, because there was a TV in the window facing outwards onto the street, which is not where your TV should go. Your TV should point inwards into the house. And there was also a Buddha in the window as well, like a statue of the Buddha. And he thought, okay, that's a bit weird, but whatever. So he kind of got into the property and he realized that it was not like somebody's apartment, but it was like a beauty salon that they'd just put a bed in and they were calling it an Airbnb. But it wasn't. It was just like a beauty salon that was closed for the night because business was wrapped up for the day. And they were saying it. So he couldn't find the light switch and it was really dark because it was the middle of the night when he got there. And so when he walked in, it was kind of set up like a bedroom. And it had a bed in it, but right at the back when he walked in, there's this big heavy curtain, and when he pulled the curtain back, there was like a massage table and the things you'd kind of expect to see in a beauty parlor, and he was like, what on earth is going wrong? And he said that the room when he got there smelled like beauty products as well. He said that there was no like proper bathroom, but just like the kind of bathroom you would expect to find in a beauty salon, but it had the Airbnb
How
house.
much did they pay to sleep in a beauty salon for the night?
I don't know, but too much is the answer.
And this was your friend that stayed in the beauty salon?
I went to high school with him. We went to college together.
I wonder what pictures they showed on the Airbnb of it then. Because they have to show pictures of where you're going to be staying, don't they?
I guess they just picked like selected ones because it did have like I assume like a proper bed in it, but that was weird. So he posted this video on TikTok that got loads of attention. Somebody said, oh, like you have to get out of there, go and get a hotel room. Somebody said they should be paying you to stay there.
I would have quite enjoyed staying in the beauty salon because I would have used all their products.
You might as well make the most of it. Have a rummage around.
Well.
Have you ever stayed in any?
No, I tell you what I did so obviously this job we're always staying in hotels and stuff. I just clicked on the cheapest one. This is before I knew. I was young and naive.
Yeah.
Cheapest one. Didn't look at the reviews. It's the worst. I had to sleep in the car in the end. It was dirty. It was a shared bathroom. There was loads of men just walking around naked. You would have loved it, Will. But like, it was really grimy, really, really grimy. I just couldn't even sleep in the bed. It was one of those ones you're like, I wouldn't even let my dog sleep in this bed. So yeah, there we go. If you've stayed anywhere horrendous, let us know. Doug has sent us this riddle. That was our news stories, by the way. Thanks for joining us. Shout out to Doug, Stacey, Steve, Sheila, who are all with us this morning, and to all of you watching on YouTube. That was the news stories. But now it's time for Doug's riddle of the day. Play the sting, Will. Doug's riddle of the day. I don't know if this is a riddle, Doug, but it says, move me left, move me right. You can move me left or you can move me right. Is it a car? What is it? Let us know if you know the answer to the Doug's riddle. If you haven't listened to the show before, all of yous on, as far as I'm aware, have done. Doug, as you know, regular listener to the show, sends us a riddle every day. Doug's riddle today, move me left or you can move me right.
I mean, like most things, you can be moved left or right. There's that
a bike.
There's that
Steve
Shakira song.
Steve has said pendulum.
Steve, you're a smart guy. There's a Shakira song that says to the left, everything out in a box to the left. Could be that.
That's a Beyonce song, actually.
There's a Beyonce song. Sorry.
It says to the left, to the left. Don't be misquoting Beyonce.
I'm sorry.
Do not. Will. Let us know. Is it a pendulum, Doug? Is that the answer? Move me left, move me right. That was Doug's riddle of the day. Hopefully we'll answer very shortly. If you ever listen.
In chess, the rook can only move left or right, so it could be that.
Could be literally one of 100 things this morning on Doug's riddle of the day. We will be getting Alison's mum to do you a jingle sometime this week as well for Doug's riddle of the day. Doug said that wasn't the riddle.
Wasn't it? Sorry, guys. Hold
everything. That wasn't Doug's riddle of the day.
No. I reckon there's going to be more to it.
Here we go. Grip me with one hand or two hands. Move me left, move me right, but I still stay in the same place. What am I? Here we go. Grip me with one hand or two hands. You can move me left, you can move me right, but I will still stay in one place. What am I?
Steve said,
hopefully, it's Doug's riddle now.
Steve said the rook can also move forward and backwards too. Well, you know what, Steve? I know, but I was grasping at straws for a second. Grip me with one hand or two hands. Move me left, move me right, but I still stay in one place.
Let us know if you know the answer to Doug's riddle. Doug, let us know the answer to your riddle as well, because we're going to be moving on shortly. In fact, while we're waiting for Doug to tell us the answer to his riddle, shall I tell you what's coming up in the next hour of the show, Will?
Yes, I would appreciate it if...
Stacey, your favourite songs come in. Strap in. Coming up in the next hour of the show, we are going to be playing Don't Forget the Lyrics, a brand new game that you all seem to be enjoying. We're going to be talking about the Lion King film. We're going to be playing True or False. It's competitive, and I need to win today because I lost yesterday. And we're going to be doing a fun fact of the day, and we're going to be talking to Liv Harrison. Loads coming up in the next hour. Stick around.
You have reached the Haley and Allison show with producer Will.
The answer to Doug's riddle, so the question was, the riddle was, grip me with one hand or two hands, move me left, move me right, but I will still stay in the same place, is a steering wheel.
Yeah, that makes
clever.
sense.
That makes quite...
Stacey gets a clock, which does also have hands that move left and right, which was a good guess, Stacey.
It's a good guess, Stacey. Well done. Yeah, it was a steering wheel. When you learn to drive, do you drive, Will?
No.
Have you never had lessons?
Not even had a single lesson.
William!
Whoa, I know.
You don't want to be getting on the bus in your 80s because it's not a pleasant place.
I'll get around to it.
But they teach you to drive, so they say at 10 to 2, so your hands are there, and you're meant to feed the wheel, and then you drive for about a week and you're just like doing it all with one hand and doing it all over. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Hello to the Sorted Bee who's just joined us. This is the Hayley and Alison Show with producer Will stepping in today to hold fort. Alison is back with us tomorrow. Don't you worry about that. But now we are going to play. Oh, Sheila, you're like this. You're very good at this game. It's Don't Forget the Lyrics.
Don't forget the lyrics.
What's going to happen is if you're watching on an Echo Show, you will see on your screen some lyrics from famous songs. But if you're not watching an Echo Show, don't worry, I will read out what the lyrics are. All we want you to do is to guess what the gaps are, where the lyrics should be. That's all you need to do. You can do it in the following ways. If you're watching on an Echo Show, the name of your device followed by the word say, followed by what you think the missing lyrics are. Or if you are listening on an audio-only Echo, if you go to Backchannel.tv, that's Backchannel.tv, you can type in the missing lyrics there. So, let's go. Number 1.
Boom.
So this is from Galway Girl, which people in Ireland really do not like.
Not a fan.
Not a fan. By Ed Sheeran. So Galway Girl by Ed Sheeran. What are the missing lyrics? She played the fiddle in an Irish band, but she fell in love with blank, blank, blank.
Who'd you fall in love with? Let us know. It's an easy one to start with, I think.
It is an easy one. I don't know that song, but I do know what that missing lyric is just by making it rhyme. She played the fiddle in an Irish band, but she fell in love with a blank, blank, blank. Sheila, straight in. An Englishman. Is it?
Good guess.
Yeah, Sheila.
Fell in
Straight away. Good at this game, Sheila.
Hayley, why doesn't Ed have a girlfriend?
Because she ran away.
Because she ran.
Yeah.
Comedy gold. Here's another one.
Yeah, go on.
Is he married?
Yeah, married. Got a baby. Beat It, Michael Jackson. Oh, I love this song. They're out to get you. Better leave while you can. Don't want to be blank, blank. You want to be a man. What's the name? What's the missing lyrics? That would be better if I addressed it that way. Sheila, do you know this one? Beat It, Michael Jackson.
You don't want to be undercover. You want to be a man.
No.
I'm looking for 2 words. Oh, here's Marnie.
Morning, Marnie. We're playing Don't Forget the Lyrics, Marnie.
They're
Beat It by Michael Jackson.
They're out to get you. You better leave whilst you can. You don't want to be blank, blank. You want to be a man. You don't want to be cut short. You want to be a man. What
Any guesses? I mean, please, someone guess so producer Will stops talking.
You don't want to be... don't want to be a lot of things.
I do like this song, but I don't know what it is. You don't want to be a boy?
I think you could probably work it out if you use a little bit of educated guessing.
You don't want to be producer Will? You don't want to be Hayley? Producer Doug today, sorry. Mouse?
So you said you don't want to be a mouse?
Let us know. What is it?
Do you want me to tell you?
Sheila said boy, a boy. Yes, Sheila. Second one in a row.
You're 2 for 2 so far.
2 for 2.
Okay.
Don't forget the lyrics. Hello to Joshua who's just joined us, and Anonymous. If you want to play along, go to backchannel.tv. We're just filling in the blanks of these lyrics for songs. New Rules by Dua Lipa. 1. Don't pick up the phone. You know he's only calling because he's drunk and blank.
Asleep.
Let us know what the missing lyric is. 1. Don't pick up the phone. You know he's only calling because he's drunk and blank.
Do you know what this is?
Yeah, I do.
It's quite. It was a popular song here.
Very popular. But do you know, Marnie, straight in, Alone. Is she right?
Any other guesses?
Any other guesses, Sheila? You fan of Dua Lipa? By the way, Alison ate in a restaurant that Dua Lipa did the other week. I know she's not here, and I know she'd want you to know. She does like to tell us.
She does. I've got the pictures if you want to see of Alison's
Not
food.
Dua Lipa, just of her food.
Yeah.
Dua Lipa, what's the missing lyric? Doug said, I think she's right. I think Marnie's right. It's got to be. Should we reveal? 1, don't pick up the phone. You know he's only calling because he's drunk and...
Boom.
Yes, Marnie.
Alone.
It was Alone.
Good job. It's a good song, that. I like it.
Yeah, I like that song as well.
Okay.
What's the next one?
Hey Jude, the Beatles.
Oh, a classic. Remember to let her into your heart, then you can start to blank, blank, blank. It's an easy one, this surely will.
Maybe. It's only easy if you know it, though.
Hey Jude by the Beatles. What are the missing lyrics? Remember to let her into your heart, then you can start to blank, blank, blank.
Then you can start to cook some brownies.
Yeah. What's the answer? Steve said make it better. Straight in there. Beatles fan, Steve? Yeah, Beatles fan, Steve.
Remember to let it into your heart. Then you can start to...
Marnie said I agree with Steve. It's make it better.
Okay. Good answers. Good guesses.
Good guesses. Some would say great guesses. Some would say correct guesses. Are they, Will?
We find out.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, Sheila said make it better as well. Oh,
Sheila.
correct. Of course it is. Let's see what we've got.
Okay, last one.
Last one. Hopelessly Devoted to You by Olivia Newton-John from the film Grease. You know I'm just a fool who's willing to blank, blank and wait for you. I know all of these today. You
They were
know I'm
easy
just
today.
a fool who's willing to blank, blank and wait for you.
I
Do
don't
you know
know
what we
this one.
should do? We should do a Eurovision special.
I thought about that. I also thought about doing a musical special.
We should do guess the lyrics from Eurovision because they're always awful. You know I'm just a fool who's willing to blank, blank and wait for you. That is taken from the song Hopelessly Devoted by Olivia Newton-John from the film Grease. But what are the missing lyrics? Marnie, Sheila, Steve.
Sorry, I'm just writing Eurovision, don't forget the lyrics on my notepad. That is.
No.
This is my favourite part about when I get to co-host a show, is that I get tons of ideas for future shows.
There you go.
So we will be
Sit
doing
around, Sheila. Sit around.
Doug
Is it
says, I think
Sheila?
the missing lyric is Be Faithful,
Oh,
which is a great guess, Doug.
is willing to be faithful and wait for you. Yeah. What is it?
You know, I'm just a fool who's willing to, I don't know. Let's find out. It is Sit Around.
Yes, Sheila. Sheila's very good at don't forget the lyrics. Hello
was
to
the-
Anonymous, who's just joined the Vina. No name. Hi. Good morning. Thanks for joining us.
That was the
Yes,
only
Will.
one I didn't know. I mean, obviously I know them all because I put it together. But I didn't know that one.
The Grease one.
Yeah.
No. Did you never do Grease at school? You never in the school production of Grease?
We did do it, but I just don't remember that song.
Who did you play in Grease?
I didn't play anybody. I worked backstage.
Oh,
I
well.
wanted to though. I was no actor. I
know.
can't sing and dance.
Do you know they cast me in Grease? I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to be one of the pink ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Guess who I was?
Who were you?
Patty Simcox, the geek. Wasn't very happy.
Pretty on brand.
I'm
Did you have?
Patty Simcox.
Did you have many lines?
About 5.
Do you remember any of them?
Wasted. I was Fat Sam in Bugsy Malone though, so
I hate Bugsy Malone.
Fat Sam Scram Slap. Good morning. Let us know what school productions you've been in.
What
Got
was
a
your
lot of time to kill.
what was your favourite school productions? What was your favourite school show?
Bugsy
We
Malone.
did West Side
because
Story.
we had splurge guns in Bugsy Malone. That's why.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, have you never seen Bugsy Malone?
Well, is that the one where the
Where?
kids pretend like they're in the mafia?
Yeah,
I hate
and they
it
have
so much.
They have splurge guns, but
What's
we
the
made
splurge?
them.
Stop saying splurge gun.
It's a gun,
You
but
can't
like
say that this time in the morning.
you can. It's like a gun, but instead of like bullets, it's like
Like a potato gun? Like a BB gun?
no, not. Let me speak. Like foam that comes out. Do you know, like that's on a cake? What's that called? Like cream?
Yeah, like
Splurge.
squirty cream.
Yeah, that's what it comes out.
They call it... What do you call squirty cream in North America? You don't call it that. Anyway. We did West
morning.
Side Story. That was fun. I played Oliver's grandfather in Oliver, which is a real part, and he does have lines. Thank you very much.
What lines were they?
I don't know. Oh, he's gone to the bridge. Something. I don't know. There's definitely something about a bridge.
That was definitely written in just to give you a part. Good morning
Just-
to the Purple Wolf who's just joined us.
Just so I would leave them alone.
This is the Hayley and Alison show. As you can tell, Alison's not here. Producer Will is stepping in to hold the fort, and regular listener Doug is producing today. So shout out for Doug for holding the fort there. We're going to be playing True or False in about 10 minutes' time. Then we're going to be having a little chat with Liv Harrison before we hand over to her today. Lovely Liv, who stayed up to watch the red moon, the blood moon.
Oh, I
the
saw
other
some
day.
pictures of it. It looked amazing.
Yeah. Why didn't we see it here? We were just
because
asleep.
we were asleep. And it was probably cloudy.
Yeah, it's not great weather here in the UK at the minute. If you haven't watched the show before, we are based in the UK. Producer Will is in Leeds, which is the Yorkshire area, and I am in Liverpool, home of the Beatles.
Liverpool.
Listen, if you are enjoying the show today, how? All we've done is talk about peanuts. But leave us a little review.
We've not talked all about peanuts.
Anyway.
You do
The
that
Lion
bit, and then
King.
I've got some more nut things to talk about.
Stick around for your nut-based analogies. I can't even talk. Lion King, the film. You seen it? You a
been
fan?
in it. Yeah, I was in it.
You were in the Lion King.
I was in when I went to Florida. I was like about 4, and they pulled me out of the audience to like march in the little parade.
In the actual Lion King.
In Disneyland, Florida, Disney World, Florida, yeah.
Oh, in the parade.
They pulled a bunch of no. It was at the show, not in the big parade. It was at the show. We went to go and watch it, and at one point they pull a bunch of kids out of the audience and give them instruments. And a giraffe pulled me out of the audience and gave me a tambourine.
It sounds like a dream. That definitely.
It wasn't
happened.
a dream.
A giraffe pulled you out of the audience.
Yeah, and I remember that because I don't have any rhythm, I couldn't play the tambourine in time.
Oh, bless. Nothing's changed there for our Will.
No, absolutely not.
But speaking of the Lion King, 20 facts about the original Lion King that you may not have heard. We're going to talk about them now. Hello to the steady hummingbird who's just joined us. Did you know that Sean Connery was Disney's first choice to play Mufasa?
Yeah, okay. Good choice, I guess.
That's a fact you may not have known.
I definitely think the role of Mufasa is definitely one where you can't see anybody else playing it. Once
you know
you've
that?
seen it.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Go on.
Sorry, we're talking facts about the Lion King. Apologies to interject in there. Just see this fact about ABBA, and it blew my mind. So
Yeah.
Tim Rice co-wrote the lyrics for the Lion King. He originally wanted ABBA to be on the soundtrack, but they declined. So after ABBA declined, they asked Elton John, and he was like, "Yes, please."
Well up for it. I think it'd be a very different production. If it was
Very-
called ABBA music.
Very different. You want to have the circle of life. Circle of life. Here it is again. Would have been very, very different if ABBA. They should just remake it like ABBA agreed
Like The
to.
Lion King meets Mamma Mia.
Have you heard about this ABBA hologram thing they're doing in London?
Yeah. There's a guy on Twitter who I fancy, and he lives right next to it, and every day he shows pictures of like the purpose-built like arena thing they've made for it, and it has ABBA on the outside and like lasers. It looks freaky.
Doug has said, when are you coming next week? Am I coming to see you next week, Doug? Is that what you're saying? Oh, Doug. I would love to meet you, Doug. But unfortunately, it is a very long flight.
Yeah.
But we will be here 6 to 8 a.m. every morning, Eastern time, Doug. So you can always catch us here. But yes, I would love to see you, Doug. Can You Feel the Love Tonight? We're talking The Lion King. Was the first song Tim Rice and Elton John completed for the film. Also, Can You Feel the Love Tonight was originally supposed to be sung by Timon and Pumbaa.
Timon
only.
and Pumbaa. Who's who? Timon is the meerkat,
Yeah.
and Pumbaa is the warthog.
I don't know. Do you know
know
what? Do you know what? But now I've got a daughter, I'm going to have to know because I'm going to be watching all of these sometime soon.
You're going to have to squat up on your knowledge.
Squat up on my knowledge of The Lion King is exactly
Yeah.
what I'm going to do. If you've got any facts about Disney that are fun that we may not have heard of, let us know. If you've got any questions for us, let us know. Get involved.
Let us know your favourite Disney movies.
Yes, I would love to know what your favourite Disney movies are because with a child now, I want to narrow it down, see which one's the best. I've not yet to see, what was the new one? Everyone's talking about Bruno. What was the...
Enchanto.
Oh, Chanto, I do want to watch that. So
I've seen
hopefully
it. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Let us know what your favourite Disney are. Yeah, Marnie said, I love Beauty and the Beast. Yes.
Beauty and the Beast, I think, is in my top 3, Marnie.
Singing Teapot, Jessica Fletcher.
Yeah. Be Our Guest is the best song. I like it because it's about food. That's not a joke.
Let us know if you are watching on an Echo show. Good morning. Name your device, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you would like to tell us this morning. Or go to backchannel.tv, and you can type in what you want to tell us there. Marnie said, I love the funny song with Gaston.
Gaston. My favourite Disney movie is Aladdin.
Right.
because I'm a big Robin Williams fan and he plays the genie in it. And I
Yes.
think he's got some cracking songs in it. And I know all the words to all of them, obviously.
Mm. There we go. My favourite Disney movie. Oh, I don't know, you know. I don't know. I was going to say one that wasn't. I was going to say Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, but it's
No.
Roald Dahl.
No.
Good morning. Sheila says bed knobs and broomsticks. Oh, yes, Sheila. Oh,
yeah.
Mary Poppins. That's Disney, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it?
Have you seen the... I think so. Have you seen the new one with Emily Blunt?
Yes, I thought she was great.
I love Emily Blunt. She is incredible.
Yeah, she's great. Let us know what your favourite one is.
And
Marnie
how do you
says
feel...
Beauty and the Boost. How do I
Who?
feel
about the new live action? They're remaking them all live action. Like Will Smith was the genie in the live action Aladdin. Didn't like it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I just sometimes you don't need to remake things, do you? Exactly the same way as they were already made. I just
If
don't
it's
see the
not
point
broke, don't fix it.
in it. Yeah,
That's
which
what
is
I always say.
what we say about this show. Although we are very broken and some
Yeah.
parts need fixing. Marnie said my daughter's favourite is The Princess and the Frog.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a life lesson, that, Marnie. You got to kiss a lot of frogs
Yeah.
before you get Prince. Sheila said Robin Williams was the best genie. Yeah, you
So
can't
once
beat Robin
again,
Williams.
once Robin Williams has done it, nobody else can do it. Like,
No.
don't get me wrong. Well, Will Smith, the less said the better, but he was never going to fill. He had such big boots to fill from Mr. Williams that it's
Yeah,
going to be a
this-
struggle.
There's certain things, isn't there? There's certain people that you could never. It's like Kevin Bacon in Footloose, irreplaceable. I mean, it's not the same, but in my eyes. Will, you all right there? Just sorting your hair out.
Yeah, just making sure that I look, the best I can. I've got a bit of an outbreak happening down here.
Brilliant. Thanks for joining us. Hello to the Brash Pigeon who's just joined the stream. Marty said the live action Lion King was weird. Is that so? The one on Broadway? Do you mean?
No, she means that. So they got real animals to act and sing and dance. So obviously they weren't real animals.
Yeah.
It was still animated, but they made it looked
Like
they
yes.
made it like it looked like it was a real lion, but obviously it wasn't a real lion because it was talking. So it was still animated, but it was just
I don't like that, Marty. That doesn't sit right
Hyper-realistic.
with me. Yeah, it doesn't sit. It doesn't sit right with me.
and then like I don't know. I googled it by the way, and Pumbaa is the warthog, and Timon is the meerkat.
There we go.
So there will be a quiz.
Thanks for joining us. We're going to be playing True or False in about a minute's time, so stick around for that. And we're going to be talking to Liv Harrison. Show's here all day on Backchannel. Liv Harrison, like I say, 8 till 10.
Yeah.
Yes, Will.
Then
What?
producer Will is back.
No, oh, sorry. Liv is here 8 till 9. Will is here 9 till 10 with Glorious Kate Cocker, talking everyday positivity things. Jam and Renee are here 10 till 12, 12 till 2, Anthony Davis, 2 till 4, Hal Rudnick, and 4 till 6, Mario Smith. Sheila said Hakuna Matata. That's a great song.
Yeah, means no
Sort of
worries
there.
for the rest of your days.
Marnie said, even with Beyonce in it, it still wasn't good. That's how you know you're struggling, if even Beyonce can't redeem it. It's like Taylor Swift in Cats.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter that Taylor Swift is in it. Doesn't matter that Judi Dench is in it. Speaking of Cats, Doug has said Sophie's here, by the way. You can't redeem it. It doesn't matter who you are.
I'm just going to do some quick research. So, The Lion King 2019 on the Internet Movie Database got 6.8 on IMDb. Everybody remembers 6.8? Okay. The Lion King 1994, 8.5.
Yeah. Irreplaceable, as Beyonce would say. Good morning to Barry, who's joined us on YouTube. Morning, Barry.
Hi,
Bit
Barry.
late today, Barry. We've only got... But you are here in time for True or False. So, shall we crack on? Yes, it is time for True or False. Alison's not here this morning, Barry, but she will be back with us tomorrow morning. Fear not.
She'll be back.
But now, myself and Will, and whoever wants to join in, we're going to play True or False. It's our favourite part of the show. It's competitive True or False. Why, Will?
Why is it so competitive, Hayley? It's just a
Because
fun
I
game,
make
so
it
we
that
can
way.
chat to the audience. We can chat to the list. We can chat to Doug
There's
and Sophie.
nothing fun about losing, Will. Doug has said, Hayley, would you like to go first? Yes, I would. Doug.
Would you?
Why?
Would you like to go first, Hayley?
Because I see what question 3 is and I know the answer. So if I go first, I'll get question 3.
I'm gonna start putting the questions on the document at like 19 minutes past the hour.
Anyway, so
Producer Doug wouldn't
is,
stand for this.
what's going to happen is, as soon as we have answered, Will then play 90 seconds worth of music, in which for you to get your answers in. Guess, it doesn't matter if you get it wrong, doesn't matter if you get it right, to be honest. There is no prize. It's absolutely nothing. But it's just a fun game to wake you up this Tuesday morning. So guess away. Free to take part here on Backchannel, the only place to listen, watch, and interact with us, your hosts, in real time. Hello to the discreet catfish who's just joined this stream. If you want to play along and you are watching on an Echo show, you can see me and Will. Hello, Grasspuddle as well. Grasspuddle says, can you show that? Can you show that, Will, on the screen so everyone else can see it? This is what Grasspuddle has said.
Oh, that's very incorrect.
He's put, be careful, Will. Haley lost yesterday and her co-host has disappeared. Yes.
Bad things happen if you beat Haley at true or false.
So
she will be back tomorrow, but she might never be the same again.
And Will may not be. But the command, if you're watching on an Echo show, is the name of your device. That begins with an A, followed by the word say, followed by your guess. If you are listening on an audio-only Echo, hello to the Jaded Orca and Joshua, who are. All you need to do to take part is go to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv. You can type your answers in there. If you're on YouTube, like Barry and Grassball, just type in the comments box below. And I need to keep count, don't I, Will? You never take the score. Will, fill in while I get the official score sheet.
Thanks, everybody. Doug said, Sophie's here. Doug, we've seen your messages. Sophie, we're so glad that you're here. I hope that, as per usual, you agree with Doug, and I'm sure you'll come out on top of the quiz this time.
Here we go. We're ready to go. Hello to Dennis, who's just joined us as well. Dennis, if you want to play along, we're playing true or false. All you need to do is go to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv. You can get involved that way.
Okay.
Let's go.
Here's your first question. Haley Ellis.
Yes, Will Dell.
The albatross is the largest bird of prey in the world. Is that true or false?
True. I don't know.
The albatross is the largest bird of prey in the world.
I don't know. It's just a guess.
Grasspuddle, I went on that date that I was talking about on Kate's show last week. Come back on Kate's show, we'll talk about it more. Steve said true.
Will, I've got a dash. Cover me.
Okay, Steve said true. The question was, the albatross is the largest bird of prey in the world. Is that true or false? If you think you know the answer, and you're watching on an Echo show, and you can see me taking over the show, the command to give to your device is the name of your device. We can't say her name, otherwise she gets upset. Name of your device, followed by the magic word say, followed by true or false. Like Doug did. Doug said false for me and Sophie. Sophie is Doug's cat. They often agree on the answer to the questions, which is good. Harmony in Doug's house. If you're watching anywhere else, if you're watching on YouTube, you can just type in the comments box. If you're listening on an audio-only device, go to backchannel.tv and type your answer in there. Marnie said true to the question. The albatross is the largest bird of prey in the world. What do you think? Hi there.
Grasspuddle said false. It's a big bird.
No, Big Bird is the big yellow thing from Sesame Street.
Sorry, Grasspuddle. You know what? I'm so tired I didn't even get your joke.
No.
I from a comedian.
I don't think he was making a joke. I think I was. Marty said, I know it has the biggest wingspan.
Grasspuddle saying it's Big Bird from Sesame Street.
Let's move on. The question was, the albatross is the largest bird of prey in the world. Haley, you said true. It is false. Sorry. The Andean condor is the largest bird of prey in the world.
So the only person to get it right was Doug and his cat Sophie.
And Grasspuddle.
And Grasspuddle, yeah. False. Oh, it's annoying, isn't it? But there we go.
Bad start.
At least I know the answer to question 3. So here we go.
Go on.
Next question.
Yeah.
Marnie said she knew it had the biggest wingspan though. Alaska is the largest state by land mass. True or false?
Alaska is the biggest state. Yeah, okay, I'll go with true.
By land mass. Get your answers in if you know the answer.
Seems pretty big. Never been.
Alaska is the largest state by landmass.
What are some other big states?
State of you. That's a big state.
Wow. Sure, you want to see a big state?
Sheila said true.
Steve said true. What, was somebody at your door, Hayley?
Yeah, it was, yeah. It's got some post.
Oh, it's a bit boring, that, isn't it?
I'm going to open it now. Shall I see what it is?
Yeah, could you?
I'll open it on air. Be a nice reveal. When it's be like an unboxing for Bills.
Yeah.
Hi, Teresa.
Oh, hi, Teresa. Teresa's saying true. Marnie's saying true. No names here. Doug and Sophie, believe it or not, are both saying true. I got a text to say that my new passport was being delivered. So maybe I'll open that live on the show one day.
Saying that, I've got to check, but I haven't. Morning. Who's saying true for this? Where are we?
Doug. Everybody's saying true so
Steve.
far. Sheila said true. Steve said true. Marnie said true. Doug and Sophie both said true. That's Sophie the cat. Teresa said true.
God, there's so many people playing. I haven't got enough room on the sheet. There we go.
Miss Ellison.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Yes, it was Yoko. You asked me the question.
Yeah, Alaska.
God, talking about big
Alaska
state.
is the largest state by landmass. It is true. Everyone said true. It is true. Well done, everyone. You all get it right. Well done. All points for everyone on that
Points for everybody. Okay, here's
Yes.
the question 3 that you were looking forward to. Haley Ellis.
one. Yeah.
In Dirty Dancing,
Yeah.
Baby's first name is Isabella.
False. Francis.
Okay. In
Nobody
Dirty
but-
Dancing, Baby's first name is Isabella. Let us
One of
know.
my favourite films, that.
Never seen it.
One brilliant film.
Okay.
You've never any. Oh, don't make me mad.
Sorry.
You've never seen it.
I've
Sheila
not,
says false.
told you I've not seen any movies.
Sheila, no, she's with me.
Sheila said
Marnie
false.
false.
Marnie said false. Teresa said false.
Great film. They're remaking it, aren't they? Of course they are. You can't replace. This is Marnie, like we were saying about Robin Williams. You cannot replace Patrick Swayze. No. Doug said false for him and Sophie. Yeah, Marnie, they're making a second one. Jennifer Grey will be in it as a part. But yeah, I don't know who they're going to get to replace Swayze. It's Jennifer Grey, yeah.
So
Grafton said false.
is it a remake or is it like a sequel?
Remake, I believe. Well, maybe it is a sequel. They did do a sequel that just didn't work.
We did a bit a couple of days ago about bad sequels. I think my parents went to where they filmed it. Is it supposed to be the Catskills?
Yes, but I don't, where is it? Where is it filmed? For a bonus point, tell us where Dirty Dancing is filmed.
We don't know, so you could, Okay, Haley Ellis, I asked you, in Dirty Dancing, Baby's first name is Isabella. You said false. You were correct. It was.
I knew the answer. I've already put in the applause in because I know I'm right.
And it is Francis as well.
Hey, come on. Bonus point. I'm giving myself a bonus point.
Okay.
There we go. Hello to the discreet catfish who's just joined us. We're playing true or false if you want to get involved. All you need to do, name your device, followed by the word say, followed by true or false. Blue whales are bigger than the dinosaurs were. True or false?
I'm going to go with true for that one. They seem pretty darn big.
Blue whales are bigger than the dinosaurs were. True or false?
I mean,
What are you
that
saying?
question makes it sound like all the dinosaurs were the same size.
Well, T-Rex. Who was the biggest dinosaur? A T-Rex.
I think so. I'm just going to quietly Google it.
Could you quietly do it? That would be nice. I'm getting you a mute button for your birthday.
Thanks.
When is it
no,
your birthday,
it was
Will, out of interest?
July 17th.
Just write that down. Just so I can remember not.
Yeah.
Teresa says true. Blue whales are bigger than the dinosaurs were. True or false?
I said true.
Teresa said true. But what are you saying? Guess along if you're watching on an Echo show, name your device, followed by the word say, followed by true or false. Or if you're listening on an audio-only Echo, go to backchannel.tv.
Argentiosaurus was the biggest dinosaur. I'm listening to a pronunciation video.
Okay. Doug said true. Sophie says true.
Graspel says summer child.
That your birthday. You're in the summer.
Oh, I am.
So.
I like it because it means I get presents every 6 months.
Graspel, we apologise for the delay here today.
Summer baby. That's why I'm like this.
So, blue whales are bigger than the dinosaurs were. It is true. Everybody gets a point for that one. Give me a question. Yeah.
Haley Barbara Ellis.
Yes.
The tortoise is the slowest animal in the world. The tortoise is the slowest animal in the world.
False.
Is it me?
Tortoises are slow, yeah. But there's got to be something slower.
Such as...
Sloth?
But would he beat a tortoise in a race?
Well, they wouldn't race, would they?
Well, not under normal circumstances, but I'm sure if we asked them
They
to.
just hang there, don't they? Steve says false. Steve is with me.
Okay.
Which actress was it that's obsessed with sloths? And on the Ellen show, they brought a sloth on and she was like nearly crying. Teresa said false as well. Steve said snails are slower. Good, Steve, yeah.
Oh, that's a very good guess. Kristen Bell.
Kristen Bell, that's it.
I found...
False from Doug and Sophie.
I just found a video that says Kristen Bell sloth meltdown.
She goes wild. Yeah, Crespel said Kristen Bell, yeah. It's a great video.
Should I watch it?
Yeah, maybe we could show it. Marnie said false as well. Everyone's on the false train. Doug's just Doug. Will's just what I always get you and Doug confused anyway because you're both producers.
Oh yeah, I mean we're practically one and the same.
Go on, what's the answer? Everyone
Okay,
said false. I feel confident.
The question was the tortoise is the slowest animal in the world. Haley, have you got your hand up?
Yes, I have. Because Marnie said, what about a slow loris?
Because they've literally got slow in the title. It's the three-toed sloth.
Oh, what's a sloth?
So false. The three-toed sloth, not the four-toed sloth, not the two-toed sloth, the three-toed sloth.
Three-toed sloth. Very difficult to get running shoes for you, the three-toed.
No,
Sorry,
the three-toed.
I'm laughing at my own really bad joke. I apologise.
Now,
Stephen.
what exactly
Yes.
is a slow loris?
Slow lorises.
A group
I do
of.
know.
Would you describe them as a group of several species of nocturnal Strumpfenshire primates that make up the genus Nyctosospius?
There was a trend where people were having them, which is a bit cruel, really, but they are adorable. They're sort of slow lorises.
They've got such big eyes.
Yeah, and there was lots of videos where people were having them as pets, which I don't agree with. But yeah, they are adorable. But there we go. Well done, everyone. We all get a point for that. Woo woo.
Good job, everybody.
Yeah, Marnie said if you watch a video, people have them holding things. Yeah, they are really cute. They've gone more viral than what I have. Let's face it. Will told me to join TikTok, 500 views, and it's been up for 2 months. Anyway, let's move on. So,
Go on.
the jaguar. By the way, I'm dropping a new TikTok video later. People, if you're interested, let's see if I can get that up to.
It's the same as your
views in a
Instagram,
year.
isn't it?
Yeah. The jaguar is the fastest animal in the world. True or false? Some animal speed questions today.
Animal speed. That feels like a trick question. I'm going to say false.
There we go. Get your answers in. The jaguar is the fastest animal in the world. We're not talking about the car, by the way. The jaguar.
I love a jaguar. Oh, I could see me in one.
You don't drive, Will. I can see you on
So
a
I said-
stagecoach bus.
I said to my date, I said, "Oh yeah, this my dream car's a Mustang." He said, "Oh, do you know how to drive?" No, I do not.
No. Your dream car is public
My
transport.
dream car is a train.
Teresa said false.
Thanks, Teresa.
Teresa. Teresa said it's a cheetah.
Teresa said cheetah. Cheetah.
False. Me and you've got an echo.
Me and you've got an echo.
Me and you've got an echo. False for me and Sophie, it's a cheetah. Yeah, Steve
Everyone's-
said false, cheetah.
Everyone thinks cheetahs are. What if that's just one of them urban myths, though? What if it's an old wives' tale?
Like, do you want to get any nearer to the camera to say that?
What if it's an old wives' tale?
The jaguar is the fastest animal in the world. Producer Will is the closest to his camera on Backchannel. Marnie said false. I agree with Doug. Doug agrees with Teresa.
Yeah, Doug actually agrees with Sophie.
Thanks for playing along. We're playing true or false.
Sophie is the fastest cat in Doug's house.
Here we go. The jaguar is the fastest animal in the world. It is false. And the first person to say it is a cheetah, the first person to say that was Teresa. So, Teresa, you will get a bonus point.
Good job, Teresa.
Good job. Well done, everyone else who said it as well. But Teresa was quickest off the mark, like a cheetah.
Quick like a cheetah, slow like a sloth.
What's the least faithful animal in the animal kingdom?
Is it a cheetah?
I'm sorry. Anyway,
Professional
let's go.
comedian?
Yeah. Listen, I'm well reflective of the amount of views I'm getting on TikTok at the minute.
Okay,
Yes.
let's quickly move on.
Yes.
My voice just broke. Harry Potter's parents are
Yeah.
called Lily and James. Harry Potter's parents are called Lily and James.
True.
Harry Potter's that kid with the scar on his throat.
I think they've got like Englishy names. They're quite Englishy, traditional names.
Lily and James.
I thought you were going to ask me a question about the Durdsleys. I would have got that.
Would you?
Yeah.
That's why I didn't ask it.
Yeah. Harry Potter's parents.
Have you read the books? Have you listened to the books?
I went to visit Harry Potter Land in Orlando.
Not the same.
I have read the books. I read the first book. I did go to the cinema to watch the film, but a kid did this throughout the whole of it because they were so excited and I put me off.
It is
Mine
pretty
is true.
exciting. What's Harry Potter world like? Should we go? I want to go on the roller coasters.
It's great.
Doug's saying
you
true. Teresa's saying true. Sophie, by the way, is saying true. She's actually saying meow.
You go on like the railway line.
Yeah.
And it's
Been on one of
it's-
those.
yeah. But this is like
just
a
a
nice
train, isn't
clean
it?
one. It's not a thing like the English railway, by the way.
It's
If
not
you
like a-
go to Harry Potter World and you're like, this is like England, it's not. Our
No.
trains are not clean.
It's not
Like
on the
Universal
Northern Line
Studios.
to Manchester, is it?
So not someone sat next to you bugging you, asking
Yeah.
you. It's very much like this subway.
Nobody
don't be
getting
fooled.
pistachio
by
shells on you.
if you, that's a reference, by the way. I sat on a train once and someone ate pistachios next to me, and the shells were just breaking off on my leg. This is why I drive now.
Was it World
Good
Nut
morning.
Day though?
It is today, May 17th. Get your nuts in. What's the answer?
The question was Harry Potter's parents are called Lily and James. The answer was true. Of course, it's true.
Everyone got it right.
Good job, everybody.
Well done. If you want to play along, by the way, and you've just joined us, hello to the Steady Hummingbird and the Jaded Orca and our new YouTube followers. Get involved. If you are listening on an audio only echo and cannot see myself and Will, we are very attractive. Please just take
We've been
our word
working
for
out.
it. The command is go to backchannel.tv. If you head to backchannel.tv, you can type your guesses in there. If you are watching us and realise that we have lied about that, the command to give your device is the name of your device followed by the word say, followed by your guess.
Don't tell anybody. Okay.
Right. Here we go.
It's my turn.
It's my turn. I'm reading it to
That's
you.
what I meant. This one.
A lobster has 6 legs. True or false?
I don't know. Is a claw a leg? 2, 4, 6.
Who do we appreciate lobsters?
true.
True. A lobster has 6 legs.
She's her lobster. He's her lobster. That's a Friends reference.
I know.
Lobsters.
I'm a
Oh
big
no,
Friends
Steve said
fan.
false. It has a
8, I think he's saying. that what you're saying?
No,
Steve?
8's far too many. Well, I was close. Do they count?
Yeah.
Uh,
Are they legs? Let us know.
legless.
If you're a lobster, let us know.
Set your device.
Teresa said false.
Oh, Doug and Sophie both say false. And Sophie says that it's got 10.
10.
10 legs.
A lobster
symbol.
has 6 legs. True or false?
I'm not a marine biologist. He's a lobster. Grasspuddle said lobster. Thanks, Grasspuddle. Have you seen the new emojis? We need to talk about new emojis. We'll do that tomorrow.
We'll do it tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. Emoji day. But a lobster, does it have 6 legs? Everyone's saying false, bar Will.
I said true.
A lobster has 6 legs. Will said true. Everyone else said false. Steve said it has 8. Marnie said true as well, actually. Marnie's just coming with you.
Marnie, thank you, Marnie.
Teresa said they're very tasty.
Yeah.
Not for someone with a shellfish allergy, actually, Teresa.
No.
Do make me swell. So, I can tell you, it's false. Steve, you were right. 8. They have 8 legs. Oh, well done. Well done, Steve. You get a point.
Good job, Steve.
I was going to play the sound effect, Steve. Oh, here we go. But I've lost it. Yes. Steve, you get a bonus point for that.
Never had lobster.
Well done.
Okay.
There we go.
You
Steve said my lobster's been in an accident. I hope they're all right, Steve. Yes, I'm ready.
It's because you ate it, Steve. Question number 9. The Nile is the longest river in the world.
False.
Okay. The Nile is the longest river in the world. True or false? Marnie said Florida lobsters have no front claws.
What? Why in Florida? Because they're too busy sunbathing. That's why they don't need to pull
Do
themselves.
they have
along.
back claws? I'm confused. Do they just not have claws? What happened to them? Steve said false. The question was, the Nile is the longest river in the world.
I think it's true. So then I think it's too obvious. Does that make sense?
That's
Teresa
the old.
said false.
That's the old. What did you call it? Effect.
Schrodinger's. No, hang on, not
No.
Schrodinger's.
I don't know. Sheila said false. Teresa said false. Grasspuddle said false.
Everyone's with me. Oh,
Apart
except for
from Doug and
Doug.
Sophie. Saying true. But I'm not hearing any better. I'm not hearing any better rivers. If it's not the Nile, then what is it?
Teresa said it's the Amazon.
Oh, Teresa said the Amazon River is the largest.
But what's the longest?
But what's the longest? I feel like we might get into a fight about this. So there's some questions that are very controversial, and sometimes they need a bit of. Producer Doug's gonna have to step in and
Yeah.
settle some
Right.
debates.
Yes.
Because I asked you, the Nile is the longest river in the world. It's true. It is.
We all said false.
Longest.
Yeah.
Nile, 6,650 kilometers. Amazon, 6,400 kilometers. So there's not that much in it, but there you go. Sorry about you.
Well done, Doug and Sophie. The rest of us, we deserve points because I think it's right.
It's not
Anyway, it doesn't matter. Whatever. Don't even care anyway. Don't even want to win. Not even bothered.
sure.
Grasspuddle said recount exactly.
Okay, I will count. None of you get a point, apart from Doug and Sophie.
Okay.
Come on, give us a question.
I don't want to now.
Okay, fine.
I'm done.
Like
Here we go.
what's
Matilda.
Teresa?
In Matilda by Roald Dahl, the head teacher is called Miss Honey. True or false?
That is false, babes.
It's an
Love
easy
Matilda.
one.
Well, sorry about you. She's called Miss Trunchbull. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Marnie, have a great day. See you tomorrow.
Have a lovely
Alison will be
day,
back
Marnie.
tomorrow.
She will be. Well done, Marnie. Thank you for taking part. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a lovely day at work.
It depends if I win or lose or not. They might be me tomorrow. It depends if what happens in true or false.
Hello to the vigorous Ox who's just joined us on the name generator. If you want to get involved with playing true or false, head to backchannel.tv. What was the question, Will?
You asked me.
It's mine. Yeah.
It was about Roald Dahl.
Matilda by Roald Dahl. In Matilda by Roald Dahl,
Yeah.
the head teacher is called Miss Honey.
Honey.
No one's answered yet. Will said false.
Doug and Sophie said true.
Oh.
Dophie, as I like to call them.
Dophie.
Or so.
But what are you saying? Let us know.
I love
Playing true or
Matilda.
false. 3 more questions left.
Danny
You want to play
DeVito.
along? Teresa said false.
Grasspuddle said the next co-host will be an inanimate object. It'll just be like a mannequin.
I love the film Mannequin. Anyway. Great 80s film. You're missing out. About a man who falls in love with a mannequin and she comes to life.
That's
Starring, yeah. Well, it stars Kim Cattrall. She's brilliant. Sheila said false as well, by the way.
that
I can't
would be-
tell yet. Yeah, it was false. Too easy. Miss Trunchbull it was indeed. So well done, everybody. You get it right.
The film is called Mannequin.
Yeah.
Well, that will be coming up on a one-star movie review near you.
It's a great film. Genuinely, it's ridiculous, but brilliant.
Is it like brilliant because it's so bad it's good, or is it actually good?
No, it's like genuinely funny. And do you know Nothing's Gonna Stop Us Now by the song by Starship? Nothing's Gonna
Sure.
It comes from that film.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't come from that film. It's used in that film.
It's used in it.
If you enjoyed the film Mannequin, let me know so I have someone to talk to him about it.
I'll just
A man who falls in love with a mannequin, but she's real. Hello to various no names who've just joined the feed. We're playing true or false. If you want to get involved and you're watching us, name me your device that begins with an A, followed by the word say, followed by true or false. Or if you're listening on an audio only echo, go to backchannel.tv. Sheila's with me. She said, Hayley, I'm with you. It was a good movie. Thank you, Sheila.
Teresa said, which is also how people have described me, Teresa, little creepy, but funny.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, some of my dates, reviews from previous dates, little creepy, but funny.
Grasspuddle said Mannequin is a real movie and it's pretty good. Thank you, Grasspuddle. See,
So
Will.
I feel like I've been ganged up on. I believe you that it's a real movie.
Don't diss.
We'll
Kim
leave
Cattrall.
We'll leave it to the one-star movie reviewers to decide if.
Sheila said,
good or
Will,
not.
you are not creepy.
Thanks, Sheila.
I mean, you don't have to. You are charming.
You're
all
very
right.
charming.
Are you Will, Sheila?
It's funny, Sheila, because when I was tapping your phone lines the other day, I was saying. That's a joke.
Yeah, it's funny.
I don't know how to do that.
You are funny. Charming, not so sure. So, here we go. Alexander Fleming.
No, it's my turn to ask you, you lunatic.
Sorry. Grasspuddle said Mannequin 2. No, I didn't know there was a Mannequin 2. Mannequin 2, not as good.
Wow.
Well, I will have to look into that. I'm genuinely writing that down.
Watch Mannequin 2.
I mean, I do need to, do stuff with my child, but I didn't realise there was
Yeah.
Mannequin 2 out there, so that's on my list. Come on.
Priorities in it. Okay, Haley Ellis.
Yes.
Enough
Yeah,
of this
sorry.
nonsense.
Yes, Will.
Alexander Fleming invented
Mm-hmm.
the light bulb. Is that true or is that false?
False. Was that your stomach?
I'm really hungry.
That was the loudest grumble. It sounded like a motorbike starting. He invented penicillin.
I'm really sorry if you had to hear that. Alexander Fleming invented the light bulb. Will should have had a bigger breakfast. True or false? I'm gonna clip that. 1 hour 49.
Sheila said false.
Teresa
Okay.
also said false. Good invention, the light bulb. It was a good call.
Tell you what's a good invention: muting your microphone when you think your stomach's going to
Well,
rumble.
but if I mute my microphone, look at what happened.
Oh, fair
You
enough.
see?
Steve said false. Doug said false. Thomas Edison and Sophie said false.
I want to invent something. I'm going to invent the reverse light bulb. It makes
does
your
that
room
do?
darker.
Good morning. Thanks for joining us. Alison will be back tomorrow.
Maybe.
Thanks for your advice, Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it was
Trivia.
advice.
Trivia, even. So, go on. Tell us.
Okay, the question was, Alexander Fleming invented the light bulb. True or false? It was false. He did discover penicillin, and Thomas Edison did invent the light bulb.
There we go. Sheila said it all depends on whether Hayley wins this true or
I'm
false.
tense, Sheila. I'm
currently winning, though, Sheila. I am
Well.
currently winning. So, producer Will needs to get this right, really.
Okay, should we do one more question?
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, let's do another one. We got time? What time are you chatting to Liv?
In a couple of minutes. After this
There you
next
go.
question.
We're going to be talking to Liv Harrison. She's up next. Stick around for that. But here's another question.
Go on.
You ready?
I'm ready.
The ram, RAM,
Mm-hmm.
is the animal associated with the Capricorn zodiac. True or false?
I don't know. I'm rubbish at my zodiacs. True? It's definitely associated with one of them, but I don't know whether or not it's
I know, because
Capricorn.
it's my sign. The ram is the animal associated with the Capricorn
You're
zodiac.
not a Capricorn.
True or false?
You're a
You
Taurus.
You just said true. I'm not actually. I'm an Aries.
Well, I don't know what's happening, but Steve said true.
Yep, Grasspuddle said false. That's the goat.
Oh. I think I probably got it wrong then.
Yeah, I think you have.
Awkward.
Steve, you can change your answer if you want. I'll let you.
Dirk said false for me and Sophie. That's the goat. Sometimes instead of the word false, your device hears the word farts, and because I am a literal child, it makes me laugh every time.
Yeah.
Also, Teresa says true.
Teresa says true. We're playing true or false.
We are.
We've got one more question after this.
We'll see
Have we?
about that. We'll see.
Alright.
We'll see how it goes.
We need to do the fun fact, actually. Yeah,
That's true.
let's wrap
This
it
is
up.
the last question.
So, the question was, the ram is the animal associated with the Capricorn zodiac. It is false.
Uh-oh.
Well done to everyone who said false there. So the ram is Aries.
The ram is Aries and the goat is Capricorn.
Yeah. So Grasspuddle, well done. Get a bonus point there. So should I tell you who won overall today?
Please, could you calculate the scores?
Listen, there's 1 point between them. There's joint winners, and
Yeah.
so the joint winners. Can you guess?
Is it Doug and Sophie?
It is Doug and Sophie. You are our winners for today. Well done.
Congrats.
Teresa, you were 1 point behind. So well done, Teresa.
Teresa, you can have a bonus point for Little Creepy But Funny because it made me laugh.
That was Sheila that said that, though.
No, it wasn't.
Was it?
It was Teresa on YouTube.
Okay, I'm sure it was Sheila.
Well, it wasn't. Look.
Oh, it was Teresa. Sorry, yeah. All right, bonus point. So you've joint winners. I don't think Doug will be happy now. Him and Sophie worked hard for that win.
I think I should dock you a point for being Aggie. For being
Anyway,
defensive.
I won. End of the show. Listen, thanks for playing along. We really do.
Oh
appreciate it
yeah,
every
Sheila.
day here.
If anything, Sheila should get a bonus point for calling me charming.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Sheila.
Anyway.
You really should. Listen, that was the end. It's almost the end of the show. We're going to be talking to Liv Harrison. Thank you to everyone who's got involved with the show today. We really, really appreciate it. Come back tomorrow. We're here 6 till 8 a.m. Eastern time. Lovely Alison should be back with us tomorrow. So we'll see you there. Teresa said thank you to you, Will. We end the show on a little fun fact. Do you want to hear the fun fact?
Yeah, I do.
You'll like this one. Sheila, strap in for this. Sheila said, what am I talking about, Sheila?
The fun fact is, go on, get your word.
Sheila, fun fact, you'll like it. It's Florida related. Despite being called the Sunshine State, Florida is actually in the top 10 of the rainiest states in the US. So there you go. Fun fact.
And their lobsters don't have claws. Maybe it's because of the rain.
So there you go. Hello to the sassy mosquito who's just joined us. That was your fun fact. Florida rains. Hey, shall we listen? Thank you to everyone who's joined us. We're back tomorrow. We're gonna have a little chat with Liv now and find out what's coming up in her show in a moment.
Oh,
Hi,
Liv!
Hi, good
Hello.
morning.
Hi.
Y'all are so cute. I love it. I absolutely love it.
How are you, Liv?
I'm good. I'm fantastic. I actually am. You know, sometimes you just say it. I
You have to
mean
talk
it
yourself
today.
up. No, I am.
I am.
I am.
No, I am. I'm good. It's Hot Take Tuesday on the show, which means we're going to discuss all the stuff that you shouldn't, but we're going to, and we're going to get your opinion. And here's the cool part about my show. I declared it, and I say it every day, but I really mean it today. You can't get canceled. It's a law. I invented the law on this show. So if you think that Kourtney Kardashian's wedding dress was gorgeous and the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in your life, you can say that. It's a safe space.
Liv, can I give you one of my hot takes?
I would love a hot take from you, Will.
Mac and cheese, really overrated.
No,
Well,
Will.
and
Bottom
Will, I hope
tier
you had a
dish.
really great career. You're adorable. You're young and spry. I wish you the best.
Producer Anna, cancelled.
Yeah, we cannot agree with you
like
on
it.
that.
Will is
I'm
the
really
first
sorry, you
canceled
guys.
person on the
Ever.
non-canceled.
You cannot get cancelled until now. You do not diss the mac
I
and cheese.
lied. Now I know what can get you canceled. Saying you don't like mac and cheese. What is wrong with you? I mean,
So,
that's
many
tell me
things,
more.
Liv. I
Tell
just-
me more, Will.
I don't like the texture. It's too claggy. I don't like some people, especially in the UK, they put it in the oven and then the pasta gets all crispy on top, and I don't like that. I don't know. Some people, they don't even use proper macaroni pasta. They just use whatever pasta they've got. Is upset. One time when I was at camp,
Oh, Will, rein
They-
it in about
He
the mac and
really.
cheese.
I love it. He's like, I've got to scroll. Hold on a moment.
somebody tried to serve me mac and cheese once, and it was just cooked pasta, and they just dumped some cheese in it. The cheese wasn't even melted.
Like they don't even care. Like they didn't even put their feeling. Here's the thing, Will. Y'all know I'm coming to England soonish.
Soon.
I need to
This
let
year.
you guys know my plans.
I love
And
the way
you
you're being
need a-
fake. So I've been.
Oh, so, kind of, I missed you.
Yeah, y'all are the worst. And so I showed to all these alleys. Anyway, but you need a southerner to make you some mac and cheese.
Please,
You haven't
'cause-
had.
Liv, I
You know
thought
what I
I
mean?
heard on the grapevine that you were born in Louisiana.
I know, it's
I don't know if
ridiculous.
you mentioned it at all.
Listen, we have a bingo card. Did you hear that Anna has created a bingo
I
card?
have heard.
Yeah, it's sad. And that is one of the spots because you guys,
Yeah.
I was born in Louisiana.
Just
Yeah, so Hot
Alison
Take
is from
Tuesday.
Calgary.
Hot Take Tuesday. Like, it's sad. We don't really. Yeah, no, but seriously though, today is going to be fantastic. I do love Hot Take Tuesday because they only want me for an hour, Will, because they've
It's
met
my
you
fault.
and they're like,
I'm sorry, you
it
guys.
gets better.
No, it's not true.
That's what
Yes,
it is.
Will is back with Kate Cocker, 9 till 10. Hello to Emma, by the way, who's
Exactly.
just joined us. Emma's joined in
Emma.
time for you, Liv.
Yeah.
Sheila, you can validate this, Liv, because you're always in Orlando. We found out.
I live there.
We found out.
Yeah.
It's actually Sheila said it's the lightning capital of the world, not the sunshine state. There's loads of lightning all the time. Is that right?
Oh, I believe it. Let me tell you something. There's nothing scarier than being at Disney World and having to hide with children from severe weather. You have not lived your life until you're in Animal Kingdom praying to God that all the children that are eating popcorn wet are not going to attack you whilst you are dodging lightning. That is true. I have dodged more lightning in Orlando than any place else. I say yes.
Yes,
I say
there we go.
truth. And with that,
Yes. And with that, like lightning, we're
like
gonna-
lightning,
Like a flash.
we're gonna strike twice. You guys, y'all are so
Uh,
great.
Have a wonderful show, Liv.
Mwah.
And
Lots of
we'll
love.
see you tomorrow. Have a
Have a
brilliant
great
Thanks,
one.
Liv. Thanks,
Take care,
everybody.
everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Good morning and welcome to Live Every Day. I am your host, Liv Harrison, and it is May 17th. It's Tuesday, which means on this show, it's Hot Take Tuesday. What's Hot Take Tuesday? Well, I'm glad you asked. It means we're going to give each other hot takes. If you were just watching the wonderful Will, he gave me a horrific hot take saying that he doesn't like macaroni and cheese. I did have a rule. I had a rule that you can't get canceled on this show, but that just happened. No, I love Will so much. I love my friends over in England so much. Really, it's the only reason I do this show, so I can have an international friendship with people. It's just all I want. You guys, I'm so glad that you're here. Welcome to Backchannel. This is the only place that you can listen, watch, and chat for 12 hours with host every single day, Monday through Friday. The day starts with the fantastic Haley and Allison, as you just saw. From 6 to 8 in the morning Eastern time is how long their show goes. Now, this show, Live Every Day with just little old me, is from 8 to 10 Eastern every day, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, except that's not true. On Tuesday, Thursdays, I'm only here an hour. It's Grass Puddle's dream. He probably wrote in and said, what can I do if she's only on the air for 1 hour? And they said, we want you happy. And so it's happened. So I'm only here from 8 to 9 today, Eastern time, because then from 9 to 10, you have the incredible Kate and Will from 10 to 12 every single day. Get on up with Jam and Renee. From 12 to 2, the Anthony Davis Show. 2 to 4, Grass Puddle's favorite, your pal Hal. And then bringing us home with The Drive is Mario Smith from 4 to 6. So I want to say hi to all my friends. Indiana Steve is here. I still think you need a theme song. I do. I want it to be like dun, 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 Indiana Steve. Okay. Also, Sheila from the great state of Florida is here. Vigorous Ox, which sounds like you are busy. Marnie out in Florida, Jonah in Colorado, Shira in Illinois, and I got a lot of no-namers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 no-namers, and 1 is brand new. Welcome. Now, no-namers, here's something you might not know. You can tell me your name. No one will know. Well, I can say it. So, but tell me your name. I want to know what it is. Not that no name isn't fantastic to read, but if your name is Bill or Sarah, I want to know. So here's how this works, you guys. Backchannel.tv, BACK, backchannel.tv is where you can go. And do you see that? If you're watching, you have to do this karate chop movement whilst on it. You guys, that's where you can go and chat. So if you're listening on a Alexa device, maybe the T-Rex app, that's what I call it, the Echo Dot, anything that's just listening, but you want to talk, go to backchannel.tv. You can chat with me there. Now, you can also watch the show and listen and chat through your device if you have an Echo Show, a Fire Stick, a Fire TV. Those are 2 different things, I think. I still think they're the same thing. And then there's also, I don't know, a Fire Cube. There's a lot of products. If you have a listening device that also is one that you can watch through and that you can speak to, that is the place where you can be very magical. It's very Harry Potter for you. You can look at it and say, Echo, say, because that's your magic word, good morning, Liv. And it will type it for you just like that. We don't want you to have to do anything. This is America. We want you to relax. It's a Tuesday. I don't know why they invented it, but they did. Okay. Also, we've got everybody over at YouTube and Facebook. There's my friend Grass Puddle, who waits all day to say hello to his bestie, Mindy. And everybody needs to say good morning to the wonderful producer Anna. And there's Nathan. Hi, Nathan. Good morning. He says, good morning, beautiful, every day. That's my husband. Can I share something with everybody? It is Hot Take Tuesday. And every single day, I don't know when this started. I don't know why this started. I want to call Anna a professor. Every day, watch my face. Those of you who have machines where you can watch. Now, you can also, like, Grass Puddle travels a lot. And he can watch me on TV. I don't know why. Is that because you're watching on YouTube and you just said to your TV, like, hi, YouTube? Maybe. I everyday pause. I have to remind myself she's not a professor, she's a producer. I don't know where this happened. I don't hang out with professors. I don't know any. I'm not taking a class. Every day, watch my face, those of you that have a screen, and you'll see it. And that is me thinking, what is she called? You guys, welcome to Tuesday, May 17th, Tuesday, 2022, Hot Take Tuesday. And I'm going to actually kind of jump right into it. Although Anna's saying she thinks that the fire cube, by the way, if anybody has one, I think Doug has one, but I don't know where Doug is. Usually he's here, but that's okay that he's not. So I'm going to go ahead and pour my coffee without Doug. Doug, I wait for you. I wait for you, Doug. Women, you should not wait for any man. That's not a real thing. I don't know. I'm just saying that. That's not really a hot take. Guys, I want to know what's in your cup. I want to know what's in your mug. What are you drinking this morning? Are you eating? What does this Tuesday look like for you? I will be sharing what's going on with me in just a sec. But first of all, cheers. All right, here we go. Chewy's here. Hi, Chewy. Stacy's here. Now, I do have a little something to tell you guys while I'm drinking this coffee and before I get going into this day. And I have a hot take. I've got a hot take. And Anna's going to have to look on the internet to find a photo. Anna, if you were listening to the last show, it's going to be a wedding dress that I saw that I am not a fan of. Okay. So, if you are here, thanks. You do need to do me a favor. Please. No, really. Those of you who are subbing, if you are a subscriber, we're going to call you a subber. I don't know. We could think of a name. I want to say hi to you guys, especially. I want to say hi to Sheila, Steve, Jonah, Shira, Stacy. Thank you for subscribing. The rest of you, go to backchannel.tv, hit that subscription button. You're going to be subscribed to the show. All subscribers will be up for a gift card every single week. That is one thing that's happening. That is one thing. Now, Anna has wanted to have a chit chat with me. I hurt my back this weekend, as in I have been in bed with meds. Y'all didn't even know yesterday. Y'all wouldn't even know today, but I'm telling you. And so that is what's going on. I'm going to get a 2-hour massage today with a specialist that can work out the things. So that is what's happening. That's why I still don't know all the subscription stuff. When you subscribe, it's just to this one show. Just this one. Just me. No one else. It's our relationship. It's very private. It's exclusive. You make the choice, you guys. So please subscribe. And also you can leave a little doodad. And that means review. That would be great. All right. What's everybody saying today? Oh, okay. Yes. Rebecca says that happened yesterday too. I didn't get notification that the show had started. Oh, because we're doing the flow in situation. So that's a good note, Anna. Let's see. Okay. So Rebecca and everybody are confused. Maybe okay. Okay. So here's what's happening. We are now making this more like a little wavy from one show into the next. You might have noticed that there's something going on with Backchannel. The notifications don't come up for YouTube. That is something that Anna's saying. There's nothing we could do about that. Nathan, they merge all those shows. Yes, so it goes from one show to the next. Yes. Breaks notifications, but nobody talked about yesterday. Well, listen, it's kind of like when you do stuff in front of your kids and you wait and see if the kids notice, and then you handle it. We were told to just make it happen. Wiggly Hamster, hi. I know you guys think that we just show up and things are just happening. Max, hello. And thanks for subscribing, Max. How sweet are you? Wiggly Hamster, first time watching the show. Hi. So since it's all one stream, it'll only happen for Amazon devices, the getting the subscription situation. Anna, though, did we find out if those who are YouTubers who have subscribed, if they still get all the subscription perks? You know what I mean? We kind of talked about that yesterday. Do you remember? We had a Monday morning meeting on the air, which are my favorite. Here's the thing. We got to talk about this wedding dress. It's the Kardashians. I know nobody wants to talk about it, but I just need a moment. And today is Hot Take Tuesday. Did you see Kourtney Kardashian's wedding dress? Okay, thank you, Anna. That's awesome. Anna's going to find out more about subscribers. If you have questions about this new subscription situation, the way that things are flowing, write down your questions. You can also go to hello@thelivharrison.com. Write them here. Anna can see them, and she is having a meeting today with her boss, or she will. So you can ask anything. There you go. Hi, Simran. Hi. Hello. Is that how I say your name? Anna, do you have the wedding dress that I can talk about, please? Kourtney Kardashian got married to Travis Barker. What is his last name? Is it Barker? Is it Baker? Anna, what is his name? Sheila, what is his name? Travis what? Bleak 182. He was married to God, what's her face? I can't think of anybody right now. And they had a TV show. Barker. Thank you, Sheila. I thought, okay, Barker. Meet the Barkers. Does anybody remember that? So here's what I read yesterday, which is really creepy about this. This is my hot take. He moved to live by Kourtney Kardashian like 10 years ago. 10 years ago. Something crazy like that. That's how long he's been in love with her, he said. Something like crazy. Like he fell in love with her. They've been friends forever. He bought a house close to her. She never got married to Scott Disick, which is interesting. They were together forever. This is her first marriage, not his first marriage. Now they did get married in a ceremony not that long ago, but it wasn't legal. Now they're going to have a big ceremony at some point, but this is what they wore 2 days ago, right? 2 days ago? This wasn't yesterday. This was on May 15th, I'm pretty sure. I am not a fan of the dress. I just am like, you are Kourtney Kardashian. I don't care that she was at the Justice of the Peace. I think she looks like she is doing I feel like oh geez. This is my hot take. This is my hot take. You can't cancel me. I think she looks like Madonna and Who's That Girl? Or in the like a virgin. What is that called? Music video? I feel like this is like a costume party she's going to. I get it. I know I'm a little more conservative. I'm moderate in my circles. I get that. But in a lot of places, I'm conservative in the circles. Now, I'm not saying she needs a whole dress. You know, I'm not that prude. I just don't like this one. Like, it's a micro mini, but come on. Kourtney Kardashian. I feel like she found like a sheet. Nobody wants to say anything about this. Anna says this is their second wedding. The first one wasn't legal. Which I don't get at all. Kenny, hi. First time listening on the show out in Colorado. I need to know your opinion. I really do. Backchannel.tv. Hop on. Talk to me. What do you think about this dress? Are you a fan? Do you think it looks fantastic? Do you love it? Do you think that's weird that Travis Barker has lived by her for like 10 years because he's been in love with her? High five to Travis. I mean, could you imagine, ladies, if a man is that in love with you? Also, is it love? Like, that's kind of like, I don't know what it is. It absolutely could be. I'm just saying, wear something, whatever. But yeah, Grass Petals like it's a mini skirt and a veil. Nathan says it looks like she went to Target. I'm saying she's Kourtney Kardashian. Like Versace could have sewn her into something that probably cost her $17,000. I just don't think it's flattering. I don't think it's pretty. I don't like the veil. I don't like the gloves. I don't like anything about this. I am not this harsh about fashion. Obviously, who am I to talk? Also, I'm not Kourtney Kardashian. Okay, let's see. Anna says, case in point, Anna Wintour didn't want to invite them to the Met Gala for the longest time because she thinks they have no fashion sense. Okay. Just want it noted. I would not get invited to the Met Gala. I'm completely aware of that. I just am saying I'm shocked. I really am shocked. Hi, Ryder. Oh, good morning. And it is your birthday. How old are you today, Ryder? Let me know. Let me know. How old are you? Happy birthday. Everybody say happy birthday to Ryder. So there you go. That's my first hot take of the day. Not a fan of Kourtney Kardashians. It really threw me back to the 80s and Madonna and the Who. Did y'all ever see the movie Who's That Girl? Did anybody see Who's That Girl at all? I did. I loved it. But yeah, it reminds me of like a virgin, like the music video. That's what I see in that photo. Welcome to your Hot Take Tuesday. You guys hop on backchannel.tv because we are going to play our favorite game. Anna and I have been waiting to debut this one, so we'll see how it goes. Nathan said, that's an interesting point, actually. While Anna brings up the game, I'm going to read what Nathan said because that is brilliant. Nathan said, Courtney wanted to make a statement since everyone was talking about the Marilyn Monroe dress. Her sister, Kim, wore the actual Marilyn Monroe dress that Marilyn sang to JFK in to the Met Gala. I did not understand how against that I was until I started reading some articles. And then I was like, this is what I feel inside. So just bring it up. Yeah. So yeah, that's interesting. That's a very interesting point. You guys, this is our favorite. This is yay or nay. There are so many popular chain restaurants. I feel like America, why would she do that? Grass pedal, what? Try to take attention away from her sister. Well, now she's looking like Madonna. Her sister look like Marilyn. Oh, you're being sarcastic, aren't you? Because she's a Kardashian. Ryder, you need to tell us how old you are. Here's the thing. I think America's the only one that has chain restaurants. And I think it's kind of true. I know that we've brought chain restaurants into other countries, for sure. Absolutely. But nobody does it like the US of A. Oh, why would you do that? Wear Monroe's dress. It was such a massive mistake, Grass Pedal. Kim Kardashian took it out. Like, she got special permission to wear this dress. She lost 16 pounds in a month. She was able to put it on. It was a travesty. And I read something from the Historical Costume Design Society. Actually, Anna, it's on my Facebook. Let's not read it today, but let's read it one day. You can pick a day. Yes, thank you. So you know what I mean? I mean, I can find it and send it to you if you want, but I think it's, yeah, maybe that'd be great. I think it's worth talking about. And I didn't understand the perspective until I read that letter. That letter really, we say nobody changes you on Facebook or nobody changes you on anything. It changed me. I got to say, it definitely solidified how I was feeling inside. So thank you, Costume Society. We'll read that later. So guys, we got a lot of chain restaurants here in the US of A. People love their favorites. There's a song right now about Applebee's that everybody is losing their minds about. What is that? That cute little country song about let's go to Apple, whatever. We've got Chili's. People have big thoughts on Olive Garden. Those of us who are Italian. These are the top chain restaurants in the United States. These are absolutely ranked. These are opinions. You got Red Lobster. I've never been to Red Lobster. I want to know your thoughts. These are yays or nays. Okay, let's read it. What does it say? Okay, honing in on casual dining restaurants, eliminating fast food and quick service hotspots. We took the top restaurants in terms of sales and ranked them by customer love. Also using the Market Force Information 2019 survey of top chains, Yelp and TripAdvisor average rankings, and social media as our guide. So let's find it. Here's how we play yay or nay. You go to backchannel.tv. You tell me a number. Write any number. What are the numbers? We have till 45 is the top. So 1 to 45. Okay. They're going to go in order from least popular to best. Yeah, we'll do this one. First one is Sizzler. I've never been to a Sizzler in my life. Now we had, it's a buffet. Hi, Katie. I know. Thank you. Today's the 121st show. You were such a doll. Thank you, friend. You were so Bonanza. We had a Bonanza in Natchitoches, Louisiana. So I never had a Sizzler. No. Okay. So Nathan's saying number 21. Grass Pedal wants to know number 1. I do too, Grass Pedal. I want to know number 10. Macaroni Grill is number 44. I could not disagree more. Rebecca says we don't have Sizzlers. Yeah, it's a buffet. I've never gone to Sizzler, so we're skipping that one. But Macaroni Grill, we'll start here. Sheila says 7. Gonna go through the bottom 30 or so quick. Oh, okay. Are you also taking numbers? Because I asked for numbers, Anna. So we have 121 and 7. Okay. I love Macaroni Grill. I flipping Love that. Oh, I'm sorry, Anna. Anna said we're not doing numbers. We're not doing, you know what? We're not. Their bread is fantastic and you can draw on the table. Also, you can learn Italian in the bathroom. What's not to love? You don't have macaroni. Well, they're disappearing, Rebecca. They're taking them away. So they must not be doing well. Brio is number 43. I find this shocking. I've been to a Brio. I don't think about it, but it's a high end. I don't consider Red Lobster and Chili's high end chain restaurants. You know what I mean? There is a difference. Bar Louie, 42. That's interesting. We do have a Bar Louie. Has anybody been to Bar Louie? What are your thoughts so far? I didn't think of it as a chain, but it is. They have really cute food. I don't go there though. Ryder says he loves Sizzler. Okay, first of all, hold on a second. The Papa's Chains restaurants are massive here in Houston. They were invented here in Houston. They're a big deal here in Houston. The Papa family is huge. They are restaurateurs. This is Papa Dough. Papa Dough is their Cajun seafood restaurant. I am appalled that it's 41. I'm appalled. The only reason is because it's not a national chain. That is fancy. Now, I do love Bahama Breeze. God, how much do I eat? No one answered that. No one even answered that. Rebecca says she hasn't recognized any of these. Bahama Breeze, there is one in Orlando for those of you who go to Disney World. Khaki Wombat, hello. First time watcher, good morning. They have a really great onion ring tower. That I can tell you. But that's fine. I'm okay with that. It's very chainy. It's very like it's supposed to be very tropical. You know, Dave and Buster's 39. I remember when Dave and Buster's, guys, tell me, have you been to Dave and Buster's? I feel like maybe this is one that everybody knows. This was always first of all, who goes there for food? That's weird. I agree. And it's like, why? And why is it ranked higher than Brio for food? So true. But this is where everybody had their bachelor parties. Everybody would do like Dave & Buster's is like more manly than like, I don't know. Grass Puddle are Papa's restaurants outside of Houston. And I think that's a very fair question. That's a very big Houston thing. And it's a chain restaurant in Houston, all over the Houston area. It's outside of Houston. Yes, it's in Beaumont. You know, Beaumont's an hour and a half away. Is it outside of the state of Texas? I don't know. Benihana's. Now, for a long time, Benihana was the only place you could get Japanese food. Do you remember that? We went here for prom. That's how like fancy schmancy. Nathan, are you saying Papa Do's is in Denver? Anna's saying her husband is obsessed with any hibachi. That's not Benihana. It was the OG. I have massive love for Benihana. Number 38. Is it the best? I honestly don't. Oh, he loves Benihana. Why am I not reading you today? He won't go anywhere else. I am not. I'm sorry, Anna. We'll blame it on my back. He won't go anywhere but Benihana. I love Japanese food. Is this real Japanese food? Probably not. Nathan says the Papa's restaurants are in Denver, Grass Puddle. So there you go. Rebecca does have Dave & Buster's. Their food is okay, not wonderful. Stacy's having honeycomb. Oh, good friend. I'm so glad. And you can learn Italian in your own bedroom. That's hysterical. Stacy, that might be the funniest thing you've ever said. Texas de Brazil Churrascaria. I am not a fan of these. Not just this chain, but any of them. People talk about the cheese bread like it's the second coming, and they talk about the salad bars, and they talk about the meat walking around, and they just like shave the meat off of big skewers. It's not my thing. Anna says, I had to make a reservation for this in October. This is what we had for dinner when I went into labor at 4 a.m. That's hilarious. Oh, you were at this restaurant? Do y'all like the Brazilian restaurants? Is this something people like? Is this a nice anniversary birthday situation? Ryder, it's your birthday. I do hate meat, but they have like the world's largest salad bar. You know? No, Stacy, yes. I'm not laughing at you, friend. You are right. You can learn Italian in your own bedroom. You are right. It is cool when you walk in and you go to a restaurant. Okay, I have big feelings about this. I have really big feelings about this. Number 36. Have you guys gotten to Uncle Julio's yet? You have so many opinions. I want to hear. That's why you're here, GP. Give me your opinions on these. Uncle Julio's opened here right before the pandemic, and they have a piñata, a chocolate one filled with treats. It's $25. Hello, good morning, Mindy. So far, Sheila's saying they don't have any of these restaurants. You do have a Bahama Breeze, but it's not worth your time. And why do I know all of them? Sure, leave it to the chubby girl. I mean, geez. It's a $25 chocolate piñata. It comes with a little tiny wooden bat. It is the coolest, most fun thing ever. It's a one-trick pony. Also, the chocolate, awful. It is so bad. So you pay $25 to hit something with a bat, and then you have really awful chocolate and like bad churros inside. It's awful. See, it's talking about it right there at the very bottom. It's there it is. There it is. It's got chocolate. It's got little churro. Look how cool that is. Like, lose your mind. First time you see this, you lose your mind. You're like, of course I'll pay $25, $30 for this. It looks it looks very schmancy. It tastes awful. It tastes awful. I'm serious. The chocolate is awful. I do not know Lazy Dog. I have no idea what this is. This is number 35 though. But Uncle Julio's is not good Mexican restaurant. It's not good Mexican at all. These are awful. GP, what are your thoughts? Good morning, sweet Mindy. Good morning. Good morning. I've never heard of 99. This is. Oh. Papas are all over the country, Nathan says. There are no more on the borders. Come on. Those were huge for the longest time, right? Anna says, I love their border chips. They sell them in the whatever now, for the love, grocery stores. I haven't seen it on the border and I don't know how long. Sheila says there's one in North Brunswick, New Jersey. They make salsa, right? I'm sure they do. I don't know, but I haven't seen one in forever. They have margs and host parties, like they have margaritas and paint. Oh, margaritas. They host margarita and paint parties. Oh my gosh. I've never heard of Famous Dave's. Have you guys heard of this? I don't know these chains. Okay, I do. I know a lot of them. They're always near hospitals. Famous Dave's. Oh, it's barbecue. Nay to all so far. Okay, good. GP and I are nay, except for Papa's. GP, you've had Papa's restaurants, haven't you? You come to Houston. Logan's Roadhouse. I don't know how, with the peanut allergy that we have in the world, how Logan's even had a thing going. Because they have the peanuts on the table. Saltgrass used to be fancy nice. It did. Like if you had an anniversary or a birthday, Saltgrass is where you would go for sure. Now, bleh, it's just not good. What are we saying? Barbecue, so it's meat, is grass puddle. Mindy saying on the borders by restaurant is by hospitals. Rebecca says Famous Dave's is not good barbecue. They're barbecue for the north, and that is not good. Yeah, okay, that's a no for me. Grass puddle Papacitos is pretty good. I would love to see your submission for Mexican food. I would love it. Please tell me. Logan's is all over the Midwest, Katie's saying. Okay. What is this? Cooper's Hawk Winery and Restaurants. Ooh, that's fun. That seems fun. Anna says, you guys have city barbecue? That's really cool. We have huge smokers. Thought Cooper's Hawk was fancier. There's one in Eastern. Well, it says winery. Like, I feel like if you're going to put winery on your establishment, that means fancy. Is that one of their dishes? That looks fancy. That looks fancy. That looks nice. It started in Illinois. Nathan says this is BS. There's no way humans can prefer on the border or Logan's over Papado or Papacitos. I agree with Nathan. There's absolutely that. I'm not trying to be a snob. It's not a Houston thing. I'll read it. Wait, what does it say, Anna? Tim, she's done. She's like, nope. Tim McKin relaunched the combination that provides a Napa-style restaurant for those who can't get to Napa Valley. Huh. Grass puddle. You're going to meet this in Shreveport, and you're going to have the best fajitas ever. Mindy, you need to chime in on this. Oh, Charlie's is number 27. That's like a Bennigan's. No. Guys, this is a nay. Oh, Charlie's? No. Mm-mm. That is, no. I can't. I have feelings. That is so no. And mellow mushroom? Mindy, look at me in the eyes. Fajitas in Shreveport? Friend, come on. Oh, Charlie's is always a sad experience, Grasswaddle says. We're there. We're back. We're friends again. Oh, thank you, Stacy. I will listen to that. Yeah, thank you. Mellow mushroom, not my favorite. Chewy's, I have mixed feelings about. I do. Chewy's, they have my favorite in Austin. Chewy's, yes. Mindy, yes. Nymphes on Navigation, downtown Houston, best Mexican you'll ever have, for sure. Hugo's, also fantastic. We have so many great Mexican restaurants here in Houston. I'm sorry, it's like unreal. Chewy's has my favorite tortillas. Their queso are not that great. The queso is not good. The salsa's not good. I got to be honest. Let's start a food podcast. I know, seriously. Let's go. GP, you and me, I'm ready. Mindy too. We can have all three. Mindy, we need a mindful Monday moment to process this list. Stacey says she doesn't like mushrooms. Well, mellow mushroom, you don't have to have one. Their chicken tortilla soup is fantastic at Chewy's. Papacitos is one. Oh, Anna said she'll be our producer for our food podcast. Chewy's is not bad. They have great tres leches. It's okay though. But they have, Nathan, what is the one that we love that's on the lake in Austin? Chewy's owns it though. What is the name, Nathan? Exactly. Anna, this is the perfect quote for Chewy's. Nathan, tell me the name of the place. I'm going to go crazy. Okay, here we go. This is quote from Anna. This is Liv's brain as well. I get so excited for Chewy's, and then remember, there's actually not a lot there that I like. Thank you. Best t-shirts, best ambiance, Hula Hut. Hula Hut is in Austin, Texas. It's owned by Chewy's. It is a Hawaiian Mexican fusion. They have something called the North Shore Veggie Fajitas that will make you lose your mind. Love that restaurant. Ruby Tuesday is number 25. I can't have this. Anna says Mandela effect. I think we like food because we love the t-shirts of Chewy's. That's fair. Y'all, Miller's. I don't even know what Miller's is. This is number 24, Miller's Ale House. Yay or nay? How is Ruby Tuesday that high? Yeah, I've never... This is her by sales, not by quality. It's got to be. Also, but do people just have bad taste? I could understand that. The menu is flatbreads, burgers, fajita. This is not real. I'm not doing this. That's not real. That looks awful. Come on. Maggiano's, Little Italy. That's a high-end chain. Maggiano's is a high-end chain. But I got to be honest, not my favorite Italian. By a lot, not my favorite. I'm Italian. Oh, is Buca going to be on here? That's a fair question. You like more than the t-shirts? Stacy, you like the food at Chewy's? That's good. Bonefish Grill. My parents love Bonefish Grill. 22. I don't know. The Bang Bang Shrimp at Bonefish is amazing. Anna is all into it. She says her parents love it too. This is like where my mom goes for her like birthday. I don't know. I don't eat seafood at all. Like not at all. You dated there in Chicago? You dated your husband in Chicago? Katie says, ooh, bonefish, great. Ha! Grassfiddle, no melting pot yet. I love melting pots. Mindy, just nostalgic. It used to be better. Katie's all into it. She says Bang Bang Shrimp is there. Such a weird restaurant. Really? It's weird? There's a lot of people that live in New Jersey, East Coast outside New York, and they lack quality food. I kind of agree. I think Sheila would agree. Sheila gets it. I don't know what we're looking at. Is this the Bang Bang Shrimp? It's just one of those, is it fancy? Is it not? I feel like that's America though. And I'm here for it. California Pizza Kitchen. Okay, interesting. Number 21? Seriously? It's not the best pizza. Oh, you haven't been to Chewy's before yet, Stacy? I get that. Is Ponderosa on the list? I know. I said Bonanza. Luby's. No, California Pizza Kitchen should not be 21. I've been to one Yard House once, and I can't remember how it was. You dated at Maggiano's. I submit Nona's pound cake for your consideration. Oh, is that at Maggiano's? Look, that's fair. I've been to Maggiano's maybe once or twice. Here's the thing. If I'm not waking up in the middle of the night and wanting to eat it again, I'm kind of like, do you know what I mean? Like Hula Hut, we have driven from Houston to Hula Hut, to Austin, 2.5 hours to eat that food. That's what I'm saying. Oh, California Pizza Kitchen was your first date. That's cute. Yard House is like BJ's Brew House, but slightly more upscale. Okay, see, I mean, I love that you know BJ's. If you ask people from New Orleans, LA, New York, Chicago, Houston, St. Louis, they would come up with a different list. I think that's fair, Nathan. Even on their chains, I agree with you. Ruth Chris. I feel like Ruth Chris jumped the shark. I feel like when it came on the scene, it was the fanciest, super fancy, expensive, high-end chain restaurant you could have in the world. And now I don't think anybody goes there. I really don't. I think Mindy says amen. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I'm not feeling it. Yeah, it is a chain. Well, it is a chain, Anna. Ruth Chris is a chain. Cheddar's is number 18. Here is the good news about Cheddar's. It is cheap. It is dirt cheap. If we go into a recession, everybody can eat at Cheddar's. I'm not kidding. They have things under $5 on that menu. They say it's made from scratch. It's not bad. It's not. It's a chain restaurant. Is it number 18? No. It is better than Ruby Tuesdays for sure. Anna says, let's make a bracket. 18? 18? Yeah, it is. Katie says it's affordable and good. Now, Carrabba's, that's a good Italian restaurant for a chain. That might be the best. Now, is it better than Maggiano's? I don't know. Aaliyah, hi, good morning. First time listener out of Nebraska. Welcome, friend. Mindy says, I don't know about Cheddar's. Is that a Midwestern thing? No, we've got them all over Texas. It's really a college thing. Sounds like we're going for a work lunch. That's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, Carrabba's is, I can't. I am not a P.F. Chang's fan. I know everybody's a P.F. Chang's fan. My parents would eat there every day. I love their tofu lettuce wraps. That's it. But people lose their minds about P.F. Chang's like it is the best. It's a nay for me. Nathan says it's simply that people have more experience with different cuisines. It's equivalent of a Texan who has never really left Texas saying that it's the most beautiful state in America. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Now we're going somewhere. I'd go to Carrabba's. Carrabba's is great. P.F. Chang's was cool 20 years ago. Exactly, GP. I agree. They simply lack perspective because they have not seen Oregon. Nathan is really into this. Hooters is number 15. Hooters is number 15 for best chain restaurants in America. Are the wings that good? It started in 1983. Oh, they opened on April Fool's Day? And are their waitresses, like it says they're scantily clad, like dressed? Are they anymore? Or is that just called normal now? Hooters lost it. Golden Corral is number 14. I just threw up in my mouth. Stop it. That is disgusting. Golden Corral is the 14th best, highest chained restaurant in America. This is what's wrong with America. You want to know what's wrong with our country? That's it right there. I said it. It's Hot Take Tuesday. No way. The buffet has 300 items. I bet you get, I can't. I have so many things I want to say about this. Nathan says, I can't. Yeah, Rebecca, no one goes to Hooters for the food, but is that really still why they go to Hooters? Is that really why? P.F. Chang's helped G and I get back together. I want to hear that story. I love that Mindy has an entire relationship through every one of these. Stacy says, I go to different restaurants and Arby's is my favorite. Yeah, but that's a fast food. What's number one? I don't know. TGIF Fridays is number 13 in the country. TGIF. Stop. Oh my gosh. Okay, I could go with BJ's out of those types of restaurants. If we're talking about those types of restaurants, if, and I can't say that on the air, but yes, you're right. If we're going with like a Chili's and Applebee's, TGIF, out of those, is BJ's the best? Sure, I can say that. Ranked by sales, not by quality. Yeah, but it says they took in consideration Yelp and TripAdvisor. Hello, Green Oyster, first time watcher. Good morning. Oh, geez. Nathan says men go for the food at Hooters, women go to check out the fashion. Yes, I think that's true. Mindy says her and G broke up. I took him out to celebrate getting into med school. They brought us a single fortune cookie with our check. It said, stop searching forever. Happiness is sitting right next to you. You got engaged a month later? Mindy, that gives me goosebumps. That's the greatest story I've ever heard in my entire life. BJ's has good homemade beer. That's true, Grass Puddle. Applebee's, if it's in the top 5, that's disgusting. Yes, Rebecca, great story from Mindy, as always. Sales makes sense. Oh my gosh. Red Robin? No. Yeah, I'm with Anna. Have you written PF Chang's to tell them that? Red Robin has great sweet potato fries? No. I am not here for this. Stacy says Golden Corral is one of my favorite lists on because you had a deep experience. Longhorn Steakhouse, but didn't those shut down? Oh my God. Red Robin is in your top 10. Grass Puddle, you love Red Robin, Rebecca? Oh, over BJ's? Oh, there is a Longhorn by you? I think they shut ours down. I can't remember what shut down and what isn't. Holy smokes. You have the fortune framed in your kitchen, Mindy? I cannot handle this right now. Rebecca says she still has a Longhorn. You've got to contact PF Chang's. That has to happen. That was 1997. You've got to tell them that. You're going to bring them back. You are going to bring them back. All right, Anna, let's see these top ones. Number 8, Cheesecake Factory. I'm okay with this. Cheesecake Factory is a chain. It is high-end chain. And they are one of the only restaurants in the world that can have 4 billion things on a menu and actually make them well. Do you know what I mean? Katie, I'm distracted by the Aldi ad on her computer. That's hilarious. Nathan said these are all American cuisine. I really just have smoothies and don't deserve good food. That's true. Grass Puddle Cheesecake. No, I like their food. I do. Oh, I do like Cracker Barrel. I do. The menu's too big at Cheesecake, but then that way everybody can have something. And that brown bread, I tell you what. I love Cheesecake Factory. I do. I really like Grand Lux Cafe, which is another restaurant that they own. I love Cracker Barrel, but I'm from Louisiana. I love Cracker Barrel. The white people restaurant shows up. This is some white people food. That is true. Cheesecake Factory, Cracker Barrel. I do love it. Oh, those dumplings. Oh my gosh. I'm so here for it. That is hysterical. Red Lobster's number 7. I can't handle that right now. No. I have tried those biscuits. They're good. The biscuits, the cheddar biscuits. But is that good enough to be number 7 in America? Good morning, Sweet Doug. Hi, you're drinking Diet Dr. Pepper. Good for you. Is the seafood good at Red Lobster? Bonefish Grill is lower. Come on, guys. Number 6 is Outback Steakhouse. Nathan said this is all white people food. That is true. Outback Steakhouse used to be a thing. This used to be a thing. We've talked about it on the show. They have Cheesecake Olivia. This was where I had my birthday every stinking year. And they had the walkabout soup, the creamy onion soup. They do not make anymore. But Outback Steakhouse is not number 6 in the nation. And Red Lobster is not number 7. Backchannel.tv. Tell me what you're thinking. You guys, you've got to have opinions on this. Nathan says this makes me never want to go to a chain again. Rebecca says this is all we have. Good seafood. That's the good seafood you have in the Midwest. Ranked by states, not by quality. Yeah, for sure. Texas Roadhouse is number 5. No. This is a hard no. Come on. I mean, Texas Roadhouse, stop it. Nathan, Outback Steakhouse is better than Ruth Chris. This doesn't even make sense. Nathan, Anna says there's an Outback Steakhouse and a Texas Roadhouse right next to each other by her house. Oh my gosh. This is awful. Chili's is number 2 in the nation for best chain restaurants in the U.S. Chili's. Katie says this top 10 is ridiculous. We had some high-end restaurants. Texas is better than Longhorn, but how can you really tell? This is the worst list ever. Stacy says they have great hamburgers. Buffalo Wild Wings is tied with Chili's for the second best chain restaurant in the United States. Oh my gosh. Katie says Chili's only got cool because of The Office. I am terrified to see number 1. Wait, Anna, I want to hear everybody's guess. What is everybody's guess for number 1? When owners Jim Disbrow and Scott Lowry couldn't find Buffalo style hot wings in Columbus, Ohio, where the duo had relocated, they decided to introduce them to Ohio in 1982. Come on. People are nuts about Buffalo Wild Wings. Oh, Applebee's. Is Applebee's really number 1? I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind on the air. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. They're on here because they have such crazy sales with wing deals and sports. Oh, it's still tied. It's still tied. It's still number 2. It's a 3-way tie for number 2. Chili's, Applebee's, and B-Dubs. Oh my God, what's number 1? What in the world could be number 1? My brain can't handle it. The story behind Applebee's. How is there a story? There's no story. It's just food. Mindy says, I used to drive for Uber Eats and can't believe what people would pay to bring them B-Dubs. That's hilarious. I feel there's a reason why we have such hostility in the country because I want to hurt things and people right now. Okay, Anna, roll it up a little bit, friend. I can't read the bottom because I have a thing on my screen. What does that say? But while prices are right, reviewers don't entirely agree with the eating here is good. Many Applebee's have just 2 stars. No kidding. With only a handful of 2.5 or 3. Forget politicalness. Forget Roe v. Wade. Forget Trump. Forget Kanye. Forget Kourtney Kardashian's dress. Forget the vaccine. Forget all of that. This is what's dividing the country. This is why we hate each other. People think Chili's, Applebee's, and B-Dubs, Buffalo Wild Wings, is the second best restaurant in the nation. What is number 1? I'm going to vomit. What is it, Anna? I forgot about this. Olive Garden. I'm going to see if I can move to Canada. Anna just said the breadsticks are terrible. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, Katie, oh no, not Olive Garden. Mindy, oh wow. Exactly. This is why I can't say words right now. Olive Garden is the number 1 chain restaurant in the United States. This is what's wrong. We cracked the code. We now know what is wrong with America. We're focused on the wrong stuff. You guys haven't looked at this list. This is what's wrong. Grassfed ranked by states, not by quality. What states walks around saying Olive Garden is the greatest restaurant? Katie, they're barely They're barely even Italian. I can't read. I don't get angry. I might be angry. I don't know what anger feels like. Sales, not states. Is he saying sales? Oh, sales. Why do I keep reading states? Drink by sales, not quality. Sorry. Sales. I keep reading states because Nathan got me all fluffy about the states, and I'm just fluffy. I'm just all fluffed right now. You can see that, but the worst part is not better. Maggiano's, Carrabba's. What else was on there? I am about to storm off the set. Seriously, food is gross. Marketing works for them. Grass Puddle, people have to think that they're good or they wouldn't pay the money. Okay, sorry, Grass Puddle. I was conflating. I'm angry right now. This is Italian themed food, not Italian food, says Mindy. Anna's like, we only have 5 minutes of the show left today. I feel dizzy. People choose price over quality. Are the prices at Olive Garden that great? Oh, because it's a unlimited pasta bowl? Mindy, you're not wrong. This is Italian themed. Macaroni grill, Maggiano's. What else was on there that was Italian? I'm surprised Johnny Carino's wasn't on there. I'm surprised it's the stupid bottomless pasta and salad. Who can eat that much pasta? Jeez, longest game ever. What did you do today for work, Liv? I yelled at America. I just yelled at them. This is Hot Take Tuesday. America, get it together. What are you doing? This is why we will never unify. This is why. If you're going to go out there and tell the world Olive Garden is our top chain restaurant, I can't do that. This is why Europe hates us. This is why we travel and people are like, Americans are the worst. This is why. Oh my gosh. What? There's always waits at Olive Garden? Nathan, that's true. I have waited an hour and a half for Olive Garden. Jonah, hi. Doug, hi. I have. Liv just became a conservative talk radio show host. I'm done. Literally all we did today was me yell at people about their taste in chain restaurants. And Kourtney Kardashian's really sad Madonna dress. That's it. I'm part of the problem because I'm yelling at everybody. All right, I'm going to leave everybody with an uplifting moment because we have 3 minutes left on this show. America. You like this, Liv? It was a terrible dress. Thank you, Mindy. It was an awful dress. It was an awful dress. Oh my gosh. Okay, listen, America, I'm going to stop yelling at you. I'm going to talk from a place of love and care. And from a former morbidly obese human, just now chubby. So I feel like I can talk about food. I feel like I have the right. I obviously know it very well. I want to say this. This is not our best, America. This is not our best. Uplift this, deep breaths. At the Bill O'Reilly moment. You deserve quality. You deserve good food. You deserve a good experience. You deserve to know that you're getting marketed and you are getting swindled. You deserve to know that there's more to life than the salad at Olive Garden. You deserve that. Don't ever let anyone tell you otherwise. And do not believe it. Save your money, $2 extra, go someplace else. Yeah, exactly. Mindy says, when we know better, we do better. America, you can do better. We can do this. I believe in you. We can unify. We've done it before on much harder things than this. Okay? Anna's moving us on. Shop small restaurants. Nathan, hashtag eat local. Unending soup and salad. Grass Puddle, go back to your room. Stop it. Hi, Jonah. Yeah. Stacy says she doesn't think that's going to happen. Oh, Doug, you'll be riding with the sheriff. Okay, friend. Listen, y'all. I know a lot of you are into Wordle. Anna says she's writing a message to the USPS to stop Grass Puddle's delivery of his mug. Listen. No, you can eat at Olive Garden, Stacey. I'm not saying we can't. There's a reason. Olive Garden got me through. Actually, Olive Garden got me through a very dark time. Nathan and I, we can talk about that. There was a very dark time in our life, and Olive Garden got us through that. Thank you, Olive Garden. I'm not hating you. You were just not the number one chain restaurant in America. I'm sorry. Yeah. Rebecca, buy the dressing in the store and then you have unlimited salad at home. That's hilarious. I'll take it with you to Olive Garden. She probably planned such a nice show. I know. We did have a good show today. It's fine. This is life, though. This is more important. Y'all, besides Wordle, there is now a 5-letter new game called Foodle, which it's a Wordle-esque game, but it's all food related. So I did want to tell you about this. The solutions are ingredients, appliances, famous chefs. I don't know if you guys are still playing Wordle. It got released October 2021. But, there's a lot of different ones. There's we have Wordle. We have, for geography, we have Hurdle. We have Birdle for birds. Wait. Oh, we have Worldle. Worldle with an L. Wordle for geography. Hurdle for songs. Birdle for bird people. Sidordle and Sidquirtle for multitaskers. I don't know what these words are. And now we have Foodle. For those of you still playing Wordle. Woo! Today was Hot Take Tuesday, and it was a hot take. Your house is evacuated, so I don't know if anyone will see a package delivered. Why are you evacuated? You can't say that at the end of the show, GP. What's happening? Don't do that. Don't say things in ghost. Man, was this a hot take or what? I need something strong, like a mimosa. Riddle is a hard game to play, is it? There's Wordle for bad words too, like not okay words, like adult words. GP, what's happening at your house? Here's Kate. Kate's going to save us. Oh, thank God for Kate.
I'm trying to do
Listen, Kate is the best. Oh, hi. Hi, friend. Have you played Foodle?
I'm just downloading it.
We had a hot take today. We literally got nothing done. You know what today was? Today was when you plan as a teacher and you're like, oh, we can do these things. And literally all we did was watch a movie in class. That's what happened today.
Brilliant. Well, that means you got tomorrow's show all planned.
Oh, tomorrow's show's going to be amazing. I just want to let you know, I got them all riled up for you and I'm sorry. And so I'm handing off a very...
Well, I joined mid-rile. You were giving a proper pep talk. I don't actually know what the rile is about, and I'm not sure.
I'm ashamed of my country, is what the rile's about.
Oh, okay.
And not
what
for
have
good
you done
reason.
now?
Strong feelings about chain restaurants. Do you guys have Olive Garden? Do you know what Olive Garden is?
No.
I'm gonna move on.
Okay.
So
fine.
Kate,
friend. First of all, Foodle looks great. Quite like.
Does it?
With a PH. Yeah. I don't understand why they didn't do an FOODLE.
There's probably like a singer somewhere named Foodle with an F. You know what I mean? Like with a rap album, you know?
Well, I've got 0 on my first row. I play Wordle every morning still. Like my family and I, we still post it to each other. And I sort of have been quite stubborn about going over into another make of Wordle. So they even did a radio one. There was like an Audle or something like that. Yeah.
How many are there now? There's like
loads. And my parents and my sister play Worldle.
Yeah. That one's hard for me to say.
Yeah, well,
that was hard. How many 5-letter words are there on the planet? Like, I feel like
there are quite a few. So it reminds me, you'll like this. I used to play a game on my Amiga 64, Batman. We used to play, and I think the way that you there was a point at which you had to kind of work out the order of the objects, and then the Joker went in the bin, not the bin. You know, the acid bats thing.
Yeah.
And so the word is basically that. It's just like working out
what it is.
Yeah, it's just an order of something, right? So
I just feel like we're gonna run out. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about run. Look, Kate's like, we're not gonna run out.
We're never gonna run out of 5-letter words.
Ever.
No. Because by the time you've run out of them, you just start again because you'll have forgotten.
It's like marriage. I'm just kidding.
The biggest goldfish bowl ever. We swim
I love
around
it.
it,
Okay,
and
I
then we
love it.
go
Tell us
again.
about what positive thing is everyone going to hear on your lovely show
Well,
this morning?
have I got this right? I think it's World Baking Day today.
I forgot to read what today. What? See, I got into Kourtney Kardashian's wedding dress, and I never recovered. Never start a show with the Kardashians. Write that down, Kate. Write that down.
Okay, so today's show does not start with the Kardashians. We've got Dolly Parton in there as always because she's our spirit
Always.
animal and she's a
Yes.
resident. Well, I feel like it sounds like we've taken her hostage, but we haven't.
She's fine.
It's an imaginary island, everyone. It's not real. No, it's Positivity Island. So we've got good news. We've got a quiz for you so that you can take something away and enjoy your day and go, did you know that there is a Rome in every continent? Things like that. And then got Dolly Parton news and a positivity activity and an episode of Everyday
Fantastic.
Positivity today. And the whole thing is really about baking. Because I like to
I
bake.
love you.
What's your
You're the
favorite cake?
best.
What's your
You're
favorite
good.
cake?
Cake.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
That is
Ask me a
very
cake that
viable
isn't my
answer.
favorite. That's not the problem, Kate. Look at No, I honestly I love like an almond like wedding, like the almond flavor
Oh,
cake. Is there
frangipane
a
type
name?
thing.
In America, all of our wedding cakes are almond flavored, and I love that.
I don't know why
Whatever
I don't live
that
there.
is.
Based just on that entirely. I don't know why I don't live there.
Don't come
No,
here. We think Olive Garden's the best restaurant in America. So with that, I'm going to hand over the show to you, sweet friend, because
Thanks.
you're going to crush it. Have a great Tuesday. You guys, I will see you tomorrow in the morning, 8 a.m. Bye.
Are we on? We're straight on.
This is it.
Get the tunes going, babes. Hello and welcome. We're here. It's Positivity Island time for the next hour. Will and I are hoping to bring the sunshine and joy into your life. We like to remind you that there is good news out there.
There is.
Good. Right. Thanks. I was waiting for some interaction. You have a little
It's fun.
time.
I have to click things. It's all good.
The story of my life. So there's good news out there. Dolly Parton exists. There are things that we can have fun just for fun's sake. Ever since Will said stick a moustache on your telly and try and get the moustache matching up with a character.
Have you tried it yet? You need to try it,
Life
Kate.
has not been the same. No, I'm almost excited about the fact I haven't done it yet. It's bringing me joy.
The
It's bringing me joy.
anticipation.
Now, Grass Puddle says I'm here for the dating news.
I gave Graspel a little tease earlier in the day.
A side update.
Yeah.
Was that when you were with Haley and Alison earlier?
That's right.
So
Graspel.
basically, are you saying that you've turned Backchannel into a dating story?
No, I'm just saying that Graspel is my personal relationship guru, and I just want to make sure that he's informed.
So, Grass Puddle is Grass Puddle you in another life?
Maybe. Graspel is my more handsome Canadian counterpart.
I love it. Love it. So in which case, if you want to give Will some dating advice,
Yeah.
just, to keep it fresh and balanced, then you can take part in the show today whenever and however you like. Well, not however. Do you know what I really love? I'm a big Star Trek fan. And I really I only noticed recently when I was watching Picard that Jean-Luc Picard, as head of the Enterprise, says computer and starts making instructions.
Yeah.
And then we can do the same. So maybe we should call Eliza computer.
I think that is another wake word that you can choose for your device as well. But I think it's
Holy
derogatory.
cow. Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Go into her app.
Only make it so. Let's make it so. Okay, right. So I haven't told you how to get involved.
No.
You need to ask your Amazon Echo to say whatever it is you want to say. So say is the key word.
Yes.
We changed your Amazon Echo's name to protect the space-time continuum. So if you want to tell Will that his t-shirt's looking spicy, then you need to say, Eliza, say, Will, your t-shirt is spicy, and see what happens. Comes through straight away. It won't do any swearing. Actually, the funniest thing that can happen is it turns non-swear words into swear words by adding stars to words like balls.
Yeah. My
Which is quite fun.
maybe favorite thing that happened this morning is that Doug said false during our game of true and false, but it came through as farts.
So you won't be embarrassed. There's just lots of joy to be had when it doesn't quite get it right. Okay, Sunny has been in touch already. She has said, Eliza, say I'm in the kitchen. Actually, she might not have done. If you haven't got Eliza with you today, get on to backchannel.tv. There's already anarchy.
There's so much happening.
There's already anarchy in the streams. We've got
Yeah.
Facebook streams going on because I do a podcast called Everyday Positivity, for which this goes out into the Everyday Positivity Facebook group.
Yep.
And so there's activity going on already.
Hi, friends.
One of the listeners is called Rachel Sunday, and she does not like it when I wear black. She gets very cross when I wear black. But can I just say, right? I knew you were going to give me this today. She said, Kate, that is black, she says. I knew you were going to give me this today. But I'm wearing a dress. I never wear a dress. Look at me.
I don't think I've ever seen you wear a dress.
I know, look at me in a dress. So I think I even it out. Come as a girl. There you go.
You're dressed as a girl today.
Okay, right. Let's sort out what's going on. So it is World Baking Day today. My first question to you today is this. What's your favourite cake? I'm sure we've done this before. I'm sure we even did it like last week. I don't care. There's always room for cake because cake. What's your favourite cake? Let's get that going. Second of all, Sunny has already been in the stream. Sunny's in the stream. I'm actually. Oh, she's actually is on her Echo, which is great. She's in the kitchen, not baking anything, preparing for a roast. Oh my goodness! It's 6 minutes in.
I'll do it, Kate. Don't worry. Sunny said she's in the kitchen, but she's not baking anything. She's preparing a roast for the slow cooker.
The problem is, I just get really excited.
I know. I love it when there's this much happening so early on.
I know. It's overwhelming. We've got to take it one step at a time. Rachel Sunday says it's okay that I'm wearing black. I hope your husband is taking you out on a date in that black dress. Interestingly, not today, but tomorrow he is.
Cute. Are you going out for cake? Is it
We
a cake
should go out for cake.
We should go on a cake date.
Well, we'll do
I said we.
CrossFit and then we're going to go out for a drink because in the Cocker household, we've both realised that things are changing. Our life is in a new chapter. Our children are suddenly old enough to be left on their own. And we're waking up. I keep having weekends where I'm just sat on my own. And I'm like, what happened? Where did they all go? So we're having a what's next chat. So we get back on the same page, which is quite fun. I like them. Shyla says, I look lovely. Thanks.
Yeah, Sheila. Yeah.
Is it Sheila? Is that how you pronounce
it?
It
is. It's Sheila. It's just.
I want to say Shyla.
Sheila's device heard her wrong. It's just Sheila.
Oh, it's Sheila. Okay.
Hi, Sheila.
And Stacey says, don't listen to anyone else. You choose to wear what you want, Kate. Yeah, thanks, Stacey. Yeah. Standing up for me against Rachel Sunday's you're not allowed to wear black. Someone else says, Will looks lovely. Oh, right. Yes. Sunny says birthday cake. Stacey says chocolate cake, hands down. Kate and Will. I quite like that the in the stream it's turned my name into cakes.
It knows that today's Backchannel knows that today's World Baking Day. So now everybody's name is cake related. My name is Whisk.
Yours is Whisk. Mine is Cake.
Funny.
Pancake.
Funny.
What was I going to say? I often, because I like baking so much, I'm sure I've said this to you before. I'm not sure if I've shared it with the world. I like baking so much. I've often thought it'd be quite nice to have a little bakery or cakery, and I would call it Cake Cocker.
Okay, yeah.
Except I always thought that was such a good idea, and then it dawned on me that it might not work so well. Because it only really works as a pun if you know my name.
If you already know who you are, and hopefully the people who visit.
And number two, Cake Cocker sounds like we'll be making a load of cakes that look like chickens. You know, so yeah. All right, favorite cakes. I want to know about them all the way through the show. Now, today's show is going to be very much cake related. As you know, I always play you an episode of Everyday Positivity, and I took the theme of World Baking Day very seriously today. Your favorite cake and other conversation starters. And the reason I ask, what's your favourite cake? Ponder on it for a minute. Mine's coffee cake with lovely buttercream icing. The reason I ask is because it's World Baking Day today. Now, I used to have a mentor who was an artist. At the time, I was painting and selling my own artworks. Her name's Siobhan Coppinger, actually. If you've ever have the urge to go and look her up on the internet, her artwork is incredible. But I used to say to her, it's really hard to do art for yourself. And she said, it's something that all artists know, is that it's really easy to create something for other people, but it's really difficult to create something for yourself. And there's this kind of act of giving that comes through creation, right? There's nothing more satisfying than making something or knitting something or crafting something for other people. But the one caveat to that is when I bake. Yes, I love sharing baking with other people, but you know what? There is nothing greater in the world of nourishment than making food for yourself and making food that you love for yourself. I love baking. My daughter loves baking. My mum loves baking. And we love baking for other people. But as a true act of self-care, I bake for myself. It aligns everything. Focus, creativity, nourishment. So today, if you are that way inclined or would like a little dabble, bake something for yourself. Make it simple. You can find simple recipes everywhere to bake something for you, create something for you, and enjoy eating something for you. And if you can't get to an oven today or baking is not your thing, then just take this as a reminder. Bake some self-care for you. There were loads of spelling errors in that.
Oh, probably.
Bake something for you. What are you baking for yourself today? Bake some self-care for you.
Yeah. I don't know. My self-care every day is making myself dinner.
There you go. It's making yourself something. So it's not baking, but it is creating something for you, isn't it? Mm-hmm. It's funny that, isn't it? That we can. Does that resonate? That I certainly find it difficult to create for me. I like to create for others. When you knit, do you knit for yourself?
I think I knit because I enjoy that act of knitting. What it reminds me of is what RuPaul says: if you can't love yourself, how are you going to love anybody else? If you're not, and I would say, if you're not doing like your best stuff for yourself, how are you going to do it for other people? So if you're not cooking the best food for yourself, if you're not baking the best baked goods for yourself, how are you going to do it for anybody else?
I'm struggling at the moment to find a decent cake anywhere. I know you had like that massive 12-layered, 30 centimetre tall cake. You're showing a picture of it. Yeah, look at that bad boy. So that's like a foot-high cake, mostly made of icing.
This is one piece of cake. It cost me $15.
No way.
It's delicious.
And it occurred to me that so I've been struggling to find cake that I like. So the other day I thought, I'll make my own cake, and I got home and Connie had already started. So she made a 4-egg cake in a 2-egg tin. I told you this, and it was really tall and tasted slightly of fish. So I've still not quite got the satisfaction of making my own cake. Stacey says it's very hard for me to bake on my own, so that's why I have my Aunt Tracy and Katie to help. That's great.
That's the other thing, and which is do it as an activity with other people as well. Kate, I know you're cooking with your daughter.
Yeah, that is nice. I might
activity.
make a cake tonight, actually. Maybe I should just do. I was going to wait for the weekend, but I might just make one today.
Time for cake is now.
Time for cake is now. The time for cake is now. And Sheila says, how long does it take you to eat it is the real question. How do you like to eat your cake? Here we go. Cake rules. So sandwich cake like that one that you've just shown, where you have cake, icing, cake, icing. Mm-hmm. Do you get a fork? Do you get one of those forks that's like a spoon? How do you eat it?
I would use a teaspoon. I'd use a teaspoon.
Would you use a teaspoon? And how would you do it?
Okay, so this was an area of contention because I split that cake. I showed you a picture of it. I shared it with my housemates because obviously it was massive. Yeah. And so I ate it. So with every spoonful, I got a piece of like sponge and a piece of frosting with every spoonful. My housemate Chris ate a layer of sponge, then he ate a layer of frosting, then he ate a layer of sponge. And I thought that was bizarre.
Yeah.
That
I
could
think
be a
how you
statement,
eat your
actually.
cake, how you take your coffee, how you eat your cake, how many pants you pack for a holiday.
Mhm.
All of these things, I think, are what makes us people. I like on a sandwich cake to eat it with a bit of icing on each one,
Yeah.
and I make sure I split it in half.
So
two
would
halves.
you unsandwich your sandwich cake?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
I get very stressed if I have icing, and then I'm left with just dry cake at the bottom.
Yeah, that's the situation you're trying to avoid.
Yeah. How do you eat your cake? What's your favourite cake, and how do you eat it?
They're the questions.
And do you just like having your cake and eating it?
You can have your cake and eat it. On Positivity Island, you can have your cake and eat it.
You can, quite frankly. That's just having your cake and eating it. Yeah, I'm on Positivity Island,
You
everyone.
can do what I want.
Please let me know. Or let Will know as well. He'll read it too. Get yourself in our stream. All you have to do is ask your Amazon Echo to, well, Eliza, say coffee cake or whatever cake it is. The keyword is say. Don't forget to say your machine's name. Or if you're on backchannel.tv, then please feed in. Or if you're watching on the Facebook group, use the Facebook comments in the Facebook Live. Or if you're on YouTube like Grass Puddle, which I'm looking forward to some dating advice from Grass Puddle at some point, then make sure you're in the YouTube comments as well. Whew.
There's a lot. There's no excuse. There's lots of ways.
I know. Take part, Stacey. When I have chocolate cake, my mum would cut it for me, and I would use a fork to eat it.
Fork to eat it.
Yum,
A fork,
yum.
I think, would be my second choice.
Forks are difficult, but you can get special gatto forks, can't you?
You can get special gatto forks.
Do you remember when we used to call them gatto? I don't think I've called it a gatto for
You
a
say
long time.
we. A gatto to me is something a bit different from a cake. Now,
Okay, so what's the difference between
I knew you were going to ask that. I don't know.
gatto and cake?
I don't know, but I know a search engine that will.
Okay. Sunny says the best way to eat birthday cake is face first, no hands.
Okay. Yeah.
Actually, I think she did it on her first birthday as well. Brilliant. Okay. Shall we start perusing the good? Oh no, we've got to do the question.
We have.
So on Thursday, oh my goodness, I have forgotten what you were talking about on Thursday.
So I was talking about I was talking about my housemate who ate his cake wrong in the way that I didn't like.
Yeah.
And it was that same housemate.
Didn't say phone numbers. Oh, have I given the answer away?
Yes, you have.
Okay, can you change the question very quickly?
There's
nothing left.
What should you? I mean, I could have just done that. On my
Let's do it
own.
again. Let's do it regardless. Okay,
Okay.
so forget what I've said.
Yeah.
Just forget it. Don't worry, I never said it.
No. Said what?
What?
Dunno.
Will makes a statement every Thursday.
Yeah.
Have you got your little toot?
No. No.
Okay.
We only do it on Thursday.
I know we do. I'm just wondering if we should make more of it. No point to use a great fanfare only once.
Only once a week. I think there is.
Okay. Will makes a statement every Thursday because he has a lot of issues and he needs the world to straighten up. Don't you, Will?
I do very much
You
so.
need to get it organised and sorted. Put capitals on front of your name. Make sure you've got your read receipts off on WhatsApp.
Yeah. Don't use the
Make sure
microwave.
you've only got one pair of underpants per morning that you wake up on a trip.
Yeah.
There are lots of rules by which we live our lives via Will's rules. And Will's statement is every Thursday. Now, if you were listening on Thursday or if you heard me accidentally reveal what it was all about a second ago, please could you tell me what your Stacey wins. No, please could you tell me what was Will talking about? What was he on about?
What was it talking
What did
about?
he not like about the numbers in your phone?
What got my goat last week?
First person to message in wins some stickers. I think it might be Stacey.
I think it was Stacey too.
Stacey says having no name on your numbers. There we go, done it. Right, news. Sonny says when you don't put a name on your friends' phone numbers, don't add it to your contacts.
It's
Boom.
annoying.
I think that might be Sonny's law.
A different friend has me as Will Leeds, which is still an improvement. Leeds is the city in which I live, which is an improvement, but still not really good enough.
It's not a verb.
Leeds isn't a verb, no.
No, it's the place. It's a noun.
noun.
Will Leeds. I
okay.
actually had someone in my phone today as Someone's mum. I told you I did it, didn't I? I did it, mum.
Yeah.
It's like James Claire's mum or something like that.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah,
remember. Claire's dad, even. Sorry. Okay, next.
Okay, here we go.
Good news.
An 83-year-old woman has completed her third Tough Mudder endurance race. You know about Tough Mudders, don't you, Kate?
I do, yeah.
Have you? I'm surprised you've not done one.
I've never done one.
So Tough Mudder is a notoriously difficult endurance race with participants faming climbing walls, monkey bars, suspended over cold water, and a whole lot of mud, basically. Very muddy. And
It's probably the sort of thing I would do.
I know, it's got Kate Cocker written all over it.
I know, right?
I bet your son and your husband would love it.
I reckon they all, and the girl one would probably as
Do you
well.
think?
Yeah.
Go get muddy.
Favourite cocker.
My favourite cocker is Pepper. Mildred Wilson took on her third Tough Mudder. It's 5K earlier this month, becoming the oldest person to ever complete it.
No way.
Yeah, there you go.
So this is
Never
about
told.
these. Do you know what I think about all of our good news stories? They're laced with hope, aren't they? And
Yeah.
inspiration. Imagine being 83 and doing a Tough Mudder.
And think, oh, I'm just going to do Tough Mudder. It's got tough in the title. It's
Nothing
designed
is
to be difficult.
nothing is out of this world, is it?
No, it's not. Hi to David, who's joined the stream.
Hi, David. I'm not yawning yet. That's good, isn't it?
Not yet. So yeah, good job, Mildred. Doing 3 Tough Mudders. Me and Kate haven't even done one.
No. Who is called Mildred these days?
83-year-olds.
Are there any babies called Mildred?
I wish
Edith
I-
came back.
Did
Edie and
it?
Edith, yeah. But Mildred, I think, is an underrepresented name, and
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
My granny's called Margaret, and I don't think you get a lot of Margarets.
No, you don't. She's called Mags, is she? Your what do we call her?
Maggie, yeah, Maggie.
Maggie.
Yeah. Okay, next. I love this. There's a new app that will help you tell your Gouda from your Gorgonzola. Okay. It's a cheese identification app, right? Obviously, it was designed by a group of French computer engineers.
Obviously.
It's called Cheesam, like Shazam.
Like Shazam.
You know the music one that tells you what's. It's called Cheesam, and the idea is that you know when you go to a party or a dinner party or you're at some kind of function and there's a cheese board and you can't tell what cheese is which, you can take a picture of the cheese and upload it to the app, and it will compare it to a bank of 9,000 pictures of cheese.
Whoa!
And it will tell you what you're looking at.
There are 9,000 cheeses in the land.
No. There's 9,000 pictures of cheeses, and the app will compare the picture that you take against its 9,000 pictures of cheese.
So what? How many pictures are there per cheese?
I don't know. I don't
How
have
many
that kind of data.
species of cheese are there?
A lot, probably. How many different cheeses are there? Is that the question?
Yeah.
How many do you think? Quite a lot.
Are you going to look it up on the internet?
Yeah.
How many? Okay. Can we do it in brackets? Is it more than 1,000? More than 5,000?
Yeah. You can.
Less than 300?
Yeah.
9,000 pictures of cheese.
What do you think?
462.
You think there are 462 different types of cheese?
Stacey says about 6,000.
Okay.
Species of cheese.
How many? Oh, varieties, you might say.
Yeah, I couldn't think of the word, so I went with species.
Okay. Stacey says about 6,000. I think,
No,
Stacey,
she
you're
says
the...
96,000. She says about 6,000.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh.
Stacey's technically the closest.
Oh, hang on then. Sonny says around 2,000.
Sunny is the closest.
Okay. One more. Someone.
Okay, I'm going to give it to Sunny.
Oh, just yawned.
I think.
There
Oh,
it
that's
is.
your
My
first one.
224.
See, 224 yawns. By some estimates, there are more than 1,800 different types of cheese.
I wonder who counted them.
I'm sure there's some kind of
Cheese
international
counter.
cheese governing body.
I went to a cheese shop this weekend, and I don't tend to go to cheese shops because I'm not a big cheese fan, but I did do a cheese and wine thing last year that was really good. And there was a cheese that they served in the middle of it that was the best cheese I think I've ever had. It was like grown up dairyly. It was beautiful. It was like butter and cheese and full of all the things that my arteries will not appreciate me for in the future. And it was delicious. And I don't like cheese. Anyway, every time I go to a cheese shop now, I hunt for it and I don't know what it was called. And I wonder if Cheesam would help.
Maybe it would. If you still have a picture of it,
Yeah.
get it on Cheesam.
Yeah.
Could
Or I
solve
could just go
all
through their
your
9,000
woes.
pictures and see which one it was.
You could.
So this is also brilliant because I've got friends who love their birds. And so in the olden days, you used to have your Great British Bird Book or something like that. And so you'd see it, what you thought was something weird flying around in the sky and you go, oh, what colour beak does it have? And you'd look it up in your bird book and try and guess from the bird book. These days, same with plants, you can get an app for that. So you just go from the bird song. Oh my goodness, my friends have found skylarks and everything.
Wow. That's impressive. It's because you don't want to be lugging a book around with you. Those days are gone.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, I had a moment at the weekend where I was trying to explain to my friend, because I went away at the weekend with my friend Ursula. And I was like, Ursula, my daughter saw, I was like, pheasants? She went, yeah. I grew up with pheasants, like game bird.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, we saw one at Alton Towers.
Yeah.
She went, no, you didn't. I went, yeah, we did. No, you didn't. Yeah, we did. No. She said,
happens.
ask the internet if there are pheasants at Alton Towers. So I did.
Yeah.
And the internet did that thing where it crossed out the word pheasant or the word Alton Towers.
Oh, yeah. I think there are. I think I've seen.
I saw one with my own eyes. This is the bit that's a problem. Because then what happened was, on the day that I saw the pheasant at Alton Towers, because Connie was going, there's a pheasant. And to be fair, I was having a little nap on the grass. I went, no, there isn't. She went, there is. I said, you sure you don't mean a peacock? She said, no, I saw a peacock the other day. It's a pheasant. So I sat up and it was right, like a metre away from me. There was a pheasant.
Yeah.
And then Connie said, as I was asleep, Mum, there's a blue pheasant. I went, you mean a peacock? She went, no, there's a blue pheasant. But you can't get blue pheasants. Nope, there's a blue pheasant. So I sat up and I looked up. And there was this blue pheasant. I was like,
wow.
Holy moly. I thought I knew everything and I don't.
The moral of the story is go to Alton Towers. That's what I'm hearing.
So my friend Ursula not only does not believe that I saw a pheasant at Alton Towers, she doesn't believe in blue pheasants.
It's totally blue pheasant.
I said to her, look, there's a blue pheasant. She said, yeah, but is it at Alton Towers? She properly wound me up. I was like,
It reminds me of that story about that seagull who fell into a vat of curry powder and got dyed orange.
Say that again.
It reminds me of the seagull who flew into this isn't a joke. It flew into a vat of curry powder and got dyed orange.
A turmeric seagull.
Yeah, it was.
Brilliant. I bet
Birds
you
of
can
any
get that
colours.
on your app.
No, I bet you wouldn't.
Especially when you check out. 'Cause it's a-
Scientists have grown
Oh.
plants in lunar soil for the first time.
Oh, it's another hope story, people.
Moon story. In a landmark first, scientists have grown plants in lunar soil using samples collected during the Apollo missions to the moon, believe it or not. This is the first time plants have been sprouted on Earth from soil collected on the moon.
So there aren't plants on the moon.
No.
I thought that you were saying there were plants on the moon. I thought, oh gosh, that means there's oxygen up there and no gravity.
No. It means that
gravity.
It means that the soil from the moon could grow plants on it if the conditions were correct. Like The Martian. Do you remember The Martian?
Yeah.
He grew potatoes on Mars.
Yeah.
That was not real though. That was a movie. They grew a type of cress that's like in the broccoli family.
So they've grown space broccoli.
Sure. If that's how you want to put it, that's what we'll go for. Space cress.
Space cress.
Yeah.
Space broccoli.
That sounds like something else. The reason I put the stories in this order is because I wanted to see if you would make a moon cheese joke.
Will,
Yeah.
you, did you mean to put them in this order? Maybe we should Shazam the moon.
Maybe we should take a picture. Maybe we should upload a picture of the moon to Shazam, and it would say, "This is made of Wensleydale."
You've been watching too much Wallace and Gromit.
I've not been watching enough Wallace and Gromit. So yeah,
Isn't the universe amazing?
it is amazing, and because like the moon was once a part of the Earth, so there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to grow plants on it.
What?
Yeah, you knew that.
The moon was once part of the Earth.
Yeah. And then a big asteroid came and went schwack and blew a whole bunch of the planet off, and that became the moon.
Does that mean
Science Corner.
how come we're so round though? Where's the dent?
Because gravity sorted itself back out. We're talking billions of years ago. Cindy said you can never watch too much Wallace and Gromit. I don't know what you can never watch too much of, Sunny. You can never watch too much. I don't know what you can never watch too much of, but I agree with you. You can't watch too much of it.
That was just I have no idea why ASIN's with that. It was supposed to say, I have no idea why they censored that.
What can't you watch too much of? I think it must either Cheese, the Moon, or Wallace and Gromit. Do they have Wallace and Gromit in North America? Anyway, let's have Dolly news.
Dolly. I'm a bit befuddled because I feel like I've just discovered the Earth's not flat. Do you know what I mean? It's like that.
It was Wallace. Yeah.
That's the idea that I've always thought that the Earth was round,
The Earth was kind of round.
or that the moon wasn't. It was round.
Yeah, that's just where the moon came from.
Even if you're talking complete codswallop.
Which I'm
Come on, you're
almost
not Neil
certain I'm
deGrasse
not.
Tyson. You're not. Will deGrasse Tyson has decided that.
I've definitely not just made it up. Can somebody back me up here?
Google.
Was the moon?
Oh no, don't say that. Pardon?
Was the... Somebody back me up. Could somebody look it up? Was the moon once a part of the Earth? Pretty sure it was.
Because even if that's not true, obviously the world is not a perfect round sphere.
It's not a sphere, is it?
It's not a perfect round sphere, is it? And in
No.
my head, it's been a perfect round sphere, and
It's
my
been a
mind.
marble.
Look, this is mind. My mind is being blown live here on Backchannel.
Well, that's good. That's what we want.
When you think
'Cause-
you know everything, right? Go on,
You
do the
don't.
jingle again.
Okay. Every sentence, every word in this headline is ridiculous. Dolly Parton and Doja Cat will star in a TikTok musical about Taco Bell's Mexican pizza. Okay, one more time. Just for the ones in the back. Dolly Parton and Doja Cat will star in a TikTok musical about Taco Bell's Mexican pizza.
Now you're young.
Yeah, and handsome.
Now you're young and handsome.
Thank you.
Does that mean you know the ways of the TikTok?
I am familiar, yeah.
Have you ever watched a TikTok musical?
I don't think so. I have some... For a hot minute, everybody was writing Ratatouille the musical. You know Ratatouille? Everybody was doing Ratatouille for the musical a bit. But my understanding is that this has got a bit more production value behind it.
Oh, okay. What, because Dolly and Doja are involved?
Yeah. So Mexican Pizza the Musical is a real fast food ode to the Taco Bell menu item. It's coming back to stores this month. And the musical will air live on TikTok on May 26th. Now, we don't really have tons of details on Dolly Parton's role. Maybe it'll just be like a cameo or she might have a starring role. We don't know. But there's a lot going on there.
Say it again. It's my favourite headline I think you've ever done. Out of 50, nearly
I thought it was a
50
joke.
shows, this is my favourite story you've ever done.
Dolly Parton and Doja Cat.
Yep.
Weird combo. Will star in a TikTok musical. What does that mean?
Weird combo.
About Taco Bell's Mexican pizza.
Weird combo!
The Mexican pizza? What? Incredible. So, more on that story as it develops.
So, Grasspuddle's been in touch on the old YouTube stream. He's on YouTube stream and says that Will is right. This is because I think that Grasspuddle is actually your future self.
It could be. If Grasspuddle is me from in the future, no way. If Grasspuddle is me in the future, I'd be okay with that.
Grasspuddle says, if you enlarge a bowling ball to the size of the Earth is rounder than the bowling ball.
That's not true, Grasspuddle.
That don't make no sense.
The Earth would be rounder, but I thought bowling balls were perfectly spherical, because otherwise they wouldn't roll.
Yeah.
Don't mind. Rachel said, "Where is Gav? I feel naked." I know it's.
He's here.
How do you know?
Didn't he say hello?
I don't know.
And Kristen's joined the stream. Good day, everyone, she says.
Hi, Kristen.
How
good
is
day.
your big dog? Good
How's
day,
your big
everyone.
dog?
Kristen, how's the big dog? Oh, I think I've confused Rachel by saying that Gav's in the stream. In the chat, sorry.
I have not seen Gav say hello so far.
Oh,
He's probably.
I thought I had.
I mean, it's 20 to 3 on a Tuesday. He could be at work.
Yeah. Kristen, what you making right now? Says Rachel.
Yeah, what you working on, Kristen? What's your project?
Kristen, what's your favourite cake? Catch up.
What's your favourite cake?
He's laying on the laying on the floor. The big dog is laying on the floor next to me, fresh and fluffy from the groomer. It's dog grooming day today. I spoke to someone this morning who has taken their dog to the groomer.
Wow.
I know.
17th
Sunny
of
says,
May.
good morning, Kristen. I love it when everyone talks to each other.
It's
my
nice,
fave.
isn't it?
Yeah, it is my fave. Is it too early to go to the quiz?
It's never too early to go to the quiz.
Okay.
I just need to do this and play this.
Okay.
Here it is.
Yay!
Kate, how can people get involved with the quiz?
Oh, yes. Welcome to the Positivity Island Pop Quiz with your host, Will Dell.
Hi.
And I'm going to answer some questions, and I need your help because I don't know the answer. Well, I might know, but you know what I mean. So if you can help me, that would be great. All I want you to do is ask your Amazon Echo, Eliza, say, and then the letter of the answer. So it'll be Eliza say A, Eliza say B, Eliza say C, Eliza say D. Just let us know the answer. My builder's calling me.
Okay, go and answer it.
No, well, okay, why don't I mute myself? Oh, no, I can't. Right, he's gone. I think he's calling me to say that the plumber can come around and connect my water. It's high drama here today at Cocker Castle.
It sounds it. I just wanted to address Kristen. Hi, Kristen. Who says cherry pie was always my birthday cake. In inverted commas of choice. But if I had to choose a cake, chocolate. Excellent
Easy peasy
choice.
choice. Yeah. Easy peasy choice. Cherry pie was always my birthday cake. Yeah, so husband has lemon meringue pie, but chocolate cake is a winner. I might make a chocolate cake and a coffee cake.
I want coffee cake. I want carrot cake. That's my favourite cake.
Is it?
Carrot and walnut cake.
It's a hard make, that one.
I know, but it's worth it for the cream cheese frosting.
Yes, it is. Pancake.
Yeah,
I think Rachel's told us that she likes pancakes about 10 times.
It's true.
Chocolate cake is my favourite cakes. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, Rachel says she doesn't eat cake, so it's pancake.
I don't eat gluten. And Kristen, I'm currently knitting an oversized wrap shawl. I want to make a poncho.
Pardon?
I want to make a poncho.
When are you going to start that?
Well, if today's Tuesday, I don't know. It'll be a minute. I don't have any wool at the minute. Anyway, on with the quiz.
On with the quiz.
What's the biggest animal in the world. If you think it's African elephant, the command you need to give to your device is the name of your device. We're going to call her Eliza, followed by A, if you think it's African elephant. If you think it's blue whale, Eliza say B. If you think it's giraffe, Eliza say C. Or if you think it's the North Pacific right whale, Eliza say D.
I know what it is.
Okay.
Kristen says B, blue whale.
Kristen says I have some great poncho patterns. Kristen, please will you email me your knitting patterns to willdal@volleythat.com.
You have to, it might be one of Kristen's personal patterns.
It might be.
So you might have to stump up a bit of cash for that.
I'll swap you for my favourite cake recipe.
No, you didn't invent cake. It's not the same.
No, I didn't. Okay.
If Kristen designed that poncho pattern, then there needs to be some reward. Eliza say B is Rachel Sunday's thing. Answer. Stacey says blue whale. And Kristen's saying no, they're not hers. So you can swap cake recipe for poncho pattern. Okay, the answer is B, blue whale.
It was blue whale. Well done. If you said B, blue whale. Stacey said blue whale. Kristen said blue whale. Rachel said Eliza said B. Right. Rachel typed out onto her keyboard. Eliza say B.
It's because she's funny.
Made me chuckle. Which Beatles song was banned from the BBC for its lyrics? Is it if you think it's I Am the Walrus, Eliza say A. If you think it's Strawberry Fields Forever, Eliza say B. If you think it's Love Me Do, Eliza say C. If you think it's A Hard Day's Night, Eliza say D.
Ooh.
Rachel Sunday said whale done. Like whale. Whale
I
done.
don't know why she didn't say, I know she said whale done, which was great, but she could have also said whale Dell.
Yeah.
Okay, didn't work that time. Next time you're dressed as a whale, that's what we'll call it.
Next time I'm dressed as a whale. Could be any day now.
Whale Dell.
Kristen saying B, Strawberry Fields. Which Beatles song was banned from the BBC for its lyrics? I'm the Walrus, Strawberry Fields Forever, Love Me Do, A Hard Day's Night.
They're all saying B, Strawberry Fields. Eliza say A, and that's a total guess. I feel like it might be A Hard Day's Night. I don't know why. Stacey's saying B too. Strawberry Fields Forever. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm kind of intrigued as to what this might be.
Okay, the answer is I Am the Walrus.
Oh, umpart, lumpart, stick it up your jumper.
Yeah, there are other lyrics which I'm not gonna say on air, but I don't think they're appropriate either.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Go and give it a proper listen after the show. Ask your device to pop it on and see what you think. Anyway,
okay.
Next question.
Times have changed. We watched Pulp Fiction yesterday.
And
times have changed.
They have, haven't they?
Yeah. Oh, I've had this one before.
How many teeth does an adult human have?
Yep.
If you think it's 30, Eliza say A. If you think it's 31, Eliza say B. If you think it's 32, Eliza say C. Or if you think it's 33, Eliza say D. 30, 31, 32, or 33.
I know what I think this is.
I can see most of yours when you yawn, Kate.
When I yawn like that.
I can count them. 1, 2, 3.
I see all my fillings. Kristen says C, 32.
Kristen's saying 32. How many teeth does an adult human have?
That's what I was going to say. I was going to say 32.
Do you think the concept of like baby teeth is weird?
My dad or an adult, they differ, says Rachel. 32.
32 is a popular guess. I had to have a bunch taken out. I think I had too many.
Did you?
Maybe. I had a lot of dental work done. Gnashes. Okay. I think I'm going to tell you. Sunny's saying C32. Let's find out. It is 32. 8 incisors, 4 canines, 8 premolars, 8 molars, and 4 wisdom teeth.
There you go. 32. We were right. Well done,
That's
everyone.
it.
We should really keep score. Everyone's kind of got it right today, though. Oh no, apart from Walrus. Okay,
Yeah.
I said that like Toys R Us. Walrus.
Walrus.
What does? Okay, go on. You're reading it, aren't you? Not me.
I am, thanks. What does a Geiger counter measure? Does it measure earthquakes? If you think a Geiger counter measures earthquakes, Eliza say E. If you think it's radiation, Eliza say B. If you think it's UV waves, Eliza say C. If you think it's salt levels, Eliza say D. What does a Geiger counter measure? Earthquakes, radiation, UV waves, or salt levels?
This was named after someone. Geiger.
Who is it named after?
Or there's a good story around a Geiger counter.
Okay.
Who invented the Geiger counter?
Hans Geiger.
Have you made that up, or do you know?
No, it was invented by Hans Geiger. It says it right here in my notes.
In your notes. Lots of people saying B, radiation. I think we might have an answer.
Okay, everyone says radiation. Sunny said radiation. Kristen said radiation. Eliza say B. Says Rachel. It's radiation. Yeah, it is radiation.
Doo-doo-doo. Come on, then tell us about Hans Geiger.
Well, this just says invented by Hans Geiger. A Geiger counter is an electric instrument used for detecting and measuring radiation, like in the nuclear industry.
Yep, and it goes.
That noise is the most awful noise in the world. It really sets my teeth on edge. The noise the noise a Geiger counter makes. It really, I don't know why.
What about dolphin noise?
Mostly ambivalent.
Okay, it's just that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Luckily, I don't work in a field in which I am required to use a Geiger counter.
With
so
the Geiger counter size sound.
Okay, which of these was not painted by Vincent van Gogh? If you think it's The Yellow House, Eliza, say A. If you think it's The Starry Night, Eliza say B. If you think it's Irises, Eliza say C. Or if you think it's American Gothic, Eliza say D.
This is quite hard.
I
like it when it's a bit hard.
This, once you know it though, it's not.
Rachel Sunday say D. Kristen says D, American Gothic.
Yeah. Try and picture them in your mind.
I know. He didn't really do gothic-y stuff, did he? I suppose.
No, he didn't.
Come on. Any more for any more? Is it A, The Yellow House, B, The Starry Night, C, Irises, or D, American Gothic? Which one of these was not painted by Vincent van Gogh?
What does irises look like?
Well, irises are those flowers, aren't they? Those purple flowers.
Yeah. Is that the one where they're on like a little... I'm going to Google it.
Sunny says C. Stacey says American Gothic.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's find out. It was American Gothic. There
Oh,
it is.
yeah. Who painted that?
I can never remember his name. I like American Gothic.
It's not Norman Rockwell, is it?
No, it's not. It's...
We've done this. We did this on a guided sleep.
We did. Grant Wood.
Is that his full name? Is it Grant Wood or is it someone Grant Wood?
Oh, first name Grant, last name Wood.
Oh, okay, cool. What else
That's
did
funny.
Grant Wood? What else did Grant Wood Spider-Man paint?
I don't know. Oh, he did that self-portrait of himself, where he's stood in a field and there's like a wind thing in the background. That's quite famous. You've seen that before. And then he just did a lot in that style. Oh, apart from, we did this on Guided Sleep. I remember it. Oh yeah, he did the Midnight Ride of Paul Revere, which is that guy running a horse through a town, warning the people of the town that the British are coming.
Yes.
From up high. And he did January, which is like those big stacks of hay, and they're all covered in snow.
Yes, I remember.
We were a big Grant Wood fan.
We liked a bit of art, didn't we, when we did guided sleep recordings?
Kristen said, I've seen American Gothic in Chicago. That's
What's
really cool.
the most famous painting you've seen in real life, Will?
No, nothing that famous, really. Because I don't think I've been to any of the big galleries.
Okay.
We should go. Let's go to field trip. What have you seen? I bet you've seen loads.
Do you want to know the most famous painting I've seen, or do you want to know the one I was most starstruck at seeing?
I want to know both.
Which one would you like to know first?
I would like to know the most famous painting you've seen first.
The Mona Lisa.
Okay, yes. I hear it's very small.
It is very small.
Which makes sense.
Why?
Because it's very detailed.
Oh. No, she's about, if not less than A4.
I'm surprised by that.
Yeah, because all the pictures, like when on Count Duckula, they're like this.
Yeah,
Like
because they're all...
A3, A2.
Yeah.
Oh, someone said Blue Boy, but I don't know what that means. Rachel said Blue Boy.
Must be a painting.
It's nearly time for the activity, Stacey, but I'm just filling slightly.
So what were you the most starstruck by?
I've seen the only Da Vinci outside of Europe in the National Gallery in Washington, D.C., says Kristen. What was the question? Sorry, Will?
What were you the most starstruck by?
I really like some of the works of Botticelli, and I saw Primavera in real life.
Okay.
Is it Primavera? It's the one where, yes, it is. It's spring. It's the one where the goddess of spring is on the shell. What's her name? I've forgotten her name. Anyway, and I studied it when I was at uni, and we went to Florence, and it just appeared in this gallery. I didn't know it was going to be there, and I was like, "Whoa, I know you!" It was like meeting George Clooney or something like that.
That's funny.
Venus, thank you very much, Kristen. She's correct. It's Primavera, and it's Venus who's on the shell, and she's like that.
Right, yeah.
Covering things. Only you can see, what's really cool is that you can see where Botticelli painted an arm and then rubbed it out and painted it again. Which is even more inspiring because it was like, oh, thank goodness, I know when I paint, I can get it wrong too.
You're allowed to rub things out as well.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like he painted over it. So he painted the sky over it, but you could see the arm underneath.
Where it was.
It was really funny. I guess that comes from the cleaning up of it.
Yeah. The Blue Boy is a full-length portrait in oil by Thomas Gainsborough.
Nice. I think I've seen some Andy Warhols as well. They're quite famous, aren't they? I think I've seen the Soup Tin and Marilyn.
Oh, yeah. Soup Tin is good.
I went to the Sensations Gallery in London. Do you remember it? Britpop? You might have been a bit too young. But Saatchi, who is a big kind of advertising media moguls, have a collection that they put on at the Royal Academy of Arts, and that was like the cows that were hung up with flies and the shark that was in formaldehyde by Damien Hirst.
Yeah.
That was crazy. That was amazing seeing some of those.
I like a sculpture. That's what you're reminding me of. I like a sculpture. There was the
tent as well. The tent where it's knitted all like this. Yeah. I think it's Tracy Emin. I think where everything is like all the ex-partners are sewn onto the inside of the tent. That was all amazing. The head that's made of blood.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was all quite shocking stuff.
Yeah.
Quite shocking stuff. So Kristen says we're lucky here in Detroit to have an amazing art institute that all the auto barons who bought art in Europe and Asia and brought it all here over to Detroit.
Yes.
They all studied it too. I nearly read out what Rachel's just written earlier. It's rude because Facebook does not star things out.
No, it doesn't.
Salvador Dali collection at the Museum of Modern Art in New York. Yes, I think I've seen that. And Rodin's The Thinker is right out front. Yes, brilliant. Yeah, those are the famous pieces. And you see them and you go, oh, they only talk about that in whatever. Right, should we do our positivity activity before Jam and Renee come on?
Yes, let's do that.
Are they here and ready, by the way? Can you see them?
I Cracking up.
They're not here yet. Oh,
Holding
interesting.
your tongue.
So we're going to be handing over to Jam and Renee in just a second. I've never met Jam and Renee before, so I'm very excited. As you know, I am an advocate of doing things that make you feel good every single day. And one of the things I think will help you feel good today is to sorry, I've got a funny message on the Facebook group. One of the things that we've established will make you feel good is to bake in some self-care, because it is World Baking Day. So the baking in some self-care is about baking, which is about doing something for you. But today, I literally want you as your positivity activity to maybe bake something. Go to your cupboard and bake something. Now, Will, you're the one who says, people say, but I can't bake. What do you say to them?
I say anyone can bake. Get a box. Get a pre-made box mix and just bake something.
Yeah.
One of those where all you have to do is add water and an egg.
Yeah, exactly.
Get one of those jar things where they're all pre-measured out and do that.
Yeah.
Everyone can bake. Everyone can cook.
Everyone can cook. And it doesn't have to be a cake. It can be biscuits. It could be anything that brings you absolute joy.
Cookies.
And so that's your positivity activity for today. So go away and bake something today. Just to Grass Puddle said, did I miss the date update?
No, you didn't.
Get Jam Renee on. Are you going to tell us about your date?
You didn't miss the day update, Grass Puddle, because I didn't really talk about it. We went on one. I spent the weekend with him. It was dead cute. We went on a picnic and we went out and ate amazing food, and it was cute. Had a little kiss by the Thames.
Yay!
Scandal!
I drank Prosecco on the Thames this weekend.
Look at us, living our best lives in the big
Capitale.
smoke.
We visited the Capitale and we found ourselves in a happy place.
Funny. Okay, let's stay tuned to Backchannel because James and Renee are up next, and here they are.
Yeah!
Hey, team.
Hello. Wait, Renee, are you as jealous as I am about their hot dates? Like, they're dating, and Renee and I are not doing anything.
Listen, and it's
the
on
hot
the fly
show.
a proposal. Could you guys just stay on for a quick 2 extra hours and tell us every detail
I
of
want to
these
hear
dates?
all the dates.
We are
'cause we're not dating.
invested.
Like, we're not
What?
fun. You're the hot show. We're just the old, hey, went to bed at 9. That's us.
You guys heard about that new Earl Grey tea?
Like. How do I reconnect with my husband? I know,
Well,
right?
James, I know you were on the red carpet not that long ago. You telling me there was nobody on the red carpet for you?
There was no, not this one. There was Black Panther not too long ago. There was my mom was like, "Oh, I thought you and insert name here. I thought they were gonna, but not on this one." Also, I just want to I'm taking a look at the show. Like, look at the background, Renee. They had music. I forgot my laundry still laid out. I mean, this show is top-notch.
There's
was in the shower 30 seconds. Oh, okay, that helps. That feels better. That feels
Okay,
better.
great.
Okay.
I gotta get this
I've just
laundry
done that
going
thing
here.
that you do where you move the bedding out of shot, you know? Oh no, sorry, you
Forgot
don't
to
do
do any
that
of it.
because your laundry is still in shot. But you know what I mean.
Forgot to do it. Yes.
What you
So
got
if you
on
want to
there?
stick around for Hot Mess with Jam and Renee, I'll tell you all about what we're gonna do today.
Yeah, tell us about the show. What you got coming up?
Well, we like to do a little thing on Tuesdays called Treat Yourself Tuesday.
Yeah,
So we like to because Tuesdays are when is a Tuesday? Oh no, it's Tuesday. So we're gonna treat ourselves to things. So what are you two, Kate and Will? What are you gonna treat yourself to? Will's gonna treat himself to some more smooches.
Yeah, some more smooches on the Thames.
Well, I was gonna treat myself to some paddleboarding, but I'm not now because the weather is so bad this evening, so I cannot go.
No.
I was gonna go into a tunnel and have to wear a headlamp on my paddleboard, which I was quite excited about. So what am I gonna treat myself to? I think
It's got to be cake, hasn't
probably-
it?
Huh?
It's got to be cake.
It's gonna be cake.
Obviously, cake. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of
I'm
course.
gonna make myself a
If you
cake.
can't paddleboard, you have cake. That's the rule. Yep.
And then I might reconnect
Like
with
it.
my husband, you know.
Well, look at this show. I mean, can we just take your show on the road and we'll get to experience together. We play celebrity birthday quiz. We like to quiz everybody on celebrities who were born today, and sometimes we have fun facts about them, and sometimes we just kind of dig in deep about them, about their birthday. Not great things, but and we'll find out whose birthday it is. I haven't looked at the doc yet, but whatever
okay,
producer
good.
Sarah has put together, We'll find out together. And then it's our Marvel movie Monday turn Tuesday. We didn't get to it yesterday, but we're going to dive into Avengers Age of Ultron today. We're doing timeline order. Every week we do a new Marvel movie because Renee's never seen them all. So we're doing a deep dive into that.
I know.
It's Asian Pacific American Heritage Month. We've got news. And Kate is just losing her mind.
Go back to the Marvel thing.
Okay, go back to the Marvel.
In lockdown, that's what we did as a family. We watched all of them in chronological order, and now I get it. I'm like totally. I watch everything. So I'm currently on Moon Knight. I'm watching Moon Knight, the series.
You're doing it right.
Yeah. And my kids went to see Doctor Strange this week, and I'm like, don't tell me what happens. But she said my daughter said it's the best one ever. It's like one of the best films ever.
I mean, it's on my top. I recently tried to do a top 10 list, but the top 10 list just ended up everything in ranking order. There's only 2 that I'm like, as I just love them all. They're all great. I love them all. But Doctor Strange is in the top 10 part. The Multiverse of Madness is in the part 10 of it. So
okay,
yes.
Right. Well, I'll take your word for it. Oh, I'm
Well,
this.
Well,
thank you so much,
to
guys.
meet y'all. Yeah,
I was gonna say we gotta get you out of here. You guys are working
Yeah.
overtime for
Have
us.
a great day, and we'll see you next time.
See you next time. Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
All right,
and then there
Renee.
were
So
2.
we and then there were 2.
And
So
then there
we
were 2.
get on up, and I'm gonna get
I
this
think we
laundry on out
should.
of here. Hit it,
You get on
Sarah.
up. Get that laundry.
It's time to get on up with Jam and Renee. And here's your hosts, James Arthur M. and Renee Culver.
That is
Did
is that a magic trick? Was that did you
What are you
pivot the
talking
camera or
about?
did you actually get
What
the
are you-
laundry out of the way?
About everything. What do you mean? Good morning, everybody. Everything is exactly perfect, just like the last show that you saw, who's so together. Oh gosh, you are here live right here on Backchannel. We're still here. You just had Kate and Will, and now you're back with Renee and Jam for Get On Up. Now, what's so great about Backchannel? It is the only place where you can listen to and watch and chat live with the host that you are taking in. And like I said, this is Get On Up. I am your breakfast jam, James Arthur M.
And I am Renee. You can catch us here live every single morning, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time and 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thrilled to be here.
Oh,
Thrilled.
yes. And we're incredibly thrilled. We're so thrilled. I'm still like on their show. Does everybody have a set and a
Yeah, well,
backdrop?
I
And
bet
they
we
had
could
mute.
we could send an email. We
Yeah,
could send an
yeah.
email saying one backdrop, please,
I
and then
have
we'd
no
have to
space
share
for
it.
in my apartment.
But-
Okay,
okay.
fair.
Okay,
No
let's send it back and forth,
space.
like Sister of the Traveling
Yes,
Pants.
and they were playing music in the background. Sarah, make a note. How do we get some underscoring of music?
Very impressive.
Leveling up.
Okay.
And you know, as we said earlier, you can chat live with us here
Mhm.
on this show here. So you can get involved in the conversation. It's not just Renee and I, it's Renee, I, and you, all of you. So to get involved, it's so easy. You can chime in at any time. You just say is the magic word into your Echo device, say, and then once you say that, your Alexa, your T-Rexa,
It's all right.
your
Nobody said
Excella,
anything. It's
your
fine.
computer, she'll pick it up.
Excusez-moi. A little
Look at
background music for
that.
us. Asking ye shall receive.
It's fun.
Now,
Okay.
that is the kind of background music that I think we're hoping and praying for when we
Oh,
go
yeah,
through the rigmarole of the duties of the day. This is perfect.
Yeah.
Love it.
This is great. All right. So now we have our background music. So to get involved in the show, it's so easy. You just say, and whatever you say comes out of your mouth, it'll pop up on our chat. And we'll get involved in the conversation.
Sure will. We sure will. I like it. Now, what kind of vibes is it giving you? This music that we're experiencing right now. How are you feeling?
Like royalty-free business that's like, come work here. You won't hate your job.
Yeah. No. It's got a vibe of hold music, most certainly, but it is music. You said, "Where's our background music?" And Sarah was like, "I found the button. I'm pressing it."
All right.
And now we're done.
I don't know if
Would
now
you
is
like
the time to
to
go through
now-
all of the music, Sarah, but we can jam and we'll stick with it.
Listen, we asked for it and we got it. Sarah is incredible. She hears a need, she meets it, and we respect it. I feel like sometimes you ask for something and you're like, I didn't think that through. I did not think that through. Turns out I do not want this. That's where I'm sitting with this background music, but I want to share this as a team. As a team, let me know how you're feeling about it.
You know, I think it's good for transitions. When we're like, let's transition to
okay.
our next thing.
Okay.
All right. That's what I think it is.
Okay.
You know, we'll find our space. We'll find our space for it. But yeah.
Couldn't love it more. This sounds perfect. Jam, my friend, how are you? We got to do a health update. How are you feeling?
Well, can you do? Yes, I'll do a health update.
Yes.
And then I'll do a health update for you if you then tell me who's in the audience, because I need to know.
Oh, yes. No, I would love nothing more. I would love nothing more. We got,
but I will tell you this.
Whole team. Yes.
We'll tell you this. And I do want to say good morning to Stacy, who's already said good morning, Jam. You have me for 2 whole hours a day. Yes. Oh, and I didn't cause any trouble for you, Stacy. I love it. Look at this, Pomeranian. I am thrilled to be listening. Purple Heart. I love your Purple Heart, Pomeranian.
Pomeranian's got perfect attendance these days. It's very impressive.
Oh, 100%.
I'm impressed.
And Pomeranian, Sarah's awesome. Smiley face. Okay, yes. Yeah. So I'm sweating. So we know what that means. So actually, I thought I was like out of this yesterday.
Right.
Like the weirdest. I think I'm hitting like the greatest hits of like anything that goes along with sick. I'm getting it.
Yeah.
I don't know too much information. I thought I was over the humps. I thought I was over the worst of it. Honestly, I sat in the park yesterday and it did work.
Yeah.
I was like, why is my throat like feeling a little like dry or like it felt like there was like like I have phlegm building up now.
Right.
There's like white spots on my tonsils now.
Buddy. No.
I'm starting to get a little the one thing I never had this entire time while I was sick was a cough. And it started
and now you got a little bit of a cough.
I don't know what's happening. And it started no
positive.
But but I don't have any respiratory issues yet.
Sure.
But like it started off as like it started off as a sore throat. Like there was literally a sore on my throat, and that was fine. I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm doing this. And then it went to like the body aches, then the chills, and then the fever, and then the stomach pains. And then I will spare you the details of what happens after the stomach pains, but it's not great.
It's not great. Okay.
And then all that went away. I mean, the stomach pains was like the last thing. And now just like there's like white spots on my tonsils. That doesn't seem like COVID. White spots on your tonsils. Ain't nobody ever said anything about that.
You know I love you more than anyone in the world. You know that. That is a fact. What do you know about Renee? She loves Jam more than anyone in the world. That's like my main personality trait. That said, you know that COVID does not have consistent systems at this point. Symptoms. There's no telling what it is. There's not, it sort of does a different one-man show for everybody.
Negative, even though my coworker said, "Stop taking this over-the-counter test." My doctor said those are not an
actual test.
But you know, here's what's so frustrating. It's still 2-3 years in the pandemic. Still so hard to go find an actual test. It's really hard. I'm with One Medical, and it is so impossible to try to get like if they're all booked up. They're like, see you next Thursday. It's like, wait, but that's not going to be helpful.
Remember back in January, where I've also decided that I had COVID, where all I did was take the home test because you don't want to go to a site and like subject people to it, and it's hard to find. But I think the percentages are out that those home tests are 50% accurate. 50. That is not a test. That's a guess. That is not a test. That's a
yeah, but I've taken 3. One of them should have picked it up by now.
I get you. Well, the point is, I
am going to go see a doctor, but again, I couldn't see my doctor. I booked this last night. My doctor's like, see you Thursday. I'm like, oh my god, that is the earliest I can see you. All right,
the trickiest. Can I tell you a anecdotal story about my friend who got COVID in New York?
Yes.
It's just charming. It's charming. So she had a business trip. So because these are details, I'm not. She had to go to New York for a business trip, and she went to the Hollywood Bowl on Monday with her friend. They screamed in each other's mouth the whole time. Then on Tuesday morning, her friend was just like, "I have COVID," and she was like, "We were outdoors. I bet it's fine. But she took a test. She took a home test on Wednesday morning. Just a little bit of a tickle in her throat, not too bad. And then she took the 6-hour flight from New York to Los Angeles. And over that 6-hour flight, she was like, "Ugh,"
Oh
like just
no.
melted with illness. And then when she got to New York, she was like, "Oh, I think this might be bad." So she took a rapid test. Of course, she flew to New York to get COVID and stay in a Brooklyn Marriott for 3 days and then fly back. Poor thing. Poor but what was so funny
No.
about that is that she thought that at one point she had to change hotels and she thought that people would just like feel like, yeah, oh, of course, absolutely. How do we help? How do we take care of you? So she like called up the front desk. She's like, hey, just real quick, I just want to be forthright that I do have COVID. And like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. You can't stay here. It just completely backfired on her that she thought she'd get special treatment. They were like, no, you can't come
No.
in here. Absolutely
Get out of
not.
here.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
The
yeah.
sweetest.
Well,
The sweetest. I know. I
the
know.
times we are living in. I will say, yes, thank you for everybody for checking in on me. Pomeranian, yeah, my roommate, the one that can't clean the stove. But he did get me some Chinese medicine for my stomach, so that was kind of him.
Oh, that's nice. Did it work?
But I didn't take it.
Fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. It's
You
when you're
clean
already
that
feeling
stove,
bad
and
to
then I'll
take
take that.
medicine you've never tried is a risky thing. I get you. I get you.
But it's not. I've had strep throat more times than I can even count. It's not
Right.
painful. Like they're not even painful. And I will tell you this: the white spots have gone away. It's
Okay.
I gargled with salt water. They
Yeah.
could be calcium spots. They're not painful. It's just like
Okay.
there's not. Yeah, that's the
They're
thing.
just there. Okay.
It's just there.
Boy. All right. Well, I'm sorry. You were a champ. Good job getting through it. Drinking tea or you drinking coffee?
Mushroom coffee.
Okay. Okay. That's good. At some point, we'll get you some tea.
I'm
Feeling good as
shrooming.
new. Oh boy. Oh, that's his
Of
face
course,
melting.
you
That's
can
what
get it.
happens
You
when you
can
take
buy it
shrooms.
on Amazon. I gotta turn my heat off. Can you tell me who's here?
Okay, you go tell your heat off. I would love to. Okay, so sweet get on uppers. Forgive us. We are so happy to have you here. We've got No Name, we've got Pomeranian, we got Stacy, we got Andrea, and we got web chat user. So for my no names, 100%. I know I go through this every time, but I really adhere to. I do not like to go in and announce that I'm here. Anytime I'm at a party, anytime I'm at a class, anytime anything, I like to stay by the wall and assess the situation. Who am I making friends with? Who am I creating an alliance with? And then once I've got that locked in, then I'm like, great news, Renee is here. So no names. If that is you, all you do when you're ready is you say to your device, say, my name is, and then whatever your name is, and then we can call you by name. Easy. Easy peasy.
Call me by your name. It's,
Perfect.
from the Montero. All right, here's what we're gonna do for today. Here is the journey. Oh man. Poor Raymond is gonna miss it. Maybe Raymond will show up. Raymond, are you there? Raymond. So we're gonna jump into Treat Yourself Tuesday. Treat Yourself Tuesday. What are you gonna treat yourself to? We've got our celebrity birthday quiz, and then we're gonna jump into our Marvel movie Monday, but it's Tuesday. We didn't get into it yesterday. Age of Ultron. We're gonna jump into it, and because that's the movie that we are watching this week. And we're going to do our Asian Pacific American Heritage Month celebration. Who in Asian Pacific American Heritage Month will we be celebrating today? It is Cheyenne Xing Wu, who I believe was a author, American physicist. Oh, yes, American physicist. Oh, wait till you hear her story. Wait to hear her story.
Okay.
Oh, it's great, but it's gonna be some racism and sexism. It's gonna be muddling up her life. We're also gonna look at some things that we saw in the news today, as well as we're gonna get into. Oh, excuse me.
Excuse
clear my
what?
throat here. No, there's things building up in my throat because my body's falling apart. And we'll jump into some Giving Tuesday, and maybe even a tip for Tuesday. So that's what we're gonna do for today's agenda. That's a pretty good schedule. I like what we got going on here today.
Want or need. I would like to speak for the Get On Uppers in that if at any point during the show you're like, I need to go lay down, I got you. You seem okay. Yeah.
Oh, no, I need to lay down. That was last week. This is again. Like nothing is. It's just there's just annoying things are happening in
I'm
my
just
body. That's all.
offering up. I talked to the Get On Uppers while you were saying what the show agenda was, and we all agree that if you were feeling, if it starts to decline, if you're feeling bad, we got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, because like I will tell. Last week I was telling you, oh, I feel terrible. Like that
Sure.
was, I absolutely like I feel fine.
Right.
It's just these annoying things that are happening.
Okay. All right. Well, I love it. I love it very much. This all sounds fantastic. I'm very excited. I did watch Age of Ultron. I am ready. I'm excited. I have so
Ooh.
many questions. So
Okay,
I
great.
will look forward. I would look forward to that when the time comes, but it's not time yet. It is not time yet, Jam. Do you have a lot of Taurus friends? Do you have a lot of friends who have birthdays in May?
Oh, it was like I thought you meant like tourist.
Oh,
Like
sure. Yeah.
Taurus. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
No,
Yes.
I
You're
mean
okay.
like yes, I guess so.
Okay. All right. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. And we can take a quick beat, and then also get on number something that we haven't applied yet, but we would love to. If we come around to celebrity birthdays and it is your birthday, I want to celebrate you. And Pomeranian, thank you so
Nice.
much. Screaming into each other's mouth. I do think, is there a better way to say how you communicate with your friends at a concert? I don't think that, because it's so loud, even at the Hollywood Bowl, which is outdoors, but that sound is coming through pretty well, that you're just like screaming at each other. And instead of turning like ear to mouth, you're just looking at each other, going to run a few cocktails. And so I think that's how
That'll help.
that
That
COVID
always
happened.
helps the yelling. And Raymond has joined. Good, because Raymond, we're gonna jump into Age of Ultron late just after celebrity birthdays. It's coming up. We didn't want you to miss it up. Not miss it up. Miss it, not mess it up. Oh,
Sure. Miss it up, I think, is a new thing we could test out. We could see if that's
But it
something that
sounds
could
like
catch on.
mess it up. He's not messing up anything. I'm messing up the show. All right, it's Treat Yourself Tuesday, and see, this is where we would play some music. Treat yourself Tuesday. So, like a
Okay,
new
all right.
segment. We'll put some music
Sure.
on there.
In
Treat
Sarah's
yours-
very strong defense, you gave her 0 heads up. None.
It's time
no
for
indication.
Treat Yourself Tuesday, everybody.
There we
What
go. And
are
she
you
was
gonna
ready.
treat yourself to this Tuesday? So get on uppers. You're gonna say what you're gonna treat yourself to, and we'll get into this conversation. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice?
I love it. 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 It's great. It's beautiful. Sarah, you killed it. Jam, you killed it. We are tip top of the tech over here. You heard it here
Renee,
first.
what are you going to treat yourself to this Tuesday? And get on uppers, we want to know from you as well. What do you treat yourself to this Tuesday?
Great question. I can't decide. So now this is a running theme, and I know that I'm the only one who cares about this, and so it is questionable if I should keep talking about it, but here we go. This Is Us, season 6. Been watching from the beginning. I love Mandy Moore. We're all caught up. Great. So Mandy Moore on Jimmy Fallon told him that when she read the penultimate script that she threw up afterwards. So basically it's about 2 parents and then the clovering of families that come from it. So the one dad, he died in season 3. Now it's time for the mom's turn to die. And I can tell from the previews, it's going to be just a bunch of goodbye death speeches on her deathbed. So that is premiering tonight. Do I watch tonight? Do I watch tonight? Am I ready for it? Can I handle it? Am I going to throw up afterwards? I don't know. That might be when I'm going to treat myself.
Do you need to FaceTime me the entire time? Even though I've only seen up to episode 6, season 1,
Sure.
but you can just FaceTime me. I'll watch your reaction.
And I think we've talked about this, that if it is something special, the Tony Awards, a musical, yes, Jam. What do we say? Pomeranian says, remember that Japanese amusement park that asked people to scream inside their hearts on the rides?
Yeah, I absolutely. That was the beginning of COVID. They're like, keep riding the rides. So funny, Pomeranian. Like, keep riding the rides. Just scream inside your hearts on our roller coasters. That was hilarious to avoid spreading COVID. I still do that.
Pomeranian, you bring up such a good point. The fact that that isn't in our daily lexicon, the fact that we aren't applying that on a regular basis is sad, because I had completely forgotten about that.
It's such a good statement. Put on a t-shirt. Oh, it was so upsetting. I had to scream into my heart.
Yeah.
I'm just going to scream into my heart right now because it's too much for me to take.
It's too much. It's simply too much. I cannot.
This is so exciting. I am screaming in my heart right now. Screaming into my heart.
No, I like that. I like that approach, but I would also like to apply it anytime that you weren't able to say what you were actually feeling. So I was at a party,
Mm.
and this person over here said that Mandy Moore was not among the pop princesses, and I had to just scream inside my heart because we were at a party and I had to do it. So I think it's anytime you need to bite your tongue. Is that how
Oh,
we want to
yeah,
apply?
yeah. I think
Okay.
it's anytime you just can't you're not gonna let it out. You're not gonna let it
Right.
out. I'm so
Yeah.
upset. I just was gonna, you know what? I'm gonna scream into my heart right now. I'm gonna scream
I
into
know.
my heart.
I know.
Not today, Satan. Not
Mm.
today. Look at that. You've got Pomeranian says, I love this is us so much. You got a fan. I lost it when Miguel dies. I don't know who Miguel is, but spoiler
Yeah, me
alert.
too.
Did I get a
That's fine.
spoiler warning?
Miguel died. No, they're all dying. They're all dying at the end. I think maybe that's why she threw up is because they all died. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
So
We
that's what
will see.
Renee is treating herself to,
Mhm.
maybe, or maybe just the trailer over and over again, or just the Mandy Moore interview
Actually,
on
no,
the
I can tell
Tonight
you
Show.
assuredly that I won't. I will. Well, no, that's not true. Because tomorrow I'm going to Hades Town.
Ooh,
Very
okay.
excited. So I may have to wait until Thursday to throw up.
Uh-uh.
We'll see. We'll see
You gotta
when I'm
hold
puking.
just scream into your heart until then.
Okay.
Get on uppers. What are you all getting into? We're so incredibly curious. I am going to I was originally gonna treat myself to my third viewing of Doctor Strange or the Multiverse of Madness.
Okay.
Because I want to
Okay.
still see it in IMAX and I still want to see it in 3D. So I'm gonna try to see it in IMAX at some point this week.
Great.
But I gotta get a new job. So I've been treating myself to a cover letter. I have reformatted my resume. A friend told me
Okay.
that my resume can be 2 pages, which I'm like, great. I can't distill all of the amazing things that I have done into
That's very
1
fair.
page. I can't
That's
do
very
it. So
fair. If
2
I
pages it is.
may,
Mhm.
and you did not ask for this. What you know what? Let me because you've taught me so well. Do
Do I want to
I
be
know.
frozen?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
frozen.
yes.
What?
Oh, okay. You were also frozen. We both got a little
Oh,
phrase.
weird.
A little phrase from everybody. Do you have interest in one person's opinion? It's just an opinion. It's just an opinion.
Yeah, I'll take it. I can always
I
say, that's really interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like the resume because when I get resumes, the one that I look at that like over explain, I'm just like, "Ah, okay. But the ones who just have brevity of just like, I did this, I did this, I did that, like, I don't have time to tell you what I did. I'm a big shot. I genuinely believe it. So if it makes sense to just like run about, but I can tell in your eyes right now, you're like, it will be 2 pages and maybe 3 based off what you just said. So enjoy your 3 pages of resume. Love it. Can't wait to get through all of them.
It's gonna be 2. I think that
Okay.
too, it's different industry, right? You know, like I think different
Okay.
fields because
Okay.
mine
Yeah.
is diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging. If I'm looking through someone's resume, I need to know what did you do? How did you impact it? It's such, I think it's just it's a little different, but I appreciate it.
That's
Thank
fair.
you. That's very
That's fair. I
interesting.
have never enjoyed a more of like what I do matters. Thank you.
No, okay.
It's
All
true.
right.
It's so
We're
true.
just gonna misread everything it isn't saying. I just like it's just a different field. Like not and
Right.
it's I can absolutely if I wasn't this is the first time ever I've not been able to fit everything onto 1 page because it's a different field. And so it just is different. But
I love it. I love
okay.
it. Okay. Well, I'm sorry that you're being made to make a 2-page resume and cover letter, but I'm excited for whoever gets you because they just won the lottery.
Well, thank you. Getting over here. Oh, Stacy's side is still hurting. I don't know
bud.
that. Stacy,
I'm
what is going on
sorry.
over here between you and I? And Rebecca, who is all these people dying? Everybody, I would appreciate a little spoiler warning. I am on episode 6 of season 1 that I started 4 years ago.
Maybe 5. Yeah, 6, 7. Who knows when that started?
No, I didn't start in the beginning. I started, it was like in season 3, and I was like, oh,
I
let me
see. I
get
see. I
on
see.
this. So
Okay.
it was maybe just a couple of years ago.
It's fine.
And Jay was robbed. The best
Yeah.
singer, he was sent home. Why? Wait, what? Oh, this is American Idol. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was like, there's somebody named Jay who was on the show and he was
Also a
robbed.
singer? I can't. Yeah, I guess. You know what's so interesting about those talent shows? I genuinely enjoy some. The thing that I don't have the capacity for, cannot handle, is the upfront auditions where they're making fun of people. I can't. I won't. I will not. And I think because of that, you miss out on getting to know your main characters because they're also introducing them. And then I'll try to jump in there. I'm like, well, who's this guy? Where'd they come from? But I can't watch those initial ones because you're going to make fun of some people, and I can't have that. It's tricky. So I guess maybe Pomeranian, we just need to offline. You let me know who the contestants are on like episode 4, and then I'll jump in on these talent shows. But I will not. Don't make fun of people who are trying.
Instead, she's going to go throw up watching the final episode of This Is Us. All right. It is time for celebrity birthdays.
Happy birthday
to ya. Happy birthday, celebrity.
Oh, Sarah.
Happy birthday, celebrities.
Love it.
Happy birthday, celebrities. That way we can't get copywritten.
True. If we're quiet for a moment, I wonder what is the tune of this song? Happy birthday,
celebrities. Happy birthday, celebrities.
Okay, all right, good. Yeah, you got
all right,
it.
here's how it works. We're going to play celebrity birthdays, and we're going to ask y'all some questions about these celebrities, and you're going to guess the answer. So all you have to do is just go say, I think the answer is 3. And we'll be like, oh, the answer was Pierce Brosnan, but great guess. So you'll guess on in, and we'll see if you got it right. And it's a way for us to celebrate these celebrities. So you'll work as a team. And here we go. Is this Danny Trejo?
Let's take a peek. Let's see.
Maybe. I don't think so.
No, I don't think that's him.
Do we have Danny Trejo from yesterday? Oh, David Bren. Okay, we're starting off with okay, there we go. Danny Trejo. Okay, all right. We teased that we're going to celebrate Danny Trejo. His birthday was yesterday. He turned 78. 78. Your question, everybody, is
killing it.
Dang, this is a tough one. I don't know if anyone's gonna get this one. But maybe. Let's see. First of all, Pomeranian also does not like making fun of bad auditions either, Renee. So you are in good company.
What a team. What a team.
Let's see. Danny Trejo turned 78. What was his first role? Do we know what his first role was? Can we name his first role?
Oh boy, Sarah, that is a great question.
I know. Marilyn, welcome to Get On Up. We are doing somebody birthday quiz right now. We are quizzing ourselves about Danny Trejo. Was born on this day not too long ago.
Everything would pass. His very first role. He's 78. Gosh, I don't know, because I was in, and this is probably embarrassing for me, that I was probably super late to the game because I was introduced to him during Breaking Bad, but that could not have been his first role. Get on up. I need help. What was Danny Trejo's very first role? Do we have thoughts, feelings, ideas? I would imagine most actors start out in TV or on commercials. So maybe we start with that. Is there a TV or commercial that we feel like maybe we remember him from? And Sarah probably is like, a commercial is not a role, Renee.
It is for us in the industry.
Thank you. Exactly.
I was background in a Tide commercial, and that counts.
It matters. You can do this, Renee. Stacey, thank you so much. That's the exact pep talk that I needed. And yet I genuinely don't know. Jam, I think we might need you to just tell us this one. What was his first role?
So the movie was called Runaway Train, and back in 1985, and he played a boxer. I think he had a bit part in it because I'm on IMDb. It's taken a little time to find him on it, so it was a small role. But John Vaught, Eric Roberts. And those are the big players who were in that movie.
Right.
But 1985, that was his first deal. I know him from a lot of like Robert Rodriguez films, like Dusk Till Dawn, El Mariachi, those movies. So that's how I got introduced to him.
I love it.
All right. Pierce Brosnan. Now, we know him, we love him from all kinds of things. But before Daniel Craig, he was the James Bond that many of us grew up with. Can we name? He did, I think it was four James Bond films. Can we name what his first one was?
Ooh.
Who was what's the name of his first James Bond film? Probably maybe one of his best. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Get on uppers. Here we go. We're 2 for 2. Where I have no idea. I think if I were to even like think about my James Bond films and like what I think the only one I know is GoldenEye. I think that's it. So hopefully it's. Okay.
No.
What about Stacey Goldfinger?
Remember that Stacey said you can do this, Renee. She was like, you can do this.
You can do this.
Maybe
Okay.
you know what you're talking about.
Maybe together as a team. All right. Stacey and I would like to go in together. It's a 2-part answer. 1, GoldenEye and or Goldfinger.
Great.
I
I
think
will
they both
absolutely take the first part of your answer because it's ding, 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 ding. To quote Stacey, it
GoldenEye.
is correct. GoldenEye.
Stacey,
Absolutely.
we did it.
All right, there it is. Yeah, GoldenEye. That was a good one. I'll never forget. What was the third? Tomorrow and his Tomorrow Never Dies. I think it was those movies. His movies got off the rails.
Sure.
His Bond girl, Denise Richards, is the Bond girl.
Right. Remember
in it,
her?
and she
Yeah.
plays a physicist named Dr. Christmas Jones. I'm like, what
Delightful.
are we doing here? She's like, I have to calculate these combustions.
I love it. I love it. Am I correct to say that Denise Richards is now a Real Housewife? Does that seem
You
right?
are, isn't it wild? It's
Very
wild.
wild.
It's insane.
Yeah.
It is insane. But it's actually like very interesting. It's a lot of actresses now are like, it's kind of how like podcasts used to be like the everyday person's thing.
Sure.
And
Yeah.
Real Housewives used to be just like the everyday rich woman's thing.
Right. Right.
And now actresses are finding their way into it. It's not just
Into the
Denise
housewives.
Richards. There's
Yeah.
other actresses who are just like, no, I'm a housewife too.
Right. Yeah. I can picture her. She was a soap star, right?
Denise Richards. She
didn't.
Oh,
Or sorry,
there's-
not Denise Richards. The other celebrity who's in it is a soap
yeah,
star.
and there's another one. I forget. I don't know how to pronounce her name. It's like she's this black actress, Gabrielle. She was in the Jamie Foxx show.
cool.
She's also on. She was on the Real. I think she's on the Real
Yeah.
Housewives of New York.
Okay.
But yes. So
Yeah, I mean, they're smart to do as much. Those housewives are famous among the people that watch. So that's smart. Okay, all right. So GoldenEye was Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah, you did it. Man. It was very popular because it also became a very popular Nintendo 64 game. It was all the rage. All the rage.
Amazing. Well, it worked. Somehow that marketing got into my brain, even though I
know. I was like, I think Renee's gonna get this. I really
Ooh.
did. You're like, because the only thing that comes to mind is
the correct
soup.
answer. Yes, great. Terrific.
All right. Look at this. David Boreanaz turned 54.
Lucky there.
54. Oh my goddess. This is going to be a fun one. We're going to just discover something. I doubt anyone's going to know this, but let's just take some fun guesses. Or I don't mean to doubt you. I just mean to set the don't get upset if you're like,
No, I
"Oh,
won't.
no,
I won't know
so
it. No, that's
dumb.
accurate. That was
Why I don't know that.
correct foretelling of what the future is about to hold.
I think it's like also just like the end. I feel like the 90s was the end of like an era of certain things of just like old classic Hollywood. I don't think this happens anymore. He was discovered while doing this sort of everyday activity, one that you know very well, Renee.
Ooh,
you do this every day. I can attest. You do this activity
every day. Okay. The one thing Jam knows that I do every day is walk the dog. So I'm wondering if maybe that is the accurate. Okay. Stacey is saying that GoldenEye. Renee, don't doubt yourself. No second guessing yourself. Those are two things I can't stand. All right, Stacey, I appreciate it. It's an intense pep talk, but I'll take it. It's intense. I think we can all call it out. It's a little intense, but I appreciate it. Okay.
Stacey, if you know anything about our sweet Mandy, we're adjacent Renee. We gotta rub those shoulders a little bit more.
You gotta exactly. You can't.
I don't know if this is the right pet talk for Renee, but we appreciate it.
No, certainly not. Certainly not. Which is so funny.
Renee's like, excuse me, as I
I just no, certainly not. I will not. But I also think what's so interesting is that I do think it's true to an alarming degree. Whatever your outward public persona is, you are the opposite. So I might be the toughest MFer you've ever met. There's a chance that behind the scenes, she's tough.
Yeah, I mean,
Behind the
Renee
scenes,
is
though.
that person that is like they're dead to me. Next, and your your resume too long. Get out of here.
No, absolutely not. That won't work. And she's
Cut
skyrocketing
it.
up the corporate ladder with this attitude.
She really is. She really is.
Ridiculous.
But do you
Let's
want
go.
to David Boreanaz? Yes.
Uh, yes, I would like to say, and get on uppers. Let me know if you agree. Walk the dog. Did he
That is
discover the
it.
walking his dog?
Walking
Amazing,
his dog. Oh, to be
right?
pretty and white. I mean,
Now I have
geez Louise.
follow-up questions about this puppy. I want to know what kind, and I also don't want to miss out on Pretty and White. It is interesting how you will want for nothing if you were Pretty and White in this town.
Yeah, this is a pretty tall white man. And look at this, Renee. Don't let Peggy and Hank find this out because they'll be like, Renee,
Yeah.
just keep walking your dog in the same neighborhood that David Boreanaz was.
I know. Well, if I looked like David Boreanaz, I feel like, yes, it also would have worked for me, but I do not look like David Boreanaz. So I feel like that's where we went wrong.
Okay. Let's celebrate Liberace, who was born yesterday, but not like his birthday was yesterday. He did die in 1987. It is Liberace. Welcome to Harper and Shaky Crane. We are playing Celebrity Birthday Quiz. We are guessing or not. We're answering questions about celebrities who were born yesterday and today.
Yeah.
Do you know what Liberace's real name was? This is going to be a fun little party fact. What was Liberace's real name?
I'm trying to think. I did watch was it HBO who did
documentary
special with Matt Damon and Michael? Who else was in there? Who played Liberace in that?
I know that there was I feel like wasn't there like a documentary or something? There was a series that everyone was losing themselves over. Maybe this is that same thing.
Yeah. Okay. Who's married to Catherine Zeta-Jones?
Oh, Michael Douglas.
I feel like Michael Douglas played him along with Matt Damon. Help me out. Get on numbers. Is that right?
And
Michael
I'm going
Douglas,
to ask.
Raymond.
We got a question in the YouTube. What was the question again? The question is about Liberace, who was born in 1919, lived all the way to 1987. What was Liberace's real names? Their full name. They have three names. Boop, bop, beep. What was their full name? Their last name was Liberace. So we're looking for what is their first and their middle name.
I love it. And Raymond is saying that they went as Liberace for Halloween one year. I thought that costume was incredible. Raymond, if you could figure out how to share a photo on this, I would appreciate it because I would like to see it. Get on numbers. Gosh, I wouldn't even know where to start with this. What is his real 3-part name? I think, Jam, we might just need you to tell us for this one.
Yes, it is. Hold on to this one because this is one of those ones. You're going to be at a party. You're like, I have nothing to talk about. Nothing to talk about.
Right.
And someone will be like, oh, you look like Liberace. And you'll be like, oh, well, did you know that their full name was Waldizo Valentino Liberace? Waldizo Valentino Liberace. Waldizio Valentino Liberace. That is there.
It's pretty impressive. Okay.
And we have from the YouTube, Harper Vay said, I don't know. Right now, I'm just sitting down and eating a banana. Well, yeah.
Great. Harper, you're doing it right. That is how you should kick off every morning. I'm going to sit down and eat a banana and we'll take it from there.
Okay. What were here's a follow-up question. What were Liberace's like followers called? Because Beyonce has the Beehive, Gaga has the Monsters, Britney has the Army, Mariah has the Lambs, Sierra has the Crickets. What were the Liberace's?
Gosh, okay. So I think based off those hints, we know it was an animal. What kind of animal is following Liberace? Do we want to go? Or
there's also monsters and armies.
They're monsters and you're right. Monsters, armies. What if we just like pull something out of our hat? Just random. Let's go with musical instruments. They were called the kazoos.
Ooh, I like that. I actually was like legit asking because I don't know, and I'm gonna go with that. I was like, the kazoos. So if you are a Liberace fan, you're a kazoo. Oh my god, the kazoos are having a meeting. I like that. As a proud member of the kazoos,
Thank you.
I don't think Liberace would have that. Better than what I was thinking. The Liberachos. I think.
Liberachos is much better. That's
I
fine.
think kazoos. I think the kazoos is that's fun. That's cute.
Okay, Liberachos is also fun.
We celebrate Bob Saget for today. It would have been he would have been 66 today. Bob Saget would have been 66 for today. Can we all recall that he hosted this show from 1989 to 1997? What was he the host for?
Love it. Yeah. That's oof. This is a too soon one. It's so heartbreaking. Yes, sweet, get on uppers. So I feel like we can all say this together, or probably not, because you guys are so young. As a Gen Xer who's just like, you guys, I got this. I would. Well, I guess we can. We know it's home video based, right? So if we were to all say it together, we know that it is America's funniest home videos.
Oh, and Renee, also, I think we're all kind of in the same age bracket here. Remember we took that MTV quiz? I think we did better than you on it.
No, that's true. That's a very good point. That's a very good point.
Yeah,
good point.
I think Stacey and I recall are around the same age. I think we're all in that same bracket. So
we're all in the same part. Okay.
Gen Xers think you're so much older, and it's like, wait, we all watch the same MTV show.
It's true.
But you're right. But yes, it was America's funniest home videos. Essentially, before there was TikTok. You know, I mean, essentially,
right. Yeah,
it was TikTok before there was a TikTok.
Very true. It's so funny for TikTok. The Gen Xer, the trend is so it's one thing that everybody deals with, and then how a Gen Xer deals with it, how millennial deals with it, and how the Gen Zers deal with it. It's delightful every time.
Oh.
These Gen Xers, man, they're crusty. The way that I love.
You know what is so interesting is I was watching The Circle. Oh, Raymond, I did start watching The Circle. But spoiler alert, the Spice Girls do not stay on. Like they have one mission, they complete their mission, and then like they leave after like 3 episodes.
No.
Like, but I came here for you.
Right.
So sorry if that was a spoiler. But there was one girl who's like, she comes on there, she's like Gen Z, and she's like, I'm gonna play. I think she was catfishing as somebody else, but like, where did I hear this from? It was kind of like taking it back. Someone was like, oh yeah, millennials are so jaded, and Gen Z is like full of like optimism. I was like, wait, what? That's what we're being labeled as? We're the jaded generation?
Oh boy,
I just think it's hilarious how like
Gen Z said that about millennials.
Yes, they said that we're jaded. I can't believe it. But you know, I'm sorry, we would have every right to be jaded. Like I grew up during Columbine. Like going to school, like grew up during Columbine. Then there was like 9/11, recession, like number one. You know, Trump election, recession number 2, police killings. Like, I mean, plenty of
also the pandemic that we're sitting in.
Yeah, and we also graduated out of college. We're like the first generation that was like, you're not gonna be able to buy a house like ever, you know. Well, you know, so
it's so funny. I was reading an article in Business Insider. So was that trustworthy? Who knows? But they had done a quick study that was saying that millennials and Gen Zers are just like, no, we're not gonna save money. Absolutely not. And we see for what? For who or for what? Absolutely not. No, I'm going to be spending it right now. Thank you so much. And I don't think they're wrong. I genuinely don't think they're wrong. Just like, yeah, get what you want now. Enjoy.
Yeah. Great. Well, we're thriving. I will say that we're absolutely thriving. So, our next one is we're going to Candy Burris. Candy Burris of the Real Housewives. A Real Housewife. Real Housewives. Well, yes. So Candy Burris, who is turning 46. Sarah's having some technical issues, y'all. So we might not be able to get a picture up. But Candy Burris of the Real Housewives of Atlanta. She was in this R&B 90s girl group. What an R&B 90s girl group is Candy Burris, and which is why I said, oh, she's a real housewife, but she also had a career, like, you know, not that you're not allowed to have a career, but
certainly not. But no, that makes I see what you're saying. Okay. I don't know. I wouldn't know where to start. Good job, Sarah. Sarah's technical difficulties have settled. Get on uppers. Let's see. And then, okay, Raymond, we can go to your Facebook page to see your Liberace costume. And Stacy is saying, Katie is listening to us from the living room.
Hi,
Okay, we got
Katie.
all
Hello,
kinds of fun
hello.
people. Hi, Katie. What was the R&B group that Candy was in? I don't
Candy
know.
Burris. There was a trio. She was in a trio.
Okay.
I love this group too.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's hear it. What's the answer? Let us hear it. Let us know.
SWUVV 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 SWV was the group. SWV stood for Sisters with Voices. I miss the 90s so much. There were so many girl groups. They have so many great songs. They have this really beautiful song called Human Nature. Oh, it was Escape? Oh, dang it. Oh, it was Escape. All right. Sorry. So good points there. So she was part of Escape. I didn't like Escape as much.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh, but Escape, I think they had that one song called 3-Page Letter, I think. Oh yeah. That was a good song. They had
Great.
Oh yeah, they have that song. Who can I run to? Who can I run to when I need love? It's a beautiful song. It's like one of those Sunday jammy jams.
I will make a note to
Sweet love.
Listen to all of them. Great.
All right.
Next. Yes.
I mean, I really, if you're gonna go down a you know what? You should get yourself into a '90s girl group R&B playlist ASAP. So many great songs.
Yeah.
Also, Candy was in, I think, season 2 of Celebrity Big Brother. She was also on
Candy's
that.
doing it right. Candy is figuring out how to thrive after girl groups. Fantastic.
She really is. She was on the season where Tamar Braxton won, who was also on a reality show called The Braxtons. Yep. All right. And Raymond, you had it right. Raymond said Escape, and I was like, Escape? I don't understand.
Yeah, Raymond. Great job. Okay, I see. Okay. Raymond, thumb on the pulse of celebrity birthdays.
Last one for today. I have to tell you a story about Taj Mowry. So this is Taj Mowry. This is Taj Mowry. Can you name the 90s sitcom that he starred on? So he is the younger brother of Tia and Tamara Mowry. And he also they're like, don't forget our brother. He's like, I got talent too. He's literally the Elizabeth Olsen of like the Black Olsen twins, you know.
Right. Yes.
Because Elizabeth Olsen's younger than the Olsen twins, which is so wild. She's so much taller than them.
Isn't that funny?
You think, well, if you're taller, you must be older.
Right. But nope. It's just a little one that came along afterwards. I think Get on Uppers, and there may be a different one, but he definitely made appearances on Sister Sister with his sisters. But I wonder if there was another one.
But he starred in this 90s sitcom. We're looking for the 90s sitcom he starred in.
He starred in. Yeah, that one I don't know.
Sister, and brother.
Yes, sister, and brother. Yeah, I don't know that one. What sitcom did he star in?
How about if I sing part of the theme song? If this will give you a hint. He's a smart guy. Do. Smart guy. He's a smart guy.
Pretty good hint. Pretty good hint. Was it? I don't remember a sitcom called Smart Guy, but I'm guessing it was called Smart Guy.
That was it. Okay. That was exactly it. You were living your best life. You were like, Raymond got it. Smart guy. Renee's like running around, like, you know, going to football games and talking to the boys, president of the drama club.
It is. Yeah. Skiing. No, I did not. I know that none of that.
Skiing,
but in her room reading the leaflet of every musical she could possibly get her hand on. There was a lot of that. There was a lot of reading CD leaflets in the 90s for me.
Oh my god, it's so funny. Oh, can I tell you guys about my story about Taj Mari? Okay, that's gonna be it for celebrity birthdays. Everybody did such a wonderful job for celebrity birthdays. Coming up next, we are going to get into our Marvel movie Monday, but it's Tuesday. So thank you, Sarah. We can actually we can keep this picture of Taj Mari up. That's fine. We can keep our Taj Mari up there if we can. So Taj Mari. So here's the thing that happened. So I didn't know. I was like, wow, you never hear about Taj Mari dating anybody. And I'm like, I bet he's gay. That's probably what it is. So I had then started following him on Instagram and just being like, oh my gosh, Taj Mari is my boyfriend. We're gonna get together. And I just was creating this whole entire thing in my head. And then I was following him on Instagram, and then all of a sudden his girlfriend popped up and I was heartbroken. Oh, I was so heartbroken because in my mind we were dating.
Yeah,
you following him on Instagram.
They were,
and so to the point when I see him, I'm like, there's my ex. I'm like, Taj.
Yeah, we broke up.
I just see him as my ex-boyfriend now, and so it's a little sensitive. So forgive and forget.
Okay. No, it makes perfect sense. I think something that I would love to be explored a little bit more. I've seen the New York Times do a few articles on it, and I've seen some people talk about it, but I don't think it's in our lexicon nearly as much as we would love for it to have, or in our sort of zeitgeist, is parasocial relationships, which I guess means relationships that you establish based off famous people that you watch. And I think we're all subject to it. I was following this one character actor. I think if I were to say his name, there would be no reason to follow it. And he got back together with his ex, and I'm still hurt.
Oh my gosh.
It's the funniest thing. It's wild.
Get on up
It's
there.
wild.
I think we have opened up a can of questions. Is there anybody that you've had made up this sort of relationship with in your mind?
Right.
That you're just like, oh, I love that person. And then when they were dating somebody else, you're like, oh, I'm so angry.
No,
My
this is
friend
a personal
had it.
offense to me.
My friend had it she was like, she had a dream about she was put together with Trevor Noah, and we're like, oh, you two are totally gonna get together. And we were hyping her up and gassing her up. And then when she found out that he was dating Minka Kelly, it just was very. And I had to send her a clip that Minka Kelly was in. And I was like, I have to warn you. I want to show you this clip, but Minka Kelly is in this clip. And, it was rough.
Well, then don't send it to me. You know better than that. Don't do it. I won't send you a picture of who your ex is dating. No, don't do it. That's very funny.
This is true. All right, it is time for. Oh wait, what were we gonna say?
I was just going to say normalize parasocial relationships. It's normal. It's absolutely normal.
yes. That was worth it. I'm glad. That's the best way to end celebrity birthdays today. It always does go into some point of I don't like to use the word crazy, but Renee, you and I are very much what are we? Because I don't know. I think it should be still coming off the heels of Will and Kate, who are just so put together, and they're British.
Sure.
And
Yes.
they're
No, we're teetering on the edge.
Okay. Everything's kind of falling apart. Great.
We
We're
haven't
both
fully
obsessed
cleaned
about.
into
Both are obsessed about people on Instagram that we've never met together. Okay, you'll just see us unravel.
Absolutely, 100%. Yes. No. I think our vibe, our tone, or whatever. Can you describe the show? I would say teetering on the edge. Listen, you're not worried for them most of the time. Yeah.
And yeah, I think high functioning, which should concern everyone. Because we go driving on the road. We leave our houses.
Love it.
Man. All right.
Love it,
Okay,
love it.
now it's time for Raymond. You're here. We're going to do it. Marvel Movie.
Ooh.
Marvel Movie Monday, but it's Tuesday.
Marvel
Age of Ultron.
Movie
Monday.
Pages. Heard it here first. Pages. Marvel Movie Monday. Marvel.
Ooh.
A movie. A Marvel Movie Monday. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Right,
This
everybody. It is
catalog of music is questionable. I would offline. I'm gonna harbor a guess of where they got this catalog.
Uh-huh.
Who loaned
Uh-huh.
this to them?
Yep. I have
Okay.
a feeling it's the same. I'm like, oh, I've heard this before for you get free copyright music.
Yes,
Got it. All right.
100%. Yes.
Yes. I've seen this in a YouTube video. A YouTube commercial. All right. So it is Avengers Age of Ultron. I'm so fascinated by this poster. Like who
Yeah.
made the cut and who didn't. Again, we don't know what to do with women. Like you can
Yeah.
even just zoom
I'm a
out a
little
bit, right?
trouble.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Vision didn't make this poster, and neither did Scarlet Witch. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Fine, that's fine. I think there's a poster that has like all of them in it, but I just think it's always interesting who makes the cut and who doesn't.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
curious.
hey,
Well,
he's an
because
Avenger.
the twins were introduced. Like I know that they were in that last one, but they were really introduced. Maybe they were just like they don't know who they are yet.
Yeah, but I think there's different posters, you know. There is one that does have them on it, but she's very far in the back. So here we are, Avengers Age of Ultron. If y'all don't know, we are doing a Marvel movie watch. Curious, has everybody who's seen Age of Ultron? And you can a scale of 1 to 10 for yourself. Where is it? Renee, you've seen Age of Ultron now. Had you seen it before? You've not seen this.
I had not. No, I don't think I'd seen this one.
Now, I will be curious, and maybe we can get to this later, but I'm so excited. I think things will start making, because you saw WandaVision, and now I'm wondering if certain things going to start piecing together a little bit more. Even Thor Ragnarok, this is the last time that we see the Hulk. In the end, he goes off on a spaceship, and where he goes is he goes to outer space, and the next time we see him is in Thor Ragnarok.
Exactly.
And there's that thing that Thor tries to do to him, the lullaby, to try to calm him down. That is a callback to when Scarlett Johansson tries to calm him down.
To calm him down. Yeah, and you were 100% right. The Black Widow was fantastic in this. The relationship between Hulk and Scarlett is incredible.
Okay, you're a fan. You like it. Oh, yeah.
I think it's sweet. I think it's very sweet.
Okay, good.
And I really like
Brittany, that's good, because I've always got my feminist guard up, and my thing was like, why she gotta be with the man? Because I felt, that was my thing. But if you didn't get that, then I will bring my wall
I guess I've maybe surrendered to this isn't gonna make me happy. So under the notion of this is bad, I like that they're sweet to each other.
Because there is no, like, in the comics, there is never any romance between Hulk and Scarlet and Black Widow. Hawkeye and Black Widow, yes, but not these two. And so I was like, are they just trying to pair her up? Raymond said she didn't have to be. She could just be alone.
That's very good point. That's very good point,
like they were just like, oh, there's the one woman. She's gonna be with somebody else.
Certainly. Yeah.
But how is your experience with watching this film, Renee?
It was good. When you say putting it together, I do think something that would be helpful to me, because this has happened consistently for every single one. I was like, why is everybody so mad at each other? I don't understand. So how did the war start in the first place? Who said what about whose mom? What?
Okay,
how?
great.
Why are they so angry?
Let's break.
Then when Red Guy from WandaVision came in, for right now, it was just like, oh, WandaVision's in this. So
his name is just Vision. Okay, great.
Okay.
Okay, yes, we will get to, and I think even WandaVision, once we get there, it'll make even more sense. So yes, we do get introduced to Vision. So let's backtrack this a bit. So the top of the film, this really connects. Oh yeah, Raymond said there's some really great people on YouTube that explain things very, very well. I can also send you some of those.
Raymond, thank you. I will start looking at that.
Let's see. So in this film, we've got Baron Strucker, who we saw at the very end of Winter Soldier. He was making experiments. He was like, we're at the age of miracles. Now, in the comics, Pietro and Wanda are actually mutants, but at this time, Marvel did not own the rights to mutants. Fox did. So, but because Wanda and Pietro were both Avengers, they're two characters that both parties could use. So they're using a lot of like words like enhanced and miracles because they can't use the word mutant. So they're like tiptoeing around it. But the Avengers are trying to get Loki's scepter, which is like they haven't, like, it's been missing this entire time. Loki's scepter, it turns out, has the Mind Stone, which we find out is one of the Infinity Stones. So the reality ether that was in Thor: The Dark World, That is
Right.
one of the Infinity Stones. The
Okay.
Tesseract, which we've been seeing all around, that's also one of the Infinity Stones. And so these
Okay.
are the things that like you're going to see that Thanos is trying to collect. Anyways, so the twins are angry at Stark because Tony Stark killed their parents. Like they were in war-torn Sokovia. Sokovia is very much kind of think of it's like, you know, it's in that sort of Eastern Europe sort of war-torn sort of region, something that we're kind of seeing right now today.
Right.
And so there's a Stark bomb that blows up their house, and they for days are just watching this light blink and not sure if it's going to go off or not.
Right.
Now, we
Yes.
find
Remember
out
that
in
part. Yeah.
WandaVision that it's very possible that Wanda is the person that made it so it didn't blow up, that she's always been special and always been
Okay.
magical. But you've
Okay.
got this layer of trauma. So the twins are like,
Right.
I just want to stop Tony Stark. And so that's where they link up with the Baron von Strucker, who's part of Hydra. Who's a part of Hydra. And so so that's kind of the basis there. They're trying to do good in any way that they can, but maybe they're just keep joining forces with the wrong people. Tony is so like, if you think about it, he's been to the edge of the universe and back, right? He's still
Right.
traumatized from what he saw when he went in the Battle of New York, when he went through that hole. And he's still traumatized from that, right? Like he's like, oh, the world, like he's seen us on the other side and that we're not ready. And so he wants to build this like army of like robot soldiers that will be like a shield around the world. And so he
Gotcha.
sees, and then Wanda sees this vision and she's like, oh, this man is going to just destroy himself. Like, great, go at it. That's why she
Okay.
lets him take it, you know? And so then Tony builds essentially what's called Ultron. Ultron is this robot that becomes sentient, that has all the information that's out there and sees that humans are just going to destroy ourselves anyways. So let's start over. And Wanda and Pietro don't know that full plan, but know that Ultron is going to stop the Avengers and Tony. So they team up with him. And that's how that starts. And then because Tony creates this and doesn't tell everybody, it starts to put a rift between him and Steve. And so this is going to play out in the next few films. When we get to Civil War, you can start to see that they were arguing and not getting along because they have very different approaches about things.
Makes perfect sense. Okay, and then Raymond's got some great points around here. The bombs that killed the parents didn't kill himself. Does that seem right? That did like go back to the bomb?
No, I think maybe we're having some translation because the bombs did kill. They killed the parents.
Right.
So the parents did
But it
die, and
who planted the bomb?
Well, they were in a war-torn country, so the bombs were just they were all supplied by like Stark. It's not like Stark was firing them, but Stark sold weapons to the country that was infiltrating them.
Which we teased in the very first Iron Man. We saw the crucial elements and ribbon of damage that his product is creating. Okay.
Yeah, you were still seeing the ramifications of that. But I also think you had some really fun moments, and like there's a party where all of them are together. Did you see the Stan Lee cameo? Did we see the Stan Lee cameo?
I guess I didn't. No. Where was
he was one of the veterans at the party, and he was like, Thor was like, "You can't handle this drink," and he was like, "Yes, I can," and then he drank it. And he was like, "Excelsior!"
Yeah.
Which Excelsior was a line that Stanley used to draw himself into have Steve Ditko draw himself into the comics, and that was like his catchphrase was Excelsior.
I have a question at some point in regards to another party. Whenever we get to it, just remind me. Like you had a question about that. Right.
Well, so we're at the party. Maria Hill, we last saw her at the end of what was that one? Oh, Winter Soldier. She got a job at Avengers Tower. We find out that she's been working for Nick Fury this entire time, infiltrating there. I think they had a really interesting line where they were again like, we don't know what to do with the women characters, where they were like, her character was like, where are the ladies? And they're like, oh, well, Pepper's running a company and Jane is this very smart physicist running off. And it's like, oh, we couldn't just bring them in for just like one little scene. We couldn't just bring them in.
Gwyneth Paltrow's price tag might have been a little high, but agreed. Yeah, in general, Josh Whedon, leave. Go.
Yeah,
You're done.
and Natalie Portman at this point did Thor: The Dark World and was like, I never want to do these movies like ever again.
Fair.
But I will also say, like, there's a point where like Thor is like, I need help, and he goes to Eric Selvig again. It's like it would have been a great moment for him to go with Jane to like this like, you know, cave to figure out, you know, all the things that were going on. Right?
100%.
But again, we still don't know what to do with women yet. We still don't know. We're not sure.
I'm figuring it out. It's taking them way too long, but they're figuring it
out. Yeah, it really is. But you got to see when you got to see you know, Wanda's introduction in this film. I will say some fun some tidbits is that Scarlett Johansson was 5 months pregnant when they were filming this movie.
No
So
kidding.
she had to do all of her action sequences first. So they filmed all of hers first, which is why sometimes she's kind of not in the same action scene as other people. It's a lot of her just like by herself. Pew, 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 pew. That's what they kind of did.
That's fascinating. Okay, cool.
There's references to Wakanda in this movie. Wakanda is where Black Panther lives, vibranium. So we're getting close. We're almost to diversity. They're like, it's coming. We're teasing it.
We're trying.
It's almost there. So we meet, there's a guy named Claw, played by Andy Serkis. Claw comes from the comics. He has an arm that is a claw. Ultron cuts off his arm, teasing they'll come back, you know, as with a claw hand there. But Ultron gets the vibranium. The vibranium is what is made of all the robots are there. Haley Atwell, I mean, she just keeps popping up in all these little Marvel movies. She was in the Dream sequence. Did you see how much Wanda? This is like teasing how powerful Wanda is. She messed up all the minds of the Avengers. She messed up.
It's pretty impressive. Yeah. I mean, arguably, this is the theme of Hades Town as well, that the very, very tippy top of power is getting to someone's head. That's it. That'll surpass everything else. She does it.
She messed up everybody. She was just like, and it was it.
Great.
And she just did it. So also, I think part of the thing that Joss Whedon, he had a challenge with is that this film had to tease a lot of things. I don't know if this felt like for you, it felt like it was just teasing a lot of like, this is to come. Like Thor had a vision of like, oh, you're going to destroy everything. And that's essentially the plot of Ragnarok, that Thor is going to bring about like Ragnarok, the end of things. That there's all these Infinity Stones that are out there. We got a little taste of like, here's the line that a lot of fans had issues with, is that Scarlett Johansson's character, Black Widow, and Hulk are having a conversation, and he's like, I can't have kids. I'm a monster. And she's like, I also can't have kids. I'm a monster. That's how people took that. Did you take that line as that? Like, she's a monster because she couldn't have kids?
I wouldn't let myself take it like that, but I bet you're right. I bet that is what they intended for it to be.
Okay.
But
good. Yeah. Well, no, it's good. Maybe we're people reading it into again. It's just like the writing of it. Just is weird that all of a sudden she's just like, I just want love, and not that she can't have it, but she's Black Widow. She's, you know. We learned that Linda Cardellini pops up in this film. She is the wife of Clint. It turns out in the series Hawkeye that she is also a former Shield agent. Nick Fury is still there. And then when we get to the final battle, the final fight, Vision has the Mind Stone inside of his mind, and because Vision can wield the hammer Miramore, and if you saw like in the party scene, they're all trying to lift the hammer. It kind of moves a little when Steve tries.
That was a question I had.
Yeah. Do you know what that means?
No, that's what I was like. What did that mean? Yeah,
he's kind of worthy. That might come back in another movie,
and it scared Thor.
Back.
That scared Thor. Thor was like, oops. Whoopsies.
He's it means he's kind of worthy. And then Vision can just pick it up and just wield it, which that means like, oh, he's trustworthy. And so that's why people are like, oh, let's not murder this robot guy here.
So he's a good dude. He's a good dude.
That makes perfect
sense. I like that scene of them trying to lift the hammer. That was funny. But that was the question I was going to ask. I was like, so what? Hold on. What can Captain America do? He can't do anything special. He just might be worthy. Got it.
He just might be worthy. That's it. That is it. And so you get to the big final fight. What I did not love is that Natasha had to be rescued. I don't love that. Nope. Within minutes, both of the female characters get like carried away by male characters.
Yeah.
Like it was like within 5 minutes, right, Renee?
Yeah.
I just was like, what is
No,
happening?
I didn't like it. I didn't like it
What
at all.
is
I like in both King Kong and Hulk. I do like the notion of this big person trying to be gentle. I like that,
Yeah.
but you can do that
Yeah.
with a man. You can carry Thor off if you want. That's fine. That's easy.
It'd actually it'd be more interesting. Like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, cute. Or we like that. I mean,
Yeah.
she's still bad. She's still a bad mamma jamma and stuff like that. I just felt like, I felt like in the first Avengers, Natasha's the one that like gets the scepter and closes the hole. Like she has something more to do, this one she does get vision to the people, but I don't know, I just felt like in those two moments. I do love that, like, you got at the end Scarlet Witch, she finds her power, and she actually is now the most powerful, where we are in like the latest, she's the most powerful Avenger. She finally finds her power.
Yeah.
Not where we are now, because they don't know what to do with her because she's a woman yet, but once they figure out she's the most powerful one,
Yeah.
but then we see her brother Pietro gets murdered, gets killed trying to protect Clint.
Yeah, that was rough. That was a rough one
Did
to
you
watch.
see
And
that
Raymond's
coming,
got
Renee?
so many good points in here. Asking first off, I think this was when we were talking about Captain America maybe being able to lift the hammer. If we're gonna watch Shield when we get to it, are we gonna watch the Shield series when we get to it?
I don't think we're gonna watch Shield because Shield is technically not canon anymore.
Okay.
It's technically, I
maybe
think, a
down the road.
different cinematic universe. I mean, it's 100 episodes, but sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Well, maybe we'll just do a salute to Shield at some point, but we
There we
probably
go.
should.
We'll get in there. We'll get
As
in
far
there.
as the brother dying, didn't they tease that in WandaVision? Isn't that why she's so mad in the first place? Is because you killed my brother?
Well, and that's the thing when we get to WandaVision, it might make. And so here's the thing. So remember I said there were two different. So Fox had the rights to like Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver, and so did Marvel. And so the guy who shows up in WandaVision being like, "Hey, I'm your brother," he is the Quicksilver from the Fox movies, and Fox did Quicksilver. So Marvel leaned into Wanda, and Fox was like, okay, we'll lean into Pietro, and Fox did like Quicksilver so well. Like this, like it's like a really great scene the way they do like the fast animate, like the fast, like fast time running. And so it kind of made sense. So but that's why when he shows up in WandaVision, people were like, oh my gosh, they're bridging. The multiverse is happening now, and then it turns out. But Evan Peters played that version in the Fox.
Oh, looky there.
Fox one.
Interesting. But to your question of did I see it coming? Yes, because of WandaVision. I knew that she was mad about her brother because of WandaVision.
But
So,
can we just attest? I mean, the trauma that this woman already has gone through.
Yeah, she's going through a lot.
Grew up in a war-torn country.
Yeah.
Her parents were murdered.
Yeah.
She thought she was going to die with the bomb. Brother got shot. It's pretty rough. So
it's a lot. I wouldn't be able to get over any of that.
Stacey, your mom's favorite character is the Scarlet Witch, and I gotta say, Scarlet Witch is one of my favorites too. I think that she is a completely underrated character for a very long time. I think now she's getting her just desserts, but you'll see her pop up in other movies. And then at the very, very end, so Vision's gonna keep the Mind Stone. They defeat Ultron. There's a giant crater where Sokovia used to be. And this will have ramifications as well. This whole entire fight and battle, all the destruction that they created, like a lot of people and fans were like, wait, I think a lot of people died in this movie. And so they start to address what happens when these heroes have these huge epic fights. The damage that it creates, people end up, dying, and who lets these heroes just like do these things. So Tony goes back to Pepper. Steve and Natasha are left with a new team of Avengers, and he almost says Avengers Assemble, but it cuts. So they've actually Avengers Assemble is like a catchphrase that used to get said in the Avengers comics all the time. They've never once said it yet. And so
we almost got there, but not yet. Okay, so first off, Raymond is making a good point. They're like, there's a lot of things that happen in the Shield that affect the movies. So Raymond, I think you're right. Raymond, maybe what we could do is we could try to do a like interactive segment with you where you can sort of be like, these are the things you will learn in Shield that you will need to participate in movies. We can give it a shot. And Stacey, your mom is listening from the kitchen. Great. Perfect. Hi, Mom. In the kitchen. Happy to have you.
as when I was working at Marvel at this time, this is what created the division between like the Marvel TV company and then Marvel Entertainment. Is that again, the TV show had to be beholden to what the movies did, and the movies never had to acknowledge what was happening. So to Raymond's point, the Shield helicarrier, remember they all got destroyed, right? Like they're all were destroyed in Winter Soldier. And Nick Fury says, "Oh, a friend was holding this for me." So there's an entire episode of Agents of Shield where they have to go find the helicarrier and deliver it to Nick Fury. So when he says, "Hey, a friend gave that to me," he's referring to Agent Coulson and the Agents of Shield in it. So there's like an entire episode where they're involved in it.
Amazing. Makes perfect sense. Can I bring up a few little bips and bops that I was like, what does this mean? What does that mean? What does this mean?
Yeah.
For example, my favorite line was when How I Met Your Mother is explaining what the twins can do to and so she does like the really, really technical thing, and then he's confused and he's like, he's like, he's fast, she's weird. And he's like, got it. Fantastic. The amount of like life lessons sprinkled in this one. I felt like every 5 minutes you just gotta dig deep and believe in your soul. there's a lot of this one had a lot of little pep talks along the way. And then the Iron Man was talking a lot about in-game. And the end game to this is, and the end game to this, is that one of the setups that he was supposed to be talking about for the Avengers where he dies?
Well, it's kind of teasing it. It is teasing that is like where it is, and that's literally the whole entire like the first like 19 movies or these first 3 phases are all build up to this end game, this arc here. And also to your point, like it's so interesting these movies had to be so grounded and like sort of science that they weren't able just to be like, no, they have special abilities. Like they were like, oh, like they tried to explain it with like, oh, he can manipulate his body to be able to, you know, and she's got telekinesis, and she had to just be like, nah, he's weird and she's fast.
He's fast.
Like, stop.
It's great. But it helped because I was like, I don't know what any of that means. But it made sense. But I also didn't like that they called her weird.
I know.
Smart would have worked.
We don't. Yeah, like she's very powerful. You know, she can do things that we don't understand.
Yeah, he's fast. She's powerful.
Also, what's interesting is that she's not called the Scarlet Witch until WandaVision, but Tony did say, "Oh, that witch is messing with your mind." So it's interesting they were trying to tease, you know, these different things. I do have a question. This popped up for me, and maybe it's a little bit too late for us to ask this, but I think a big part of the movie is that Tony creates his own monster. Like he, through his own fear, creates his own thing that's going to destroy him. Has that ever happened to you all, where out of your own fear, you've created your own mess? Can we unpack that from this movie? Have you let your fears get so much of the best of you that you created your own mess of a situation? And if you're just joining us, we're talking, it's Marvel Movie Monday, but it's Tuesday, which is my favorite thing to say.
It's funny. It's funny.
We're talking about Avengers Age of Ultron, and a big part of the movie is essentially Raymond said this is the Frankenstein, you know, this is what ends up happening. There's also some themes of Pinocchio in this. I have no strings, but you know.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Trying to shoehorn that in there. No, don't mess with Pinocchio. Know Pinocchio.
Yeah. Or call it out more directly is all I wanted. But that was a weird. Either call it out in a way that was just like, yeah, we got it. It was because they used it so many times.
Yeah,
no strings. Okay.
Or
if you could just have Jiminy Cricket pop in and be like, real quick, and then leave. Like, it's too big for me. I can't help.
I mean, they are owned by Disney at this point. Right? But Renee, do you have your own fears created your own monster?
This is such a good question. So many times. Yeah, I feel like I constantly am making messes for myself based out of fear. That was like, well, I made that worse because I was scared about something, and then I was like, I made that. Can I think of? I'm trying to think of specifics, but yeah.
It's one I think most of my relationships that have, I would say 50% of my relationships, I think my own fears that, they were going to cheat on me, or that I created situations that
Oh
weren't
my God,
quite
yes.
there.
Yep.
And it became part of the downfall of why the relationship didn't work. Or I tried to, in some way, build up a suit, sort of like what, Tony was trying to do, build up this suit to protect it, and that suit did more damage. I gave more into the relationship than I was even getting back, or I put way too much into it than was even needed for it, and the relationship was not strong enough to support it. It was just too much.
Ooh,
I Tony Stark
these are
all the time.
such good metaphors, and that's such beautiful self-awareness around it. Yes, everything you just said. Yes, 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 1,000 times yes to all of that. And as you're talking about it, not for you, but for me, it's just like, God, the amount of delusion we have thinking that we have control over something is wild. It's like, oh, I can no, I can control this. No, you can't. You can't control anything. It's
Can you
wild.
please say that one more time for me, Renee? Because it's so good. Say, I think they didn't hear you in the back. Can you please
No,
give it
see,
to
you
me?
brought it to my attention, but the amount of delusion that we allow ourselves to have thinking that we have control is wild. It's so crazy. It's so crazy.
And this
I
is
know.
part of my mantra for this week, is that, like, oh, you don't have control over it. Just let it go, and you'll be so much more pressure and stress that you'll be able to focus on just sort of, other things. So,
Right.
and that's what I
Yeah.
just love about is finding those nuggets in these movies of, like, how can, there's always, I think, something pretty big to take away from these. So, and Stacey said it's it's okay to be scared, but it's just not okay to make a mess of it. But it's so hard, Stacey, because hurt people and messy people make messes. And
Yeah.
because, as Renee was saying, it's so out of fear, and we're trying to protect ourselves, but people do scary things when they're scared and trying to protect themselves. Like, they armor up. Like, Tony is a perfect example. He armored up, like, he's doing all this, like, extra stuff that doesn't need to quite be done yet. But then again, Thanos is going to come and try to murder everybody. So
I was gonna say, and I was humbled. Thanos is purple. He was pretty purple in that insane.
Did you see the end? Did you see it, Renee? Did you
He's a
see
little
him all
He
purpley?
was
Yeah.
pretty purple.
Yeah. Okay. I thought that same thought. I was like, I wonder if Renee's gonna see that it's kind of purple.
Yeah, oh, I did. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. No one would describe that as red. No one. It was very purple.
Oh, but last thing I gotta say, and we'll move on. Is I think what's really fun is that Paul Bettany was doing the voice of Jarvis since the first Iron Man, and now he's Vision. Like, he gets to be actually running around and doing it, and that, I think, just a sign that you never know where projects are gonna go. You just keep showing up, do your best. He was just the voice actor, and now he's like a full-on member of the Avengers. So
I could not love it more. It is delightful to me in every way. Was there anything else I want to say about that? I like Vision. I like him a lot.
great.
Yeah, fantastic.
All right. Well, Renee, you've done it. We've done so many Marvel movies, and next time we'll be going to space, to Guardians of the Galaxy, which I can't believe you've not seen Guardians of the Galaxy. I think you are going to love this movie.
I haven't seen two.
The first, probably the
but
first
I'll go back
one.
and watch one. Yeah.
Okay. It's funny. Oh, it's funny. It's a good one. So we're going to do Guardians Galaxy, and then we'll follow it up with the second Guardians of the Galaxy. They go back to back. So we'll do, it's Guardians weeks, 2 weeks of Guardians.
A lot of Guardians. Can't wait. Cannot wait. All right. I was going to say, hey, what are we doing next? But it's Guardians 2. Fantastic. We'll go grab them. All right. Stacey makes perfect sense. And exactly, Raymond, what I felt in the beginning, Raymond saying for the Marvel things. This is fantastic. Brandon, welcome. So happy to have it. You are here for, what do we call Tuesdays?
Taco Tuesdays. Too Hot Tuesdays. I don't think we have a Tuesday thing.
Tuesday.
Treat Yourself Tuesday. Oh, the news. Today I saw.
Today I saw.
There we go. Tell me the news. Or tell me the news.
Or tell me the news.
Tell me the news.
Would you mind, and this is not going to be fun for you or Sarah, but do you mind? I found a little something that I have questions about, and I was wondering if maybe, oh, Sarah, I'm so sorry. Oh, yes, that transition music. Yes. Fantastic. We love to see it. We love to have it.
Oh, is this? Yes. Okay.
So this is something that I found that I want to ask you about.
Yeah,
you and
yeah.
probably Raymond.
Yes.
So,
Totally.
may I read the headline, which is very
Yes,
exciting.
please.
Tell me the news Tuesday today I saw. Sarah, I love this music. Wait, hold on. What would the lyrics to this be like? Today I saw
Something
in
in
the news. Today I don't love it. I don't.
Yeah,
love
I
the
think
piano.
we could.
It's not that great. It's not that great. A
They're
little
great.
more pep.
Yeah, we
A
want
little
some
more.
pep, and just maybe like what's great is we don't ever have time to do like practice in the restreams. So you all get to see us develop the show as it goes along.
As
Maybe
it-
just like stinger in and out with
Yeah.
some peppity pop. Yeah.
It's, but I'm happy to hear it. I like to get a little
We'll
taste
just
of
like
what
make
our
little
options are.
notes. We'll make little notes. Oh, great! Not that one.
Okay. No, thank you. No, please. No, please. No, please. First, I have to thank you and Raymond and Tim, who have the multiverse was not on my radar before we started the show. I didn't know anything. I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know how it worked. I didn't know how it operated. I couldn't tell the difference between. Wait, hold on. There's two. There's multiverse, and then there's another verse that
Metaverse?
metaverse. Yes.
Mhm.
And now I'm confused again about what it is. Okay, so multi. Okay. So
I love this woman so much.
metaverse is us, you and me, living who we are in various scenarios through goggles.
Yeah,
Is that right?
that's meta. Yeah.
Okay.
That's
And then
essentially
multiverse,
Facebook. Yeah.
Okay, is for fictional stories that can meet each other, where people can meet each other.
Kind of, because the multiverse is actually a real theory in terms of, I mean, comics and sci-fi use it, but the multiverse is essentially this idea that there are multiple realities. Essentially, that like think of it as sliding doors. Remember sliding doors with Gwyneth Paltrow? See, this is so great. See how well I know Renee? I'm like that movie Gwyneth Paltrow. Sliding doors. So in sliding doors, she makes a different choice, right? And the idea is that both of those choices, as soon as every choice you make splinters off and makes a different multiverse. And so with everybody doing that, it means there are so millions of billions and trillions throughout entire history of all these different little multiverses that exist out there.
Makes sense.
So that's the idea of the multiverse. And so comics use that as a way to say, hey, I'm going to do a different, Iron Man. Well, DC does it more. So I'm going to write this Superman story where, he's evil. Great. You can do that. That exists on Earth 523. So they start like naming Earths in different, like their different realities and different versions of it.
Got it.
So
that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. And honestly, kind of answers the question that I have. I would like to read this headline to you. Finally, Shaggy can kill Batman and WB's multiverses. So we got a new video game coming out is basically what this is. I'm curious if you're going to play this game. Two, curious if this is of interest to you. The notion is that there's a new video game called Multiverses, a jaunty little attempt at encroaching on other studios' mixed IP fighting games. So I think yet again, poor DC's trying to catch up. DC's trying to participate. And it's not. It's bad.
Yeah.
Is jaunty the right word for their attempt, according to you?
Yeah, I think they're being clever and creative.
Okay.
Yeah. I will say their marketing has been very cute. I watched the trailer; it was very cute and had me almost. I reading this on paper, I would have said no, but seeing this trailer, I was like, oh, maybe.
Yeah, okay. It's sort of cute. But this article is sort of calling out that like this has absolutely been done before. Super Smash Brothers, where you can do all your Mario characters together, and then Marvel versus Capcom
Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
all the Marvel characters can play.
Oh yeah, all the Marvel characters, which is like, I mean, everyone from like the X-Men to the Avengers to Spider-Man and all of that, plus Capcom, which is like the Street Fighter characters, and so those are all, which is like tons and tons of characters, and then the Smash Brothers is all of like the Nintendo characters, all in a game fighting. So they are late to the party. They are like the peacock of streaming.
Okay. Bless them and bless them, and we love it for it. But I also am consistently like, how? Wait, you're part of that? So it lists that obviously I knew that DC had Superman and Batman.
Right.
But then also in this of these characters, I guess you can play to fight each other are Bugs Bunny,
Yeah.
Shaggy,
Uh-huh.
Taz, Tom and
Uh-huh.
Jerry, Steven Universe, which is interesting. Wait, who's Arya Stark?
Oh, that's Game of Thrones. Yeah, wow, that's very interesting.
Isn't
Because
that
it's
wild?
all, you know what it really is? Because it's like, so
Right.
it's Warner Brothers, but Warner Brothers is owned by Time Warner, who I think
Right.
just got bought by, well, now Discovery, I guess.
Right.
But if you think it's pretty much everything that you could see on HBO is
Yeah.
these, and all these characters have things on HBO that you can, HBO Max, that you can see. So
It's
yeah, I guess that's the Game of
so
Thrones is up for
interesting.
grabs.
Yeah.
That's owned by the same parent company.
Makes sense. And then the other two, I was like, really? Are Adventure Time's Jake and Fenn, Harley Quinn. It's
Yeah.
just a whole scene. So if
I
you
mean, the
wanted to,
Iron Giant is also a playable
yeah.
character. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I
Yeah,
guess,
yeah.
yeah, that's right there in the picture for us, isn't it? So the trailer won you over a little bit. You're like, okay, this is
It
cute.
did, and look at that, even Stacey was like, Stacey's like, Stacey said, "Yeah, the marketing has been very smart."
Love it.
Yeah, and, yeah, Raymond was saying if you watch the CW shows like The Flash, they do it a lot there as well, so they do
Right.
the CW shows, but, you know, the CW shows, they're canceling all of their, like, little superhero shows. I think they're
Yeah.
struggling to keep their CW verse together.
Makes sense.
And yes,
Okay.
Adventure Time is Cartoon Network, but Cartoon Network is part of the same parent company, HBO, Time Warner, Discovery.
Okay.
It's all in that same boat. But yeah, they're trying to get all these. They're trying to do one. So I don't know. I don't think it'll be
Okay.
good.
Well, thank you to you. I understand this. But interesting, and I guess that I'm glad the trailer is cute.
It is a cute trailer. It is very
Today I
cute.
saw.
It is very cute.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. I
Yeah.
love it. Can I let you take the lead for the next story? And I'll be right back. Okay.
Well, I don't have good news, folks. I don't have good news. I don't know if you saw this over the weekend, but I did. It's about Britney. Britney revealed that she, unfortunately, if we don't have the photos there, that's okay. Unfortunately, Britney revealed that she lost her baby. She suffered a miscarriage over the weekend. She posted that this is a devastating time for any parent. Perhaps we should have waited to announce until we were further along. However, we were overly excited to share the good news. She reported, we will have a miracle soon. And she also asked for people to respect their privacy during this difficult time. So I thought that was so sad. It was one of those things that when she had announced so quickly after taking those tests, I thought, because I know a lot, I mean,
Right.
you know, a lot of friends who they will not tell you until it's been like 3 or 4 months, or if they do tell you, they're like, I'm only telling you, but it's really early on. Don't tell anybody because it's so early. And that is honest. When she first announced, it was like the first thought that went to my head. I was like, oh, I hope
Everybody's
everything
first
is
thought.
going to be
Yeah.
fine. Okay. And then hearing this, it was like, I was sad, not surprised. But even she
Right.
admitted, she's like, we're so excited, you know?
Yeah. And I think advocates for normalizing miscarriage would support this, because I think
Yeah.
the thing that is tricky, because in society, and I had the exact same thing, I had a lot of internalized misogyny around it, in that I was just like, you gasp, you breathe in through your teeth of just like, it's too soon. But it's too soon, meaning you might go through pain, and I don't want to be there for that. How dare we? Of course, yes, tell us, and if it doesn't work out, we got you. We're here for you. But it's that weird thing of, I owe you only good stories. But I participated in this. She shouldn't be saying this yet. But I think the argument is, yes, you should, so that you don't have to go through this pain alone, because a lot of the people who don't post until 3 or 4 months, if they have a miscarriage before that, then they just go through it silently, which is I know.
And I hear so right in bringing, because actually I'm trying to think. I don't think it's rare that I ever hear a celebrity post about. They'll tell you about it years later, or far after about it. And I mean, I just applaud her for continuing. She owes us nothing, and she continues to like live her life so publicly, and she's giving. And so often we only post the pretty things on Instagram, where she's like, I'm naked, like, okay, and happy, like we're only seeing like those, but she's really kind of showing the full spectrum and the sides of it. So again, all the snaps then on that point. So really good
Well,
point,
it's
Renee.
just, I
Really
mean,
good point.
it's not mine. I didn't like my reaction to it. But I think as a society, something that we maybe could learn to do is honestly just like let every woman decide how they want to do it. But if they want to tell us up front, then we can be there for them for the whole journey of it.
And then down here we've got Pomeranian said, "Oh no, Brittany," the little tear drop. Stacey said that's so scary for everyone. Raymond said, "I think this sucks for her, but it's good for other people to show them, because it does happen." And to this point, when like for example, and being the Ricardos, I didn't realize this until they said it. They wouldn't let Lucy be pregnant on the show originally. They're like, no, like you can't be pregnant on this. They were gonna hide it, and they couldn't couldn't, like, it was this thing that they used to do this. I remember this now. Like if women were pregnant, you had to go be hidden for 9 months and then come back. And that was not just only on television, it was like in life. It was like, great, you're pregnant, go away. You couldn't go to work, couldn't show up because people didn't want to know that you were pregnant, because they would then know that like you were a full human being. How did the baby happen?
Right. Exactly. So would you mind doing 2 back-to-back just because it's Trash Tuesday and trash has arrived? Okay.
Yes, and Stacey said that's a bit as silly as it can get. And Raymond said that they do this so often and they still do that. It's incredibly wild. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with this one here. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna go into it. I'm trying to decide. It's like choose an adventure, what story, what kind of day do I want to create for
How do we
people?
feeling? What kind of energy? What kind of
All right.
energy?
This story has been sitting here on the books for a while. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. I
No.
can't make
Okay.
it.
I've got Trash is gone, and I've got mine that sort of buttons up against yours if
Great.
you
Yeah,
want.
do it.
And this is just real quick, and it might just be for me. I don't know if you guys watched Schitt's Creek at all. But it was, let's see, okay, what do we have? Trash Tuesday. Stacey, yes, Stacey, thank you. It is Trash Tuesday. For newcomers to the show, the trash comes on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and he's very loud about it, which I am grateful for. I am grateful for it, but it definitely shows up in the audio pretty regularly. Pomeranian saying it's much harder and braver to show the realness of who we are. Yep. Even when it's not pretty. Couldn't agree. I could not agree more. And it's an interesting thing that I am so private. I will not show anything. I can't think of one difficult thing that's happened in my life that I've told someone about. I'll handle it. I'll do it myself, which is so weird. It's such a weird thing, but I don't bring people in for that. Which maybe that's okay, but was that society that taught me that? Who's to say? But if we wanted to swing over to Schitt's Creek, sweet little Sarah Levy, who is in Schitt's Creek, she has made her little baby announcement. So the Levies, that family is so talented, because you got Eugene Levy, obviously you got Dan Levy, who created all of Schitt's Creek, and now Sarah Levy's got a little baby.
Wait, I'm sorry, I have a question.
Yes.
Is Sarah Levy in the show Schitt's Creek?
She's
not in it.
Yeah.
Is she the daughter?
She's not. She's the waitress
Okay.
of the local diner.
Oh.
And she's fantastic.
And is she the one she becomes friends with the son? Is that her? No. Maybe I didn't see her. Is she early on in the show? I've only seen episode 6.
She's so she's the waitress at the diner, and then she becomes good friends with the sister. So the sister's arc is she's just like the socialite who can't develop real friendships with other women, but in the end they have a
and they go to like a party or something, and like okay, all right.
Yeah,
I think I've seen her. Okay, great.
Her
I will
name's
get it.
Twyla. If ever it makes sense to watch it.
Will do it.
Point is, that whole family looks great. We love them so much. She's got a baby on the way. It's very exciting. In real life, Sarah Levy has a baby on the way.
Well, that is very exciting. I have to do it. I gotta I'm gonna
let's hear it.
Today I saw this is a story that Sarah highlighted, and I think it's really important. I think just to sort of talk about something. So Mother Jones was reporting on why do social media platforms keep removing posts about safe and legal abortion pills. So that's happening right now. So because of the leak of what the Supreme Court is apparently going to rule on in terms of Roe v. Wade, there's a lot of reports about posts about safe and legal abortion pills being taken down and being taken down. And so there's a report in Mother Jones that that this is happening, and so there's already a fear. It's like, well, geez, this is kind of already happening, but it's actually been happening for a bit of a while in since 2021. So essentially, because people can like flag posts as different things,
right?
And so and sometimes it's like they're just also trying to just put out information about like the whole the process. I think I would encourage everyone to continue doing more research. I think we sometimes just we're so quick and we don't really hear the full process of what things are, or the full things that these laws fully cover, the full information about it. And I could go on to a debate about people were like, it's my body, I shouldn't be able to wear a mask, and that this is so very interesting as well. And people again seem to care about life until it actually gets here. I would love to see us, that if we could provide as a society and say that like, yeah, every kid is going to have a home. We're going to have adoptions. Gay people can adopt children. There's going to be well-funded schools. There's, places like we have good roads, and we have food and clean air for everybody. There's not going to be guns for people to get shot. We can't provide for people here. We care about kids until they're here. Seems to be the message that I'm receiving, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, you're right.
Okay, I just checking because that's what I'm hearing. Like we care about life until it's here, and then it's like, well, okay. We talk about this. There was So. And again, it's really about people having safe and effective access care. We know that people are going to, again, they're gonna and what happens is rich people are going to be able to go wherever they need to be able to get this care, and you just see very dangerous situations that are happening. So people are trying to put like information out there. It's getting flagged through every site. This article that I have seen, it pretty much comes down to, because there are I don't even like using this phrase. What's the different word? Pro-life, because I don't believe that it is, because when it's here we don't care about it, but people are anti-abortion, I'll say. So there'll be anti-abortion posts. Those are not getting taken down, and what it really comes down to is that it's money, that their paid advertisements are bypassing a lot of these sort of big tech loopholes and things like that. So
that's terrible.
That's pretty much the gist of what I took away from this article. So if you want to learn more, there's an article in Mother Jones. You can take a look at it and dive into that even more. And so like it's also so there's like the company has sold up to, I think this is like Facebook has sold up to $140,000 in space for ads about an unproven, potentially dangerous abortion reversal treatment. But they paid up all this money, and it tends to be these other folks are just kind of posting free information, and they're not necessarily paying to post about like, here's free and safe ways that are not harmful to you. All of these medications for these abortions, which is a very challenging decision for any family to make. FDA approved. There's a whole entire process. This isn't just, willy nilly. So,
yeah. Oof. Yeah, and I think you have said it so articulately. There's no reason for me to water it down with this, but like, you cannot ban abortions. You can ban safe ones. You can ban safe ones, but you can't ban abortions. They're going to happen no matter what. So,
yeah. And again, I know I keep going back to this point, but the role of society and government is, listen, I'm not a fan of guns. I'm not, but I know I'm not going to be able to ban everybody's guns. How do we create it so it's safely done, right? Can I get some, like, we have to take a driver's test? Can y'all take a test first? Can we ban, automatic, the certain ones that we just don't need? Let's find those things, right? And it'd be in the same way of this. Like, no one's saying there's gonna be like an abortion at like 9 months, unless I think if it was like there's been, I think, rare cases where it was like a detriment to the mother. Like, I don't want the mother dying during birth because this would be dangerous. So again, I think coming to the table and like, people, how do we make it safer society for everybody? That's
couldn't agree more. To swing it up as fast as possible, are you watching Barry on HBO?
I started it on a plane from it's so good. They have it on HBO. Renee, please tell me
I
I'm
just
doing it
wanted to
wrong.
point out one
It's
thing
so
as far
good.
as like how they their humor is incredibly subtle, but it's so funny. And they are poking fun at like how absolutely ridiculous our gun laws are. And so sort of the premise is there's a bad guy giving Barry's address to people, saying, hey, he murdered your dad. Hey, he murdered your son. Hey, he murdered whatever. So you're watching these civilians like sort of reckon with that, and there's a mom and a son who this guy just said, hey, Barry killed your dad, and so they're like at a gun shop and they're like crying and they're just like, are we these kind of people now? Is this what we do? Is that thing? And like, no, we're gonna do it together. And it's like so intense, the thing. And then you hear them like, okay, we'll take one Glock, and the gun guy's like, all right. So they just fully explain their murder to the gun guy, and he's like, sounds good. And he just like puts a little ribbon on it and gives it to him.
No, my gosh. Yeah, no, that's it. And good morning to Doug. Hi, Doug. Look at Doug popping in to say hello and happy Tuesday to us.
Happy to have you.
Renee, do you want to close us out of our
Sure.
Today
Well,
I Saw?
Have enough time to grab that to our honoring of Asian Pacific American heritage? Do we want to try to grab that real quick?
Right. Let me see. Thank you for keeping me honest. Yes. Okay. So for our last, we'll dip on our toe in here. Let's see if we can get this in. Y'all, it's Asian Pacific American Heritage Month. Asian Pacific American Heritage Month. All right. So today we are going to celebrate Cheyenne Shuing Wu, born 1912 to 1997. Look at her in her element, doing her thing. Because you know what she was? A physicist.
Yeah.
Okay. So during the Manhattan Project, she worked at Columbia University and helped the process for separating uranium metal into U-235 and U-238 isotopes by gaseous diffusion. And so this process was replicated. So she essentially, okay, I know this isn't great, but she wasn't credited for it. So she helped on the Manhattan Project. So, and at the same time, not everybody, I don't believe that everybody who was there was like, oh, I'm going to make this bomb. They were trying to, nuclear power had done like a lot of great stuff. We just chose to murder people with it. But in her small town near Shanghai, when she was born, she attended a school started by her father, who believed in education for girls, despite it was just uncommon practice at the time. So she was like, great, I know how to, I'm educated. Let's do some more. And she went on to study physics at the University of Shanghai. One of her professors had worked with Marie Curie. So already had that, lady connection there. And so after graduation, she became a research assistant when her supervisor encouraged her to pursue advanced education in America. They're like, you're like doing really well, like go forth and be further like knowledgeable. And so then in 1936, she was like, okay, going to San Francisco. And with some financial assistance from her uncle, she was able to enroll in UC Berkeley. She completed her PhD in 1940. And then she married Luke Yuan, a fellow physicist in 1942. But she had so many scientific contributions. But she was unable to find a research position at a university. You can only imagine why. She is an Asian woman. Like, they're like, no. And so in 1944, she joined the Manhattan Project at the substitute alloy materials lab at Columbia University, and they're focusing on radiation detectors. When the we're gonna get real sciencey. Put the glasses on, okay? So when the B reactor at Hanford mysteriously shut down soon after it began operating, she helped identify a poisoning by xenon 135. So they were like, we don't know what's going on. She's like, hold on, beep bop boop, fixed it. So she helped undo that. So they're able to do that. So after the war, she was offered a position at Columbia, and so she began investigating beta decay, which occurs when, put those glasses on, when the nucleus of one element changes into another element. Is it all coming back to y'all? The science of it? So she made several significant contributions as well, but she was really never credited for a lot of her things, and she wasn't really put on any of these like reports and findings. She was approached by theoretical physicists Song Dao Lee and Xian Ning Yang, who knew about her expertise in beta decay, and they asked her, they're like, hey, you know what you're doing, we don't. Can you help us devise this experiment to prove that their theory about the law of conservation, a parity, did not hold true during beta decay? Science. Can you help us figure out what it is that we're doing? And she was like, yeah, okay, obviously. And so she did, and she was able to prove this theory, and it resulted in, but here's the thing. They're like, she's like, can you help us? And she was like, yes. And so she did. And then in the end, this resulted in them receiving the 1957 Nobel Peace Prize, and her receiving nothing. Not an acknowledgement, not even a gift basket. I don't even know if she was able to attend. But what was so amazing about her is it didn't stop her from making significant contributions. She did win other awards and honors, but she didn't win the Nobel Peace Prize, which is that's incredibly janky. In 1958, her research helped answer important biological questions about blood and sickle cell anemia. She was the first woman to serve as president of the American Physical Society. Her awards include the National Medal of Science, the Comstock Prize, and her first honorary doctorate awarded to a woman at Princeton University. She also won the Wolf Prize in Physics in 1978, and she has a book called Beta Decay. So if you're like, I love beta decay, I want to hear more about it, go to the woman who knows all about it.
And who among us doesn't? We all love it.
Renee's adding it to her Audible immediately.
Right now. Absolutely. Yes.
So that is Cheyenne Sing Wu. And I love that Pomeranian is like, yes, amplifying Asian Pacific American peeps. Love it. Yes, we got to all month long.
You have to. You just have to. Incredible. That's so smart. That's so smart. Jam. You would never believe it. You would never believe it.
What happened?
We have hit 8:50 on the clock, on the dial, which means it's just about time for us to wrap up the show. But do you want to, like, super quick, just one quick Giving Tuesday? Like super quick.
Yeah, let's do it. Renee, can you give us a little Giving Tuesday? Yes, Renee.
Sure.
Yes.
Yes, I love nothing more. Now I don't want to bring it down. There is well, look who we've got. Would you look who we've got? The one, the only Anthony Davis. So happy to have you. Happy Tuesday to you, my friend. How you doing?
Happy Tuesday. I decided to wear a black t-shirt today.
Sure.
Great.
Yeah.
Cool.
Why? Because the news is so great, Anthony. Why on earth would you?
Yeah. I wear a black t-shirt every day. That was the joke.
Sure.
Sure. The news is so terrible today. Every day is terrible, and I don't know why. Why am I like? Am I the news guy? Am I like the bad news guy? Is that what I bring?
No,
to this platform?
Did you not see what we were talking about 20 minutes ago? Don't worry. You just always come in. We always wrap our show up on a good note, but
I know.
anything I want to
and then I just drag it right down.
As you should, but we need to. We have to have it. We got to talk about it.
I do want to point back to our who were just talking about Cheyenne Sing Wu, who didn't get the Nobel Peace Prize, even though she helped with all those accomplishments. Pomeranian did point out her family deserves fruit of the month and lots of money in reparations. No joke. Minority women never getting their fair dues. It's so true. It's so true. So, but you're just in time for Giving Tuesday. Renee is going to tell us about an organization that we should all give some money, time, and attention to.
We love it. And Anthony, in your honor, I will dip it low before I can raise it high. Obviously, we hate the Buffalo shooting that just happened. Among the victims is Pearl Young, 77 years old, volunteered every single Saturday for a soup kitchen. Every single Saturday. Would go get groceries, volunteered on Saturdays. So in her honor, let's all give to soup kitchens this week. Let's go. Let's help out any type of charity that is helping feed our less fortunate. Let's go support him in Pearl Young's honor. Yay.
Renee,
Great.
no, that is so great. And Renee, I think like that is the point of what is the better way to, what a beautiful legacy, how to continue to keep that going. And what I really liked is the reports that I've heard is, I don't even know this person's name and I don't want to know the shooter's name. I don't want to. We always talk about them. I really encourage everybody, if you haven't, go read up on the people the everyday people who were taken away from us. Like, hear about their stories. I think let's always acknowledge those people. We were going to talk about them today on the show, but we ran out of time. But I encourage everybody, a little bit of homework. It's there out there. Just look at the victims and just say their names and pay that homage and respect to them, because it is very tragic. Just the elderly people, the community people, and it was absolutely a hate crime. The things that the man had engraved on his, weapon. That it's just and he was inspired by the events of January 6th. That's what helped inspire this man. So it's like
the thing that saddens me, guys, is that this is going to happen again. Like, it's going to happen again. And Biden's talking today about, enacting some anti-hate crime legislation. It's not going to make any difference. It's going to happen again. So unfortunately, you and I, we're going to have this conversation again at some point,
Right. Right. That's the tricky element of it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But I think, though, on the good side of it, though, I think how sometimes, like, to Renee's point, what do we do with these emotions and feelings? I think that is, just like uplifting that her legacy. I think that's such a great thing to do, is that, if you can't give, maybe you can volunteer some of your time at a soup kitchen and keep that legacy going there. Anthony, what do you got going on your show for today?
Similar theme. We're gonna look at the not just Buffalo, but of course there was like 4 shootings on the weekend, including one here in California. And we're just gonna. I mean, there's this concept that the Republicans think that Democrats are bringing in black and brown immigrants to commit white genocide and erase white people from the country. This is their theory, and it's this white replacement theory. And this is what this chap was into, and this is what Donald Trump's into, and this is what Tucker Carlson's into. I mean, this is their thing. They feel like they're being eradicated, and of course, statistically, they're not. But I mean, it's just the systemic racism. So we're gonna look at that and talk about how it kind of came about and why people think, or some people think, that it's a thing. And they're blaming the Jews as well. So we'll take a look at that story and a whole lot more fun stuff as well.
Fantastic.
There is so much. I think just so you know, you have to stay here. So we have 4 more minutes.
Oh, really? I have to stay.
Yeah, that's the new thing. Did you get the email? Yeah, you stay.
Hey, listen, Jam.
Yeah, we got you.
That was such a good ending just then as well. I was going to be like, bye, see ya.
See ya.
No, you have to stay here. What's going to happen? And we're counting down 3 minutes.
No, I can't. I'm busy. I've got stuff to do. I've got to go flambe a crepe Suzette. Hey, Jam, I have a gift for you. I want to get it to you. I've been watching your show every day, obviously, but I really want you to have this.
Oh,
because I've been looking at your sad muff the whole time.
I know. Oh,
and I'm thinking to myself, it's a little scratched at the bottom. I don't even know what color that is. I mean, what color is that? It's like,
Wow.
bleh.
All right, maybe you do have to go. I don't know.
So
Do you
I
still
really
stay
want to
here?
gift you. I want to gift
Generous.
you.
Sure,
this.
I'll
I wanna-
send you my address.
I want to.
Now-
I'm gonna gift. Look,
Oh,
I'm gifting
Look
it
at
to
that.
you.
That is so.
can't
Oh,
wait
take
to
it.
hand it.
Take it.
I can't.
A gift.
I can't believe I'm just getting red here for filth on the show. And the last 2 minutes, I'll take it. But you know what happened
What?
is that I used to have a blue one, and after I
Yeah.
recorded the last podcast episode, I think
Yeah.
it ended up in my co-host's purse. I have not
What?
seen my beautiful blue one, and so the orange one doesn't match with what I'm wearing. The green one doesn't match with what I'm wearing. So I'm just like, oh, gray it is. So
Gotta go gray.
Oh, that's
That's
great.
what
That's great. Is
happened.
it okay? I thought that was
Oh my
taupe.
God.
But
Well, thank you everybody for. We still got 3 minutes. Geez. Pomeranian said, "So many shootings, heartbreaking. The shooter does not deserve any attention. Say the names of the fallen, and great idea, volunteering at a soup kitchen." Earlier today, Anthony Davis, we were talking about in honor of your favorite movie, Avengers: Age of Ultron.
Love it.
In part of it, Tony creates his own monster, like out of his own fear, he created his own monster, Ultron. Like he was trying to like protect the world, but he created his own monster. Have you ever, out of your own fear, created your own monster?
Such a good question. You know, Tuesday is therapy day, don't you? So I'm literally just come out the back of this. I've just had this conversation, except I had to pay for it. Have I created my own monster? Are we talking like metaphorically here? Is this where this conversation can
Metaphors
go?
work. Yeah.
I guess so. I mean, you know, I'm a very even person. You know, people say this. I'm always the same. You know, I'm always very boring. That's the advantage of being British. And I think that, but you know, I do think often about this kind of inner monologue. You know, the monster within. And whether or not we all have like someone on our shoulder, don't we? Sometimes they're on our shoulder, sometimes they're in the back of our mind. And for some people, it's their mother, you know, or for other people, it's Catholic guilt. You know, there's all sorts of internal dialogues you can have. But I suppose my fundamental inner monster is like one of insecurity, you know, to be like permanently insecure. You know, you're surrounded by people going, "You're doing great," and you're the only person who doesn't feel that.
Yeah.
And so, you know, that kind of is the demon that you kind of carry with you, right? And we all have them. And it's often the polar opposite to what people imagine. So I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, we were just thinking how great you're doing. This is a shot.
Hey, you guys.
Well, you have a great show, and farewell to all the Get On Uppers out there. Thank you for getting on up, and we leave you over there with Anthony Davis. Have a great show.
Anthony.
Thank you so much. Have a good day, you guys. All the best to you. Is there going to be a countdown clock? Is anything going to happen, or do I just have to stay here? This is very exciting. I'm a little trepidatious. Okay, well, we'll be back with my show. I think there's going to be a countdown clock. Give you 1 minute to prepare yourself, have a nice cup of tea, and we'll be back with the Anthony Davis Show in just 60 seconds. There you are. It's Backchannel. Good morning to you. Thanks to Jam and Renee. Such a brilliant show. Talking about the inner monster. Who's yours? You're live with us here on Backchannel. It's the only place on your Echo device where you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with hosts in real time. I'm Anthony Davis. You can catch me here Monday through Friday, 9 o'clock Pacific. That's 12 o'clock Eastern. You can get involved in the show, send a chat. You can ask questions, chime in on what we're talking about, or anything else you would like to send our way. If you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo show or Fire TV, the magic word is say. So you can wake up your device, say the word say, and then your message. If you're listening right now on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv and click join the chat. That's backchannel.tv and click join the chat. That's how it goes. And we have a lot to chat about today. We're going to be looking at some of the biggest news stories making the headlines. Harper's with us. Stacey's here. Vacuum's already on the show. Resilient Caterpillar. And Doug's in Ohio, so welcome to you guys. Doug, don't forget to hit the subscribe button just down there, and that would be great. Let's look at some of the subjects we're going to be talking about today. Extremism, the racially motivated attack that left 10 people dead at a New York State supermarket, is just the latest example of violence that's been inspired by far-right extremism. We'll explore how far-right killers are radicalized online. Also, a simple guide to the U.S. midterm elections, as that is coming up. Primaries are already underway. The first public congressional hearing into UFO sightings in the U.S. in over 50 years ended with a few answers about this unexplained phenomenon. So that's something to look at. And I'm sure the Space Force will sort it out. And on this day, 1993, Intel's new Pentium processor is unveiled. Hello to Harper. Welcome to you, who's crushing it with chocolate chip cookies. Or are you crushing the chocolate chip cookies? Interesting. Maybe you can let me know. Anyway, it's great to see you. Thank you very much for jumping in and being part of the chat. Always a pleasure. Cody's popped in as well from Indiana. Welcome, Cody. Nice to see you. You're a brand new person to Backchannel. You could hit the subscribe button and become a VIP, no charge. We're just going to jump through the morning papers as well, find out what's happening there. JD's in Washington. Thank you for joining us, JD. Let's see, maybe we'll go to Florida first, because there's so much happening in Florida, as you know. I'm such a huge fan of Florida, so let's take a little look and see what's happening there this morning. The Bradenton Herald leads with Russia runs into more obstacles in Ukraine on global front, as Europe pushed to toughen its response on Monday to Moscow's invasion of Ukraine, with Sweden joining Finland in deciding to seek NATO membership, and European Union officials working to rescue proposed sanctions on Russian oil. Bradenton investigates hostile work environment allegations. 3 separate complaints have been raised against the Bradenton City Councilman Bill Sanders, accusing the elected official of creating a hostile work environment. At least 3 city staff members say they've witnessed unprofessional behavior from Sanders, who's accused of raising his voice and threatening their jobs during conversations, according to emails obtained by the Bradenton Herald through public record requests. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just find that right now, if people are not completely understanding of the new working environment, of how we don't raise our voices, we respect each other's space and needs. There's a photograph of him on the front page of the Bradenton Herald. It looks pretty old school, I'll be honest. It looks pretty old school. Okay, what else do we have here? Tubman descendants visit Bradenton African American Museum. Yes, Friday, Manatee County's only African American museum marked 32 years of existence and welcomed the descendants of Harriet Tubman to help celebrate. Isn't that great? In 1990, Ernest and Freddie Brown founded the Family Heritage House Museum, which first opened in a trailer behind a Head Start in Bradenton and is now located in the Library and Learning Center of the state of Florida. Manatee, Sarasota. The celebration kicked off with a tour led by Heritage House Museum specialist Kathy Marsh and the Brickler family. Bricklers are related to Tubman through Margaret Stewart, a girl who's said to be Tubman's niece or daughter who escaped with her to freedom and which Tubman had Senator Henry Seward of New York's former governor raise as his daughter. That's so interesting, isn't it? There's that movie Harriet, which is very good, about this very story with Cynthia and Revo. There you go. Got there in the end. So there we go. That's the Bradenton Herald for you this morning. If you're living in an area and you'd like me to look at the front pages of your local paper, did you know you even have local papers? I mean, this is the thing. I just think some people just don't even realize that the local newspaper is a thing. You know, they still exist. They still exist. Okay, next up is the news press for Florida this morning. Freestanding ER offers alternative in Cape Coral. Cape Coral residents have another option for emergency medical care at any time of day or night. They've opened a freestanding emergency room that is full service with a laboratory, diagnostic testing, and physicians trained in emergency medicine. They say, we're excited to expand our emergency services to the Cape Coral community. Is it free, though? It might be freestanding, but is it free? If you don't have health insurance, like are you going to be able to get looked after there? Doubt it very much. You know, then it would be worthy of a kind of newspaper article if it was like an actual service, you know, a free service. A New York gunman had made threats that drew police. White gunman accused of committing a racist massacre at a Buffalo supermarket made threatening comments that brought police to his high school last spring. But he was never charged with a crime and had no further contact with law enforcement after his release from a hospital. The revelation raised questions about whether his encounter with police and the mental health system was yet another missed opportunity, but a potential mass shooter, to put a potential mass shooter under closer law enforcement scrutiny to get him help or make sure he didn't have access to deadly firearms. I mean, nothing is going to change off the back of this. You know, it's going to happen again. I just said this to Jam and Renee. This will happen again. And we would be foolish to think that it won't. No matter what laws are put in place, you know, it will happen again. And then there's a story about Southwest Florida taking a plunge on a list of best places to live. Yes, while Metro Sarasota held on, Collier County fell out of the coveted top 10 of the annual best places to live. In a list released by the News and World Report, Collier's reason shouldn't be surprising. It's just so dang expensive for workers to live there. Being ranked as the nation's safest place helped keep it from a deeper dive. The compilation used by tourist agencies and marketing companies to draw visitors and future residents helps provide insight into the country's 150 most populous metropolitan areas based on affordability, desirability, and quality of life. Last year, Naples led Florida and placed 7th overall in America. In the new 2022 Best Places to Live in the United States, it dropped to 12th overall. So there we go. Sunshine State has fallen out of favor. Wonder why that is. Don't you wonder why that is? The St. Lucie News Tribune this morning. Baby formula shortage affects Treasure Coast families and those with special diet requirements. Nerve-wracking is the headline. And it shows a kid, Dominic Donatucci, trying a new non-dairy milk formula with his dad. With the shortage of formulas and non-dairy milk options, a rare genetic disorder that prevents his body from breaking down certain proteins, Dominic is trying alternatives. Wow, like he's a 16-year-old and he has to have a special baby formula. You know, it's a type of milk that doesn't have a certain enzyme in. This is the one that I used to give my child, of course. 54-bed hospital proposed for Port St. Lucie, 181,000 square foot hospital. It's just been built off the Veranda Falls shopping centre. You know why they love building these hospital facilities, don't you? Because they're very profitable. They're super profitable. They know that there's old people in the area and they're all going to spend money there. You know, it's almost like they make it sound like it's for healthcare. You know, oh, we want to look after you, we want to give you... No, they're going to make money. They build it, they invest in it because they're going to make money. JD, where's your message? Here we go. Sorry, I know that you're here, but I just need to get to you. So many things. JD says, Anthony, are you ready? Stacey said, are you ready for the lunch hour? Yes, I am. Cody says, JD says, good morning. How do you subscribe to Backchannel shows on the computer? I don't think you can do it on the computer. I think you have to either have an Echo Show, which is a Echo speaker with a screen on it, or an Amazon Fire TV or Fire Stick. You know, that's how you do it. I don't think you can do it on the computer. Harper's sending me lots of messages. Oh, Harper's eating the cookies. And she wants the newspaper for Little Shelford, please. Little Shelford. I'd like the papers for Little Shelford. What state's Little Shelford? Can you give us a bit more information where we might find Little Shelford? That would be good to know. Okay, let's carry on with the newspapers while we're looking for that. Next up, the Muskegon Chronicle for Michigan. Testing labs are routinely tested, but the results are top secret. I see they're testing the accuracy of marijuana testing laboratories that ensure the safety of cannabis products brought across the state. But they won't share their findings. Once per quarter, Michigan marijuana safety labs send personnel to a specific location at a specific time set by regulators to pick up samples of marijuana. Back at their labs, technicians run a barrage of tests looking for contaminants, heavy metals, mold, pathogens, insects, toxic chemicals. And then they check the potency of the THC and other compounds. They mimic what's done for every marijuana product that makes it to store shelves. The purpose is to see if the safety lab system is working. Will different labs looking at nearly identical samples reach similar results? They should, but whether that's happening remains a mystery due to a law that broadly stifles transparency related to the Michigan marijuana industry. It's interesting, isn't it? I don't quite understand why they're not allowed to share the information, but there it is. State wants recycling, but struggles to implement it. The leaders of Michigan communities, large and small, overwhelmingly agree recycling remains important, but they face challenges to implementing recycling programs for their residents. I mean, this is my concern now, because we read about this happening in Florida yesterday. That maybe Republican states generally are going to eventually phase out recycling. You know? Struggles are often tied to costs, improper recycling practices, and unknown end markets for recycled materials, according to a survey. Weird. Also, bird flu is back. They say the disease has affected more than 37 million birds across the United States, a highly contagious bird flu. Do you know, I'm sure that I saw a bird on my terrace yesterday sneezing. So maybe this is a thing. It was sneezing repeatedly, in fact. There must be a very serious case of bird flu. Achoo! Achoo! It's like that. Although the risk to humans is low, the highly pathogenic avian influenza is deadly for poultry and spreads rapidly among birds. Millions of chickens and turkeys in the United States have been killed as officials try to slow the virus. Detected in 34 states so far, the avian flu has hit some Michigan backyard flocks and recently found at a large commercial farm in Muskegon County. So, there we go. Yes, it's the chickens get it, turkeys get it, ducks and geese. They get it through saliva and mucus and feces. Apologies if you're having your lunch. So that's it circulates in wild birds without making them sick, and it can infect other mammals. So maybe the bird on my deck didn't have bird flu. Maybe it just had a regular cold. You know, it's a good chance of that. Okay, Detroit, free press for Detroit. Formula in big demand. Baby needs to be fed, but supplies low at Michigan stores. Abbott Sturgis plant reaches deal to reopen. Plant safety concerns recall worsened shortage, it says, as we know most of these stories already. Buffalo shooters passed under scrutiny. 18-year-old made prior threat, was hospitalized. We're hearing more and more about this Buffalo shooter, of course, who was very gently arrested by the police officers. Not like would have been if he was a black man, he probably would have been shot dead at the scene. But for some reason, he was arrested in a very gentle fashion. Okay, let's move on to the Omaha World Herald now. If you're in Omaha, this is for you. Holding on to hope. Mum believes her son is alive years after he disappeared. I find as a parent, I find these kind of disappearing stories so completely agonizing to kind of manage, But I think he disappeared when he was 11. He vanished after apparently running away from his La Vista Elementary School a year ago on Tuesday. Poor little person. Supporters of medical marijuana file lawsuit. Challenge says petition signature requirement gives more power to voters in rural counties. Yes, medical marijuana backers are challenging the constitutionality of a requirement that petitioners collect a certain number of signatures from at least 38 Nebraska counties for the measure to make the ballot. This is Omaha. The suit names Krista Eggers, the statewide campaign coordinator for the petition drive, and the mother of a boy with uncontrolled seizures as a plaintiff. Secretary of State Bob Evnen, the state's top election official, is named as the defendant. Interesting. Officials, Buffalo gunman posted taunts, it says. The white gunman accused of killing 10 black people in a racist rampage at a Buffalo supermarket taunted law enforcement online last month and visited Buffalo back in March. I mean, my fear is that law enforcement, I just don't know that law enforcement necessarily are on the right team. I sometimes, not everywhere, but I believe that if there are white gunmen potentially threatening black people, I'm not convinced that in all cases the police care about it that much. Because a lot of the police themselves are white supremacists. And few people want to say that, but it's the reality, Let's go to the Courier Post in New Jersey. Vacant big box stores to become medical offices. Inspire Health to convert a store in Deptford. Medical offices across South Jersey are making a big change in healthcare delivery. The difference, however, isn't how patients are treated, but where. It says health systems are moving away from traditional doctors' offices in scattered and often out-of-the-way locations. Instead, they're taking advantage of vacancies at big box stores to consolidate practices and services at highly visible sites. Yes, this is, again, all part of the reality that medicine is big business in America, Why not? Four-wheel parts and boot barn coming to Cherry Hill. Garden State Pavilions adding 2 new retailers. Also, inflation. Here's where consumers in New Jersey are getting hit hardest. It says Linda Lewis stopped by ShopRite on Thursday to pick up chicken to cook for her grandchildren that night and summon the willpower to skip what she really wanted, cake. Her sweet tooth made the decision difficult. Her budget made it easier. Once a month, you get that retirement income, and then you try to get the things that you love, said Lewis. I can't buy the things that I want too much. I'm focusing on my needs. Yes, New Jersey residents are getting hit with another round of price increases on a range of items, food, gasoline, airfares, and more, casting a cloud on their return to normalcy as the pandemic appears to fade. So there we go. That's the Courier Post. The Press of Atlantic City, New Jersey. Let's just see how your messages are doing. Detailed Cow has joined us. Hello. And a couple of known names as well. Little Shelford's in the county of Cambridgeshire, in the country of England, in the United Kingdom, which is in Europe. Okay. Who knew? Zog. What planet is it, though? That's the thing. You didn't... Yeah. Harper, you didn't say which planet it was, so maybe you can let us know. We've got that it's Cambridgeshire and England, United Kingdom in Europe, but which planet is that? Because we've got a lot of planets and we've got a lot of newspapers. So we need to pick which planet it is, because otherwise we're going to get the wrong one. Where was I going now? Atlantic City. Atlantic City. Do you know, I don't think I have any idea where Atlantic City is. I mean, obviously I've heard of it. Is it in New Jersey? Is that where it is? Okay. I mean, I guessed it was on the East Coast, because you want to go gambling on the West Coast, you go like Las Vegas, and you want to go on the East Coast, you go to Atlantic City. But I didn't really know where it was. That's right. Yeah, he had a casino that went bust in Atlantic City, didn't he? Yes. Where they served Trump steaks and you could buy Trump ties. The best steaks. They were the biggest, best steaks. They were bigly. They were bestest. They were best steaks. Anyway. Casinos pass pre-COVID revenue levels now, it says. New Jersey casinos Horse Tracks, that offers sports betting, and the online partners of both types of gambling outlets, won $422 million from gamblers in April, up 20% from a year earlier. And the casino's core business revenue won from in-person gamblers surpassed the level of April 2019 before the coronavirus pandemic hit, an encouraging metric for Atlantic City's brick-and-mortar casino industry, whose revenue has been struggling to rebound from pre-pandemic levels. The numbers do not include money, the tracks one on horse races, which is reported separately to a different agency. We see the continuation of an overall pattern of recovery for Atlantic City's casino operators, said Jane Bokanowitz, director of the Lloyd Levinson Institute at Stockton University, which studies the Atlantic City gambling market. She said, while COVID remains a concern, the public seems to be returning to pre-pandemic social behavior by attending in large gatherings, traveling more, and socializing with friends. So there we go. 1 million COVID deaths is the headline on the press of Atlantic City. US hits new milestone, less than 2.5 years into outbreak. The US death toll from COVID-19 hit 1 million on Monday, a once unimaginable figure that only hints at the multitudes of loved ones and friends staggered by grief and frustration. Do you know, I was thinking like how lucky we are if we have managed to get beyond the point of vaccination, you know, where we are effectively well enough and have been vaccinated and are then unlikely to die because we've been vaccinated. And I think about the people that didn't make it to vaccination, as in like the time it took to create a vaccine. They didn't make it to vaccination, or they chose not to get vaccinated. Voter registration deadline is today. It says since the November 2021 elections, in which a red wave swept Republicans into office in South Jersey, the 2nd Congressional District has added more than 27,000 new voters, and more than half are Republicans. Unaffiliated voters on the district are up 9,509. Democrats are up 2,633, and Republicans are up by 14,500. There we are. Okay, so that's the press of Atlantic City. Let me just remind you that if you'd like to send me a message, and you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo show or a Fire TV, the magic word is say. Wake her up, say the word say, and then your message. And if you're just listening right now on an Echo speaker and you cannot see me, please go to backchannel.tv and click join the chat. That's backchannel.tv and click on join the chat. That's how you do it. Brilliant. And if you want to support the show and you're watching and you can see that subscribe button down there, just give it a click. Subscribing will let you know when we're going live. We've also got plans coming up for those who are subscribed. And another way you can help out no matter where you're watching or listening is by leaving a review. So go to backchannel.tv and click on leave a review. Your positive reviews help this show keep going. That's backchannel.tv and click on leave a review. So there we go. That was the press of Atlantic City. We've been looking through the newspapers. Ross has just popped in. Hello, Ross. Welcome to you. Andrea's in Florida. Welcome, welcome. And a few no names as well. You can message me at backchannel.tv. Oh, Harper says Earth. Carla, it's Earth, where that little shelf it is. Thank you, Harper. Appreciate that. It's Earth. Yeah, it's great. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, let's take a look at your local newspaper for you, Harper, because, you know, you ask, we provide. Photos show futuristic delivery robots taken to the streets of Camstown. The service will be available to up to 12,000 residents in the area. This is a new project consisting of self-driving food delivery robots has been launched in a Cambridgeshire town today. The army of 6-wheeled robots were put to test on the roads of Cambourne, a new initiative designed to help deliver food to residents. This is very cute, isn't it? I mean, they have this here in Los Angeles. We see it around Santa Monica and places like that. The council has teamed up with Starship Technologies and Co-op for the trial, which will benefit up to 12,000 residents in the town. It's hoped these little autonomous robots will help cut traffic jams and improve air quality. At least that's according to claims from the county's highway boss. Residents living in the lower and upper Camborne will be able to order deliveries selected fresh from the co-op at Mosquito Road, which will be delivered to their door by the futuristic robots. The trial will be expanded across the country if successful. Orders are made through the Starship Food Delivery app, which is available to download. Groceries are then delivered from the local co-op in as little as 1 hour. The Starship robot delivery uses as little energy as boiling a kettle to make a single cup of tea. The robots currently offer services in 6 countries around the world, including university campuses in America and local neighborhoods in Milton Keynes and Northampton. So there we go. Little Starship autonomous delivery robots. I think that's a great story, you know? So there we go. That's one for you. Yeah, it's super clever. I mean, this really is the future, isn't it? You know, why would you need a car or motorbike to deliver food when it can be delivered by a little robot, little wee robot? I wonder how many of these are going to get run over. I'm sure a few of them might get run over. You know. Anyway, I hope that was helpful to you, Harper. Hope you that was of some use. Nice to know we can be local when it's time to be local. Okay, where did we go to? We did New Jersey, we did Atlantic City. Next up, we are going to look at the Alamogordo Daily News for New Mexico. Here we go. Local group holds women's rights rally. Local women's rights organization We Trust Women held a protest in response to the recently leaked Supreme Court draft decision that would overturn Roe v. Wade if approved. They said, "We are here to support abortion justice and reproductive rights for women everywhere, especially in low-income communities, women of color, undocumented citizens. We Trust Women rally organizer Natalie Wilkins said, because they already have restricted access to those things. With the overturning of Roe v. Wade, it's going to make it 10 times more difficult for them." The protest had participants of all genders, both young and old, in attendance. The protest comes after the May 2nd leak of a draft Supreme Court decision stating the U.S. Supreme Court intention to overturn its 1973 Roe v. Wade decision. So there it is. Excuse me, there it is. It's got possessed just then. It's like a scene from The Exorcist. NM marks record with massive wildfire. Yes, a monster blaze churning in northern New Mexico for more than a month has blackened enough acreage to earn a place in the state's record books. Aside from being the largest wildfire currently burning in the U.S., the fire moving over the Sangre de Cristo mountain range is now the largest in the arid state's recorded history. It covers more than 465 square miles, or an area nearly a quarter the size of Delaware. This is the reality. The tragedy of this is that it was started by humans who were doing a controlled burn that got out of control. Alamogordo honors fallen law enforcement officers, and this is the Fallen Officer Memorial at 411 10th Street in Alamogordo, was a site of honor and emotion on Saturday during a Fallen Officer Memorial service. And a list of officers that have lost their lives in the course of duty. So there we go. Vacuum is back in from New York State and is subscribed. Andrea is listening in Florida. Hello, Andrea. Welcome to Backchannel. I'm Anthony Davis. Great to see you. Well, I can't see you, but I mean, you could hear me. And if you'd like to see me, you can either go to YouTube or you can wake up your Echo show and ask it to open Backchannel. This is Backchannel. I'm Anthony Davis. We're live here every weekday, Monday through Friday from 9 till 11. That's Pacific, or 12 till 2 Eastern. You can send a message. If you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo show or Fire TV, the magic word is say. So wake up your device, say the word say, and then your message. And if you're just listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click Join the Chat. That's how it works. Okay, so Vacuum, Andrea, Ross, Detailed Cow, thank you for being part of the show. And Harper as well is listening from Earth. So appreciate you and watching as well, hopefully, from Little Shelford in Cambridgeshire, in England, United Kingdom, which is in Europe, although not in the European Union. It's still just about in Europe, but not in the European Union. Okay, let's go back to some of these newspapers this morning. We are going to head to Current Argus now for Carlsbad, New Mexico. City's popular beer event comes back. That's good. Nothing worse than going through a pandemic and not having a beer festival. Police continue search for missing rescue dogs. This is for 3 dogs that were stolen. Rescue dogs belonging to a Carlsbad doctor is ongoing. According to the police chief there, the animals were inside a vehicle reportedly stolen by Dr. Kim Lark. Okay. And New Mexico marks record with massive wildfire. Same story, different newspaper, but obviously the wildfire is affecting so many areas. Such a big story, and it's such a big fire. A reminder that Backchannel has a growing list of shows, including Haley and Alison's Good Morning. You can start your morning with from 3 a.m. at 6 o'clock Eastern, with 2 hours of silly fun and games. Haley and Alison and producer Will have trivia, as well as answers to your burning questions and the news you might have missed. They're followed by Live Every Day with Liv Harrison from 5 o'clock Pacific, that's 8 o'clock Eastern. You can join her every Monday, Wednesday and Friday to celebrate the little things in life in an extraordinary way. Candid conversations, lots of laughs, plenty of coffee will fuel her and you and encourage you to live every day, or every other day. And then just on air before me, you saw and we spoke to Jam and Renee on Get On Up. Waking up the West Coast with community and conscious living. Jam and Renee have it all covered, from what people think to who's wearing what. You'll leave entertained and enlightened every day, and you'll learn how to pay it all forward. So there we go. Let's go to the Times Union now for New York. New maps would upend races is the headline. A new draft congressional map proffered by a special master on Monday would shake up the political boundaries of several capital region districts. And it's pretty bad news for Democrats across the state, according to top national redistricting analyst. Not unexpected, but this New York map is pretty bad news for Democrats, said Dave Wasserman, U.S. House editor of the nonpartisan Cook Political Report, said. A new map for the state Senate districts also was released in court on Monday and stoked similar concerns about shifting dynamics in some of those areas. Little India home away from home. Immigrant residents at an apartment complex in Menands come together to live, laugh, and celebrate, it says. That's nice. This is a small colony village. And terror months in the planning, we're finding out that the white gunman accused of massacring 10 black people at a Buffalo supermarket wrote as far back as November about staging a live-streamed attack on African Americans, practiced shooting from his car, and traveled hours from his home in March to scout out the store, according to detailed diary entries he appeared to have posted online. The author of the diary posted hand-drawn maps of the grocery store along with tallies of the number of black people he counted there. And he recounted how a black security guard at the supermarket confronted him that day to ask what he was up to. A black security guard was among the dead in Saturday's shooting rampage, which suggests that he might have, if it's the same security guard, because, you know, the guy that was killed was a ex-police officer or, you know, ex-police officer who was doing part-time work. And he'd been with the police service there for years. I wonder if it was the same guy. You know, chances are it may have been. Ex-Hoosick Falls police chief pleads guilty after retiring. 3 days after he retired as village police chief, Robert Ashe pleaded guilty on Monday in village court to a misdemeanor of official misconduct, ending a nearly 6-month investigation that dealt with how he handled confiscated fireworks and police employment records. In return for a guilty plea to the misdemeanor charge, which resolved a case that also included felony counts of first-degree filing, a false instrument related to business records and grand larceny. So there we go. That's the Times Union this morning. That's how it looks. Thank you to you for joining in, being part of the show this morning. Vacuums here, sending me messages. Stacey said, leave I love you on the Amazon Alexa app. Andrea's in Florida. Ross is with us as well. Detailed Cow. And Vacuum is back in New York State and watching in New York State. Hi, Vacuum. So where in New York State are you? Are you up near where this shooting was? Are you down near New Jersey where Atlantic City is? Maybe you can let me know. It'd be good to know whereabouts you are. It's a big old state, isn't it? Harper's still with us as well in Little Shelford, in Cambridgeshire, in England, in the United Kingdom, in Europe, on the Earth. And then what's the next one? Did we do? Let's see which one. Well, we did the Times Union. Okay, let's go to the Buffalo News now for New York. A grieving community unites to support victims' families, it says. Anger over details of the attack. We have to get to the root of the hate. I mean, this is the hatred, isn't it? This level of white supremacy and the hatred of black people. You would have thought now that this had died out, but it's actually more prevalent now than it's been in decades. The outpouring of support for the grieving families of Tops Market victims continued to spread on Monday. And so did anger about what gave rise to the deadly racist shooting and details about the accused killer's planning and choice of weapon. Businesses, foundations, and banks have united to raise or donate at least $900,000 to the families of the 10 victims killed on Saturday. Civil rights attorney Ben Crump joined Ruth E. Whitfield's survivors in Buffalo, saying, "We have to get to the root of the hate, and that includes pundits, politicians, and social media managers who curate that hate," he said. Garnell Whitfield, just one of her sons, said, "We are not just hurt, we are angry, we are mad. This shouldn't have happened." Joe Biden's expected to visit Buffalo today to meet with victims of families, and he's going to be either at or near the Tops Market. In an online diatribe before Saturday's killing spree, the accused killer said he picked an AR-15 rifle for the attack for its effectiveness and because he anticipated it would generate more media coverage. The gun, used to kill 10 Buffalo residents at the East Side supermarket, bore a white supremacist symbol, racial slurs, and the handwritten names of at least 3 other men who committed racist attacks. A manager at the Jefferson Avenue store told authorities she believes she encountered the accused shooter inside the store the day before the shooting, pretending to be a panhandler so he could scope out the supermarket. What is a panhandler in this situation? Is that somebody who's begging? What is a panhandler in this context? Is a panhandler somebody outside? Defense attorneys for him withdrew a request to have doctors review his mental competency. The move means a felony hearing may go on as scheduled on Thursday. A beggar, somebody who's begging outside. So he pretended to be a beggar. So strange. And then there's a photograph of Eva Doyle, a well-known historian and writer in the community, who normally shops at the Tops on Jefferson Avenue on Saturday afternoon. And the headline there is, "A sudden change of plans may have saved her life." Normally, the everyone knows her community historian, writer, and journalist, often called Mother Doyle, would have gone in and immediately stocked up with bottled water near the entrance. She has so much of it just in case, she says, a blizzard or an ice storm, or that her son Jesse reacts with astonishment, and then she would have exchanged her usual greeting with Aaron Salter, the security guard who offered warm hellos to everyone. She would have picked up bread on her way to the deli, where she would have ordered the turkey antipasto that she loves, out of which reluctantly she is cutting back. I mean, here's the other thing. Carla, I don't know if you're aware of this. There is no other food store in this area. This is the only place to get food. Seriously. This is literally the place you go to get food. Because, we talk about these food deserts. And this is apparently one of the very few places that you can, the very few supermarkets. And my concern was in the last 2 days since the shooting, or 3 days now, that was the store closed? Probably closed while the investigation's underway. Where are people supposed to get food from in the meantime? You know, whilst they're waiting for the store to reopen. Just something that occurred to me. Anyway, a very moving photograph on the front of the Buffalo News this morning. Family members of Ruth Whitfield, who was murdered along with 9 others on Saturday at the Top Supermarket on Jefferson Avenue, clasping hands at Durham Memorial at AME Zion Church in Buffalo on Monday. The suffering of the victims' families is palpable. And then they also talk about the rifle marked with names of mass shooters. The gun used to kill 10 people at the Eastside Supermarket on Saturday bore a white supremacist symbol, racial slurs, and the handwritten names of at least 3 other men who committed racist attacks. The messaging underscores both the degree to which the gunman was influenced by previous acts of white supremacist terrorism and that his stated wish to inspire copycat violence, on one expert on extremism said. It's a code. It's a signal to everyone else in these spaces, said John Lewis. And Whitfield's grieving family says the nation cannot tolerate any more mass killings. Ruthie Whitfield's survivors expressed their grief, but also their resolve on Monday in defeating once and for all the racial animus that led to the shooting deaths of their 86-year-old matriarch and 9 other people in a Buffalo grocery store. We make no apologies for our suffering and our pain. You can see it, said Garnell Whitfield, one of her sons and former Buffalo Fire Commissioner. We are not going to apologize for that. We are not just hurt, we are angry, we are mad. This shouldn't have happened. They said, we do our best to be good citizens, to be good people. We believe in God, is the headline. I'm Anthony Davis. This is Backchannel. We're live every weekday, Monday through Friday, 9 till 11. That's Pacific, 12 till 2 Eastern. You can send a message if you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo show or Fire TV. The magic word is say, so wake her up, say the word say, and then your message. And if you're listening right now on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv and click on join the chat. That's backchannel.tv and click join the chat. Okala sent me a food deserts in America story. This is very interesting. Oh, this is a map. Okay. Above California. Yeah, that's Washington State, I think, isn't it? But it's very interesting to see. I'm trying to work out where Buffalo would be and if this is the case. I mean, this is the reality. I mean, that was 2010, so that's 12 years ago. It's probably worse now, I would have thought, because, poverty is on the rise and has increased significantly. And so, you're dealing with a society now that really is struggling. I was watching some coverage yesterday of England, and they were showing Blackpool and how Blackpool, which is like the equivalent of Las Vegas or Atlantic City, but in the UK, it's just like completely decimated now. People are so poor there, so poor. Oh, that's Oregon. That's interesting. Enjoying today's tunes. It sounds like it's got a bit of an Eastern theme to it, hasn't it? Na 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 na. I mean, the best way to find out whether it's a food desert is to go on Google Maps and to search supermarket in that area and see how many supermarkets there are. Yeah, Oregon looks bad. But that, as I said, that map is 12 years old, so there's a good chance that it's, the landscape has changed a lot since then. But that's my fear about Buffalo and similar places, is that there's such a shortage of places to buy proper food. I'm not talking about buying Twinkies. Talking about buying nutritious food, fresh fruit and vegetables. you know. Let's look at the front page of the Union Sun and Journal right now. They lead this morning with shattered peace. Buffalo mass shooting impact felt by Lockport community. Folks who live in the eastern Niagara County's town of Lockport sometimes refer to Buffalo as a million miles away. In reality, the two communities are just 29 miles apart, a roughly 40-minute drive in light traffic. Yet Aaron Salter Jr.'s home, a well-kept two-story dwelling with a large front lawn and an RV in the driveway, certainly seemed to fit the million-mile narrative. That narrative was shattered on Monday as a marked New York State Police patrol car sat in a heavy downpour in front of the Salter home, standing guard. There was little sign of any activity at the home as the family of the retired Buffalo Police lieutenant asked for privacy and space to grieve the loss of their husband and brother. Salter was one of the 10 victims of a teenage gunman who went on a racist rampage at the Top supermarket on Jefferson Avenue in Buffalo on Saturday afternoon. Addressing Buffalo shooting with students, it says, in the wake of the racially motivated mass shooting that killed 10 in the city of Buffalo on Saturday, area school district officials say they addressed students on the issue, as well as how to handle it emotionally. School principals around the area made statements during the morning announcing on Monday about the tragedy, which also involved moments of silence to pay respect to the victims. Information was given to students about mental health resources in case one needs to talk about how they were feeling. While still looking to keep a normal schedule, school district leaders say they are urging students to speak up if they feel they are in need of assistance or they are worried about someone else. So there we go. Addressing Buffalo shooting with students. And then online diary, Buffalo gunman plotted attack for months, as we are now discovering. Death penalty pushed, it says. The weekend massacre of 10 people at a Buffalo supermarket prompted GOP legislative leaders to call on Monday for the reinstatement of New York's death penalty law for murders fueled by racism and hatred, describing the killings as being of unfortunate magnitude. Senate Republican leader Rob Ort, he said, "We must bring capital punishment back to our state today and deliver the only justice that is appropriate in this case." You see, I don't know about this. I mean, I find it very interesting. You know, I think in a way to execute somebody who's committed a crime of this magnitude is like the easy way out. I mean, are they not better off like spending time in jail? Is jail not the right place for these people? That's my thinking on this subject. I kind of feel like the death penalty is a little antiquated now for this type of event. Online threat targets schools is the headline. At least one school district sent out an autonomous call to families on Monday night, following a threat posted to several districts on social media. The threat claimed black students would be targeted on Tuesday at Niagara Falls, Niagara Wheatfield, Star Point, and North Tonawanda high schools, according to Falls Superintendent Mark Laurie. There was a social media post about killing in our schools, he said. "We do not believe it's a credible threat. There were no plans to close schools." Laurie said he spoke on Monday night to superintendents from every involved school district, as well as law enforcement, including Niagara Falls Police Superintendent John Faso and Niagara County Sheriff Mike Filcetti. I mean, I just worry now that people are just, people are so dumb that there will be cases now of like copycat behavior, false threats of shootings in schools. Like, I think there will be other stuff that happens off the back of this because people don't understand the magnitude of it. Aaron's joined us. Welcome. Nice to see you. Stacey says, "The way I see it is if people are going to kill people, then they themselves should die." Yeah, I think a lot of people think that. I personally don't, but I think a lot of people do think that. I think that, they call it an eye for an eye, but I'm not entirely convinced. I just feel like it's in a way, a lot of these people want to die. They want to take their own lives. And arguably, I think he was trying to turn the gun on himself and wasn't allowed to. Was arrested instead. Vacuum, Andrea, Ross, Detailed Cow, Cody, Harper, Stacy, thank you for joining us here on Backchannel. Great to see you. Andrea's listening in Florida still. Vacuum is watching in New York State. I did ask Vacuum whereabouts in New York State you were, but all I got was a lol. Maybe that's a place. Maybe that's a place. The shooting in Buffalo followed the exact blueprint of similar attacks around the U.S. and the world. It also happened in Pittsburgh, Christchurch, Poway, El Paso, and Halle. Internet radicalized racist white men deliberately targeting members of a specific community, leaving extensive trails chronicling their extreme views online. How did the perpetrators get immersed in extreme online subcultures? And what could be done to tackle the violence that springs from these groups? White supremacy and extremism, fueled by conspiracies such as Great Replacement theory, have taken hold in the United States and Massachusetts. The impact of those theories has been demonstrated by racist attacks like the latest mass shootings in Buffalo. People carrying out such attacks are not lone wolves. They all influence one another with a connecting thread. The threat includes conspiracy theories which claim that people of color are brought to the US to replace white voters. They say it's taken hold in the United States. Extremism is also taking hold in Massachusetts, in which groups targeting people online and in person by claiming that white people are in danger of losing their place in American society. Although the groups in New England might only have 20 or 30 people, their message becomes amplified. White supremacy isn't new. It hit a turning point during Donald Trump's presidency, who pushed a message of taking back the country. That gave it credence, that gave it legitimacy, that allowed a lot of people who might have thought this in the back of their minds to suddenly say it out loud. A solution to the racist, violent attack starts with gun reform, but also action by white people. At some point, white people in this country need to carry this load. It's too much to ask of black and brown people and Jews who have to constantly deal with this while being targeted and burying their dead. This is not a black problem. This is an American problem. It's talking about how this attitude now of this white supremacy is very much in the mainstream. It's not fringe anymore. It used to be on the fringes. Now it's very much in the mainstream. It's a grim scenario. This has rattled federal, state, and local law enforcement officials for years, as racially motivated extremists have taken lives in Charleston, South Carolina, El Paso, Texas, Pittsburgh, Charlottesville, Virginia, and now Buffalo. The FBI Director Christopher Wray, in a testimony last year before a Senate committee, offered perhaps the most daunting assessment of an increasingly toxic threat, saying racially motivated attackers represented the most deadly and biggest chunk of an estimated 2,000 open domestic terror investigations. Brian Levin, the director of the Center of the Study of Hate and Extremism at California State University, he called the surge in hate crimes targeting blacks, Asians, Jews, and others as fire season all year long. An examination of hate crimes in major U.S. cities tracked by Levin's group and set to be published this year found a 39% increase in such offenses. Nearly every social science data marker is flashing an undeniable warning sign, Levin said. Though warnings have sounded for years, the Capitol attack on January 6 pushed law enforcement to confront dangerous social and political divisions that have widened for the past decade. What do you expect the result to be of a so-called president claiming that the election was stolen from him? And that Democrats, which tends to include minority groups, are responsible for stealing the country, What are we supposed to think that is the effect of that? The effect of that fundamentally is that there will be a general hatred for these people. Well, the Biden administration, prompted by the insurrection, unveiled its national strategy for countering domestic terrorism last year based on the government's assessment of the threat landscape. The two most lethal elements in today's domestic terrorism threat are racially or ethnically motivated violent extremists who advocate for the superiority of the white race and anti-governmental or anti-authority violent extremists such as militia violent extremists, the administration concluded. And that basically is including Donald Trump. I mean, Donald Trump is a violent extremist who advocates for the superiority of the white race and anti-governmental or anti-authority. I mean, this is, you know, this fundamentally is who Trump was. He presented himself as a kind of anti-establishment, anti-politician person, which is not a helpful thing to do if you are the president. The attack on Saturday in Buffalo appeared to affirm the government's ugly assessment. Authorities who continue to examine an allegedly racist or racially charged manifesto were quick to describe the assault as a hate crime. On Saturday, the Erie County, New York District Attorney's Office filed murder charges against the accused shooter, and they said they will weigh additional charges in the coming days. Describing the assault as horrific, the Attorney General Merrick Garland said federal authorities were investigating the case as a hate crime and as an act of racially motivated violent extremism. The descriptions varied only in the degree of evil. U.S. Representative Brian Higgins, a Buffalo native, said the evidence gathered points to an explicit act of racially motivated violence. Citing briefings with law enforcement officials, Higgins said the suspect carried an assault weapon inscribed with a racial epithet even. So look, there's no doubt what this was. You know, there's not really that much investigating to do, is there? You know, most of it's out now. The reality is you need to start looking to the cause of this kind of behavior, you know? And the cause of this kind of behavior, to me, is very clear. It is the fact that the former president took a side. He alienated the press. He alienated Democrats. He alienated people. And really, if you'll become a president of America, you're supposed to be a president for all Americans, not just for the ones who voted for you. This is something Biden has reaffirmed. I am a president for all Americans. But Trump was not. Trump was a president for white Americans who had a grievance against non-white Americans. And it's a very foolish thing, and no president has done that before in recent history. Has been so clear about who his people are. Should we do the US News Update now? It's a little podcast that I produce. It's just a couple of minutes long, and it kind of gives you a roundup of what's happening across the United States. You can download it wherever you get your podcasts. We'll play it for you now. Here it is. It's Tuesday, May 17. From the Volley Network, this is your daily US News Update. I'm Anthony Davis. A former Republican minority leader of the Colorado legislature is among the recipients of a trove of sensitive voting data leaked by a county official working with activists seeking to prove President Donald Trump's false stolen election claims, according to court records. The revelation indicates the breach of ballot data in Elbert County was wider than previously understood. The case, now being investigated by the Colorado Secretary of State, is one of at least 9 authorized attempts to access voting system data around the states, at least 8 of which involved Republican officials or activists seeking evidence to delegitimize Democratic President Joe Biden's election victory. The clerk in Elbert County, Dallas Schroeder, previously tested that he copied voting data from the county's election server onto 2 hard drives and gave them to 2 lawyers. Schroeder, responding to the investigation and a related lawsuit by the Secretary of State, said one of the recipients was his own attorney, John Case, and refused to name that. The third lawyer was Joseph Stengel, a former state lawmaker who served as Republican minority leader. Stengel, based in Denver, is a partner of Case. The man who killed a doctor and injured 5 others at a California Taiwanese church shooting at the weekend was a U.S. citizen in China who hated Taiwan and drove from Las Vegas heavily armed for the attack. The suspect, David Chu, chained the doors and placed glue in the locks at Geneva Presbyterian Church in the city of Laguna Woods before opening fire. Your daily US news update is part of the Volley Network. To hear my live daily morning show, ask your Amazon Echo device to open Backchannel. There it is, the US News Update. You can get it wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Anthony Davis. This is Backchannel. 10 o'clock here on the West Coast. That's 1 o'clock Eastern. And this is Backchannel, the only place on your Echo device where you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with hosts in real time. We're here every weekday, Monday through Friday, 9 till 11 Pacific, 12 till 2 Eastern. You can send a message, ask questions, chime in on what we're talking about, or anything else you want to send my way. If you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo show or Fire TV, the magic word is say, so wake her up, say the word say, and then your message. And if you're listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click Join the Chat. There we go. That's kind of how it works. We've been looking through the morning papers this morning. We've also been looking at the story of the racist attack and execution of 10 people in Buffalo in New York State this morning, and trying to get our heads around what that means really for this landscape. And we've been talking about the people getting immersed in extremist online subculture and what can be done to tackle the violence that springs from these people. It's also good to look at the elections right now. 2 years after Joe Biden was elected, voters will be returning to the polls on the 8th of November. So we'll look at that in just a second. Just to remind you that if you'd like to send a message and you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo show or a Fire TV, the magic word is say. So say the word, whatever your wake-up word is, then the word say and then your message. And if you're just listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, you can go to backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click Join the Chat. And lots of people doing that this morning, joining the chat. Thank you very much to you. Stacey has to go and take a bath now. Aaron's with us, vacuums in New York State and is now subscribed. That's great. Welcome. And a reminder that you can message at any time throughout the show. Whatever it is you have on your mind, you can just join in with the message or at backchannel.tv. Let's look at this story this morning, suggesting the people being elected for these midterms. Americans are represented in government, as you know, by 535 lawmakers known as members of Congress. 2 chambers, the Senate and the House of Representatives. The two work together. The Senate is the 100-strong upper chamber. Each U.S. state, regardless of size, sends 2 representatives. And these senators are elected for 6-year terms. Well, every 2 years, a third of the Senate faces re-election. The House of Representatives, often referred to as the House, has 435 members. Each one represents a particular district in their state and serves a 2-year term. And all seats are up for election. So let's, remind ourselves of what this means and how we look at this. Currently, all members of Congress align with the Democratic Party or the Republican Party. The Democrats control both chambers, but by very slim majorities. So far, this has made it easier for Joe Biden to get things done, but if the Republican Party gains control of either or both chambers, it will have the power to thwart the president's plans. Republicans need to win 5 extra seats to take back the majority in the House this November. I mean, unfortunately, it's not been easy for Joe Biden because, as we know, there's a couple of Democrats, Kyrsten Sinema and Joe Manchin, who align with Republicans mostly. And, consequently, that alignment affects the majority that Biden needs to get anything done. And so invariably he seems to be losing everything, Seems to be losing all of these bills that he's putting forward. The Republicans only need to win one extra seat to gain control in November. Primary elections to determine who will contest the general election for each party will take place around the country between May and September. Mehmet Oz, a TV personality known as Dr. Oz, he hopes to become the Republican senator for Pennsylvania. Republican J.D. Vance, the author of the best-selling book Hillbilly Elegy, will face off against a 2020 presidential candidate in Ohio. Former NASA astronaut and U.S. Navy Captain Mark Kelly is seeking to extend his term in the Arizona Senate seat that he won from the Republicans in 2020. So, who is going to win? Historically, the party that holds the White House has tended to suffer losses in the midterms. Signs point to this being the so-called wave election, in which Republicans make major seat gains. But Biden also happens to be particularly unpopular right now, with an approval rating stuck at around 39% since last August. And that's likely to undermine support for Democratic candidates. So even now, Biden typically requires every Democrat lawmaker to back any bill, but conservative Democrats, not quite Republicans, have blocked several major proposals, including Build Back Better, the president's $1 trillion package for social programs and climate action. A heavy defeat in the midterms will make it even harder for the president to introduce new laws. Several Republicans have also expressed interest in taking a closer look at the Biden administration's affairs. That could mean opening investigations into everything from the troop withdrawal of Afghanistan to the foreign dealings of the president's scandalous son, Hunter Biden. Well, since the 6th of January, since those riots at the Capitol, trust between the two parties has declined sharply. Public health measures, particularly mask rules, have deepened the divisions, and divided control of Washington is likely to mean more drama and more hostility. I personally think that we've kind of got to a point now where it's so bad that I can't see it ever returning. I genuinely feel like the only way you get this country back on its feet is to have a civil war, is to effectively disband the government as we know it, and to start over. I really do think that we are closer to a constitutional crisis than people ever realize. And how do we do that? How do we go about doing that without there being huge loss of life? And because there's so much money in politics in the system that currently stands. I'd argue that politics is money. It's not really about representation. It's about people making money. That's why you have these old white men who've been senators or congresspeople for so many decades, because they're making so much money that they'll do anything to hang on to their positions. I mean, that's not true representation, is it? If you are elected, you could be unelected just as quickly. And my fear is that people, they just love this cushy job. I also worry that you really don't get much in the way of, congresspeople or senators really doing things for their community. I think a lot about this. I see lots of press conferences from Ron DeSantis, announcing new kind of racist policies. But I don't really get a sense that behind the scenes he's doing the kind of nitty-gritty, detailed, individual work of improving life for people in Florida. I think it's all about press conferences, it's all about press attention, it's all about raising money, it's all about looking like you're somebody who's doing a good job. It's a figurehead, there's just no depth to it. There's certainly no intellectualism to it. Now, there's various first-time contenders expected to throw their hats into the ring in the midterms too, as well as the electors for Congress on the 8th of November. 36 out of 50 state governors are up for election. Of those 36, 20 of them are Republican. When presidential campaigns get underway, governors play an outsized role supporting their party's candidates and overseeing their state's elections. A divided Washington and a crop of new governors could have a major effect on presidential campaigning in 2023 and 2024. Republicans are just so good at marketing and branding and also, talking dirt about their opposition, making stuff up invariably. Oh, Beover's just joined us. Hello, Beover. Welcome. Great to see you. Thanks for joining Backchannel. If you'd like to subscribe, just hit the button down there and you can be part of the VIP set. Beover says, hello. Hello. Welcome. Great to see you. This is Backchannel. I'm Anthony Davis, as you know, and we are here every weekday from 9 Pacific, that's 12 Eastern, and you can support by hitting subscribe. That will let you know when we're going live, and we have some special plans coming up for you. You will be a VIP if you hit that subscribe button. Another way you can help out is no matter where you're watching or listening is by leaving a review. Just go to backchannel.tv and click on Leave a Review, as your positive reviews help this show continue. So that's backchannel.tv and click Leave a Review. Hi, Daisy. Thank you for joining us from Ohio. Great to see you. Welcome to Backchannel. I'm Anthony. We've been talking about the elections and trying to work out what's going to happen in the next few months. I want to remind you also that Backchannel has a growing list of shows, including Kate Cocker's Everyday Positivity Show on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So that'll be today from, when was it? 6 o'clock Pacific. So that was 4 hours ago. An hour of positive news and good vibes. Following my show every Monday through Friday is Your Pal Hal with Hal Rudnick, taking you on a tour of comedy, news and pop culture from 11 o'clock Pacific, that's 2 o'clock Eastern. And don't forget to check out The Drive with Mario Smith, weekdays from 1 o'clock, that's 4 o'clock Eastern. Everyone's drive home needs a second look. Mario will make sure you are in the know. So he's great, Mario's great, Hal's great, I'm great. Everyone's great. Hopefully Daisy's great, and Beover's great, and Aaron's great, and Stacey's great, and Carla's great. Hopefully you're all great. Jam and Renee were great this morning. They were great. It's just, I'm so pleased that everyone's great. You know? It's the spirit of Backchannel. It's the greatness. Thank you for that. Carla, did you plug your microphone in or not? Daisy says hi, and Ronnie has just joined us as well for the first time. Welcome, Ronnie. Hi. Thanks for joining Backchannel. Daisy and Ronnie, there's a subscribe button right there. Just click that, and that will make you part of the show properly. You know, you'll kind of interlock with the show in the same way that the Avatar does in Avatar with the horse. Did I see that there's going to be a new Avatar? There's like a new Avatar trailer. I would love to see that if that's the case. I love a trailer, me. Big fan of the trailer, you know? Not a kind of trailer that you live in, but a commercial trailer, you know? I find that very interesting. So yes, please hit the subscribe button, Daisy, Ronnie, and Beover. Great to see you. Thank you for joining us here on Backchannel. The first public congressional hearing into UFO sightings in the US in over 50 years, extended with a few answers about the unexplained phenomenon. Yes, 2 top military officials tasked with probing the sightings said that most can ultimately be identified, but they said a number of events have defied all attempts at explanation. Very interesting. This is like an actual thing. Just when you thought it couldn't be true, it turns out that they're discussing it at a very high level. Key lawmakers warned at a House hearing on Tuesday that unidentified aerial phenomenon, popularly known as UFOs, must be investigated and taken seriously as a potential threat to national security. The event marked the first congressional public hearing on UFOs in decades, a high-profile moment for a controversial topic that has long been relegated to the fringes of public policy. For many lawmakers and intelligence and military personnel working on an unexplained area phenomena, that's like UAP, not UFO. UAP. The bigger concern with the episodes is not that alien life is visiting Earth, but rather a foreign adversary like Russia or China might be fielding some kind of next-generation technology in American airspace that the United States doesn't know about. Well, Democratic Representative Andre Carson of Indiana, the chairman of the panel holding the hearing, warned in his opening remarks, unidentified aerial phenomena are a natural potential national security threat, and they need to be treated that way. So there it is. He went on to say, for too long, the stigma associated with UAPs has gotten in the way of good intelligence analysis. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really believe in UFOs. I really do think we are alone. You know, I think it was genuinely like the fact that we appeared, the Big Bang, look at the solar. I mean, there might be other planets with human life on, or indeed other alien life on in other galaxies, but I just don't think they would travel far enough to kind of be with us here. You know? I just feel like this is basically as close as we're going to get to alien life. I think like Donald Trump is as close as we're going to get to alien life. I don't think it gets more alien than that, in my opinion. I might be wrong, but you know, that's just my view. The hearing featured testimony from top government officials and a display of images and video of unidentified aerial phenomena. The public portion of the event lasted fewer than 90 minutes. Following the conclusion of the public hearing, the panel will hold a closed-door classified briefing on Tuesday afternoon. That's this afternoon. During his testimony, Ronald Moultrie, Undersecretary of Defense for Intelligence and Security, argued there is a need to balance transparency with the protection of sensitive intelligence information, saying there is an obligation to protect sensitive sources and methods. See? They said, our goal is to strike that delicate balance that once enabled us to maintain the public trust while preserving those capabilities that are vital to the support of our service personnel. Scott Bray, who's the Deputy Director of Naval Intelligence, also appeared before the panel to answer questions from lawmakers. During his testimony, Bray showed video and images to demonstrate what observations of UAPs may look like and the effort it takes to try and identify what they might be. One video featured images of flashing triangle shapes as seen through night vision goggles. In this video, US Navy personnel recorded what appeared to be triangles, some flashing, recorded several years ago off the coast of the United States. No, not triangles. I don't believe it. Triangles. That's crazy. He went on to show an image of what appeared to be another triangle-shaped object that he said came from several years later and off a different coast. I don't know that aliens are coming in triangles, you know? I'll be honest, I don't even know why we're wasting resources even having these conversations, or, you know, on a government level. I just don't get it. But that's because, like, I'm a non-believer, you know? I'm just one of these people that's just so skeptical about this type of thing. But other people seem to think it's a thing, you know? So 2 Pentagon experts are going to be questioned on what they know about UFO sightings. They're going to focus on this report from June last year that revealed that Navy pilots had reported 144 sightings of unidentified aerial phenomena since 2004, most of which the department concluded probably do represent physical objects. Of these reported UAP sightings, 18 displayed extremely unusual flight behaviors, with the mysterious objects appearing to remain stationary in winds, move against the wind, maneuver abruptly, or move at considerable speed without discerning means of propulsion. Maybe it is true. Maybe it's been true all along. Carla, are you plugged in? How's the pluggage going? You just need to hit once it's plugged in. Is there a little light on the mic? I would go in. I would go into your sound settings on the Mac and then select as the input, and then go to Restream, and then select in the drop-down menu Audio, and then choose your input. Because it does allow you to switch. Ronnie's popped in. Hello, Ronnie. Welcome back to Backchannel. Nice to see you. Ole is with us as well for the first time, listening. And Broken Asp is listening as well. Thank you for joining us here on Backchannel. 10:23 here on the West Coast. 1:23 Eastern. And you've come to the only place where you can chat with live hosts right here on your device. My name's Anthony Davis. This is called Backchannel. And I'm here every weekday, Monday through Friday, 9 o'clock Pacific. That's 12 o'clock Eastern. You can send a message, ask questions, chime in on what we're talking about, or anything else you would like to send my way. If you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV, then the magic word is say. So wake her up, say the word say, and then your message. And if you're just listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, just go to backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click Join the Chat. Easy. You can also leave a review at backchannel.tv as well, incidentally, if you fancy doing that. Lots of people joining for the first time. Ronnie's here for the first time. Broken Asp is here for the first time too. Ole's here for the first time. Like I say, we're here all the time. I'm here every day around this time, so if you want to join me, then you're welcome to do so. We've been discussing UFOs and talking about the session that's going on at the Pentagon this afternoon as they are interviewing military officials, probing the sightings that most can ultimately be identified. But a number of events have defied all attempts at an explanation. And we've been talking about the little green men, or potentially the triangular-shaped spaceships that people seem to think are UFOs. So do you believe in the UFO? Are you somebody who is do you buy into it, or do you think it's all just made up? You can let me know in the usual way. Wake up your device, say the word say, and then your message. And if you don't have an Echo Show, then go to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv, and you can chat to me there as well. We also want to talk about Alan Kay, the American computer scientist born in Springfield, Massachusetts, in 1940, known for his contributions to object-oriented programming and graphical user interfaces, which form the visual basis of all modern operating systems. Yes, I never heard of this guy, but it turns out he's one of a handful of visionaries most responsible for the concept of the concepts which has propelled personal computing forward over the past 30 years. There's a whole article about him in Time magazine. He's the man who said the best way to predict the future is to invent it, and that technology is anything that wasn't around when you were born, and that if you don't fail at least 90% of the time, you're not aiming high enough. This is great mantras from this guy. Anyway, he's known for the Dynabook, a decades-old vision of a portable suite of hardware and software and programming tools and services which would add up to the ultimate creative environment for kids of all ages. Every modern portable computer reflects elements of the Dynabook concept. None of them have fully realized the concept which Kay was writing about in the early 1970s. I mean, I think about how much technology is around us now and how much I have. I mean, it's an insane amount. It's kind of crazy. Just screens everywhere. But I love it. You know, like I really love it. I'm not one of these people that like apologizes for having technology. I just think I just feel like it's become so essential. And it's a joy. And the other thing for me, and maybe it's the same for you, and I think having an Amazon speaker is a good example of this. Years ago, when I was younger, before we had smartphones or personal computers, you wouldn't want to be at home. Like there was nothing to be at home for. You really only wanted to be at home to like sleep and eat, and maybe watch one of 4 or 5 channels in the evening. But in the main, you wanted to be out because that was where you could interact with people. And now, I don't really feel the need to go out so much, Like, I actually enjoy staying at home because I can interact more at home now than I ever could before, and that's without even inviting anybody over. It's kind of interesting, don't you think? The notion that you can stay home and have more fun than going out. And this was reaffirmed, as I said on the show yesterday, this was reaffirmed to me when I went out for some dinner and to the theatre and then to another thing, and it was like, it was all terrible. The whole thing was terrible. The food, like, I could have cooked better food at home, I could have had more fun at home, and I just feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm choosing bad places. But it just felt to me like being let down by what's available out there. Carla, did you get plugged in or not? Did you not have any success? And have you turned the gain volume up, the middle button, the middle knob? And when you go onto sound on the settings on the Mac and you talk into it and you've selected it, does it show any levels? Is it selected in sound? Have you clicked on that mic's name? Tunes are good today, aren't they? It's 10:30 here on the West Coast. That's 1:30 Eastern. This is Backchannel. I'm Anthony Davis. Thanks for being in the house today, for joining us. Olay is with us. Another no name has popped in. Ronnie, Broken Asp, Daisy, Be Over, Aaron, Vacuum. Thank you for joining us here on Backchannel on the Anthony Davis Show. I'm trying to get Carla to kind of join in, but she's having problems with her inputs, So we've been talking about Alan Kay, the computer pioneer, born in 1940. And this guy was writing about computers in the 1970s. He didn't really know what they were called, didn't know that they were laptops or anything, but he kind of basically created this concept in his mind. He was a visionary, a concept that has propelled personal computing forward over the last 30 years. And it's super interesting to me because, I can't really remember it. I mean, I can remember a time before computers, but I just feel like, my early adoption of computers was quite rudimentary. The early PCs. And then I had a Mac around 1993, maybe. I got a little Mac Classic. So I've been playing around with the Mac since then. And it wasn't connected to the internet. When I first got it, there was no internet access. It was literally just a computer that you used for typing and printing. Typing and printing, that's basically all you did. So you didn't really sit at it much. And the screen was black and white. Kay says that some gadgets with superficial Dynabook-like qualities, such as the iPad, have not only failed to realize the Dynabook dream, but have in some senses betrayed it. That's one of the points he makes, conducted by the computer historian David Grealish, this interviewer, who's the proprietor of Classic Computer Blog and organizer of this month's Vintage Computer Festival in Southeast Atlanta. They also discuss Kay's experience at some of the big outfits where he's worked, including Xerox and Apple and Disney and HP. He currently continues to research about children and technology at his own organization called the Viewpoints Research Institute. So the interview is very interesting. He says, do you agree that we now essentially have the Dynabook? The Dynabook is the thing that he designed in 1972. So it's basically a keyboard with a screen, like a big flat panel with a stylus. And it's about 12 inches by 9 inches, which is weirdly about the size of an iPad Pro. He says, I've been asked versions of this question for the last 20 years. He said 95% of the Dynabook idea was a service conception, and 5% had to do with the physical forms, of which only one, the slim notebook, is generally in the public view. In order to talk about the service idea, he says, I generally just stick to the minimum that had to be delivered, even though a great hope back in the 60s was that AI would progress enough to allow helpful agents to be a pillar of the user interface experience. He said, we invented the overlapping window icons, the graphical user interface at Park, and just concentrated on it when it became clear that the helpful agent wasn't going to show up in the decade of the 1970s, and still hasn't. Well, isn't the helpful agent Siri, or, the equivalent? Isn't that considered to be a helpful agent? I would have thought so. I mean, I have a theatrical agent who's not very helpful. The interesting thing about this question is that it's quite clear from several early papers that it was an ancillary point for the Dynabook to be able to simulate all existing media in an editable and authorable form, in a highly portable, networked, wireless form. The main point was for it to be qualitatively extend the notions of reading, writing, sharing, and publishing of ideas. Literacy, to include the computer's reading, writing, sharing, is the computer's special province. He said, for all media, the original intent was symmetric authoring and consuming. Well, it's not crystal clear that this last and most important service is quite lacking in today's computing for the general public. Apple, with the iPad and iPhone, goes even further and does not allow children to download an e-toy made by another child somewhere in the world. This could not be farther from the original intentions of the entire ARPA Ipto Park community in the 60s and 70s. Apple's reasons for this are mostly bogus, and to the extent that security is an issue, what is insecure are the OSs supplied by the vendors, and the insecurities are the result of their own bad practices. It's very interesting how he said that, the iPad has kind of betrayed the concept of this Dynabook. But the QWERTY keyboard, that's still a thing, Apparently he was a fellow at Apple in the 1980s while John Scully was the CEO, and when the video of the Knowledge Navigator was released, he said, how much influence did you have on the set of ideas in the video? How involved were you with the Newton? Well, the Newton was that handheld device that looks like a Palm Pilot, like a big... it was like the earliest form of iPad, I guess. John said he was asked to come up with a modern version of the Dynabook. He said, which was funny because we still didn't have a Dynabook. He said, I contributed ideas from a variety of sources. The production team was really good. He said he had many grazing encounters with the Newton, which was a very complicated project. Back in the Dynabook design days, he said, I determined pretty carefully that while you could do a very good character recognizer, you still needed a keyboard. And Apple marketing did not want a keyboard because they feared it would then compete with the Mac. There was then the siren song of trying to recognize handwriting rather than printing, and then plunging, which was a terrible decision. Apparently I think the Newton lasted like 10 minutes, The Newton was like famously one of Apple's most failed projects. They had a few failed projects, but the Newton, I think, was probably the most famous. A handheld portable device that was, I guess, ahead of its time in a way. So this is interesting, the idea that somebody like Alan Kay can effectively predict a technology such as the iPad or the personal portable computer before it's been invented. This is why he's considered to be a visionary. He basically created the Dynabook, but it never came to fruition because it was something that could only exist in his imagination, and he could commit it to, there was a patent filed for it, and he could draw imagery of it. But in terms of it actually existing, it never did because they didn't have the technology to make it work. And I think this is very interesting because, there must be a lot of things. This kind of crosses over with our conversation about alien life, We've never seen a spaceship, but in our minds, we have determined what it looks like. For years, it's been a saucer, like a flying saucer. But there's no evidence of this. So what we tend to do is we default to these visions. We default to this space where they are created in fiction. And we assume that the fiction is the closest thing to fact. But there is no fact because there's no evidence. It's not like dinosaurs, where you're like, oh, well, what does a dinosaur look like? Because we've got enough fossils and bones and genetic material now that has enabled the scientists to recreate a dinosaur, to rebuild one, or to, fabricate one. So we know exactly how big they were. And, a few issues. I remember the Brontosaurus was always my favorite, and that one recently got removed. They said the Brontosaurus never existed. Did you know that? It was an accident. The whole thing was an accident. They confused it with a Brachiosaurus. They thought the Brontosaurus was its own flavor of dinosaur, and it turns out it wasn't. It was a Brachiosaurus all along. And so there's me like an idiot being like, oh, Brontosaurus. No, there's no such thing as a Brontosaurus. They have withdrawn the Brontosaurus from sale. It's a shame. So there is this revision of science, which is very important. We've seen this with coronavirus, and it's very odd to me that people effectively still don't quite believe that coronavirus is what it is because they just they don't accept the fact that science needs to evolve and that it's not people changing their story; it's the science changing. And it's the same with Alan Kay. Him basically creating this keyboard attached to a screen with a stylus, but he didn't create it, he just imagined it. He wasn't able to create it because the technology in the 1970s did not exist to build such a thing. But it didn't make it any less valid. You can't really say, well, he didn't create the personal computer, the portable computer. He kind of did. Because, when Steve Wozniak and Steve Jobs decided to build a personal computer, they had to think about what it would look like. Well, it was Alan Kay's design that was already in the psyche of computer scientists like Jobs and Wozniak. So they had to base that on something. I mean, this is the reality, isn't it? That you think you're having an original idea, but you never do. Because original ideas have all been thought of. So you can only improve upon something. You can only mess around with something. Change it a little bit. Hal's coming up in about 4 minutes' time. We'll catch up with him and find out what's happening on his show today. Check in with the main man. Very grateful to you for all of your messages today. You've been kind of brilliant. If you're watching right now and you can see that subscribe button down in the left-hand side of your screen, click it, because subscribing will let you know when we're going live. And as I mentioned, we have some special plans coming up for those people who are subscribed. We call them the VIPs. Another way you can help out is no matter where you're watching or listening is by leaving a review. So go to backchannel.tv and click Leave a Review. Your positive reviews help this show continue. So go to backchannel.tv and click Leave a Review. I'm here every weekday, Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. Pacific. You can just say to your Echo, open Backchannel. That's open Backchannel. It'll wake it up and the show will start. Or you could just leave it on all day, as you can now do with the YouTube on television if you choose to watch that way. And then you can go to backchannel.tv to send a message. I'm just going to go to backchannel.tv myself because I've been talking about it for so long and I don't think I've ever looked. Have you ever looked at backchannel.tv? I think it is very simple. There we go. Join the chat, leave a review, claim a prize. That's basically how it works. Easy. Oh wow, and it gives you a Google Calendar to see who's on and when. I love it. It's brilliant. I mean, I don't know why I didn't do this before. I'm gonna actually chat with my own show from now on. Just gonna chat from my own show. So that's how you do it. You just go to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv, and you can leave a review there through Amazon, and you can claim your prize because on Wednesdays, we'll give you the chance to win yourself a $25 Amazon voucher, so you can come back tomorrow and do that. In the meantime, we will, continue our conversation tomorrow in the usual time when we look through the morning papers and talk about what's happening kind of in and around the United States. Today, we looked at much of the front pages, but we also discussed extremism and the racially motivated attack that left 10 people dead at a New York State supermarket. Just the latest example of violence inspired by online extremism. And we were discussing how far-right killers are radicalized online. We've been discussing the elections, and 2 years after Biden was elected US president, voters are returning to the polls for the midterms and the primaries, which we're seeing now. So we've been looking at what that means. And then finally, we discussed the first public congressional hearing into UFO sightings in the US in over 50 years, which extended with a few answers about the unexplained phenomenon. So yeah, that's how the show went today. And then finally, we looked at the creation of the personal computer and talked about Alan Kay, the pioneering computer scientist, who is just one of a handful of visionaries most responsible for the concepts which have propelled personal computing forward over the past 30 years. So that was a bit of an education for me. I didn't really know about this guy, so it's kind of interesting. If Hal wants to join us, he's welcome to come in at any moment. We'll see if that's the case. It'd be great to see him. And we can chat about what's happening on his show as well as what's happening in the world. There's a lot happening in the world at the moment that is not entirely palatable, but it's been an essential conversation nonetheless. And I feel like we, a lot of people kind of exist in a bubble, don't they? I thought this when I went out the other night, and it's like a crazy news day, Saturday, with the shooting and everything. And then I was out at this kind of club in the evening, and nobody was wearing a mask. There was like 500 people in there, and just that joy and that energy. It's almost like people don't take these things on. I find myself like very affected by these things. If like there's a mass shooting in the day, I don't know that I would want to go out in the evening and just be flippant and just kind of, just forget my troubles. But I guess a lot of people do. I mean, that's humanity fundamentally, isn't it? The idea that, you can just pick yourself up and go on. And you wonder this, I certainly wonder this, when I look at people who've been affected by these shootings and who are grieving. And it's like, how can you continue? How can you possibly continue? And yet somehow these people do. And that is the fundamental strength of the human condition. We are inbuilt. There was, I don't know if I told you this, there was an emergency alert sent out yesterday in California to all people in Los Angeles, across Los Angeles County. So it's an awful lot of people. And it was the Glendale Fire Department. They held an evacuation drill for residents of Chevy Chase Canyon. And during the drill, the alert was erroneously sent out across LA County to inform residents of this canyon to evacuate because of fire. And they didn't send another message out until like 5 hours later to say that it was an accident. So they basically told like this whole canyon to evacuate, and it turned out to be a software glitch. They said after further investigation into the root cause of the error, it was determined the program used to send out the messaging had restrictions our city staff were unaware of. This resulted in an override of the error notice, and the system defaulted to a county-wide notification. It's kind of amazing, isn't it, that they can send alerts out to everybody's phone, and they don't even need anyone's phone number. You know, it's not like they get your phone number. It's all done based on location. If you're in a certain location, the cell tower will broadcast this alert, and your phone's going to pick it up. It's very clever. It says the alert was sent out on Saturday while the region was contending with an increased fire danger due to hot, dry, and gusty conditions. A 200-acre wildfire. Oh, look, your microphone worked. Oh, no, it's his microphone.
Hello.
Is that your pal? I think your headphones
nice
are
to
turned
see
up
you.
too loud because I can kind of hear myself coming back. So.
Oh my goodness.
There's a little bit of feedback coming through.
Oh.
It's like a high-pitched whine. Can you hear it?
Oh no. Let me. Oh my goodness. Apologies, Anthony. I've come
okay.
in and just sullied the.
No. I enjoy
here.
being sullied. That's not the issue. The issue is it's the little high-pitched.
Is it slightly better?
No, it's still there. It's like.
Oh, maybe that's just my low level of anxiety, like manifesting itself. Anthony, how goes it, my friend?
Yeah, pretty good actually. We've been talking about violent extremism this morning, so it's been pretty magical. I was just now I was just talking about that emergency alert that was sent out on Saturday. Did you get that on your cell phone telling you to evacuate Chevy Chase Canyon?
Yes.
It turned out to be
Glendale.
A glitch. It was a glitch.
Well, I heard it was it was a test. It was just a test, but they neglected to tell people that part.
Yeah, it was like a good few hours later until they were like, actually, that was just a practice.
Oopsies.
Yeah. I wonder how many people did actually evacuate. You know,
I evacuated just to show solidarity.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. You know, I took the batteries out of my smoke alarm just as a, because smoke alarms in Los Angeles County have to be hardwired. I think it's the law, isn't it? You can't have a battery-operated smoke alarm.
Don't get me started on the amount of times I've had issues with smoke alarms, and I've had to just pry it off the wall.
Why do they go off at 3 o'clock in the morning though? Why don't they go off in the daytime? Like they know that you're asleep. It's like there's a little camera in there or sensor.
Yeah, and then you have to get a chair, and you're standing up there precariously, unless you have a stepladder. But it's just the bane of my existence, those smoke alarms.
Well, I have an unscrupulous landlord who I like very much, but he's very much a Trump-supporting, unscrupulous landlord, and he doesn't like to do anything to code because he doesn't like to be told what to do by the state. So
Gotcha.
I have battery-operated smoke alarms that are illegal in California. So he must have got them on the black market, and one of them did go off a couple of days ago, and it was going off to tell me that the battery is now no longer functioning at all. It's good to know, isn't it?
Oh, yes, absolutely. You know what? You'll just trust the nose. If you smell smoke, act on it.
Yeah, but isn't it the thing, what is it, carbon monoxide that apparently is there before the smoke? I mean, that's really why we have the smoke alarm, you need a monoxide detector. You need a detector that does both, because carbon monoxide can kill you while you're asleep.
Oh yeah. See, I thought, I'm learning as per usual in conversation with you, Anthony. I thought the carbon monoxide and the smoke were one and the same. So I didn't realize the carbon monoxide was in addition.
Yeah, it says you can buy them as separate alarms. You can buy them as separate devices, or you can buy them combined. And so they tend to sell them combined now. But there was a very tragic story about a family who were renting an apartment in Turkey or somewhere, and the wiring for the water heater ended up, carbon monoxide poisoning the kids while they were asleep. The parents were in the room next door. And that was really the turning point in Europe for making sure that carbon monoxide detectors were in every rental property.
Yeah, that's sometimes you need an event like that to precipitate
change.
The change or an evolution. Unfortunately, America has not gotten that message in regards to gun violence in the same way Australia did.
Yes, that's right.
Isn't that right?
I mean, it's just never going to change. I mean, that was what I was saying earlier on this show. It's like, even despite this shooting in Buffalo and the 4 shootings that happened across the weekend, including one here in California.
Yes.
There's no impetus for change because guns are so much part of American culture, going back to the Wild West. And, nobody really seems that, nobody seems to be that fussed to. It's such a political hot button issue that no politician wants to tackle it. Because it'll make them so unpopular that they, especially with the midterms coming up anyway. I've got to go, but I'm thrilled to know what's coming up on your show. Shenanigans?
Yes. Hijinks?
Oh, yes.
Maybe some tomfoolery.
I remember now from yesterday.
Yes. Anthony, quick question. Have you seen Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness?
Is that a new film?
Anthony, yes, it's the #1 film in the nation.
No, I'm not aware.
Your countryman, Benedict Cumberbatch.
I'm not aware of that movie. No, but is it on Disney Plus? Can I watch it there?
Coming soon to a Disney Plus near you.
Okay, great. All right, I'm gonna go and maybe I'll go and watch the last Doctor Strange movie first, so that I'm kind of up to speed.
There you go. You know what? It's a nice distraction in this in the muck and mire of every day.
Yeah. Okay.
Reality.
Thank you for the recommendation, though. I'll go check it out. I hadn't heard of it, which just goes to show the world that I'm living in. All right. Take care. That's your pal Hal. He's next. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Bye for now.
Oh my goodness, folks. Folks, we are here. We are live. We are doing it. This is Backchannel. And Backchannel, let me tell you a little thing. Let me tell you a little something about Backchannel. Backchannel. It's the only play on your Echo device where you can listen live to a real live host. I'm a flesh and blood human being. I'm not a robot. I am not a pre-recording. I am a live person. You know what? It's so hard these days to get a live person. It's like, have you ever been on a customer service call and it's like, operator, 1, operator. And it's like, what can we help you with? Please, this automated service can understand your vocal, whatever you say. Yeah, no. Live. And not only can you listen live, you can chat live. It's just, it really is the best new thing. The best new thing. Thank you for hanging out right here on Backchannel with me, Hal Rudnick, on the Your Pal Hal Show. I appreciate you being here, everyone. Thank you, Anthony Davis. Just chatted with Anthony. And I'm so excited to be here with everyone. It is Tuesday, the 17th. It's 10:58 a.m. right here in the home office of the Your Pal Hal Show, Los Angeles, California. And it's 1:58 on the East Coast. And it is 12:58 in Omaha, Nebraska, the home of the official attorney of the Your Pal Hal Show, Rob Schaefer. Jagged Alpaca is in the house. Jagged Alpaca, great to have you here. That's a wonderful name. I love it. Broken Asp. I once fell down and broke my asp. Come on. I'm just playing. Melanie in Massachusetts is here. Four in Minnesota is in the house. Folks, thank you for joining us here on the Your Pal Hal Show. Let me tell you what we got in store for you today. We got a little bit of news, some pop culture, movies, trending topics, and then, of course, there's going to be a heaping helping of hijinks, shenanigans, goofs, gags, nonsense, tomfoolery, buffoonery. Oh yeah. It's all on the table. Anything and everything is possible. And let me tell you this. The show is better when you are participating, when you comment on what we're talking about. And there's going to be a lot of different topics, a lot of fun, a lot of topics, a lot of nonsense. So the show is better. 9 out of 10 doctors say that the Your Pal Hal Show improves when you get involved. And that 10th doctor, he is being sued for malpractice, so I would not listen to him. Here's how you get involved. So, 1, if you're listening or watching on your smart device, and your smart device might rhyme with T-Rexa. Say the name of your smart device, T-Rexa. I'm not going to say the actual name because it might trigger the lights in your house, turn on the stove. Is it attached to the nuclear codes? I don't want to launch thermonuclear warfare here. So, you say the name of your smart device that rhymes with T-Rexa. Then use the magic word say, and then you can put in anything after that. So, smart device, say, let us know what you're snacking on. I always want to know what people are snacking on. So, smart device, say, I am snacking on some pretzels and they're making me thirsty. Or smart device, say, I'm eating a nut medley. Or smart device, say, I'm just sitting in my living room vaping. Sure. You can vape around here. I'm not gonna call you out and tell you to not vape in my vicinity because I'm I'm here in my room, you're there in your room, or wherever you are. So, if you want to vape. This is a vape forward environment, a vape friendly environment for you. Or if you're not going to talk to us through your Amazon Echo device, you can go to backchannel.tv. Go to backchannel.tv, click join the chat with us there, please. Also, shout out to my pals who are hanging out with us on YouTube. Very glad to have you here. Thank you for being here. And we are going to have just a fine time today. Oh, look at all these friends we have in the house. We got Lucy in Virginia, Jay in Colorado, Stacy in Texas, Domingo. What is up? What is up? Thank you for being here. And just joining the chat, we have my good friend Simon, Mild Dairy Lifesavers, National Walnut Day. That's, you know what? I enjoy a good walnut. I'm not going to lie. I absolutely enjoy a good walnut. I wish I had some right now. I'm starting to feel a little bit hungry. And I'm hoping it doesn't go from hungry to hangry. And yeah, I am very pro walnut. I don't know if it's my favorite nut. Also, I'm not clear on what is a nut, what is a legume. Are they all one and the same? That is, maybe we can explore that today. Maybe we can endeavor to educate, if not everyone, only myself. Like, I hope to be, I hope we all are slightly less ignorant by the end of the show. But yeah, what is a legume? What is a nut? Maybe I'll Google that. And so much to explore. And helping us navigate this brave new world of nuts and legumes. Producer Travis, how goes it? What's happening? Travis, any thoughts on nuts versus legumes? Oh, you are silent, Travis. You are silent as a church mouse.
Oh, there we go. Sorry. That was Big Legume. Big Legume was trying to silence me because I've joined the fight on the side of nuts.
Gotcha. So yeah, are you clear on this topic, or do you need to?
Not explicitly. I know it boils down to, no pun intended, peanuts are legumes, and other things aren't. But that's about as far as my knowledge goes.
Gotcha. Oh, I want to shout out Dr. Crutchfield in the house in Minnesota. Ooh. Dr. Crutchfield is one of the 9 doctors who recommends participating in the Your Pal Hal show, making it better. Thank you, Dr. Crutchfield. Yes. Thank you, Dr. Crutchfield, for not being the one doctor who's out there writing false scripts, giving fake prescriptions to people, and really just engaging in various and sundry malpractice. Okay, and we appreciate all the doctors who stand with this show. Dr. Crutchfield, Dr. Strange, Dr. Dre, Dr. Zhivago, Doc Brown. Just a few of the doctors who stand with the Your Pal Hal show.
What's 3 more?
Oh, 3 more doctors?
Yeah. Just curious. I don't know if you.
Oh, name 3 more doctors. Dr. Pepper. Thanks, nice. S. Friedman. Doc McStuffins. And Dr. Miguel. Dr.
There
Miguel.
There we go.
Stacy's friend, Dr. Miguel.
Thank you for honoring my arbitrary and cruel request.
Oh, no, I will always take that. Travis,
Yes.
I do it. Listen, I'm not going to get mad because I got to go. I got to keep this a two-way street. Oh, Doc Hollywood. Good one, S. Friedman. Michael J. Fox back in the day. So, Doc Holliday. Good. Also solid. But Travis, I'm not going to get mad because I, enough of the time, put you on the spot. Feel free. Feel free to put me on the spot.
All right. Well,
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Bones. Oh, Bones. Oh, what about the TV's The Good Doctor?
The Good Doctor.
Dr. House.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. House. McDreamy. Dr. McDreamy. Now they're all coming to me. Now it's an embarrassment of riches.
Embarrassment of doctors.
Yes. What about Dr. Jill Biden?
Very.
What's that?
That's. Hold on. Where'd my audio go? Ignore me.
Okay. Dr. J. Julius Irving. The Doctor. Right. Doctor Who.
Dr. Doolittle.
Yes.
I don't think we hit yet.
Yes. Who's your ultimate Dr. Doolittle? Eddie Murphy, Robert Downey Jr. Who was it? It was just on the tip of my tongue. The Dr. Doolittle from the 60s. I don't know. It escapes me right now. Dr. Kevorkian. Rex Harrison. Did you have that off the top of your head?
Lord, no. That was a Google search.
Gotcha. Simon says Dr. Kevorkian.
Nice.
All right. Dr. Hauser. Oh, Doogie Howser, yes. Dr. Girlfriend. Very nice. From Venture Brothers.
That was also rewatched at the house recently. The whole series.
Oh, love Venture Brothers. I haven't seen the entire thing, but
it's great.
Yeah,
just
A
confusing
great show. Yes. All the above. Travis, I haven't seen you in 22 hours. What says you?
Well, I actually had a question for the gang here. I was wondering if it is as easy, particularly the people in the YouTube chat, was it as easy to find our show as it normally is? Or was
They're all here.
I mean, they're all here. The gang's all here. There
was
a little bit at the top.
The gang's all here.
A little bit at the top, I was like, uh-oh.
What?
Where are we at? Where's the gang? What's going on?
What? The gang's all here.
The gang's all here, but they weren't. They found their way here, but it feels like I have a feeling that we may have, when the invitation's like, you have to go up it's like up the third flight, and it's like the fourth door on the left. And I was wondering, because now our stream is listed different today on YouTube.
How's it listed?
Different.
What do you mean?
Now it is just Backchannel. It is no longer the Your Pal Hal show. It's just Backchannel, as the same with all the other shows. So I was wondering if that gave anybody fits. Looks like a little bit. All right. Looks like the chat is... So for anybody who's looking for us...
Unless you go to the Backchannel page. If you search for it, it does not come up right away. Oh.
Good feedback. I'll keep that in mind. A good, as anyone is going to tell you in this landscape, a good way to make sure you're in the know is to subscribe to the channel. You can have it like on the sidebar. How this works now is the top of our programming block. There is a live stream that has started that is not ended until the end of the programming block, usually 2 hours after our show. So it's going to be one big, long party stream the whole time now, as opposed to separately, And we're trying this out. I got word from on high. We're going to switch this up and run it like this for a time to see if it improves what they're looking to improve. But for the time being, you got to go to Backchannel's YouTube page and just go to the one Backchannel stream for that day.
Got it. Good to know. Travis, thank you for that.
For once in my life, I'm doing my job.
Very nice. I visited the YouTube page and I was momentarily thrown off by my own image.
Like, I also get that. And you feel like a bird or like a dog. Like, huh?
Yes.
Huh?
We missed 11:11. Just talking about all that. S. Friedman said, "I wish no one would ever make another joke about Hal and Michelle Rodriguez."
Well, that's just setting himself up. You are the joker of that guy.
S. Friedman, I'm secretly glad that you revealed your wish, because if you reveal a wish, it's not going to come true, according to the International Intergalactic Universal Wish Syndicate. And
hold on, the International, what was Universal Wish Syndicate?
Sure.
The IUWS.
Yes. But I secretly enjoy all the nonsense about me and Emrod. You know what I mean?
Is that how people abbreviate her name?
That's how I just did.
I like that.
How would you do it?
I wouldn't think to, I guess, but Emrod sounds mean.
Does it sound mean?
A little
Why does
bit.
it sound mean?
It just sounds enough like Nimrod to me.
What about A-Rod and J-Rod? Like that's how you that's how you shorten that.
That is true. That is true.
S. Friedman says the Wish Syndicate is our universe's Illuminati, or maybe our universe's Pentaverate.
Also poorly reviewed.
Yes. S. Friedman says, "Leave my pals alone." Stacy, I appreciate you defending us. S. Friedman, it's all in good fun. S. Friedman, you can feel free to give us a razz anytime you want. Always feel free to give us a razz, Stacy. But I appreciate having you in our corner. Good stuff. Good stuff. And Dr. Crutchfield, thank you again for being here. Lucy in Virginia, Jay in Colorado, dang glad to have you. Melanie in Massachusetts. Hey, if you're hanging out with us and you see the subscribe button in the lower left-hand corner, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, because you will get alerts whenever we are on the air. Additionally, when you hit the subscribe button, you're going to make yourself more eligible for the prizes that we're going to be giving away. Travis, what do you think about, are we overdue for a prize giveaway today?
I think we just might be. We have enough listeners in the chat to really, I think we could do with giving out some prizes. And if anybody wants to get in on this, by the way, our prize today is a $25 Amazon gift card. And this is something that can be distributed throughout the back channel chat. And you have to be subscribed. So on your Echo Show device, or I guess on backchannel.tv. I'm still unclear as if you can subscribe to the show via backchannel.tv on the web. But for those of you on a visual device, make sure to subscribe in the lower left-hand corner to be eligible for a prize. Yes. And for anybody who doesn't have those things, I promise we're gonna open up prizes to that too. We just have to figure out how we want to do that. They're coming.
Yes.
Yeah.
Give me some good news.
Right now?
Just anything.
Anything? Good news.
Yeah.
Yes. When you put me on the
it could be
spot
totally
like that,
insignificant. It could be totally insignificant.
It's day one of the third round of the NBA playoffs.
Yes.
Nice. All right.
Give me one more.
All right.
This should be a rejected segment, but instead we're gonna do this for a minute. Come on.
I got some coffee yesterday. I'm excited to try out.
Yes.
All right. I like this. I feel good. It's all right.
Read some more. There's a couple of good news things in the chat. Travis, want to read those out loud?
Let's see what we got here. We have Celtics in 7.
Yes.
Nice.
Come on, give me more good news.
All right.
Vladimir Putin has cancer? Yes!
I don't want to do that one, but
sorry, I did that one. Vladimir Putin sucks.
Yeah, but I don't think he actually does have cancer. I don't know if he does or not. The jury's out.
Well, they're saying his face is all swollen because he's pumped up with steroids.
Ugh. Unfortunate. Ugh. Not a good look.
Well, that's, or it might be either cancer or some sort of organ transplant or something.
Oh, wow.
But he's not, they're saying he's not a well man. And there's a slow-moving coup happening at the Kremlin. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Stacy says, be prepared for me to fall asleep on you. Oh, my goodness, Stacy. Well, let me give you one of these. Stacy loves the Dallas Mavs.
Nice.
Awesome.
I can support your love of them, even if I do not support them for the next 2 weeks-ish.
Gotcha. You know what? I think to continue our friendly rivalry, Travis, I got to go Mavs, right?
Hey, that's
Isn't
fine.
That only...
You can bandwagon as many teams as you need to.
I will. Oh, I am no stranger to jumping on a bandwagon. Me and Luca been down from way back. All right.
Nice. I bandwagoned him when he was just a young lad.
Oh yes.
I saw some stat that he won a championship game at like age 12, dropping essentially like 50 and 20.
Whoo! He's a bad man. Welcome, web chat user. Andy McLean, yeah, Mavs in 6. Okay, so Andy McLean also asked, random thought, how did you come up with your signature bye-bye wave? Just random or thought out? Well, it started the very first Screen Junkies episode we shot, that we figured out, okay, how are you going to end the show? We were talking about it, and I'm like, oh, I like it because it sounds kind of childish, and like that's a vibe I ascribe to. So like just being silly, goofy, not like immature. I enjoy immaturity. So I'm like, that's, you know what? I like that brand of silliness. Bye-bye. And that's it. But it was conscious. We were aware. It's like, oh, now that I did it once, I need to do it every show, which I did for Screen Junkies, and I more or less do here. And also I kind of do on our podcast. I hit them with a bye-bye. I'll drop a bye-bye on them. I ain't afraid to drop a bye-bye on them. There we go. Travis, any other thoughts?
In general? Nah, I got an empty head.
All right.
No, what's going on? Nothing.
Let's jump into the Twitterverse.
Let's do it.
Let's dive into the Twitter sphere. Let's launch ourselves into the Twitter website to check out twitter.com and trending topics. We're going to talk about a little bit that's going on in the world, all right? If you want to play along at home, feel free to join us on twitter.com. That's it. What am I going to say? Austin is the 11th most populous city. Is it? Wow. I had no idea.
How about that? A lot of people have moved there over the past
that is true.
15
That
years.
is true. Yeah. Joe Rogan and some of the broy, some of the broy LA comedy community has migrated there.
We'll build our own comedy store.
Yeah. You know what? There's a lot of comedy. There's a lot of jokes to go around. God bless them. Yep. All right, here's an update on the ongoing war in Ukraine. Ukrainian military declares end to combat mission in Mariupol as more than 260 fighters evacuated. The mission to defend Azovstal steel complex in Mariupol from Russian forces ended on Monday as over 260 fighters, some seriously wounded, have been evacuated. AP and the New York Times report. The U.S. Senate has voted 81-11 to advance the $40 billion Ukraine aid package approved by the House last week, and is setting up a final vote on the bill for later in the week, according to Reuters. According to Reuters and The Hill. As the war surpasses 80 days, Russia has focused its attacks on the Donbas region. So there you go. Continued aid, and some of the aid going to help the citizens of Ukraine, helping to supply weapons, defense systems, armored vehicles, missiles, etc. So status quo in Ukraine. Any other news there, Travis? Any other news from Ukraine? Anything? Got some talk in the chat about the Seattle Supersonics. Seattle Supersonics, one of the great uniforms and teams from the NBA. The Seattle Supersonics, also my favorite team to play in the classic arcade game. Now you can play it at home for several years. NBA Jam. NBA Jam. In the 90s, when I was busting out some NBA Jam, Gary Payton and Sean Kemp, that Seattle Supersonics combo, nigh on unbeatable. I beat the machine with NBA Jam. Any other news there, Travis, that you think is pertinent? Leaders of Finland and Sweden confirmed on Tuesday, thank you, Travis, that the Nordic nations would jointly submit their applications for NATO membership this week and would travel to Washington to meet with President Biden. Very good. Yeah, can you blame them? Sweden and these nations that have long been neutral, not members of NATO. But if you had a neighbor like Russia, can you blame them? Can you blame them? S. Friedman talking about NBA Jam, back to NBA Jam. Listen, I can multitask. S. Friedman says he used to play with the Knicks, Patrick Ewing, and John Starks. Also, S. Friedman can multitask. He going back to the NATO issue. Turkey is being resistant. Turkey is being resistant in regards to expanding NATO. So, but yeah, the more the world is absolutely divided right now, and Russia causing this conflict. It's time to if I was a sovereign nation at risk on the doorstep of Russia, I would want more protections for sure. In the hypothetical situation that me, a person, an individual, was a nation on the doorstep, you get it. Grass Puddle shouting out Sean Kemp and Detlef Schrempf. Kemp and Kemp, Seattle Supersonics players. Stacy would like a check on the Texas Rangers. By the way, I want to welcome Blushing Condor into the show. Blushing Condor. All right, you know what? I'm going to go check on the Texas Rangers for my friend Stacy. That's how much I appreciate Stacy. I'm so glad that she is a part of the show. So I'm going to ESPN.com right here. I'm clicking on the standings. Stacy, I will tell you what is up. I think the Rangers are at least in third, fourth. Oh yeah. So the Rangers are not doing great. They are in fourth place. They are top. Yeah, they are in fourth place in the American League West. Houston Astros and the Los Angeles Angels are ahead of the pack. The Angels are just a couple of percentage points behind the Houston Astros. Both teams doing great. Then you got the Seattle Mariners. Sorry, Simon, your Mariners are in third place. And then the Texas Rangers. My boy Andy McClain. Also a Texas Rangers enthusiast. Yeah, their new free agents are not exactly lighting the world on fire. What's the opposite of lighting the world on fire? Yeah, just weak sauce. Weak sauce from Marcus Semien. Hopefully Semien and Seager can put the bat on the ball this summer to bring the Rangers into contention. How would I improve the Texas Rangers? I'd probably start with the farm system. You're going to want some homegrown talent in there, Grass Puddle. They went out and spent a lot of money on these free agents who are more or less crapping the bed. So, yeah, start with the farm system, rebuild from within, and then the choice free agents. Pitching, defense, you got to get them to do the little things. Don't forget the fundamentals. All right, let's move on to our next trending topic. Sadly, let's go to Buffalo, New York. President Biden, Dr. Jill Biden in Buffalo to stand with the community and the families as a nation. Just a horrible tragedy. And, these mass shootings are patently awful, horrific. And this one, on top of everything, being a hate crime, this misguided, demented worm that committed this mass shooting. It breaks my heart. It's upsetting, but it also makes me angry. The fact that in Buffalo, New York, because imagine there were some older folks that were killed. Imagine a 60, 70, 80-year-old person, and there were several people in that age bracket. And, you have lived through the civil rights era. You have seen the inequities that people have been treated with, been literally treated like a second-class citizen. And, you felt like you were in a world where at least you had seen modest improvement. You had seen some progress towards acceptance and equality. And then your life is snuffed out by a racist, hateful worm. Oh, yeah, don't... he is a terrorist. A white nationalist terrorist. S. Friedman? Yes. You know what? And I appreciate you bringing that up, because I did not mean to make that... I did not mean to make that distinction, that he's mentally ill and not a terrorist. Oh, absolutely a white nationalist terrorist. But this 18-year-old moron just committing this horrific act. Yeah. So it's sad, it's frustrating, and it is. It's also vexing, and yeah, really angers me. Just this whole thing, very sad, very sad. Yeah, the country mourns, the Buffalo community mourns, and Buffalo shooting live updates. White supremacy is a poison. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that seems like the simplest thing, but then, and you see, like, acts like this, or, other mass killings, or the presence of white nationalists on January 6th. And you get it dismissed, and you get this rhetoric that is furthered by guys like Tucker Carlson. Like this guy, the killer in Buffalo, espoused replacement theory, and who talks about replacement theory on his show? Tucker Carlson. And yeah, it's regressive thinking, it's backwards, and it's dangerous. Sad stuff. But you know what? Here is the Your Pal Hal promise. Even though the world is sad, I will still find a way to walk into a window store, a store that sells windows, window fixtures, panes of glass, and lose my footing. I will continue to goof it up, even though the world is on fire. Yeah, S. Friedman pointing out that Laura Ingraham, just drudging up the worst on Fox News. Just really some unfortunate stuff. Let's keep moving with some trending topics. By the way, I want to welcome Jenny to the stream. Thank you for being here. Jenny. Blushing Condor. Oh, that sounds like a modest condor. Scary Lemur. Thank you for joining us as well. All right. Okay. So in COVID news, how often can you get COVID? So I don't know about y'all. I don't think that, knock on wood, that I've had it. Or no, you know what? Scratch that. I think I had COVID in March 2020. I think I was an early adopter because I had this sore throat that was swollen, it was a little bit like a frog. And I had fatigue, just don't get me wrong, I love a good nap, but I had fatigue like I hadn't had before, combined with the sore throat. And it was just oh, what is this? Do I have the thing? I think I have the thing. I think I have the thing that's going around. That COVID-19, that coronavirus, the Rona. But since then, knock on wood, that's not wood, but you know what I mean. I have emerged more or less unscathed. So there's an article, though. How often can we get it? Travis, if you want to bring that up. Let's take a peek at what scientists are saying. So basically, they're saying that you can get it repeatedly. You can get it repeatedly. The spread of Omicron variant has given scientists an unsettling answer. Yes, repeatedly, sometimes within months. Yeah, I had a friend who got Delta and then Omicron within, 6 months. The coronavirus has become more adept at reinfecting people as Omicron and its many descendants seem to have evolved to partially dodge immunity. Waves of infections, too. Maybe 3 times a year may be the future of COVID-19, sometimes some scientists now fear. Oh, boy. Let's scroll, see what else it says. Same. Do we have access to this article, or will it lock us out? But yeah, what is? That's the question. Andy McLean says makes sense, just like the flu. Oh, S. Friedman, I would be hard pressed to explain cricket to you, the sport. I am not aware with how cricket works. I wish I was. I wish I was a little. Or you know what? Actually, I could take it or leave it. How would I? Okay, but S. Friedman is posing a challenge to me. How would I would have to improvise some gibberish to get through the rules of cricket. So, okay. So, all right, here's how cricket works. You have 2 teams of 7 players. They take turns. They take turns getting up to the wicket. Okay, and when you're up at the wicket, you're a whacker. So the whacker's at the wicket, and the whacker at the cricket wicket has to whack the birdie. Okay, and the birdie is thrown by the tosser. The tosser tosses the birdie to the whacker, and the whacker at the wicket wants to hit the birdie. And if you hit the birdie very far, that is you get a rainbow Xanadu. A rainbow Xanadu in cricket is essentially the equivalent of a touchdown. Okay? It's good for 7 points. 7 points. Whereas touchdown is 6 points. Then you can get either the extra point for 7, or you can get a 2-point conversion. But if you get a rainbow Xanadu, you just get the 7 points, unless you have a runner on the stump. If there's a runner on the stump, and the birdie goes over the fence, then the runner on the stump counts for 1,000 more points. So it's 1,007. That's just a little taste of cricket. How was that, S. Friedman? I know. If you have a rainbow Xanadu, you will get so lit. Travis.
Thanks for stalling, but I can't break through that article, unfortunately.
Okay, great. S. Friedman enjoyed my my cricket. It was less of a stall and more of a, I take requests. Stacy wanted me to look up the progress of the Texas Rangers in the American League West. Glad to. S. Friedman wants me. Listen, I am your dancing monkey. Why so serious? Great. Simon says he once had a rainbow Xanadu and looked in the mirror, and he was a little Filipino woman and he couldn't feel his legs. Interesting. Andy McLean says, I now need a custom hoodie with nothing but Hal's face and rainbow Xanadu above it. I love it. And I like the way you spelled Xanadu. You can either go that way, or I think of Xanadu, the Olivia Newton-John movie with Gene Kelly from the 70s. Xanadu. Xanadu. Thanks, fellas. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is just the COVID thing is just that little extra special sauce that makes the world especially crazy right now, because we have Trump trying to undermine democracy. We've got war in Ukraine and Russia threatening nuclear war. You got white nationalists running around with assault rifles. And then you got, this sometimes fatal illness, virus that could get you at any time. Oh yeah. And then on top of that, there's just simply trying to pay your bills, be happy, raise a family, have a social life, work out once in a while, further your career, have a hobby, get good at things you're interested in. Whoo-wee! How about it? How about it, kids? Life. She's a doozy. She's a real doozy. National Idaho Day or National Cherry Cobbler Day. Andy McLean. So Simon came in, Andy McLean, and said it was National Walnut Day. But National Idaho Day. Interesting. National Cherry Cobbler Day. Yum. You know what? That's all I'll say about that. I got bombarded by the press this morning, and they were like, "How? Any comment on National Cherry Cobbler Day?" And I just turned to the press and I said, "Yum." That's all I have to say about that. I want to thank you for hanging out right here on the Your Pal Hal Show. My name is Hal Rudnick. We're here Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. on the West Coast, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on the East Coast. There are two things you could do in order to help us out here if you're hanging out on the Your Pal Hal Show. One, subscribe. If you can see us on your Echo Play, on your Echo device, hit that subscribe button. Okay? Hit that subscribe button in the lower left-hand corner. Also, I would love it if you'd go to backchannel.tv, and leave a review of the Your Pal Hal Show. Leave a review. And you know what? You could say, Hal really honored National Cherry Cobbler Day. Or, Hal did a disservice to all cherry cobbler enthusiasts on National Cherry Cobbler Day. Or, you know what? F National Cherry Cobbler Day. Boom. Yeah, Andy McLean, you're right. A cherry cobbler is a sugar bomb. What's worse? What's worse than a salt bomb? Assault rifle. I see what you did there, Grass Puddle. And I tip my cap to you. S. Friedman says, Hal Improv Explains thing would be a great segment. He gets a pipe, glasses, and a scarf and explains something that he doesn't know anything about. I'd do it. I'd be down for it. I'd mess around and do some improv. Travis?
I'd like
okay.
that.
You know what? I'm gonna write that. I'm literally gonna write that down right now.
Wow. Thrilling.
Yeah. This is we're making things happen. Okay. And trust me, S. Friedman, there's a lot that I don't know. All right. Save that. Okay, let's move on and see what else is trending Oh, Jack Nicklaus. Maybe the Golden Bear. Maybe the greatest golfer of all time. Jack Nicklaus blames cancel culture for Trump course losing the PGA championship. You know what? I want to read that. All right, let me read the article for a second, then I've got a real opinion about this. The PGA Championship was supposed to take place at the Trump National Golf Course in Bedminster this week, and the fact that it's not remains a point of bitterness for supporters of the 45th president. Jack Nicklaus, the 82-year-old legendary former golfer who won a record 18 majors, is among those who do not believe the tournament should have been moved to Southern Hills in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I, like Seth Waugh, scrolling, please. Nicholas told Fire Pit Collective of the CEO of the PGA Tour, Seth didn't need this job. He took the job because he thought he could give the PGA of America some good guidance. And I think he's doing that. But this move is cancel culture. Donald Trump may be a lot of things, but he loves golf and he loves this country. Yeah, no, I believe he loves golf. He also loves Donald Trump. He doesn't love this country. He's a student of the game and a formidable figure in the game. Yeah, I mean, formidable because he's, let me use the medical term. He's morbidly obese, so formidable in that way. So I think Jack Nicklaus should have said he's a morbidly obese figure in the game. What he does in the future in golf will depend, what he does in the future in golf will depend on what cancel culture will allow him to do. Here's something I don't want. Here is something I so don't want. An 82-year-old white guy's opinion on cancel culture. Okay? Let's let Jack Nicholson talk to Jack Nicklaus for a minute. All right? Hey, Jack Nicklaus, shut up. All right? This town needs an enema. This PGA needs an enema. Jack Nicklaus, you're an 82-year-old white guy who has benefited from white privilege, and you know how to swing a club. You know how to putt the ball into the hole. You can drive the ball 280 yards. That's just peachy. But you know what? When it comes to cancel culture, shut your yapper. And yeah, here's what I'm not gonna do. Listen to the 82-year-old white guy who plays golf at country clubs talk about cancel culture. All right? Yeah. Not gonna do it. Just looking at some of these, some of the comments here. You know, S. Friedman chiming in again with golf is not a sport. That's, you know what? Like, just like we were talking about yesterday, with my friends, my pals here, I will agree to disagree. Okay? Because, you know, golf, you are exerting yourself. There's a lot of skill. And my wife is an amazing golfer. My wife was an NCAA Division I college golfer. So I will. Listen, it would be bad for business. You know what I'm saying? It would be bad for business for me to agree with Andy McLean. Golf, it's a sport. Golf is a sport. Now, bowling, on the other hand, No, bowling, also a sport. Bowling, also a sport. Just to put a pin in that story, just put a bow on it. Jack Nicklaus, shut up. Hey, Jack Nicklaus, this is for you. Boom. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Jack Nicklaus. All right. What else? Ooh. Star Wars. So Vanity Fair did a beautiful shoot of the future of Star Wars, folks. Let's take a little look-see here at the future of Star Wars. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Is that Star Wars, or with that color palette it looks like Ozark?
Is that
why they go make Star Wars look like Ozark?
And is that Wings Paul McCartney on the far right?
Ha! That's great. That's great. You need to tweet that, Travis.
All right. Deal.
I mean, we were talking about that last week. What's worth tweeting? What's worth...
Such a interesting discussion. That becomes a discussion in the house a lot too. When someone says something remotely funny, we go tweet or house.
Yeah. But that is my guy from Rogue One there. What's his name?
Oh, that's right. That is him.
Yeah.
You know, and this just shows my ignorance about Star Wars news and also maybe some internal biases I should check out. But when I saw him and then at like a glance, because I saw Rogue One once and liked it. Like when that and then The Mandalorian came out, I was like, is that the same guy? Is that the guy? But no, different. Fully different.
Mm-hmm.
Fully different.
Right. Oh yeah. Pedro Pascal and the other guy, I've heard his name a million times, but I forget.
Looking it up.
And
Diego Luna. Diego Luna.
Yep. Kicking myself. So, I mean, I'll never forget Pedro Pascal because he's the Red Viper of Dorne.
Oh,
did you ever watch Game of Thrones?
That's, you know what? I was reading a thread. It was a Reddit thread last night of what are the most brutal TV film deaths, and top of the list.
Oh,
top of the list. And yeah, I did catch that. That's the only episode I saw him in because, of course, someone that I lived with was like, "You got to check this out," and I was like, "I hate you for this."
Oy vey. Oh, so you never watched Game of Thrones?
No, the most I got to it was with my grandmother. Last time I was in Oregon, I got her hooked up on my HBO Max. I didn't know she had read the books and was a big fan of the books, and she calls it Game of Thorns and then occasionally Game of Roses. But yeah, she's in on it, and I caught the first like season and a half.
Very good, very good. That's nice. What about all those brothel scenes and everything? What did your grandmother cover your eyes?
She's like, my eyes, no. She was like, yeah, sometimes there's a little much with the blood and the sex, but you know, I like it. And I'm like, Marvel, you're great.
There you go. Yeah, they're talking about Diego Luna. Yeah, Diego Luna's character did die in Rogue One. S. Friedman says Rogue One is my favorite Star Wars movie. I liked Rogue One a lot. I think people sleep on Rogue One. People forget Rogue One when they're making their lists of Star Wars movies. But yeah, I would say it's for sure top 5. For sure top 5. Rogue One. Travis?
Star Wars movies? Oh, for sure. Especially as like a casual fan, like that movie just hits as an in and out action flick.
Yeah, I mean the ending where you got a space battle and a ground battle going on, very rad, very rad. It's good stuff. Let's scroll through some of these pictures from Vanity Fair. But that color palette is very Ozark, a little too Zarkian.
Yeah, a little too Zarkian. I want Jason Bateman behind this.
right? Laura Linney. Okay. Some handsome purple sky of Tatooine. A little too much Tatooine.
A lot of that. Is that Tessa? Yes, it is. Is that Tessa Thompson?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, no, it's not. Sorry, I couldn't see it. I was only seeing it through the tiny version of the tiny.
Sure.
Star Wars: The Rebellion.
Although I'd enjoy Tessa Thompson being added to the Star Wars cinematic universe.
Yeah.
The SWCU. Oh, Annie Leibovitz, the famed photographer Annie Leibovitz, shooting for Vanity Fair. The Star Wars gang. Why don't you? Let's see.
We want to go to the cover article. I'm not sure where we're going to find the most pictures. I'm trying to figure that out.
I just want to see these Star Wars. I just want to see these posed pictures. There's Rosario Dawson.
Let's see. I'm going to go to the cover story and see if we can find some more. Looks. A lot of text.
Sure.
A
lot of text. Listen, sometimes you got to bushwhack your way through the text to get them pics. Okay, there's some practice. Some lightsaber practice.
Like our boy Hayden. What else we got here? Ooh, some Ozark
there's
filter.
Jon Favreau and Catherine. What's her name?
Kathleen Kennedy.
Kathleen Kennedy, and
Hat Guy who did Clone Wars. Filoni.
Oh wow. Very good. Very good.
A Star Wars nerd.
Sure.
Wow, this is a big.
All right, a lot of text, a lot of writing.
Ooh, there we go. More Favreau.
Oh yeah, yes, Favreau and Grogu. What's your? How do you feel about Grogu, Travis?
I'm for it. I'd vote for him.
Oh yeah. Very good. Stacy. Stacy's feeling a little sleepy, so that's for Stacy. All right, are those all our pictures, Travis?
I think so. Unless there's any in this. Is the same cover story. Yeah, that's all we got.
All right, there you go.
Huh. We figured there'd be some more money shots, but whatever. All good.
All right, so there are your Star Wars photos from Vanity Fair. Some handsomely.
Oh, hold on. Jackpot.
Okay.
Jackpot. We can move on if you like, but I did find them all.
All right, let's just see a couple of these. Sure.
Diego Luna comes back in Andor, an origin story of an origin story.
Okay, very nice. Yep, great.
McGregor.
Yep. Let's keep looking at these pretty pictures.
Of course, is that Hayden? That's Hayden. Yep.
Yeah. Anakin.
Sorry.
Oh yeah. There she is. Oh, double lightsaber action.
Very cool.
Great.
And then that one we saw.
There's Jon Favreau and Grogu.
Okay, so there were a couple.
Who's cuter, Baby Groot or Grogu?
Oh, Grogu. Oh, you know what? That's actually hard to say.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's funny. It was really adorable when it's like, oh, look at the baby Groot. He's in a pot. Like, that's funny. He's like a little planner.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's adorable.
Andy McLean says, legit question. May seem crazy now, but did 3 Spider-Men 5 years ago? But so did 3 Spider-Man. Will we get a Star Wars crossover with another Disney property down the line? I mean, that would be amazing. I don't know. I think the purists might go berserk. But wasn't there an E.T., like E.T. the extraterrestrial, in the Intergalactic Senate scene? So isn't that universe isn't the ET universe and Star Wars? Didn't they have that crossover? Travis, do you know? Oh, Lego universe could tie everything together. Oh, yeah.
If there's one thing I don't know, it's that.
Andy McLean says, oh my God, yes. In episode 1, more of an Easter egg, but still. Yeah. Yeah. S. Freeman says, we saw the crossover of Star Wars and Multiverse of Madness. Did we? What was the scene? S. Freeman, are you just messing with us? Are you just messing with us right now? Folks, I appreciate you hanging out right here on the Your Pal Hal Show. It's 12:03 right here in the home office of the Your Pal Hal Show, Los Angeles, California. And I appreciate everybody hanging out. We've got a lot of fun stuff on the way. And we're going to do a little station ID right now, and then Travis will take a short break. So, S. Freeman saying, S. Freeman, I don't know whether to believe you or not. I'm fascinated by this now. Okay, so thanks for hanging out. We are here Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. on the West Coast, 2 to 4 on the East Coast, 1 to 3 in Texas and Omaha, Nebraska. And please join the show. Talk with us. And you can do that a few different ways. You can get your smart device's attention. Maybe it rhymes with T-Rexa. Get your smart device's attention. Use the magic word say, and then put in anything after that. Smart device, say, I'm eating a plate of fully loaded nachos. Smart device, say, I'm sitting in my living room vaping. Or go to backchannel.tv. Backchannel.tv, click join the chat, and let the games begin, my friend. Thanks again, folks. We got a lot of fun pop culture, some movie stuff. We're going to do a little bit of Top Gun Maverick talk after this. I haven't seen it yet, but reviews are in, and we are going to dig in because people are loving this. I think this film is about to hit and become a little bit of a phenomenon. People are loving it. So I can't wait to see it. I'm geeked up. I've gone from geeked to geeked up about Top Gun Maverick. So we're going to take a break. Got some, just too much fun around the corner. Sorry, too much fun coming your way right after this. Peace and love, peace and love. Welcome back to the Your Pal House Show. Welcome back. Welcome back, you filthy buggers. All right, so apparently, okay, S. Freeman says he sent the still to my Twitter from the Multiverse of Madness. What it is, I can barely make out what's happening in this. So I really appreciate you sending this, S. Friedman. So we're talking about in the Multiverse of Madness in Doctor Strange, there was something Star Wars related. All right, I'm gonna have to, you know what? I'm gonna have to do my own, just like somebody who won't get vaccinated. I'm gonna do my own research. I think I'm gonna have to do my own research. But thank you, S. Friedman. That's awesome. Simon says in the Star Wars movie that starred Django Fat, Django Fat. Your beautiful voice to text moment there, Simon. Obi-Wan goes to the cloning facility and Star Trek Voyager ship is in the background. Oh, interesting. Think about this. Blade Runner takes place in the same universe as Aliens, and Aliens take place in the same universe as Predator. Whoa! That is good stuff. That is good stuff. In Star Trek First Contact, the Millennium Falcon fights the Borg with the Federation. Whoa! Best crossovers could be a future segment. I think Simon is laughing at his at the voice to text moment. Very good, very good. Melanie in Massachusetts joining us. Melanie, thanks for being here. Hey, appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by the Your Pal Hal show. And Stacy, glad you enjoy our break song. Very nice. One more bit of topicality. Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue. You know what? It hits different nowadays than when I was a kid. Because when I was a kid, it was like, oh, you didn't have the internet, so you know what? It was just that much more special to enjoy some ladies in bathing suits. There was something just a little bit more interesting as a teenage boy in the 90s looking at ladies in bathing suits. Ciara, congratulations. Ciara, R&B singer, Mrs. Russell Wilson. So it's interesting to me. The cover They picked all these famous people, like Kim Kardashian on the cover of Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue. Like, she's great. She's great and everything, but like, I don't know. I thought there was S. Friedman. I'm not going to touch that one. Why are like? I don't know. I thought it like was these models and giving these models like a chance, these swimsuit models, but like Kim Kardashian doing a Skims commercial essentially. But I guess it's all a commercial. It's all trying to sell bathing suits. You got Mrs. Musk, Elon Musk's mom, on the as one of the cover models. So it's like it's essentially just a tribute to the wealthiest. Like, let's celebrate billionaires in bathing suits. Do you know what I mean? There's something about that I'm just not a fan of. The billionaire, like, Elon Musk's mom, who was a model in her younger years. But I don't know. There's something that leaves a bad taste in my mouth, like with the cover, with these covers. Swimming with billionaires. I don't know. Is that going to sell more magazines? Is that going to get more eyeballs on this? Maybe. I'm talking about it. I would not have talked about it if it was just, maybe just a regular non-billionaire, non-super famous model. Andy McLean pointing out the ESPN Body Mag. I remember that, and like you get just these athletes in various, naked, including Husky, former Texas Ranger first baseman Prince Fielder. I just feel like it's a little weird. See, like all these the billionaires, these super rich people need the publicity, says S. Friedman. But one of the big stories to come out of the release of the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue is trash professor, philosopher, cult of personality, Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson weighed in with more misogyny, a good dose of misogyny. There was a plus size model, and body positivity, body acceptance, challenging the unrealistic standards of beauty set forth by the fashion and beauty industries. But garbage person Jordan Peterson, here's the headline, shames SI swimsuit model Yumi Nu as not beautiful. Fans fight back. So do you want to scroll down to the picture in question there? There's Kim Kardashian. There's Kim Kardashian. Listen, she's not a bad-looking lady. I'm just saying, I like my swimsuit models, not super like famous billionaires. It's just weird to me. Okay, so here's Jordan. There's Jordan Peterson right there. The alt-right icon. He's become men's rights, darling of the men's rights activists, Jordan Peterson. Oh, hey, I'm Jordan Peterson. Clean up your room. And sorry, not beautiful. No amount of authoritarian tolerance is going to change that. There's Jordan Peterson with his high-pitched Canadian accent. So, this guy's a dope, by the way. If yes, I think Travis and I talked about Jordan Peterson's Joe Rogan appearance, didn't we, Travis? But yeah, this guy's a schmuck, just a dope.
Yeah, he bad idiot man. Bad man.
Yeah. So, yep. So, okay. So, if you want to, could you make the picture of this woman?
Sure. Let me
a little larger.
Let's try to find one that doesn't so closely juxtaposed with Jordan Peterson's stupid face.
Yeah. So, what a mean-spirited, awful comment he made. So the tweet was, sorry, not beautiful. No amount of authoritarian tolerance is going to make me think that, or something. Sorry, not so. He said, sorry, not beautiful. Listen, this is this is a plus size woman. Beauty standards have dictated for years that thin is the only way a model should appear
in Western culture alone. Basically,
yeah, in Western culture, and that is a very limited, narrow perspective. And just to I'm sorry, that's a lovely woman. That is a beautiful woman. I am saying from my objective perspective. From my subjective perspective, I think objectively is what I meant. But she's a different size than maybe standards are used to. But for him to make that flat out judgment and want to go on record with that degree of negativity, and it's just this guy choosing to be hurtful, choosing to be on the wrong side of history. And it's not just this. His theories, his stuff are like so regressive, misogynistic. The way he talks about women in the workplace and how men are animals that can't control themselves. Like, it is so base and regressive. And he claims he's not transphobic or anything, but his comments are used as a foundation for anti-trans rhetoric. It just, all in all, Jordan Peterson.
And I claim I live in a house.
I mean, it's attached to a house.
It's actually not. Yeah. It's detached.
Oh, no. It's a separate freestanding.
Freestanding.
Oh, very good. Very good, Travis. So, yeah, just ugly comments by an ugly man who dumb people hold aloft as smart. He is his rhetoric. He's, you know what? He's good at talking circles around things. He's him and Ben Shapiro.
What a
Travis
dummy! And to be in one, to take this as an opportunity to position yourself, against, just for the sake of having a position. I think what a jerk! What an absolute jerk! He's beautiful. Gorgeous. For my money, the best picture of the whole run, and just Didn't you try to wean yourself off benzos by going to Russia and putting yourself into like a medically induced Siberia, putting yourself into a medically induced coma and then almost die? Idiot.
He did do that. He did do that.
He did
Listen,
that. You can never come back from that.
Yeah, I mean, listen. The opioid epidemic is real. And he made a lot of, he's guilty of a lot of poor decisions.
Yet he claims himself a leader of thought. And it's just like, come on, buddy.
Yeah. Those who live in glass houses.
The idea of the term authoritarian tolerance might be the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. He thinks that, the beauty industry is trying to make, or like the woke elites are trying to make us accept people. No, maybe we're just growing up as like humanity and like broadening our perspectives a little bit and not shutting people out, being real, being truthful to all body types and people. And, there's so much that induces shame and not fitting in society. So maybe the world is when the world is trending in a right direction of accepting more people, being positive to more people, he is like, no, I am like with my cold dead hand going to hold on to my limited perspectives.
And he left Twitter over it. He got so much ire in the backlash. He's like, I'm leaving Twitter now.
Good riddance to bad rubbish.
Yeah.
Dude is trash.
He said, quote, I like
trash.
to follow the people I know, but I think the incentive structure of the platform makes it intrinsically and dangerously insane, i.e., I'm dumb. I'm dumb idiot.
Mm-hmm. S. Friedman says, look, you don't have to find someone attractive, but he went out of his way to put others down. Now he's acting like a victim. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Andy McLean says, agreed, Hal and Simon. Case in point, Chantel Brown Young is gorgeous, and I love her unique beauty. And I'm not saying that, like, listen, that, like, every body type is necessarily healthy or like it's a case-to-case basis. But for him to make that sweeping claim about this woman who looked great, it's just awful. It's misogynist, and it is encouraging so much hate and negativity. Screw that guy. All right, it's time for our Twitter deep dive, and I forget, we might have done this guy before, but as a Twitter deep dive, but it's going to lead into our Recs and reviews. So today's Twitter deep dive, Tom Cruise. Like, I realize my smiling for Jack Nicholson and Tom Cruise and Heath Ledger's Joker and Christian Slater is all the same. My smiling as these guys, all the same. Yeah. All right, there it is, Tom Cruise, because we're going to talk Top Gun Maverick after this. And Tom Cruise. Actor, producer, running in movies since 1981. So Tom Cruise can be polarizing because he is a member of a cult-like religion, Scientology. But, that being said, dude is a movie star. Dude knows how to be a movie star. He's like super fun to watch. He is, He knows how to run. He knows how to grip things. He can fly a helicopter. He does his own stunts. He climbed up that building in Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol, was it? Highway to the Danger Zone. Yeah, personally, I think Tom Cruise rules. So that's just where I stand. Listen, I'm not a fan of. I'm not over here counting my thetans or anything, but I don't want to be a. I don't want to be a negative personality. What is it in? I don't want to be a dangerous personality like in Scientology speak. But I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Mr. Cruise. Actor, producer, running in movies since 1981. A robust 6.7 million followers. Nice. Oh, look who he's followed by. Hal Rudnick. There you go. All right, let's look at some of his tweets. Travis, if you want a little scrolling music, please. Okay. Oh, there he is with Jerry Bruckheimer back in 1980. What was that, 84 when Top Gun came out? And there they are more recently. Wow, wow, wow. There it is. There it is. Let's look at those two pictures, Travis, if you wouldn't mind clicking on them. All right, there they are. Just a couple of fresh-faced kids. Well, Bruckheimer, grown man. And then look at that. Look at that. Wow. How about it?
Bruckheimer looks younger almost.
Yeah, I feel like he looks.
Not.
Yeah, he looks good from afar, but it's probably far from. S. Friedman says every religion is kind of cultish. You know what? You got a good point. Well, it might be cream and chicken. It sounds like that's a kosher Jewish thing because you can't mix meat and dairy. No meat and dairy. So it's definitely that would definitely qualify as kosher. Yep, Jewish thing. Okie doke. Yeah, religion's weird. Hey, but whatever gets you through the dark and lonely night, and you know what? Some good lessons on how to live. Don't murder. Don't steal. I can get behind that. Top Gun. It's all Top Gun all the time right now on the Tom Cruise Twitter. This is how Top Gun pilots earn their call signs. Find out what's yours. Oh, what's my call sign? Travis, should we figure out what our call signs are?
Absolutely.
Let's go there. What'smycallsign.com.
All right, let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
Whole thing.
Oh, by the way, Travis, are you and Andy McLean figuring out what the bet is going to be? Did we finalize that?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to do, if the Mavs somehow pull it out, I'm going to wear the cheerleader 77 paint on my face for 3 days.
Right.
And if the Golden State Warriors do the do and put them back in their place,
right.
Andy's going to change his screen name to Baron Davis Goat for a week.
Great.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. Glad to hear it.
Okay, so first things first. Enter your name to begin. Let's get you started here.
All right, Travis, you go first.
All right, fine. He's a producer. Don't give them my credit card information. What are you trying to do, computer?
Oh,
Good
my
Lord.
goodness. Oh, my goodness.
S. F. Oh, it's just the first name. Got it. Cool.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
Start mission.
Use my camp. All right. I'm going to see
All right.
me also. This might get weird. Oh, okay. What do we got?
Uh-oh. Okay.
What?
Oh, that's like goggles.
Okay, it's a quiz. If a confrontation can't be avoided, you approach calm and steady, nervous and sweaty. Mom spaghetti, something sweater already.
Knees weak.
There it is. I'm gonna go calm
Oh,
and steady.
calm and steady. Nice.
Yeah, even though internally, if I may be anxious, I'm usually able to keep a pretty calm demeanor. I once got I got the crap slapped out of me at a party one time by some idiot guy, and I do pride myself on how even keel I was.
Good. Well, you got to read these. Are there? We can't see this. You got to read these.
Yeah. I have not answered it. Question 2: if it's time to foster a pet, you go with a fun-loving pup, easygoing kitten. For my life right now, easygoing kitten.
Okay.
The score is tied and the ball's in your hands, so you go for the game-winning shot, pass to a teammate to avoid the spotlight. I'm a pass first. I'm a pass first guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume that means there's an open look. I'm not gonna pass into a double team. I'm not an idiot. Generating my call sign. That's it. Those 3 questions. They can surmise my entire identity. All right, what do we got?
All right.
We are really.
Oh wow.
Edit helmet. Edit call sign. Where are we? What do we got? Do I have anything? What's my?
I don't know. Travis.
Apparently, I failed. Something has happened, and I may have failed.
No.
I don't know. It's not working. Top Gun movie is the only option.
Wait. What?
Maybe
sure?
it's because my camera is in use. Maybe. Do you want to try maybe firing this website up on your side? Or we could also just not do it.
You know what? I would say let's not do it.
I like that.
Yeah, because then we're going to go through the same rigmarole and people aren't going to be able to see what I see, etc.
Yeah. Well, I guess they have information about me now.
Yep, now they have your information. Yeah, Travis, you just got dishonorably discharged. Sorry, Travis.
I walked up to the recruiting table and they were like, no.
Pass.
Out.
Pass.
Not in my house.
Yep. Folks, you are hanging out here on the Your Pal Hal Show. My name is Hal Rudnick, and we are here Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. on the West Coast, 2 to 4 on the East Coast, 1 to 3 in Omaha, Nebraska, and the great state of Texas. And right now, we are walking through the Tom Cruise's Twitter. And we're going to talk a little bit more about Top Gun Maverick here in the final half hour of the show. And I would love for you to chime in. Anything that you want to say. Any thoughts about Tom Cruise? Any thoughts about Top Gun? Any thoughts about what you're snacking on? I would like to hear it. I am here for it. All right? And you can do it a couple of different ways. First, you can chat with us on your smart device. Get your smart device's attention, and then use the magic word say, and then put in anything after that. Smart device, say, I love Top Gun. Smart device, say, I'm going to see Top Gun Maverick in IMAX. Or smart device, say, I'm just sitting in my living room vaping. Or go to backchannel.tv. Click join the chat. And then get in on this party. I want to say hi to Rehan. Rehan in Washington, D.C. Glad to have you here. Melanie in Massachusetts. Good to see you. Stacy in Texas. Right on. All right. I think the movie you'll be impressive in IMAX, but Sarah boycotts Tom Cruise. Oh, all right. Simon, I hear you. Cool. Travis, let's look at a couple more Tom Cruise tweets. And then we will jump into some Tom Cruise reviews. Cruise reviews. You know what? Travis, this show right now, we're in cruise control.
Hey.
We're in cruise control. We're in cruise control.
I like it.
We're in cruise control. Let's 36 years in the making. Let's click on some of those pictures from the Top Gun premiere, which it was like on an aircraft carrier or something. Glad to see our military might is being put to good use. All right. There we go. There we go. Handsome and beautiful men and ladies of Top Gun. Yes. There's the brain trust. Very good. Very good. In the Navy. Do. All right. Couple more. It is Top Gun. All night, all day. All right, so, I think we've seen about enough of this. It's all Tom Cruise stuff. It's all Top Gun stuff on the Tom Cruise, all Tom Cruise stuff, yeah. It's all Top Gun stuff on Tom Cruise's Twitter. Understood. This is a big deal. It's a big deal, man. All right, let's go to Rotten Tomatoes and check out the early word on the early bird. Top Gun Maverick. Let's check it out. What do we got? Ooh, 97%. That's certified fresh, baby. Top Gun Maverick pulls off a feat that even trickier than a 4G inverted dive, delivering a long-belated sequel that surpasses its predecessor in wildly entertaining style. Damn. That's like, dang. Like, I'm very intrigued. I want to see, I want this movie in my eyeballs. Like now. Oh, no. Simon saying divorce papers are in the mail. Sarah is a suppressive personality. No, I like Sarah, even though she and I disagree on Tom Cruise. All right, let's look at some of these, what some of the critics have to say here, Travis. Top Gun Maverick. Let's check it out. Oh, yeah. Listen. Here's a prediction. This movie gonna be in my eyeballs. All right. Nell Minow, movie mom. Top Gun Maverick is everything a fan could hope for. It is exciting. It is endearing. It just about blows kisses at the fans, and it is guaranteed to make many new ones. Jake Cunningham, Little White Lies. Top Gun Maverick is an extremely enjoyable thrill ride. Yet its focus on intense, immersive action doesn't allow much room for lighter, steamier fun like its predecessor. Okay? Nicholas Barber, BBC.com. Maverick hits its target with explosive force. Yes! Shannon Miller, Consequence. You want to scroll up a little bit there, Travis? Thank you. Joseph Kosinski does little more than capable job of ensuring that Top Gun diehards will laugh at the jokes, cry with the characters, and gasp at every skybound maneuver. But this is very much a Tom Cruise picture, and don't you forget it, baby! You're listening to the Your Pal Hal Show. We are currently in cruise control. We are talking Tom Cruise. We're talking Top Gun Maverick, and we are reading some early reviews. Essentially, this franchise has lost that loving feeling. And with it gone, so too is a bit of the thrill. All right, Christy Pacheco from Mashable, not so much. But Adam Graham, Detroit News, can't wait. to see it again. Nick Shager, The Daily Beast. A summer spectacular that proves that there's still life left in the old ways, all while stoking and satisfying that familiar need for speed. Yeah, baby. Charlotte O'Sullivan from the London Evening Standard. I folded my arms and prepared for the worst. 2 hours later, I was scribbling down words like, whoa, exciting, and bullseye. Stephanie Zacharek, Time Magazine. A much better film than its predecessor was, and much better than it needs to be overall. So I am eating this up. I cannot wait. Put it in my eyeballs, please. All right, so good overall, super positive, 97%. So this is apparently a very highly rated, well-regarded Tom Cruise movie. That gets me asking. Yes, Travis?
I was going to say our roommate, my roommate, Frank, had an advanced screening ticket, went and saw it, and came home staggering. He was floored. It thrilled him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
How about it? All right. So, in that spirit, we're going to check out the Collider list of Tom Cruise movies ranked best to worst, worst to best. Which is it? Bring it up. Boom. Simon says he's going either way, whether Sarah, his wonderful, lovely Tom Cruise hating better half, chooses to go or not. Every Tom Cruise movie ranked from worst to best. Bam. Let's do it. Let's just start the scroll. Let's see how far we can get. Oh yeah, we got our friend Mario Smith coming in just a little bit. So let's just scroll through. Lions for Lambs 40. Boom. Keep it going. Legend. Boom. Taps. Oh, I remember Taps. Rock of Ages. Oh, hard to watch. The Mummy. Ooh, skipped it. Brendan Fraser is my mummy. Mission Impossible 2. All right. Damn, was that bad? Oblivion. Oh, I don't even know that one. Cocktail. Oh, I mean, cheesy fun. Cheesy, though. Very cheesy Cocktail. Jack Reacher, Never Go Back. Oh, that's the second one? Never saw it. Never saw the second one. Keep going. Valkyrie. Oh, where he's out to kill Hitler. Days of Thunder. He's also got the Need for Speed in that. Keep going. Color of Money. No, too low. That's a good flick. All the Right Moves. Early Cruise. Tropic Thunder. Fun. He's good. A little anti-Semitic, but good in that. The Firm. I vaguely remember. He's a lawyer on the run. American Made. I skipped it. Don't know it. Vanilla Sky. This was weird. This was not better. Vanilla Sky is not better than Color of Money, you dopes. The Outsiders. Fun. The Outsiders. Good cast. The Last Samurai. Really? The Last Samurai's better than The Color of Money? Hell no. Come on, keep scrolling. Jack Reacher was fun. Far and Away. I mean, he and Nicole were swept away by that. Night and Day. Really? Was this any good with Cameron Diaz? I didn't see that either. Get out of here with Night and Day. All right. Mission Impossible 3. Sure. Good stuff. Interview with a Vampire. You know what? I like this movie. I liked The Interview with the Vampire. That was some good stuff back in the day. Ghost Protocol. Whoa. Yeah. Fun. Rain Man is solid. Very solid. Loved that back in the day. Dustin Hoffman. Magnolia. Oh, yeah. Frank Mackey, what was his name? Yeah, keep going. Mission Impossible, the original, the OG. Look at that young, handsome Tom Cruise. Oh, he's cornered the market on handsome, that's for sure. Mission Impossible, Rogue Nation. War of the Worlds. Very good, very good. Eyes Wide Shut. You know, that film is a mixed bag. Mission Impossible Fallout. So good, so good. Jerry Maguire. Show me the money. Born on the 4th of July. This is a strong performance. This should have been Cruise's Oscar, maybe. I wonder who won the Oscar that year, because he was great as a disabled veteran. Minority Report, solid. I don't know if it's better than some of the other films listed. Collateral, Michael Mann. Love me some Michael Mann. Jamie Foxx. Edge of Tomorrow, very good action film. A Few Good Men, okay, I think it's slightly overrated here. Color of Money, really disrespected. Risky Business is a hoot, for sure. And Top Gun #1, I mean, I guess that's Cruise. Is that Cruise at his cruisiest? Quintessential Tom Cruise movie. Yeah. But the disrespect for Color of Money will not be tolerated. Now, but there is the question here. And we got into this when I was hosting movie fights a lot. There's best Tom Cruise movie, and there's the best movie that Tom Cruise is in, and then there's the best Tom Cruise movie as a showcase for Tom Cruise. Do you see the difference there? So they listed Top Gun as #1, and they called it the quintessential Tom Cruise movie. So, yeah. But Martin Scorsese's directed, Paul Newman, Tom Cruise, Color of Money. If you take one thing away, watch Color of Money. And also, you're going to want to stick around to watch my friend Mario Smith coming up on The Drive with Mario Smith. Mario, are you in the house?
I am. Okay, now I am. Hello.
Yes, hello, sir. Oh, I love the Expos jersey. Remember when we both wore our Expos shirts? I had a T-shirt and you had that beautiful jersey. Oh, man.
Yes, I have a shirt that makes me look like a muscle man, except all my muscles are in my stomach. So I had to put something on over the shirt.
Right on. Listen, any day is a good day for a classic jersey.
Hey, did you appreciate did you and Travis appreciate what I sent you while you were talking about?
Yes, this list. Every Tom Cruise running.
18 minutes of Tom Cruise running every run ever. I know this is going to sound bad. There are times where I will just watch this just so I can laugh, because he's 2 feet tall, but his run is so strong. Like, you can't really tell in these early movies. It's the Mission Impossible movies where he's really running. Oh my God. I love it.
Just booking it.
It's the equivalent of Will Ferrell saying, "What did you say?" in every movie he's in. Like, he has to say, "What did you say?" Yeah, see, look at that.
Or
that's
or Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt has to eat in every
movie. In every movie.
Yes.
Look at him.
Yes.
Look at his little legs going. Go get him, Cruise. You run, buddy. The end of the world.
I'm
running.
Oh, look at that little guy motor.
That's what I mean.
Kyle Harlow.
Look at running up walls. Just everything. He's an amazing man.
Damn.
Go, Cruise, go.
Running, jumping, gripping.
Yeah.
Boy.
That's my man.
Kyle Harlow said our Tom Cruise list was in the danger zone. Mario,
Yes, sir.
good to see you, my friend. What's the weather like in the Windy City today?
It was beautiful until about 20 minutes ago. The clouds are starting to creep in, and it's kind of cool out. But it's been a lovely couple of days. I, of course, have not been outside since Sunday of last week because of COVID. But I suspect I'm good.
How are you
super
feeling?
good, man. I'm good. I just
Good.
I sound like I've been hanging out with 1980s. This is so bad. Why am I this way?
Oh,
Never
do
mind.
it. What it?
I was gonna
Oh,
man.
man.
Okay, I was gonna say who played Iron Man? What is his name? Why can't I remember?
Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, I was hanging out with Robert Downey Jr. from the 1980s.
Gotcha.
Robert Downey Jr. All in here.
Sure. Say no more.
I'm good though. I'm super good.
Good. Yeah, we were just talking about COVID earlier, and scientists saying that how often can you get COVID, and they say potentially just repeatedly.
Yeah, I'm not with it. So I after this, no. How many more shots can I get? We are going to find out. I'm not doing this twice. I know guys that have gotten it 3 times.
Wow.
Once without vaccines being available and twice since, and they're fully vaxxed. This is the new flu, man. This is the new flu. I mean,
yeah,
this could have been avoided. And I think that's why I've been mad for 8 straight days, because I know, or 9 straight days rather, because this could have been avoided if everybody does what they're supposed to. Even if at the bare minimum you wear a mask, this could have been avoided.
Right? Yeah. But people were selfish. Their quote unquote freedoms.
Yeah. You know what, man? Yeah. I like my job, so I'll stop right there. Catch me on the satellite version of Backchannel. I can say what I want.
All right. Well, I mean, I hope you speak your mind, because the world is a better place for it, Mario.
I appreciate that. I mean, I'm not trying to not speak my mind. It's just I don't want to curse. I'm so bloody upset with how everybody just this could be over by now. We had to enlist the help of a 95-year-old man to be president again so we could end COVID, and it still didn't. So
yeah, just a vexing situation. Anything you're excited to talk about coming up on the show, Mario? The Drive with Mario Smith.
It's Sarah Brown and I. Gliss is still on a boat in Alaska, I believe.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about a few things. We'll still talk about Buffalo a little bit. We're gonna talk about Elon Musk and how he is really trying to get out of buying Twitter. He's never. Everybody, calm down. He's not going to buy Twitter. I'm super confident that's not going to happen. He's going to mess up going to Mars, but I don't think he will have a chance to mess up Twitter. So
good. I don't want to let Trump back on the Twitters.
And I mean, it's not only that. He's just not. Elon Musk is good at doing things that the mind comprehends, but figures you can't do. Twitter is easy. You can do that. And that's too easy for him. He won't do Twitter. That everybody be cool. He ain't buying Twitter. There's a bigger chance of him buying the Sacramento Kings, and he don't want that either. So there you go.
Now that I might get behind, because I'd like to see just him have rivalries with guys like Mark Cuban and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mario, great to see you. Glad you're continuing to heal and feel better.
Thank you.
And everybody, stick around. Mario Smith will be right back after this.
Highway.
Peace and love, my friend.
What's going on, everybody? Man, did I run my mouth too much with Hal? Live from the third largest city in the United States of America, it's The Drive with Mario Smith. What's going on? How's everybody doing? Hope you're having a great afternoon. Sarah Brown is in the house. How you feeling, Sarah Brown? Or no, maybe Sarah Brown is not in the house.
Oh, I'm here. I feel good. I feel a lot better. A lot better.
Good.
I'm still a little congested, but I feel better.
I'm just glad to see your face, man.
Yeah. Well, actually, I do have somebody else's face to show you who I saw today. Yeah.
Okay.
And they wanted to say hi. So I'm just gonna show you their face right now. This is
Hey, that's my boy. Look at him. He's not on a boat. That's not a boat.
Yeah, he's in the woods.
Okay. He looks like he's been having some woods while he's been on his vacation. Look at my man Bliss. All right. Looks like he's having a good time. Good.
Yeah.
Now, I worry about my people. I want to make sure everybody's good. Happy is everything. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And you're feeling good. That's good to hear. I'm glad that you're okay. I think I owe Hal an apology. I might have ran my mouth too much.
Why?
I don't know. I feel like he didn't get to say goodbye.
Oh, I thought he did.
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's okay.
All right. I mean, he's probably ready to take a nap.
Yeah.
Been plugging away all day. So, I mean, I guess, but all right, cool. It's good to see you. A COVID update. I feel fine.
Good. You feel okay?
I feel good. I got so the United States government is encouraging everybody to order tests again, and I think that might be a good idea. COVID test, and I got mine in the mail. Here it is.
Oh, okay, all right.
And this is a little bit more involved than the last one, where this is attached to an app, so that you can give the result to the gov, to the feds, so that they know.
Okay.
Now I know there's a part of me that's like, but then again, I understand it because what's happening is people are taking tests at home and not telling a doctor that they're sick. They're just staying in the house.
Yeah.
Like I do. So after the show, I will try this again. Today is day 9. So if not today, then definitely I hope tomorrow I should be good. Luckily for me, it's going to rain in Chicago, so I won't be going outside today, even if I do pass the test. And we'll see what happens. But I'm pretty confident. I think this is going to be. So you can, even if you've ordered tests already, you can get one of these. And I believe I'll find the website for you. But I ordered it on Friday and it got here today.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, New York has so much urgent cares and like pop-up clinics and there's one like literally a block from my house, so I can just go there.
Oh, cool.
The doctor. Yeah.
I've been on the phone with my family and just everybody's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "I'm great. Have you taken your shot? Have you gotten a shot?" And if you're not going to get the shot, which you should, have you made a solid decision on always wearing a mask when you're indoors? Because what has also happened, and we'll talk about it in a little bit, with the mask mandates lifting, the flu, colds, respiratory issues, all kinds of things have spiked, including COVID, because nobody's wearing a mask anymore. So needless to say, during sick time on my COVIDcation, I bought a box full of masks and a bunch of tests that I ordered, and I'm ready to go. And I really feel good, and I'm so glad that I ended up doing the show that day I was sick, because I probably would have just folded up, and I'm glad I didn't. So hopefully tomorrow we're not having this conversation anymore. It'll be about me riding my bike before the show. And then
amazing. I hope that for you. I'm sending you positive vibes to get a negative test.
I like that. That's a t-shirt.
Yeah. All right. I'll let you take the reins for a while.
Yes. And by the way, Sarah, Friday, we're going to have Hal on the show.
Ooh, that's
I don't mean
exciting.
I don't mean to produce the show while we're doing it. That's kind of a terrible ass thing to do to you.
Yeah, I love it. While the sausage is made, let's go. Let's
there
do
you
it.
go. So we have a segment that we were going to do last week on Friday, but I was like, no, you know what, Sarah's first day messing around with this crazy show, and it's a lot of moving parts to this. Let's wait until next week, Friday, on the last day, so she can just do it and be like, I don't ever have to do this again. So we're going to our segment is called the segment is called The Boys of Summer. We talk about baseball and
okay. I'll be
other
asleep.
things. Yeah. And then he'll be on my show and then I'll be on his show. We'll just switch off.
Oh, okay. I know nothing about sports, so I will not contribute to the conversation.
How's James and Renee? How's Jam and Renee doing?
They're doing great. We did our Asian Pacific American Heritage Month today.
Good.
We did we normally do Marvel movie Mondays, but we did our Marvel movie Tuesday.
Okay.
They're great. We're all just chugging along. They're in LA, so they're like the fancy people.
Yeah, exactly. I'm such big fans of theirs, man. I really, really am. I couldn't watch today because I'm an event curator here in Chicago.
Oh, that's cool.
So I'm getting ready for our summer season of stuff and trying to get unsick.
I feel that. Yeah.
At the same time. So I missed it today, but I'll definitely be there tomorrow for it.
All right, we'll make it extra special.
Don't do that. Keep it as special as it is.
Right.
Thanks everybody for watching the show, and thank you, Sarah. I'm glad that you're feeling better. Thanks everybody for checking out the show today. We are live from Chicago, Illinois. It's The Drive with Mario Smith. I am very appreciative of you checking us out. And while I have you here, let me let you know how it goes down. You catch backchannel.tv every day, Monday through Friday. But I promise you, one of these days, it's going to be 24 hours a day, every day. Run this bad boy. On Monday through Friday at 6 a.m. Eastern time, it's Haley and Allison's Good Morning. That's right. And then at 8 a.m. Eastern, except for Tuesdays and Thursdays, it's Live Every Day with Liv Harrison. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, it's Kate and Will at 9 a.m. I believe Will's in the UK. I need Arsenal gear, Will. I know you're awake. Make it happen, bro. I need Arsenal stuff. Like not the touristy Arsenal stuff, like some really good quality Arsenal gear. I need it. Get on up with Jam and Renee at 10 a.m. Eastern. And Sarah, producer Sarah, is also the producer of that unbelievably great show. You guys should check it out if you haven't. Sir Anthony Davis and the Anthony Davis Show at noon, except for Wednesdays when it's Word of the Day quiz, which is a great show. That'll be tomorrow, noon to noon 30. And then at 2 p.m. Eastern time, it's your pal Hal with the great Hal Rudnick and super producer Travis. And then the Drive, where you are right now with me here on backchannel.tv, the only play on your Echo device, where you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with hosts in real time. This is, as I said before, the aforementioned Drive. I'm Mario Smith. You can catch me here every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday and Friday from 4 p.m. Eastern time. Got to get the time zones straight. If you're wondering how you can get involved in the show, all you have to do is just get involved, man. It's really easy. Just send us a chat. You can ask all the questions you like. We will decide whether we will answer them or not. And talk about things. Tell me what your recipe is for dinner tonight. All that cool stuff. I'm in. And here's how it works. If you can see me right now and you're watching on your Echo Show or Fire TV, all you have to do is say, hey, Connexa, what's up with Mario's hat? Right? And I know it's not Connexa. Give me a break. I'm just saying that's what you can say. And if you're listening right now and you aren't able to watch and you're checking us out on an Echo speaker, which is awesome, by the way, you could just join the chat by going to backchannel.tv, backchannel.tv. Thanks, everybody, for checking us out today. Mark here in Illinois, it's his first time on the show. Welcome, Mark. Thank you so much. And Stacy, how you doing in Texas? Welcome back, Stacy. Thanks for being here on the show. Let's take a look at the headlines at the top of the hour. U.S. regulators today authorized a COVID-19 booster shot for healthy 5 to 11-year-olds hoping an extra vaccine dose will enhance their protection as infections once again creep upward. Everyone 12 and older already was supposed to get one booster dose for the best protection against the newest coronavirus variants, and some people, including those 50 and older, can choose a second booster. The Food and Drug Administration's authorization now opens a third slot. What? A third shot of Pfizer's vaccine to elementary age kids, too, at least 5 months after their last dose. There is one more hurdle. The Center for Disease Control and Prevention must decide whether to formally recommend the booster for this age group. The CDC's scientific advisors are scheduled to meet on Thursday. Pfizer and its partner BioNTech make the only COVID-19 vaccine available for children of any age in the U.S. Those ages 5 to 11 receive 1/3 of the dose given to everyone 12 and older. And today in Buffalo, New York, President Joe Biden condemned the poison of white supremacy and said the nation must reject the lie of the racist replacement theory espoused by the shooter who killed 10 Black people in Buffalo. Speaking to victims' families, local officials, and first responders, Biden said America's diversity is its strength and warned that the nation must not be distorted by a hateful minority. Quote, the American experiment in democracy is in danger like it hasn't been in my lifetime, close quote, Biden said. Quote, it's in danger this hour, hate and fear being given too much oxygen by those who pretend to love America, but who don't understand America, close quote. He declared, quote, in America, evil will not win. I promise you, hate will not prevail. White supremacy will not have the last word, close quote. And those are the headlines at the top of the hour. When we come back, we'll bring you the news from around the world, but not limited to Elon Musk and the way out of this Twitter jam that Mans is in. Tell your friends. It's The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv, YouTube, and on your Amazon-supported devices. Give us a minute, and we'll be right back after these words. Hey, gang, welcome back. Native Asp has joined the stream. Thank you, Native Asp. I don't know whether to say he or she or they, but welcome and thank you. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, Tuesday show. Gliss is out in the woods somewhere. Hope he didn't leave his family. I hope they aren't on a boat and he just was like, I'll be right back. And went in the woods. Excuse me, to convene with nature. That's awesome. My man, I'm glad he's having a good time. Everybody needs a break every now and then, for sure. And that's it for now. Friday, your pal Hal Rudnick, will be here with the Boys of Summer. We're looking forward to that. That should be a lot of fun. And hopefully you all will be here for it. What else do I have to say to you? I think that's it for now. We can get on with it. And that there's a lot to cover today. And at any time you want to jump in, backchannel.tv, BACKCHANNEL.TV. Sri Lanka is down to 1 day supply of gasoline. This is phenomenal if this is accurate. From Colombo, Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka's new prime minister said on Monday, the crisis-hit nation was down to its last day of gasoline as the country's power minister told citizens not to join the lengthy fuel lines that have galvanized weeks of anti-government protests. Okay, just want to make sure I got the name right. Ranil Wickremesinghe. I believe I said that right. Appointed prime minister on Thursday said in an address to the nation, the country urgently needed $75 million in foreign exchange to pay for essential imports. Here's a quote. At the moment, we only have petrol stocks for a single day. The next couple of months will be the most difficult ones of our lives, he said. We must prepare ourselves to make some sacrifices and face the challenges of this period. 2 shipments of gasoline and 2 of diesel using an Indian credit line could provide relief in the next few days, he added, but the country is also facing a shortage of 14 essential medicines. The crisis led to widespread demonstrations against President Gotabaya, Rajapaksa, I think I said that correctly, culminating in the resignation of his elder brother Mahinda as prime minister last week after fighting between government supporters and protesters killed 9 people and wounded 300. The president replaced him with Wickrem Singh, an opposition parliamentarian who has held the post 5 times previously in a desperate bid to placate protesters. I know we're having gas problems in this country, gasoline supply and prices up and all that. We haven't gotten to the point in the program where there's a day supply of gasoline left. Can you imagine if that was the case in the United States of America, that there was 1 day's worth of gas? Do you know this show would be completely different? People's lives would be changed. How do you explain that? You have a day supply of gas left? We are very fortunate that that is not the case. Yes, gas is expensive. I believe I heard, and I heard it from a friend, it costs her almost $90 to fill her car up. And she's using premium gasoline, of course, but that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And she does not own a truck. So, yeah, man, it's going down to India. That is bad. That is a special kind of bad. Lighten it up a little bit. Freeway, the wayward sea lion. Anybody here in California? I want to know if you've seen Freeway. Freeway, the wayward sea lion, who is continuing his exploration of the city, was found waddling in a creek roughly a mile from the ocean, SeaWorld officials said on Monday. The mammal has been in urban, decidedly non-seaside locations before, the median of a busy freeway, near a deli, and at a busy boulevard. Freeway was pulled out of Chalice Creek, a concrete-lined stormwater channel, on April 7th. SeaWorld San Diego said in its statement Monday. Rescuers took him to the park's rescue center, where he remained. Freeway was headed away from the marine traffic of San Diego Bay. And there's a picture of the adorable Freeway. Oh, he just wants to not be caged up. After the sea lion's previous caper, in which he was found weaving in lanes of State Route 94 before he was plucked from a median about 4 miles from San Diego Bay on January 7th, rescuers gave Freeway his name. He was rehabilitated at SeaWorld alongside other sea lions that may have spent too much time away from the Pacific, the park said after the Freeway episode. He dipped back into frigid waters in early February after he was nudged off a small boat by animal rescuers. Last month's storm drain rescue was the 7th time SeaWorld rescuers got a report of Freeways exploring the state's 2nd largest city. While other sea lions have been caught loitering near diners in La Jolla, coming uncomfortably close to beachgoers, none in recent times appears to have amassed the inland mileage of Freeway. Freeway is grounded for now, SeaWorld officials said Monday. They're keeping him for further assignment. California's sea lion population has been growing enough that San Diego officials have closed some areas popular with tourists to give the animals space. There is a fear. It's not that strong a fear, mind you, but a fear nonetheless. And I don't know how close to a zoo you folks might live. Here in Chicago, there is a zoo far enough away from my house where I'm not worried, yet animals do travel. The Lincoln Park Zoo, and it's a zoo in the city, which is cool, right? But what if an animal escapes the zoo? What are you going to do? What do you do? Right? A lion escapes the Lincoln Park Zoo. Oh no. Whatever will Mario Smith do? Stay up here, stay in the house, lock every available door. Although these animals are savvy, I don't know one that can pick a lock. They can open up a door though, so just keep your doors closed. But I've always wondered, what happens if you live in a town, in a city that has a zoo in it? Like, okay, I know Brooklyn and the Bronx aren't close, but like the Bronx Zoo, right? What if an animal escapes the Bronx Zoo? You know, people would go berserk. Like if it's, and I'm, so I watch all these shows like Walking Dead and things like this, and I always wonder, why don't they have the animals in these shows? Do they just automatically all die? I don't think so. I mean, Will Smith had a German Shepherd in I Am Legend. I don't know. I'm just saying, this, what happens to the animals in these crazy movies? And what if a zoo animal escaped and was in the Gen Pop? What do you do? Hey, look, did you think you'd be in a house for a whole year? Okay, that's what I'm saying. Think about that. As I talked about earlier, the federal government started taking orders yesterday for a third round of COVID-19 test kits to be mailed to any U.S. household. And here they are, right here. And the website, by the way, is covid.gov/tests. covid.gov/tests. All U.S. households are eligible to order a third round of tests. Each order now contains 8 rapid antigen tests, the U.S. Postal Service website says. Previously, 4 tests were sent out at a time. A spokesperson for the White House said on Monday night that more details were expected to be released today. President Joe Biden in December announced a plan to ship free at-home tests to people across the country, and the website with the first tests went live in January. A second round was announced in March. The number of new COVID cases has been increasing in recent weeks, although whether that factors into the latest round of tests was not immediately clear. Could care less. Take the test. Please get tested. I know I mentioned this yesterday. Hey, Ronnie, how you doing? It's Ronnie's first time here on the show. Hi, Ronnie. Nice to meet you. I know I mentioned it yesterday. There are people who have definitely been sick with the disease, and have been going out anyway. I don't know how, because I could barely stand up. So I don't know how they're doing it, but I hear that that's happening. If you have COVID and you know you have it, that's not that it's outside is going to be outside, man. You're not missing that. It's far more important for you to be 100% so you can hang out. But I'm looking forward to taking this. If this was a longer show, like a 3-hour deal, I'd take my test on the air. That's how dedicated I am to this gig. I'm not doing that. You don't want to see all that. That's gross. I won't be taking my test on TV. And Sarah, I know that you're recouping. Have you noticed something about me today that I have done differently?
Your glasses are black.
They're actually blue.
They're blue. Oh, yes, they're blue. Your glasses are blue.
Thank you. I just noticed that I don't have on the red ones. Like something doesn't look right. I'm looking at me. I'm like, hat, which I could probably take off. I'm like, shirt's matching. I'm like, oh, I have on the blue glasses. Just throw a little monkey wrench in the show. You know what I mean?
Love it. Love a monkey wrench. It's
monkey
great.
wrenches are fun. I'm going to rid myself of this hat. Whew. That's better. Oh. I have to, like you, I have an awesome head of hair. So I have to make sure that.
You got to keep it fresh.
You got to keep it,
airy. Yeah, for sure. Of course. Yeah. It's hot out. It's hot out.
It's warm. It's warm. It's very warm. It's warm in here. When we take a break in a little bit, I'm going to open this door because
good.
It's warm. Now the problem is when I open the door, I have to move the mic. A couple other things too. Not for nothing, and this has nothing to do with you. Just again behind the curtain.
I'm gonna make myself a little smaller. Here, we'll do that.
Yeah.
So there we go.
So I know. Is my angle okay? The camera's cool and everything. All right, because I had been using, and I'm not going to show it. I didn't have one of these holders for my computer. You know how the DJs have when they do the Serato and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I didn't have one of those. This is going to sound bad. I had a box that I had on top of my desk.
Oh.
And it did its job though. But then yesterday I just got extremely disgusted with myself. And I'm like, I am on a multi-million-dollar network. I am making, at least me and Gliss estimated, potentially $45 million working here. The least
Amazing.
I can do, well, let's hope. The least I can do is have this for myself. So I have a new setup. And I had the mic really close, but I can pull back and it does its job even more effectively. And I like to lean in. It's the Brian Williams lean, you know. I put my arm on the desk and yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
I guess it's just something to do. Time passer buyer. You a big fan of Elon Musk?
What does that even mean, to be a fan of him?
I don't know, but I like the fact that chimes rang when I asked that question.
Oh, it's because I was taking a COVID test during the show.
Oh, word. See?
Yeah.
That's why
negative.
You know what with you, Sarah? It's negative?
It's negative, yeah. But yeah, I think I'm still gonna go take a PCR test because I'm supposed to see my grandpa on Saturday and I don't want to get anybody sick. So
Understood. I'm gonna be on my bike and I'm gonna be stiff arming people. I don't want anybody getting near me. Just go away.
Yeah,
let me do my thing. So you asked the question, what does that mean being a fan of Elon Musk? I have been comparing on this show that Elon Musk is either a supervillain or a superhero.
Oh, he's a supervillain.
I think he's more supervillain too.
He's a POS. All that money could have been. Yeah, we talked about this last time, and I feel like they talked about it on Anthony Davis. We talked about it on Get On Up. He could do so many other things with that money. Just ask anybody. And you're doing this like you are an arrogant fool. Like God will judge you. You are greed. Like personified. Like that is greed. Like,
but that's part of the reason why I don't
taxes.
I remember you saying that. That's why I don't think he's going to actually buy Twitter. I don't. There's no real value in that for him.
Mm-hmm.
And media, in as much as it might be his thing, being on social media is more his thing than being a caretaker of it, or in terms of ownership. And we talk, and again, I know the dude's got $1 zillion, but we're talking about $44 billion of his money. I don't care who you are. No one wants to just buy something for $44 billion because you can. And I don't see him making that money back in a sale. No, I believe he figured it out. I believe someone told him, hey, look, potentially you're going to lose every dollar you spent on it because nobody's going to pay $44 billion for it after you buy it.
Yeah.
You're not making it increase in any value. And then number two, you're not taking a stand on people who clearly don't need to be on social media saying it's okay for them to come back. No, that's not how this works. That's not how any of it works. No. And then he went down this rabbit hole of, well, you need to publicly show me spam or fake accounts, because he thinks that there's an issue with the company's disclosure of spam or fake accounts. They don't have to show you anything. You're buying it basically sight unseen. And if you do see it, what, that's going to make you not want to buy it? Now, I think as much as it's good for him to get publicity for his own whatever cause it is that he has, he's not buying Twitter. That's not, no.
No. He's not gonna. I mean, it's just a very weird move. I just don't see it. Other than like he needs to spend his money doing other stuff, I just don't see it adding any like monetary value to his wealth, or like it just doesn't make sense for like him to be doing that.
And it would be a foolish financial endeavor for him to spend that kind of money on Twitter. And I think if that sale ever did get finalized, which again, it ain't gonna happen, I think people would bounce off of Twitter so fast, like run away from the idea of even being associated with the platform. That would be the end of that.
Absolutely.
Effectively ending it for him anyway. But you know, his thing is, hey, look at me. I'm doing this. I want to go to Mars. I want this. I want that. He doesn't have that kind of juice to me to be able to call it and say, I'm going to buy Twitter. That's not, I don't know. I hope I'm right. I have been wrong so many times in my life, but I think on this one, I might be right. Him buying Twitter just seems like a waste of money for him. And he's trying to go to Mars. That's his big deal. Him wanting to be in Mars for some reason. And
have fun.
Yeah,
I'll be on Earth.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here.
I'm gonna stay here.
I'm gonna stay here. Skirt,
all right, I'll
my
let
man.
you get back to it.
Thank you, man.
I'll see you later.
Absolutely. Skirt in Illinois. Hey, buddy, what's happening? You can see me. I see you. I'm okay. Romantic Flea has subscribed. Thank you very much, Romantic Flea. Where are you, by the way? And Purple Eel is joining the show as well. Mark, Native Asp, Ronnie, all you guys, hello and thank you. Where was I at here? Oh, yeah, Elon Musk. Skirt. Elon Musk. I promise you, it's folly. He's not going to do it. As we wind this up, and this will also extend our conversation a little bit. We talked earlier at the top of the show about President Biden going to Buffalo and what that means for folks in Buffalo, New York. I am glad that he made the trip. More power to him for that. This is so messed up on so many different levels. It hasn't gotten any better in the past couple of days. But yesterday, Sarah and I were talking, if you were here with us, and we talked about the reluctancy of people to say white supremacy. I will give President Biden all the credit in the world for actually saying it, because that's what it is. Replacement theory, all that stuff, those are codes for white supremacy. And you call it what it is, and you say it, and you say it with conviction so that people know that you know what it is. And let's start figuring out how we can eradicate it, because it is going to end up being the end of this. And it's not enough room for everybody to be on the terrible side of that. So in talking about what happened in Buffalo, talking about the shooter, this is from NBC News, an account with the same handle used by the primary suspect in the mass shooting. First of all, there was no other suspect. There was no other person. They arrested him. They didn't injure him. Didn't lay a hand on him. He's fine. He's alive. You can stop using alleged. The man, the dude that did it. And I called him a kid, and I shouldn't have. He's an 18-year-old man, because they never say that about Michael. They didn't say it about Michael Brown. They called him a man and made sure you knew it. An account with the same handle used by the primary suspect in the mass shooting at a Buffalo, New York grocery store posted in online chats about terrorizing an elementary school, churches, and other locations he believed would have high percentages of Black people. The Discord chat logs show the cold racist calculus that is believed to have gone into the attack, which killed 10 people and wounded 3 others at a Buffalo Tops friendly market. Discord is a chat app that allows users to create private communities around shared interests. On Saturday, police arrested Peyton S. Gendron, 18, of Conklin, New York, whom they've named as the primary suspect and has been arraigned on 1 count of first-degree murder. Gendron appears to have left an extensive internet footprint and integrated his web activities into the shooting. Law enforcement officials have confirmed that Gendron maintained and used accounts on Twitch, Discord, and Steam. Authorities said he appeared to live stream the attack on Twitch, which said it removed the stream less than 2 minutes after the violence in the broadcast began, and that it indefinitely suspended the user. Couldn't they indefinitely stop doing that and call the cops? If you see it on your platform, aren't you making a move to like, something's wrong? This is wrong. This isn't a video game he's playing. I just don't understand, man. It took 2 minutes to figure out that something was going wrong with this dude. I can't post a video from Instagram to Facebook without Instagram telling me they're taking my video down. And God knows I'm not committing a crime in my videos. Why do I have to hear about this dude being able to kill people for 2 minutes, 2 solid minutes of shooting? That's what I mean. Buying Twitter ain't the answer. Mans want to do something, don't buy Twitter. Why don't you get to some legislation to change the gun laws in this country? You get caught with a gun, you go to jail forever. Screw it. Bullets are $9,000 a bullet. Chris Rock said that years ago. Make the bullets expensive. People will think twice about using them because of the expense involved in having a bullet. We're doing this all backwards. This punk felt like he could do it because he's talking about replacement theory and he's an advocate of white supremacy. I'm not, hey man, don't be mad at me. No, I'm the wrong person to be mad at. I didn't do it. Windy Unicorn, that would be Ronnie. And Mammoth Hair has joined us. Hey, you guys, consider subscribing, by the way. It's a good time if you subscribe. In fact, you'll love it. And I know I missed my mark, but let me do it now while I'm here to tell you that this is The Drive. I missed a story. I did. This is The Drive live here on Backchannel, and we're here every weekday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Pardon me, at 4 p.m. Eastern time. And why don't you send us a chat? If you can see me right now, you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV. The magic word is say T-Rexa, as we like to call her. T-Rexa, say, I want to know more about why Mario feels that way or anything. And then you'll get in the chat. Now, if you're just listening to us on an Echo speaker, you can do that. You can get in still. Just go to backchannel.tv, backchannel.tv, and welcome to everybody that's in the room today. Liz Cheney, representative from Wyoming, yesterday accused House GOP leadership of enabling white supremacy and anti-Semitism, which she suggested has inspired people to act upon those threats, leading to dangerous consequences. The House GOP leadership has enabled white nationalism, white supremacy, and anti-Semitism. History has taught us that what begins with words ends in far worse. This is in a tweet, at GOP leaders must renounce and reject these views and those who hold them. And this was a tweet that Representative Cheney sent out yesterday. Although she didn't identify the House Republican leaders by name, Cheney has called out and criticized GOP colleagues like House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy of California and House Republican Conference Chair Elise Stefanik of New York for pushing divisive rhetoric stoked by former President Donald Trump. Stefanik replaced Cheney to lead the GOP conference after Cheney was ousted from that leadership role last year. Cheney's comment came after a gunman killed 10 people and wounded 3 others in a shooting rampage in Buffalo, New York on Saturday. And again, they don't call him a man. 18-year-old suspect wrote and shared a 180-page manifesto online that promoted the idea of the Great Replacement Theory, a far-right conspiracy theory about efforts to replace white people through immigration and interracial marriage. It has been used by others to attack minority groups like Jewish, Black, and Latino people. On Saturday, a Representative Adam Kinzinger of Illinois, the only other Republican on the House Select Committee investigating the January 6th riot, besides Cheney, tweeted, at Elise Stefanik pushes white replacement theory, the number 3 in the House GOP. At Liz Cheney got removed for demanding truth. At GOP leaders should be asked about this. Kinzinger linked to an editorial last year in the Times-Union of Albany, New York, that denounced the Congresswoman, saying that she was pushing the replacement theory in campaign ads on Facebook. I don't know when you guys' election is for the folks that are out east in New York. Come on, yo. Elise Stefanik, word, that's what we're doing. Worried Llama is in the building as well. Hello, Worried Llama. That's what we're doing, though. That's our. She's the go-to. She's the one. All right, if you insist. I sure that there's another candidate that could yield far better fruit for you as a citizen of New York State. And if you're in her district, you're cool with that? She's promoting something that is absolute nonsense. You good with it? That's cool. That's okay. All right, work. I'm just asking. I'm in Illinois. We got our own problems. I'm just saying. That's a hell of a hill to die on. You know what I mean? Abbott Nutrition said on Monday it has agreed to terms set by the Food and Drug Administration to resume operations at the company's Michigan plant. We talked about this a little bit yesterday. Amid a nationwide shortage of baby formula, the consent decree, which requires court approval, lays out the required steps to safely restart production and maintain the site in Sturgis. Our number one priority is getting infants and families the high-quality formulas they need, and this is a major step toward reopening our Sturgis facility so we can ease the nationwide formula shortage, Abbott CEO Robert Ford said in a statement. We look forward to working with the FDA to quickly and safely reopen the facility. Under the agreement, the Sturgis facility will be required to retain an independent expert to review operations and ensure that it follows the law. The decree also includes measures for testing products and halting production in the event of contamination. Again, as we said yesterday, this is wild that, and I mean, it's not an unfair commentary. It's not like I'm speaking out of turn. We can't feed babies in our country. That's our new normal, the inability to feed babies. I'm telling you, man, you could not have told me that was what was going to happen. Again, didn't have that on my bingo card. The inability to feed babies. This is crazy. Absolutely bananas. When we come back, we're going to talk about the community report, in our community report, which Skirt loves. Trust me. We'll talk about thrifting. Congress is having its first UFO hearing in more than 50 years, and apparently there have been a whole lot more UFOs than they let on. That should be interesting. And then we'll talk to you guys in the chat too. See what you guys are doing. This is The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. You're also watching us on YouTube, and you're listening to us on your Echo devices. You're with us in our Backchannel passenger room, our green room, if you will. And we appreciate that, along with me and producer Sarah, letting you guys know that we'll be back in just a moment. You're watching The Drive on Backchannel.tv. Welcome back to The Drive, everybody. It is 41 minutes after the hour. My name is Mario. Hey, and more hey. How you doing? I'm just looking at some pop-ups that have landed on my screen of things that I want to buy. It's never good. These things are evil. It's time for the community report. This one is spreading all over the place. In Washington, D.C., President Joe Biden is sending hundreds. I got to tell you before I read this, I did not know this was happening. And here we are on top of everything else. President Joe Biden is sending hundreds of U.S. troops to Somalia to help counter the extremist group Al-Shabaab. Senior administration officials said, warning that the Al-Qaeda affiliate has gained strength there since the U.S. withdrew its troops more than a year ago. Approximately 500 U.S. troops will be deployed to Somalia from elsewhere in Eastern Africa, keeping the total number of U.S. troops in the region the same. Officials did not disclose where they'll be based or what kind of troops would be sent, but said Biden approved the deployment following a request from Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin. The long-expected decision reverses a move by former President Trump in the waning days of his administration to pull out the more than 700 U.S. military personnel who were stationed there on rotations. Since then, U.S. troops have occasionally traveled in and out of Somalia without maintaining an ongoing presence there. While White House Secretary Council spokesperson Adrian Watson said keeping U.S. troops in Somalia on an ongoing basis would help U.S. partners to better fight al-Shabaab and the heightened threat the group poses to Americans in East Africa. Quote, the decision to reintroduce a persistent presence was made to maximize the safety and effectiveness of our forces and enable them to provide more efficient support to our partners, Watson said. Biden's decision further commits the U.S. military to a global, far-reaching counterterrorism campaign, despite the president's longstanding hopes of extricating the U.S. from forever wars. Since the 9/11 attacks more than 2 decades ago, the U.S. has worked to counteract a long list of extremist groups, many of them linked to al-Qaeda across the Middle East, Africa, and Asia. Last year, Biden took a major step in the other direction by ending the 2-decade U.S. troop presence in Afghanistan in a widely criticized and chaotic withdrawal. That's one to keep an eye on, I imagine, as we should. U.S. troops will be deployed to help build up the capacity of Somalia's fledgling government and other partners to turn intelligence into operations and to try to dislodge al-Shabaab, officials said. The Somali partners who work with the U.S. in the country conduct the vast majority of counterterrorism operations targeting al-Shabaab. Oh, Ronnie, thank you for saying that. That's nice. Ronnie said, what's happening? It says, you're awesome. I think he was talking about Sarah, not me, but that's cool. Tested Zebra is here as well, along with No Name. No Name. You guys go and subscribe. Go to backchannel.tv. Hit the subscribe button so you'll know what's happening on the show. That's important. We really want you to do that. So make it happen. Why are you not doing it? Go. Do it now. Get in the chopper. We talked about the USS George Washington and how there had been a series of suicides on that vessel. Well, the Secretary of the Navy is expected to visit the USS George Washington today in Virginia, following a spate of suicides among sailors assigned to the warship and concerns over onboard living conditions, according to military officials and sailors on the ship. Crew members have been instructed to clean up their workspaces on the aircraft carrier to make it look presentable ahead of Navy Secretary Carlos Del Toro's arrival, according to a sailor who works on the George Washington and asked to remain anonymous out of fear of retaliation. At least 5 sailors on the George Washington have died by suicide in the last year, including 3 within a span of a week last month, military officials said. The warship has been undergoing extensive repairs at the Newport News shipyard in Virginia since 2017. Several current and former George Washington sailors told NBC News that their struggles were directly related to a culture where seeking help is not met with the necessary resources, as well as nearly uninhabitable living conditions aboard the ship, including constant construction noise that made sleeping impossible and a lack of hot water and electricity. They also said that when a ship goes through lengthy overhauls, most young crew members are regulated to clean up and repair tasks rather than the jobs they enlisted in the Navy to do. Junior sailors make up about 95% of the George Washington crew, according to Lieutenant Commander Robert Myers, a Navy spokesperson. A spokesman. Well, he's going to be spokesperson too. Repairs will likely not be completed until March of next year. During a Senate Armed Services Committee hearing last week, when asked about the George Washington suicides, Del Toro said the Navy needs to do a better job providing resources to the ship and providing a, quote, higher quality of life for those sailors in the shipyard, close quote. Del Toro, who was sworn in last August, is tasked with addressing the most pressing challenges confronting the U.S. Navy, including strengthening a naval culture of inclusiveness and respect, according to his Navy biography. His visit comes weeks after Master Chief Petty Officer of the Navy Russell Smith, the service's senior enlisted leader, came on board the aircraft carrier and delivered controversial remarks to crew members. In his address in late April, Smith disagreed when a sailor said that living standards on the ship were not, quote, necessarily up to par, close quote. He said that the sailors get to go home most nights, and they were not, quote, sleeping in a foxhole like a Marine might be doing, close quote, according to a transcript of the address released by the Navy. Quote, I think we probably could have done better to manage your expectations coming in here, Smith said. I hear your concerns, and you should always raise them, but you have to do so with reasonable expectations. I am not a military person. Shout out to anybody and everybody that's ever served in the military. It's a job that I could not and would not do, but there's no way that a Navy dude is going to talk smack about a Marine and it not be a problem. I know that, and I have never been in the military. That's Mans is playing a very dangerous game there. We'll keep our eye on that story as well. Wow. That is absolutely crazy. You are enjoying the drive. At least I hope you are. I'm Mario Smith, live here on Backchannel every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday from 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Send me a chat. If you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV, the magic word is say T-Rexa, as we like to call it. T-Rexa, say hello. T-Rexa, what's up? T-Rexa, hi Mario, where'd you get that jersey? T-Rexa, I know where you can get a Devin Hester jersey because I heard you were looking for one. If you're just listening to me right now on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, please go to backchannel.tv and click join the chat. Once again, that's backchannel.tv, backchannel.tv. We're waiting to talk about this all day. I don't know if Sarah's into it. I used to be into it a long time ago. Thrifting. Thrift stores, man, look, you do it right. You can come up at a thrift store. It's a good time. At least I think it is. And I know there's some good ones on the East Coast too, like some good ones. And you know what, Sarah? I know you don't have to pop on if you don't want to. I'm going to make it my business when I visit New York the next time I come, and I'm coming to New York City. I am totally going thrifting while I'm there.
You should. We have the best one. I always go thrifting. That's where I buy all my clothes.
I hear the best thrift stores in the world are in New York City. I can only imagine. We got some pretty decent ones in Chicago, but I hear New York's the best. So yeah, that's on my list. That's such a long list. I gotta go to Manhattan. I gotta go to Brooklyn because if I don't, I get my New York card taken. And I'm going thrifting, and I want to see a baseball game while I'm there, which means I'd be going between now and October.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go to Yankee Stadium or Citi Field.
I think I'd go to Citi Field. I want to go to Yankee Stadium to say I went, but I'd rather. I mean, I'm a White Sox fan. I don't like the Cubs much, and I imagine I probably would end up being a Yankee fan. I think because of the nostalgia and the history, but I definitely would kick it all the time to see the Mets play. There's no doubt in my mind. I'd watch that forever. Plus, the Mets beat the Cubs, and again, I hate the Cubs. So there you go. Anybody from Backchannel that wants to take us to games and stuff, you now have the itinerary. We all got to go to California, and somehow you guys got to get me to New York. All right.
Okay.
Good thing I bought new luggage recently. I'm ready to go.
Amazing. Ready. Start packing.
You know, especially if I'm going thrifting because I'm going to need stuff. 93% of shoppers in the U.S. have or are open to the idea of buying secondhand products, according to a new report from resale platform ThredUp that came out this morning. That's up 70% from 2019.
You can get better stuff.
Yes. I mean, I've got stuff here in my house that I absolutely could get to like a thrift store or the Salvation Army or Goodwill or something. That's fine. A pair of boots I've worn twice. That I never wore.
They even have apps now, like thrifting apps.
Yeah.
People will sell stuff. You don't even have to. Yeah.
I think I'm going to do it. I've got a linen suit. No, actually, that linen suit is kind of cool. But I need to consider thrifting it. And so somebody can have a chance to enjoy it. It's just sitting in my closet. It's not gaining any steam. There. According to this Axios report, nearly 2 in 3 people believe their individual buying habits have a significant impact on the planet. according to a survey of 3,500 U.S. adults. So 82% of respondents said they feel a positive emotion when they buy used. 74% said pre-owned apparel is more socially acceptable now than it was 5 years ago. Look, I know folks from the 90s that were thrifting. Everything they bought was from a thrift store. Everything. If it can be cleaned, it can be worn. That was their philosophy. If you could dry clean it or wash it, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Saving money is the top reason people buy secondhand over new across all age groups. Among Gen Z, sustainability is the second top motivator. For average consumers, being able to afford higher-end brands is the second leading motivator. E-commerce technology has matured so much over the past few years that it's helped to increase the availability of used clothing around the world, whether that's through dedicated platforms like ThredUp, Poshmark, The Real Deal, or a closet sharing service like Tullery. I think I said that right. Big legacy brands are building more ways to resell their own products. Doing so not only helps companies like Oscar de la Renta and Levi's retain customers, but it also adds a new stream of revenue to their businesses by taking back what a resale platform may have made on their products. So, I mean, like Levi's, unless you are out here rolling on the concrete, you can resell those. And people will buy them. I just found that very interesting. That thrifting is a big deal all over the place. So yeah, when I get to New York City, it is on the list. Sarah Brown. Besides going out, hanging out with you, and having a drink, like one.
Amazing. Or two.
One, maybe two.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll do a shot and a beer. So it'll be like two.
At least one. I know how much it's. So the first time I ever went to New York was the night that you couldn't smoke in bars anymore. Just a few years back. And we went to a bar and the price of a Jack and Coke blew my mind. I think we were we in Manhattan? We had to have been in Manhattan. I'm like, what is this? How much? For one? I don't get like 5 of them for that price? Don't worry, I got you when you come to Chicago. I'll show you something. I
can't wait. I can't wait. I got friends in Chicago, so get ready.
Really? What side of town?
I'm not sure. I know they live. I'm not sure. I'll have to ask. But I do know
like north side, south side?
Maybe the north side.
Probably the north side, like near Wrigleyville.
I'll ask.
Yeah.
Ask where they live.
I would love to know where they are. I promise you, I will mirror them in the places that you'll end up going.
Oh yeah.
Chicago is the best, man. I can't wait for you to get here. I can't wait to meet you in person.
I can't wait to meet everyone in person. It's gonna be great.
Right. Oh, it's gotta happen.
So good. It's good.
I think if we all keep talking about it, at some point they're gonna tell us to stop talking about it, or they're gonna be like, "Yo, I have an idea."
Mm-hmm.
I think stop talking about it will probably happen first, but we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. We'll see. Stay tuned.
Yeah, it couldn't hurt. I mean, really, it couldn't. There's a story on here that I can't pull up, but Congress is holding its first hearing. Well, let me try to see if I can get it on my phone. I think I may have messed up the link when I sent it to you. I'll take the hit on that. You didn't do wrong. I'm not blaming you for anything ever. You better watch what happens here. That's right. The military's UFO database now has info from about 400 reported incidents. That's up from 143 assessed in a report released about a year ago. A Navy intelligence officers told lawmakers at a congressional hearing today. The military's 2021 report said no evidence of aliens have been found. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Scott W. Bray, the deputy director of naval intelligence, told lawmakers that they still haven't uncovered anything non-terrestrial in origin, even though there are incidents they can't explain. None of the documented objects had attempted to communicate with U.S. aviators, and no attempt had been made to communicate with them, he said, as they all appeared to be unmanned. Reports of unidentified flying objects, now called unexplained aerial phenomena, or UAPs by the military, have been increasing, said Bray. He cited improved sensors, an increase in drones, and other non-military unmanned aerial systems and aerial clutter, such as mylar balloons, as causes for the uptick. Incidents in the 2021 report date as far back as 2004 and were based on both sensor data and observations by military aviators, said Bray. Many of the latest entries do not have sensor data. They're from people coming forward with older stories that they chose not to report at the time, Bray said. That's evidence that the military's drive to designate or destigmatize such reports is working, he added. Navy and Air Force crews now have step-by-step procedures for reporting UAPs on their kneeboard in the cockpit. Look, you know what? I hear you. All that's great. That's all great. Why do I have a hard time believing any of that they don't have? Come on. Really? Word? Nothing? Not one? Not one. No. I am of the belief within a reasonable pocket of intelligence that we do not exist, just us in the galaxy.
Oh, absolutely.
That would be foolish to think that. Mm-hmm. I don't know if there's like some armada of of highly intelligent beings planning on attacking the planet Earth or anything like that, but I don't think that we're alone. I am of the Earth 2 theory that there's another Earth somewhere where something very similar to this is taking place at the exact same time. I could be 100% wrong, but I doubt it. Imagine 2 Mario Smiths, 2 Sarahs. There's a couple of Glisses in the galaxy. I don't think there's enough. There's not another Mario. It better not be. 1 is enough. That's too many. To 2? Oh, man. Start a riot with 2 Marios. All right, let's say we come back and do the second hour of this as we are almost done for our day today. Class is almost over. When we come back, we will offer up a headline or 2, maybe. And then we will have our entertainment report. I'm going to take these headphones off. I'm going to open that door that I said I was opening up a half hour ago. And I'm going to invite you to come back and check us out here on backchannel.tv. I'm talking to Intelligent Bobcat and Broad Raccoon. Raccoon? They're not raccoons. I'm not fancy. They're raccoons. Broad Raccoon and Ronnie and Tested Zebra. You guys come back and join us and skirt if you haven't hopped on the train heading home yet. Come back and join us. It is right in front of the hour. We'll be right back. It's backchannel.tv. You're also checking us out on YouTube and listening to us on your Amazon supported devices. We'll be back right after these words. Hey, everybody, it's The Drive with Mario Smith here on backchannel.tv. You're also checking us out on YouTube and on your Amazon supported devices. Live from Chicago, Illinois. Truly appreciate you being here. So glad that you are with us today. It is a beautiful Tuesday in the United States of America. Looks like it's going to rain, though, in Chicago. Still beautiful. It doesn't matter. Hope everybody's good. Sarah Brown is producing our show from New York City, from Brooklyn. We are glad that she's on board, as Gliss is on a boat, but he was in the woods earlier doing what outdoorsmen do, traveling around in what looks like a raincoat and having a general look of extreme happiness on his face. Miss my boy. We'll be glad to see him when he gets back next week. But enjoy your vacation, Gliss. I know you're probably sneaking and watching too. Go there and turn it off. Enjoy your vacation. Hello to Lindsay and the kids and all that. And again, thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you to Jam and Renee for letting us borrow Sarah. I understand. She's really good. So thank you for letting us borrow Sarah, no doubt. And I know she's sleepy, so I'm not going to talk long, just for another 57 minutes. Not even that long. And then get her out of here so she can get some rest before she has to do it again with Jam and Renee. Don't ever use that as any voiceover anything. That sucked. I can do so much better. Clearly, I can do better. We've got a lot to cover in the second hour of the show. Let's start by talking about some headlines. Pandemic wedding blues. Far fewer Americans said I do during the first year of the pandemic when wedding plans were upended, a new report finds. There were 1.7 million weddings in 2020, a drop of 17% from the year before and the lowest recorded since 1963. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention said today. Why would they be doing that? It's not this. I don't get it. Also, U.S. regulators today authorized the COVID-19 booster shot for healthy 5 to 11-year-olds, hoping an extra vaccine dose will enhance their protection as infections once again creep upward. Everyone 12 and older already was supposed to get one booster dose for the best protection against the newest coronavirus variants. And some people, including those 50 and older, can choose a second booster. And that's a look at the headlines at the top of the hour. We've got entertainment coming up. And we're going to talk about a Kardashian. So you know what that means. Mario's Kardashian impression. Oh, yeah. Also, Fox News finally says, well, not Fox News, Fox executives finally speak about Rudy Giuliani's appearance on The Masked Singer. We've got Amber Heard, Johnny Depp news. We got stuff for you on the second half of this show, including a look at some of the TV shows that will not be returning. Canceled TV shows. With that in mind, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in a moment with Have No Fear. The camera's here. We'll be back. This is The Drive with Mario Smith on Backchannel.tv. Well. Rudy Giuliani, who can't show up in front of a hearing regarding the potential or the attempted overthrow of the United States government, certainly made his way to Fox for The Masked Singer. Finally, Fox execs addressed the controversy surrounding Rudy Giuliani being cast on The Masked Singer. And according to Rob Wade, the president of Alternative Entertainment and Specials at Fox Entertainment, the company has, quote, no regrets. The network brass was asked about Giuliani's casting on Monday morning during a conference call announcing the network's new fall lineup. Quote, yeah, absolutely no regrets, Wade said. The marketing is all about delivering jaw-dropping moments, which is exactly what the casting accomplished. And whether it was on set or with the viewers at home, I suppose my only regret or surprise was obviously the reveal was spoiled by the press. But kudos to you guys. Just please, don't do it again. Thanks a lot, close quote. Wow. On this season's episode 7, which aired April 20th, the disgraced former attorney showed up, sang an off-key and off-putting version of Bad to the Bone by George Thorogood and the Destroyers, and then was unmasked as the Jack in the Box. The episode teased Giuliani reveal as the biggest event in Masked Singer history. Panelist Ken Jeong was not pleased as reported. No, that's not Robert Duvall, one of the top guests, he said, arms folded and clearly appalled at the casting. At the very end of the episode, Jeong is shown saying, I'm done, and leaving the set. But the show's producers exhibited a surprising bit of restraint in not milking his response, and also didn't show fellow judge Robin Thicke going after him, as had been previously reported. Said Thicke, this is definitely something I never would have guessed. When news leaked earlier this year about Giuliani, the Masked Singer faced a heavy dose of backlash as some of the media, including Variety, questioned whether bringing on such a figure would ruin the show's reputation for being lighthearted, escapist fare. After all, Giuliani has been involved in various schemes in recent years, most notably his attempts to help overturn the 2020 election results via baseless allegations of fraud and so much other stuff. Just sorry, man. And of course, Fox, what would one expect their response to be, really? They're like, so it happened. What of it? What we gonna do? Not watch Fox? Not watch that stupid show? They don't care. The Masked Singer is what's happening in their world. They're real, man. They're real. I'm sorry, I don't mean to leak my commentary into it. It's just that's crazy. Absolutely crazy. The news of Kourtney Kardashian and Travis Barker officially tying the knot has hit the world, and this is actually the Kardashian I like, so I won't do the impression. I'm sorry. Kourtney Kardashian and Travis Barker got married on Sunday, according to a source close to the musician. The reality TV star and Blink-182 drummer tied the knot in Santa Barbara, California, according to TMZ. On Monday, the two shared images of their nuptials on Instagram. "Till death do us part," each of them wrote in the caption that accompanied a series of black and white images of the couple. In one photo, the two kiss in their car, which has a sign that read, "Just Married," on the back. The news comes just over a month after the couple held what they described as a practice wedding ceremony at One Love Wedding Chapel in Las Vegas following the Grammys. In an Instagram post in April, Kourtney Kardashian, shared a series of photos of her and Barker at the chapel, captioned, "Once upon a time in a land far, far away, Las Vegas, at 2 a.m., after an epic night and a little tequila, a queen and her handsome king ventured out to the only open chapel with an Elvis and got married with no license. Practice makes perfect," she wrote. The reality TV star and musician announced their engagement over Instagram in October, when Kardashian shared two photos of the couple surrounded by an elaborate floral arrangement and candles on the beach captioned, "Forever at Travis Barker." In a recent interview with Variety, Kardashian opened up about the relationship. When asked if it's the, quote, "center of your storyline," close quote, on the new Hulu series, The Kardashians, the Poosh owner said no. Quote, "No, I definitely hold my relationship really close," she said. "It's so sacred to me and I am very protective of it. I think I've learned a lot of lessons. There's a lot of us on there and we've had such a good time doing it because we have such a good time when we're together. But I definitely want to protect it as much as I can. But also, this is my life. That's why she's the one that I like." I don't understand. Never mind. It doesn't matter what I understand or not. I just don't get it. I don't understand. I don't know anybody that watches that show either, which is weird. Have you been keeping up with Johnny Depp and Amber Heard? Well, the defamation trial brought on by actor Johnny Depp against his ex-wife Amber Heard resumed yesterday and has been going strong all day today after a recess of more than a week. Depp's legal team began its cross-examination of Heard Monday, pushing her on questions of the severity of the injuries she says Depp inflicted. Heard was also questioned over money she was supposed to donate to charities as part of a condition of her divorce. During celebrations after Depp's and Heard's marriage ceremony in 2015, I.O. Tillett Wright said he had an exchange with Depp in which the actor allegedly made a remark about punching Heard. "As we were walking back from the ceremony, I was walking with Johnny and congratulating him that they pulled it off, that they did it," Wright said. "And he said, 'We're married now. I can punch her in the face and nobody can do anything about it,'" close quote. Wright testified that he witnessed several verbal arguments between Depp and Heard, but said he never saw either of them be physically violent toward one another. Here's one more. Depp spoke to I.O. Tillett Wright multiple times in regard to the fights he was having with Heard, Tillett Wright told the court Tuesday. Wright, who was friends with Heard and became close to Depp while the couple were together, said he often offered advice and counsel to Depp over the couple's issues. He noted that Depp spoke to him in September 2014 about fears he had about Heard being unfaithful. "I said, listen, I think pretty well, and I talked to her a lot," Wright said. "And I think if she was having an affair, I would be on the very few people that she would tell. I don't hold secret or lies for anyone. Man, this dude's sentence structure is ridiculous. Depp told him that sometimes his jealousy would make him feel crazy and outside of myself. Wright testified, that's my Johnny Depp, thank you. They also spoke about other fights the couple had, saying Heard would hurt his feelings when she got mean, and he would then lash out at her and call her names. Wright also testified about conversations he had with Depp after the couple's May 2014 flight from Boston to Los Angeles. Heard alleged that during this flight, Depp kicked her in the back, but Depp testified that he did not hit her. He alleged that Heard instigated an argument, and he went to the bathroom to pass out. Wright said that he had a conversation with Depp in which Depp didn't remember getting off the plane or details of the situation. He swore up and down that he was going to stop drinking and taking drugs, and he would never do it again, Wright said of the conversation. There are 2 new updates, by the way, in this mess that is called a trial. Raquel Pennington, a former close friend of hers, gave her testimony via recorded deposition. It followed the video deposition of Io Tillett Wright. In a video recorded on January 22nd, Pennington described when she first met Heard and how their friendship changed over the years. When asked if she considered Heard a friend today, Pennington responded, "I wouldn't consider her a friend. We don't speak. We're not enemies." At some point during their friendship, Pennington said she got into an argument with Heard in which Pennington said she pushed her and alleged Heard pushed her back. All right, not enough. That can't end soon enough for anybody. I think everybody is saying the same thing. God, we can't wait for this to end. Although that means the end of my Johnny Depp impression for a while.
Sad to see it go.
It will be okay. Listen, even though I am from Kentucky, I sound like I'm those Pirates of the Caribbean. Thank you. Thank you. It's the worst. Thank you. It's the worst impression, yet the best at the same time. Because all through this whole trial, he's like, well, she let a grumpy in my bed, and someone took a picture of it, one of my assistants. Dude, you're from Kentucky. Stop talking like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell. Like, it's like we always want to believe women. You know what I mean? When women say like they're being abused and like,
and I want to believe her because I don't want to not believe her. You know what I mean?
Exactly. But also, it's just like, I don't want to think that she's lying, because if she is, that is so much worse, and that is so bad. But I also like, I don't know, the things that are coming up, I probably feel like they're both at fault. She also seems like a crazy person and but it just doesn't feel like we really know the truth yet. So
yeah, and I mean, for this to be a defamation trial, this sounds a lot like what was happening in the UK. He's trying to re-legislate or re-adjudicate. I'm sorry, excuse me. I've watched a lot of Perry Mason. I should know these words. He sounds like he's trying to re-adjudicate what happened in the UK that he lost.
Yeah.
By exposing her and making her out to be this horrible person.
Mm-hmm.
And although it sounds like he's been doing a lot of dope. And somebody told me the impression is supposed to be of Keith Richards from the Rolling Stones. That's who he's trying to sound and act like in real life. I don't think.
Why not just be yourself?
Well, I don't know how much you know about Keith Richards, but Keith Richards has snorted up probably 2 countries worth of cocaine. And
at least. He is still alive?
Still alive.
He is still alive.
Still alive.
Good
still
to know.
alive.
Yeah, I think he's snorted, like, he has snorted his way through life.
He snorted ashes from an urn.
Why? What does that do?
I don't know, but
what does that do for you?
He's Keith Richards.
Why? Oh my goodness! Crush a pill, snort that. Don't snort a body.
He snorted from an urn. I know. Some of these things, the older members of Backchannel.tv know I'm not making it up. He did. He snorted human remains from an urn.
Wow.
I mean, dude dude's drug use, Keith Richards' drug list is long. He did a lot of dope, man. You know, just dangerous with it too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when back in the day, in like the 60s, 70s, 80s, when all that stuff was like just coming in and like this rock star life, I mean, oh God. I bet that's like $1 million he snorted up his nose.
At least,
if not like
maybe more than that, you know, because he was dude. He had to get it in. I know that depending on who you ask from that era, it didn't help with the music.
No.
Or maybe it did have music. But
which one is Keith Richards in again?
I mean, guitar player, Keith Richards, guitarist.
Is he in Rolling Stones or Aerosmith?
Rolling
Stones. Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't Mick Jagger do a lot of drugs too?
I think so, but I also think Mick Jagger had one of those moments where it was like, I'm about to die, so all the drugs are done. I'm done doing those. Okay. Because living appeals to me more than dying. And I think he got a little scared. And decided to knock it off before it was over with. Poor Mick. Stones are. I don't think the Stones are coming to town. Like Paul McCartney's touring right now, and I really would like to see that because it's Paul McCartney, but not coming to Chicago, or at least not on this leg of his tour.
Really, everyone's going to Chicago on their tours right now.
You would think, not McCartney. He usually plays at Soldier Field, which is not that far from where I live. It's far enough, but not that far. So I don't know. I'm not a big television watcher like I used to be, but I do know that this is around the time of year, everybody, when they cancel your favorite show. Also announce shows that they're going to renew. But here's some of the shows that are going to end. Starting with, what is this, the ABC2 network? Driven from Within is one of the shows. Queens, a show featuring Eve, Brandy, and some other folks about 4 women in their 40s who reunite their group to recapture their 90s fame. Not renewed. We all knew Blackish wasn't coming back. It was their final season. Promised Land on ABC, also gone. On CBS, Magnum PI with Jay Hernandez, gone. All Rise, Movie Own Network. I like that show. Be Positive, gone. Was in its final season. Crease, gone. Good Sam, How We Roll. SEAL Team, moved to Paramount Plus. And the United States of Al, gone. From Fox, The Big Leap. It's the only one that they announced. NBC, Kenan, with Kenan Thompson, Don Johnson, and Chris Redd, gone. Manifest, season 4 is moving to Netflix. Mr. Mayor, gone. The End Game, and the final season of a great show, This Is Us. Oh, but wait, there's more. From the CW, 4400, Batwoman, Charmed, Dynasty, In the Dark. I didn't know Dynasty had came back. In the Dark, Legacies, Legends of Tomorrow, Naomi, The Republic of Sarah. Damn, this is their whole lineup. Roswell, New Mexico, the final season of Supergirl. And that's it. All those shows are gone. Amazing. Who knew? That's a lot of TV. Very well. Let's see what's doing here on things that we should know. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm right. I was going to read again, but I don't have to. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, no, I don't. That'll be in a moment. On this date in 1900, The Wonderful Wizard of Oz is first published by L. Frank Baum with illustrations by William Wallace Denslow in Chicago, Illinois. And where he wrote it, there is a mural right in front of his house with yellow bricks going like for a block and a half, definitely around his mansion, and then it extends out a little bit further. And it's really cool. The mural is like made out of stained glass, I think. Something like that. Birthdays today. New Kids on the Block singer Jordan Knight turns 51 years old. Oh, boy. Talk show host Craig Ferguson turns 60. Escape singer, and Real Housewives of Atlanta star Candy Burris turns 46. On this date in 1971, Stephen Schwartz's musical Godspell premieres off-Broadway. In 1973, Stevie Wonder releases the single You Are the Sunshine of My Life. It goes to number 1, and it also won him a Grammy that year for Best Male Pop Vocal Performance. In 1968, BBC Two aired a short play called The Pistol Shot, featuring a young dancer artist by the name of David Bowie. That was in 1968. And one more time, I have one story I do want to read to you. A park bench dedicated to a man who used to sit and shout at seagulls to F off has gone viral after being dedicated to him, the guy who used to shout obscenities at seagulls, as the council had no idea how it even got there. A unique but rather rude park bench memorial created a stir after being dedicated to a man who'd sit and shout at seagulls to F off as they swooped above. The memorial plaque read, "In loving memory of Hugh Davies, used to sit here and shout F off at the seagulls." History professor James Vaughn, who took the photo of the bench, said that he was having a stroll through the park with his family when he found the bench and tweeted, "By some distance, the park bench memorial I've ever encountered, the best park bench memorial I've ever encountered." But Jobsworth Council staff James have since torn the plaque down. The park bench can be found in Wales on the grounds of Aberystwyth Castle, overlooking the town's south beach. The post has received over 147,000 likes on Twitter so far, and some users have found the funny side of the park bench, with one writing, "This is the kind of legacy I hope to leave behind too." Another tweeted, "Apparently, there are in existence some hilarious park benches," while a third said, "Hugh seems like a person I'd like to have met." Don't dedicate any park benches for me. I get it. I don't need one. Thank you, though, because I say some things when I'm in the park. You probably would not like to hear that. Everybody that's checking us out on the feed, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have the sports report for you. Jack Nicklaus is in it. Steph Curry's in it. A lot of folks are in it. NBA playoffs taking off. NHL playoffs really getting going. We'll talk about all those things in a bit. It's The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. Me and producer Sarah. We'll be back right after these words. I don't know what order I'm doing these in. Does it even matter at this point? What time is it? 24 minutes after the hour? I don't think anybody's paying any attention. I'm paying attention. I just don't know what. Okay, I got it. So this has been the talk in the Midwest, and maybe wherever you are, if you're a sports fan, all morning today. Their hotel in Milwaukee that is haunted, allegedly. And the Atlanta Braves, who are playing the Milwaukee Bucks, the Atlanta Braves, who are playing the Milwaukee Brewers, stayed in this hotel. So here it is. Strange things have been known to happen to Major League Baseball players at the Pfister Hotel in Milwaukee, and the Atlanta Braves experienced some issues of their own on Monday. Rich Rovito of the Associated Press reported the hotel had an extended power outage, which left some players on the Braves unable to shower. In 2013, Stacey Pressman of ESPN The Magazine compiled a list of stories from players around the league who believed the hotel was haunted in some way. Bryce Harper, Giancarlo Stanton, and Pablo Sandoval were among those who shared their stories. "Man, I hate when we have 4 games there," Stanton said. 2, 3, anything's better than 4. It's freaky with the headshot paintings on the walls and the old curtains everywhere. It reminds me of the Disneyland haunted house. The less time I'm there, the better. Fortunately for the Braves, they don't have to worry about playing 4 games in Milwaukee, since Monday was the opener to a 3-game set. Ha, ha, ha. Yuck, yuck, yuck. How about that? So there are a lot of stories from baseball players who played over the years about that hotel, and regular folks talking about that hotel being haunted. And I'm good. No horror movies, no haunted hotels. Thank you. I'm good. Golfing icon Jack Nicklaus says he was offered more than $100 million to help lead the LIV Golf Invitational Series. He says, I was offered something in excess of $100 million by the Saudis to do the job, probably similar to the one that Greg is doing, Nicholas told Michael Bamberger of the Fire Pit Collective. Excuse me. I turned it down, once verbally, once in writing. I said, guys, I have to stay with the PGA Tour. I helped start the PGA Tour. Greg Norman, the Australian golfing legend, now serves as the CEO of Live Golf and has been publicly spearheading the Saudi movement to create a rival to the PGA Tour. The Live Tour boasts guaranteed purchase for players and a $225 million prize pool over its 8-event schedule, while several major names have been at least tangentially linked to the tour. Its association with the Saudi government has turned many players and fans off. Saudi Arabia's government has been accused of numerous human rights violations under its current leadership, including the association of Washington Post journalist Jamal Khashoggi. Phil Mickelson, who has been the most prominent name linked to the Live Tour, took widespread criticism for insensitive comments he made about the regime. One of the things he said, we know they killed Khashoggi and have a horrible record on human rights. They execute people over there for being gay. Knowing all of this, why would I even consider it? Because this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to reshape how the PGA Tour operates. Mickelson has not played competitive golf since, and he recently withdrew from the upcoming PGA Championship. Nicholas said, my advice to Phil would be to be patient. The world is a very forgiving place, but he's the one. He has to decide where he wants to play and what he wants to do. Damning praise from golfing icon Jack Nicklaus. This is not the one I was looking for, but Steph Curry got his degree from Davidson. He finally got his Bachelor's of Science from Davidson University in sociology, and I can't remember what the other one was. But never too old to go to school. That's what I've heard. I don't know. Finally, the 2022 Stanley Cup playoffs. Basketball is going on, absolutely. But the first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs was interesting, including 5 series going to Game 7, and 2 of those Game 7s going to overtime. It's time for the second round, which features the Panthers, Florida Panthers against the Tampa Bay Lightning, the Carolina Hurricanes against the New York Rangers, the Colorado Avalanche against the St. Louis Blues, and Calgary Flames. That would be Calgary, but if you're from Canada, it's Calgary. I'm not. I'm just saying. Although I'm repping Mr. Expo. The Calgary Flames against the Edmonton Oilers. Okay. If I was guessing, I'm going to make predictions. We can check these in a couple of weeks. Panthers versus the Lightning. Probably the Lightning. Carolina Hurricanes against the Rangers. I like the Rangers. The Avalanche against the St. Louis Blues. I like the Avalanche because I can't like the St. Louis Blues. I'm from Chicago. And the Calgary Flames against Edmonton. I'm going to go with the Oilers, although I like the Calgary Flames a lot. We'll see what happens. It's a fantastic sport. Can't wait. Very excited. That's the Dylan T. Pickles Sports Report. Thank you guys for being here today. If you're enjoying the show, there are 2 ways to support the show that would help us out a lot. If you're watching right now and see that subscribe button, please click it. Subscribing will let you know when we're going live. And I also have some special plans coming up in the next few weeks that if you are a subscriber, you're going to want to know about them for sure. And another way that you can really help me out, no matter whether you're watching or listening, is to leave a review. Please go to backchannel.tv and click leave a review. Your positive reviews help keep this show going. And man, we need that. Once again, please go to backchannel.tv. That's BACKCHANNEL.TV. And I will appreciate it forever. Pardon me. And before we take a break, because I need to take a break in the worst way, just for a minute. Shaquille O'Neal, although this isn't a sports story per se, Shaq, the 49-year-old, said he went into Zales to buy some earrings when he told a shy man attempting to pay for a ring that he'd, quote, take care of it, close quote. The NBA legend was seen in a Zales jewelry store earlier this week looking to buy some earrings when he came upon a man trying to pay for an engagement ring. Eager to help, O'Neal stepped in and footed the bill for the man. Naturally, video of the sweet moment ended up online and made the rounds on social media. He made an appearance on NBA on TNT the following day. The former basketball player explained why he'd gone to the store and said he'd noticed a guy walk in. Quote, he was just so shy and he was saying, hey, how much do I owe to pay off my ring? I was like, my man, how much is the ring? He said, I'm not going to say the amount, but it's not much for me, O'Neal said. He's like, hey, man, I can come back in the next month and the next month, like layaway. He puts the money down, but I was like, tell your girlfriend I got it. I'll take care of it. At first, he didn't want to take it. He continued. He's like, I can't do that, sir. So I said, don't worry about it. I do it all the time. I'm just trying to make people smile. That's all. O'Neal said he didn't mean for his gesture to go viral on video because I don't do it for that. Adding that whenever he leaves the house, he tries to do a good deed. So if you've been watching these for the past few months, no, years actually, Shaquille O'Neal, if you see him in a store, there's a good chance he's going to buy everything in the store for everybody. He has a big heart. He's a big dude. He's a very gregarious man. Just don't make him angry. And I'm a big fan of Shaq all day, every day. When Brittany Keach checked her mailbox one morning this week, it was flooded with the usual junk. But atop the pile of miscellaneous flyers and bills sat something that caught her eye, a tattered and time-worn postcard. At first, I didn't think much of it other than it's old and interesting, said Keach, 30, of Belding, Michigan. But then I took a closer look. Upon further inspection, she spotted a faded green 1-cent George Washington stamp postmarked October 29th, 1920. I was shocked, said Keach, who received the 100-year-old piece of mail on September 8th. On the front of the postcard is a Halloween illustration, including a black cat, pumpkins, a witch, an owl, and a broomstick, plus a play on words. Which would you rather be, a goose or a pumpkin head? As Keach deciphered the faded cursive on the postcard, which appeared to be addressed to a Mrs. Roy McQueen, she realized it was a letter from one family member to another. Excuse me, dear cousins, the letter starts. We are quite well, but mother has awful lame knees. It's awful cold here. The note ends with, don't forget to write us, followed by a question as to whether Roy got his pants fixed yet. The letter is signed by Flossie Burgess. Keach decided she would try to reunite the long-lost postcard with the family to whom it was originally intended. She started by posting to Positively Belding, a Facebook page dedicated to celebrating local positive news in the small city of just under 6,000 residents. Keach discovered quickly that others were also interested in uncovering the origins of the mysterious memento and how a century later it somehow appeared in her mailbox. After seeing Keach's post, Robbie Peters, who lives in Grand Rapids, Michigan and works at the public library there, began digging for answers. I do some genealogy research as a hobby, said Peters, 33. I started helping my own family and I kind of caught the bug after that. While sifting through a 1920 census, Peters discovered a Roy McQueen, who once lived at the same address where Keach now lives with her husband and 2 children. He found that McQueen, who was originally from Canada and moved to the United States in 1887, was married to a Nora Murdoch. At the time the letter was sent, he was working as the manager of a produce company. The probable author of the postcard is Florence Flossie Burgess, the daughter of Nora Murdoch's sister, Peters learned. I found census records, death records, and marriage records, he explained. The postcard contained a couple of names and it had a destination, so I had an idea of where to start searching. I built a family tree, Peters continued. It doesn't look like Roy and Nora had children, and Flossie seems to have remained unmarried, so there are no direct descendants. Cheryl Ackerman, also of Grand Rapids, became fixated on finding the family too. I've been interested in genealogy since 1976, said Ackerman, who immediately got in touch with Keach upon hearing about the postcard. I love trying to solve mysteries, so she got to work and her findings aligned with Peters. Ackerman did, however, managed to track down one relative, the grandniece of Roy and Nora. Ackerman reached out to the woman who then connected with Keach. I've been speaking with the possible relative and she is very interested in having the postcard, said Keach. We're talking about setting up a time to meet at some point. While the puzzle of who wrote the postcard and who was intended to receive it has been mostly solved, what remains in question is how it ended up in Keach's mailbox nearly 100 years later. Lost letters from years past seldom reappear, one USPS mail carrier remarked. But there are a few things that could have happened here, said Mindy Ponover, who works for the Postal Service in Michigan. Wow. I cannot imagine getting a 100-year-old letter. Oh, My goodness gracious. That's wild. That is wild. All right. We'll take a break. We'll do some Did You Knows, and then we'll disappear. It's the Drive with Mario Smith. Disappear is strong. It's the Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. We'll be back after these words. Hey everybody, welcome back. We're almost we're in the home stretch. I think that's what they call it. The home stretch. We're spinning out of the turn, if you will. Blake in South Carolina. What city in South Carolina, Blake? I once was in trouble in Greenville. Dreamy Dove is here. Shannon has joined the stream. It's Shannon's first time. Lavish Bird. Andy McLean, he says, Mario, what you got to say about my Mavs now? I didn't talk about it. Man, Luka. It's a bad dude. He embarrassed everybody. Phoenix Suns, man, they got a lot of questions to answer. And I don't know if among those questions, I don't know if they're prepared to answer them. Chris Paul's got a lot of explaining to do. This is not the first time that he has absolutely folded up in a playoff. Matter of fact, it's like the fourth or fifth time after leading a series by 2-0 that Chris Paul somehow doesn't find his way to winning it. I like the Mavs. I think they're running up against something they're not prepared for with Golden State, though. And I think it might end there. Same thing out east with the Celtics and the Heat. I don't think Miami is ready for the Celtics. The Celtics are on a mission. I like Golden State against the Celtics in the finals. I like Golden State winning the finals again. Andy McLean says, yeah, Book and Suns need to move in for CP3. And trade him. Yeah, ship him for whatever. Sexton, Westbrook, they need to mix it up. He's got Mavs in 6 against Golden State. I'm going to remember that, Andy McLean. I think it's going to be Celtics, Mavs, Golden State, Mavs, Golden State in 6. Would not surprise me a bit if Dallas won, though. But yeah, that's a good series. And Luka Doncic is a bad man. He's a very good point guard. If he ever decides to really get into his NBA body, going to be hard. It's going to be so difficult for people to defend against him. He is better handles Dirk. And the Celtics in 7, I like the Celtics in 7 too. That's going to be the more competitive series. I think whatever happens, Dallas, Golden State, it's going to be wild basketball. So should be fun. Real quick, this is a story that you could take with you to, wherever you go after this is over with. You can take it to your job tomorrow, to the water cooler. If you're working at home, you can, hey, I have a Zoom joke or whatever. Wait a minute, hold on. Am I doing this? I am. Just have to make sure. I don't want to hold you here forever, or me. The owner of a rural English pub says he was asked to change the bar's name by a fashion magazine because of the village where it's located, Vogue. Mark Graham, who runs the Star Inn at Vogue, said he received a letter from British Vogue publisher Condé Nast saying the name could, quote, cause problems. Sounds like a mob threat, close quote, because members of the public might confuse the two businesses. It could cause problems. He said the letter from Sabine Vadenburg, chief operating officer of Condé Nast Britain, asked if he would change the name, adding, please reply within 7 days or we will take remedial action. Graham stood his ground. There's always too much a case of the big boys trying to stomp on the little boys. And as soon as I realized what they were trying to do, I went, you're not having me, my handsome, he told ITV. He said in reply, noting that the village in Cornwall County, about 50 miles southwest of London, is considerably older than the magazine whose British edition was founded in 1916. I presume that at the time when you chose the name Vogue, you didn't seek permission from the villagers of the real Vogue, he wrote. In answer to your question whether we would change our name, it is a categorical no. Graham said that on Friday he received another letter from Condé Nast saying that it regularly monitors use of the name Vogue, but acknowledging that we did not need to send such a letter on this occasion. Vogue, Big Vogue lost to the Village of Vogue. And that's what happens. Yes, Andy, even bars are getting canceled now. Yeah. And no problem. Appreciate the acknowledgement. He says, good to see you on this Tuesday. Yeah, absolutely. It's good to be seen, brother. I'm okay. I think I'm going to take my test after we get done here, and I should be 100%. And again, the government is absolutely handing these out. So do the right thing, get a test, check yourself. If you've been out in public without a mask, as I foolishly did a couple of weeks ago, I have been in this house since Sunday of last week because I had COVID, and what can only be described as the recuperative powers of a professional wrestler. Shout out to Mike Mulligan. I am okay. And yeah, please, man, if you haven't gotten a test, go get tested. That's just, you should do it just for yourself. All right, it's time for Did You Know? Sarah, join me really quickly, and then we're going to go home. You can get some rest. You got dinner plans? Sarah might have already left me.
Dinner plans?
Yeah.
Not sure. I'll probably make.
I sound like I'm I was gonna say it sounds like I'm gonna scoop you up, and I'm in Chicago. I can't. I would if I was there.
You can't.
I absolutely would. You know where I would go?
If I dated men, you'd be the first person I'd call, Mario.
I'm your friend. I would take you out to dinner as a friend.
I'm probably gonna do like some black bean and cilantro burgers, maybe.
Look, I don't care if you're dating a stop sign. I'm down for black bean burgers with cilantro in them.
Right? So good.
All the time. Mm-hmm. And I'd say, hey, look, we had a great show. Let's have a post-show dinner. We're going to Pana 2. Oh, you didn't know I knew about that, did you? Yeah. We're going to Pana 2. That's right. And get the mango lassi. Mm-hmm. How many times? Every time somebody goes, I'm going to New York. I'm like, yeah, well, look. Mango lassi at Pana 2. And don't go to Pana 1 because they're going to fight you on the top of those steps. Just go to Pana 2 and then duck in.
Okay. I've never heard of it before, but I'll try it now.
Right near the village. Pana 2.
Near the village. Okay. I'm looking it up.
Pana 2. Yep. Pana 2.
Okay.
Real quick, Andy says, yes, sir. Stay healthy and well. And he asks, what do I look forward to doing first when I get out? I want to ride my bike. I just want to get on my bike. And I want to put my headphones in and I'm going to listen to Bicycle by Queen while I ride my bike.
That's the way to do it. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, I want to ride my bike so bad.
Live stream the show from your bike.
Man, look, if I could, I would love it. Hey, Stacy. She says hello. Stacy's in Texas. And Stacy is the best. Hey, Stacy. How you doing? All right. It's time for Did You Know? Here we go. Did you know that, all right, dreamt is the only word that ends in MT? Dreamt.
That's a lie.
Is it?
Oh, no, I was going to say management, but
MENT. Yeah. Did you know the first letters of the months July through November spell Jason?
Somebody has too much time on their hands.
Oh, it gets better. Did you know a cat has 32 muscles in each ear? Did you know that Perth is Australia's windiest city? To that, did you know that Chicago is called the Windy City for its politicians and not the wind?
Oh.
It gets people every time. They are like, what? I'm like, yep. Although it gets windy here and real quick, right by my house, about maybe a half mile from where I live, is the windiest part of Chicago, Illinois. Okay. It's a part where the lake doesn't have anything blocking it on that corridor. Yeah. And the corner of Hyde Park Boulevard and 53rd Street is the windiest part of Chicago. It doesn't matter what's going on. The wind could be calm everywhere else. That corner, good luck. Trying to cross the street, especially if you've had a few. No, not a good idea. Did you know Elvis's middle name was Aaron? Did you know goldfish can see both infrared and ultraviolet light?
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that. The smallest bones in the human body, did you know, are found in your ear?
Oh, yeah, I knew that.
I did too. Did you know cats spend 66% of their life asleep? That's why cats are the coolest. Did you know Switzerland eats the most chocolate, equating to 10 kilograms per person per year? That's a lot of chocolate.
That's like a few pounds.
Yeah, at least. Did you know that money is the number one thing that couples argue about?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, I know. Did you know macadamia? You know what? It just hit me what you said when I said I'd go to dinner with you. You're funny. Did you know that macadamia nuts are toxic to dogs?
Yes.
Just don't. You know what you give dogs? Food. Don't give them candy. Don't give them nuts. Just give them some food.
Just give them food. Just give them dog food. It's not that hard.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And there's a lot of new, fresh alternatives. Just don't stop being cute. It's a dog. Feed the dog properly. Don't give macadamia nuts to a dog. Did you know when lightning strikes, it can reach up to 30,000 degrees Celsius? That's 54,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Did you know that spiders are arachnids and not insects? Did you know each time you see a full moon, you always see the same side? Oh, there's more. Did you know stewardesses is the longest word that is typed with only the left hand? I'm looking at my keyboard now. That's right. Yeah, you're right. Somebody has a lot of time. Did you know honey is the only natural food which never spoils? Thank God. Did you know M&M's chocolate stands for the initials for its inventors, Mars and Murray? I didn't know that. Did you know that you burn more calories eating celery than it contains? The more you eat, the thinner you become. Did you know the only continent with no active volcanoes is Australia? I didn't know that. And finally, the longest street in the world, no, it's not Halsted Street in Chicago. Or what street is that in New York? That is super long.
Oh, I don't know.
Broadway? I was somewhere, man. I'm like, damn, does this street ever end? The longest street in the world is Yonge Street in Toronto, Canada. I think I pronounced that correctly. Measuring 1,178 miles. That's ridiculous.
Wow.
All right, producer Sarah, thank you so much, man, for helping us out today. See you on. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Andy McLean says the bike ride with Mario Smith. No way. I know you want it, Sarah. I can't do. I have trouble.
I'm ready.
I have trouble sitting still. I don't want to put a GoPro on. Hang it.
Yeah. That'd be great. Talk to Rob. Let him know.
He would be like, yeah, do it. Mario, you say you're gonna tie a rocket to your back and fly to the moon and do the show for the moon? Sure.
Yeah, he'll be like, whatever.
Make it happen. Just make sure you keep reading this thing about people subscribing and stuff. I don't know how you're gonna do both, but good luck. Go do it.
Rob, if you're watching.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Goldfish 1 is dope. I think my hearing in my ear has went out on the left. That's fine. Sarah, thank you for everything. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. And I'll see you tomorrow. Absolutely. Thank you, Sarah Brown, everybody from Brooklyn. We live in Brooklyn, baby. Hey, Valerie. Stacy said, did you know that lightning can kill people? Yep. And she says something else. And Valerie says, hello, Mario Smith. Hello, Valerie. Snuggly Crow. Stacy in Texas. Ronnie. My right ear, my headphone has went out. I'm going to have to talk to someone about that. Blake in South Carolina. Shannon, Lavish Bird. Valerie, Stacy, everybody. Snuggly Crow, Skirt, and everybody else. Thank you so much for checking out the show today. If you enjoyed the drive today, there are 2 ways to help support the show. That really, really helped. If you're watching right now and see that subscribe button down on the left side of your screen, please click it. Subscribing will let you know when I'm going live. And also, as I mentioned, I have some special plans coming up in the next few weeks. For those of you that are subscribed, another way that you can really help me out, no matter whether you're watching or listening to the show, is to leave a review. Please go to backchannel.tv and leave a review. Your positive reviews help keep this show going. Once again, please go to backchannel.tv and click leave a review. I will be back tomorrow. I'm here every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday from 4 p.m. Eastern. So I'll be back tomorrow. With that in mind, this is the last show for Back Channel for today as we are ending our broadcast day. Please join us again tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Eastern Time for Haley and Allison's Good Morning. On behalf of everybody at backchannel.tv, I'm Mario Smith from Chicago, Illinois. As the sun begins to settle down, although it's pretty cloudy outside right now, it looks like rain. I hope your night is an awesome night. Thanks, everybody, for checking us out. We'll see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Peace.